Start talking. Hopefully this is working.
I think we got it.
Welcome everybody. We're finally up and running. We think. So we're here Saturday morning. It is wet and soggy. Tim, how do I show the start line? Or so people just see me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no fun.
I want to make sure we're live, but don't have to take too much.
All right, well, bear with us. We're still working on some technical difficulties. The fun thing about doing this in a rainstorm in the middle of the woods and the mountain is things are a little difficult. So you just get to look at me and listen to the sweet sound of a bunch of motorcycles. We're sending people off here one at a time every 30 seconds. So it is already wet and sloppy. There's already a nice rut building here at the start-finish. The goal here is to complete 3 laps of this course in about... Oh, hi. Are we live? We're live?
Yeah, we're live.
Hey, we're actually live. All right. So if you guys are just joining us, it's this is the 24 Hours of Appalachia, Chemical Valley. We started getting the first bikes off the line here about 15 minutes ago. Having some technical difficulties getting everything going. All right, we're gonna show you guys the bikes here, and you'll be able to see the conditions. We're
good. Bear with us. This is the first time we've ever done this. Oh wait, look at that! Bicycles, car bikes.
Hey, we're back and forth. Maybe. Oh, look at that.
Oh yeah, now we're showing some bikes. So yeah, you guys can see it is already super fun. The course here is we're doing laps. One lap, 150 miles. We're expecting to be about 5 hours lap. They don't even know it's doing 3 laps. Right, it's gonna go 4 laps. Right, so these guys on these motorcycles are worried about rain.
Well, it's fun. These guys are unbelievable talents. Riding in these conditions is not easy. And these are the small bikes. I believe there are big bikes, right, Jed? Big bikes?
Big bikes.
The big bike guys actually have some bypasses to protect them, because it's going to get gnarly. So we dealt with a bunch of technical difficulties, but we're going now, and the fun stuff's still to come. It's multiple classes here. We have these smaller off-road based, basically street legal dirt bikes. There's another class of what we're calling big bikes, which are your safari bikes, your adventure bikes. They're heavy, multiple, more than 2-cylinder engines, and those guys are gonna have a fun day. Then we also have a side-by-side class, so you'll see your typical side-by-side GTVs. Those guys will probably excel in this course. Oh, a little 2-stroke. Everybody loves a good 2-stroke noise in the morning. And our final class is going to be our full-size Jeeps and trucks. So once we get through the bikes that are allowed here, we'll kind of give you guys some more insight with the competitors. We got the weather's really put a damper on the logistics here. We got our arch is deflating slightly here. Our friends at AOT, Appalachian Outlaw Trails, which is the property we're at. Thank you to those guys for helping host this event. We've got a ton of people. They've set up camping. They've done an amazing job with this property. The trail network here is extensive. There's going to be a lot of really cool things going on here in the future. I think we're still good, right, Tim? All right.
I'm just trying to find the chat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you guys are in the chat, feel free to ask questions. We'll do our best to answer them. Just going to let you guys enjoy the sounds of a couple 2-strokes here. You guys can't see it on the camera yet, but if you're into motorcycles and you know what a Honda Grom is, this guy who's number 070 is out of his mind. He's attempting to do this on, I think, does anybody know, are you guys motorcycle guys? Are the Groms the smallest production bike? Yeah. So I mean, you'll see it when he pulls up here in a minute. Compared to these other bikes that are actually, that's perfect. There's a big bike right behind him. Yeah. Oh boy, our cable management's kind of a mess. We are in the middle of the woods, so. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can see that guy's out of his mind. He said his cheat code is just going to be pick it up and just walk away with it. Just walk over obstacles instead of having to ride it over the obstacles. Nice. Just enjoy the sound of a two-stroke, everybody.
Here, 3B class and then 4B class.
All right, 3 will be at 8:29. Okay.
What are you trying to do?
Try to look at the chat. I can do this.
We are mostly up and running here. Once we get the chat, we'll actually be able to know what you guys are trying to say to us, if anything.
They're there.
No, I can't see what they're saying. That'd be great.
8:29:30. Okay.
I'm just hoping to make that first deal right there.
We'll try and get some different camera angles for you guys as the day goes on here.
8:30.
So yeah, you got the big bikes here are large. I don't know anything about motorcycles. Oh yes.
There we go, buddy!
It did kind of sound like a stall, didn't it? It's just quiet. Hey, do you have my radio, Sean?
I gave it to Karen to keep dry.
Okay.
You're good.
Just so we can communicate with everything. Not right now. Eventually we will. Just, you don't need to log in to go to the... Oh, you're good. So yeah, the logistics of this event are quite impressive. We got almost 100 competitors. Everything is tracked by numbers, registration numbers, and hand, basically. Karen, who's our beloved rally mom, is off to my right, writing down every start time so we can track everybody, to the second as they come back through. Each lap is going to come right through these arches, and there's going to be a volunteer here basically for the next 24 hours, keeping track of who's coming through each lap and what time it is.
That's okay.
Let's do it this way.
I'll have to chat.
That's fine. I got it on my phone. All right. Well, thank you everybody for logging in and watching the start here. Apologize for the. Oh yeah. Hey, they like the camera angles, Tim.
We're professionals.
Are we?
After about an hour of not being professional.
No, we're good. We're good.
That's why I wanted to be down here at 6 o'clock.
Well, there was no tent here at 6 o'clock, so it would have been a little hard to set up in the rain. Yeah, just you guys get it. Everybody does their off-roading, understands what it's like being in the woods and trying to get the internet going. Tim will be joining here in a minute. Man, we had a bunch of bikes.
I haven't seen very many people tap their phone. It's 8:33.
Where's the map left?
If anybody has eyes on Jed, want to send him over to the tent, that'd be great. So has anybody in the chat has anybody participated in one of these yet? Or has any desire to participate in one of these? This is a good example of probably the worst it can be weather-wise.
Hey, can I get 91 stickered out, please?
Alright guys, I apologize for the chaos, but we are now live. We've been live for a second.
We're already damp. It's 8:30 in the morning.
It's 8:30.
It's very damp.
There's a lot of motorcycles out here. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, this is turned into the motorcycle event. I was talking to Jed about this on the phone a few days ago, and he informed us that we were actually getting pretty heavy into the motorcycle and dual sport side because there's just no events for these guys on the East Coast. So this is the premier dual sport and motorcycle event.
It seems to be that way, yeah.
I mean,
So
we
you guys-
pulled in the parking lot this morning, or the campground parking lot, whatever you want to call it, and it was you guys can see end-to-end motorcycles, and they're nice bikes. We got 2 strokes, Groms,
Got a little bit of everything.
full size.
This is you guys are looking at number 88, which should be Bobby Kitchen on a yellow adventure bike, I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm not a bike guy, but it looks like an adventure bike. It's
That's why I was
big.
looking for Jed.
Oh, hey, we found BJ. BA's here. Everybody was wondering. Yeah, Roger, you should absolutely come out and enjoy one of these. The trails aren't that difficult. You know, we're not doing crazy rock crawling trails. It's really the trick with this is managing your mechanical sympathy and your time and keeping your vehicle alive and keeping yourself alive and just getting through it. The courses are designed to be finished in 24 hours, and the quicker you can do it, the better off you are, but it's also...
Make sure that this is going to
Alright, we got number 91 coming up here next. That should be Darby Trent. Hopefully I'm getting these names right. I just got the list. There's a ton of motorcycles. I remember, do you remember the first one, that first year we did it? It was like 75 Jeeps and like 3 side-by-sides.
Yeah.
And now
I'm impressed. That noise.
these are picking them up too.
No, they are.
Yeah.
So you probably
You want to mute it?
Pocket 3 mic. There you go. Pocket 3 mic is killed. Yeah, the amount of 2 strokes here is amazing. Because you got
the
50 to 1
thing.
gas mix. So these guys have special gas to ride.
Yeah.
And like, other than Travis Pastrana, nobody rides 2 strokes competitively. I mean these guys.
Yeah.
But it's just so cool to see. There's actually 2 strokes out here.
There's the smell and the sound of a 2-stroke is probably my favorite thing on the planet.
Well, and like I've been entertaining a bike for a while now.
See,
And
as much as I love this, the weather's making me go, I'm so glad I have a Jeep.
Oh yeah, no, it wouldn't be for this. It would be recreationally.
Look at this thing. Number 96 here is Brian
Recreational
Vaughn.
motorcycles.
The big old polished expansion pipe. That is just quintessential 2-stroke.
Yeah, that is. Sounds good. It looks good. You want to shut up for a second? We'll get them off the line. Just listen to this. This sounds so good. Way to let me down, two-stroke.
That's Brian Vaughn for you.
Yeah.
Sorry, Steven, number 98 here, gave us a nice little rev. The fun. Oh, stalled it. Don't worry, that was live on YouTube. You're good. This guy with the Hawaiian shirt. See,
we're gonna get Mr. Appalachia himself on right now. The Hawaiian shirt is money. What's up?
we're live. We're not. Well, I mean, the start line's live. We're not actually. You can't actually see us.
What's up, guys? Jed here with BackRoads of Appalachia. Thank you all for joining us early on this rainy morning. We got the last few bikes about to leave the line here. This is going to be a long, wet, muddy day for these guys. I really, my heart goes out to them. They are more man than I am, that's for sure.
We were just talking about how, like, it kind of gives you the bike itch, but then you look at the weather and you're like, yeah, no, I got a Jeep with doors and seatbelts and heat and air conditioning. But,
yeah, and even me, like on my UTV, like I don't have a roof right now. Like,
yeah, no thanks.
I'm good.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be a long day. To answer the question, I believe we have 88 motos registered. Was the number?
It was a little more. It was like 111 registered, but who actually showed up is like around the 70 to 80 mark. I think the rain scared a few people away, but that's all right. Those who are out here are going to have a heck of a time and definitely walk away with some good memories.
Oh yeah.
But, yeah, we're super grateful for everyone being here. It's it's a weird economy right now. It's very expensive to travel, and we can't say thanks enough to everyone that's coming out and supporting this event and keep showing up, each and every time.
Jed, do you want to tell us about the course today?
Yeah, so the course is really cool. So this is our first event that's pretty much all on private property. So we partnered with our good friends, Appalachian Outlaw Trails here in Diamond, West Virginia, just south of Charleston. These guys went out and they built us about a 91-mile loop, plus or minus some, depending on which vehicle or motorcycle class you're in. There's some single track that was cut in by my good friend Travis Jackson. Big shout out to Travis. We got some single track for the bikes. Got some good technical stuff too for the full size and the side by sides, and it's definitely going to be really technical with this mud out here. We got some hill climbs that I feel bad for some of these guys, man. It's going to be brutal, especially for the big bikes, and heck, maybe even the full size rigs.
Yeah.
So
we're gonna try and get out and get some video of the course that we can put on the live stream here for you guys. Once everybody's off the line, we're gonna hop in the Jeep and venture out and see how it goes. I hate mud, so it might be a short trip, but
same.
We'll try it.
Sounds like we're Toyota lovers or something. I hate mud.
I don't mind driving in it. It's the cleaning it. Like, I'm still cleaning mud out of my Jeep from Kentucky.
Yeah,
you love a good muddy course.
I don't wish us that, but it just ends up being that for some reason. Sean, what are your thoughts out here today, brother?
I tell you what, look at the gift God gave us today. I tell you, I mean, it's something else out there.
Would it be inappropriate to say he put some coal in our stocking?
Oh, he definitely did. Absolutely.
This is an old coal mine, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And a little bit of logging back in the day as well. And oil and gas. So it's all up here, and the roads have been sitting here pretty much not being used. These guys had a vision, Eric and Chris, to really bring this thing together and make it a motorsports park. We're going to have some cabins, about 125, 150 RV sites when it's all said and done. There'll be a restaurant overlooking a real nice scenic overlook. It's really, really going to be awesome.
You're good, Tim.
And just grateful that we're able to get up here and get a little bit of a sneak preview. I don't think the conditions will be any worse for any other event that we do than what they are today.
Well, there was Ohio one year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like a flash rainstorm.
Yeah.
Though. That was like this. It's going to do this.
We got 2.5 inches of rain while the event was going on in Ohio. There was flash flooding. We had to reroute the sections. It was a lot of nonsense. So here we are. We're getting our last bikes off the line now.
What do you say?
We got our Class B, and then we got a couple Class C that are bringing up the rear. And then once those guys get off, we're going to go to side-by-sides. And then after the side-by-sides, we're going to go to full size. So it's going to be interesting to see the attrition rate today, whether it's mechanical or whether it's just mental.
I was saying when conditions are good, it's a high attrition. So
Right.
Yeah, I think attrition rate is going to be 95%.
95? That's lucky numbers, brother.
I was thinking 100. I'm not. I mean, if it's supposed to like stop raining at 10 p.m. and start again at like 3.
Yeah.
And like heavy thunderstorms, rain.
Right.
Nastiness.
3 a.m. is the worst
I'm a little
time.
more optimistic than you gentlemen. I'm thinking we'll only be quote unquote 70%.
Yeah.
70's pretty good. See, I'm already miserable and I'm not on a bike. I'm under a canopy and I have a rain jacket on.
I'm like regretting volunteering to go out and shoot footage of this for the people at home.
Tom, you don't have to. We can just sit here and do this all day. Talk.
I didn't
crap
tow
and-
my Jeep all the way out here though to not drive it.
You almost did.
I did. Yeah.
I tell you
little
though,
mechanical issues, but that's nothing new for
These
us.
bike guys are a different breed. Can you imagine just having a helmet on your face and some goggles, and then that's it, and like some waterproof gear
Yeah.
that'll be soaked by the first hour?
Oh, yeah, and then just be wet, miserable, cold.
Right.
Because it's not, I mean, it may be almost July,
Right.
but it is not warm today.
No, they said it might get to be 80, 82, but that's not going to be till this afternoon.
Yeah,
so
and that's also in the rain, so
Right.
drop it 10 degrees.
Exactly. Because we're up here on top of the mountain.
Yeah. So these guys are the adventure bikes. This is the Class C moto. I think we are looking at number 78, Travis Link here. That's a big old bike to be wrestling around these sloppy trails. You can see they're pulling out a lot slower than the high-speed moto guys.
So did you guys explain the class system?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're doing it as we go.
Awesome.
We did have a question. This event is 100% for charity. What is the charity we're supporting this weekend?
It's the Upper Kanawha Valley Tourism Board.
Okay.
Upper Canal Valley Trail Conservation.
Upper Kanawha Valley Trail Conservation. I apologize.
Okay. So I'm assuming they are taking care of the trails in the area.
I'm going to give it over to...
Do we have a representative?
we do not have a representative here with us today.
Mr.
We do have a
Appalachia.
man smoking a cigarette in a camo poncho, though. So,
I mean, yeah, that's good old Trav over there.
Yeah.
so
All
we,
right.
yeah, we've got about 15 minutes, and then I've got to head out here. I've got to get my full-size rig
Yeah,
staged up.
you do what you got to do.
So appreciate you, gentlemen. I'll be back in a little while.
We'll
Sounds
be
good.
here
Thank you.
all weekend.
There you go.
All right, guys.
The man himself.
Not
Not quite Mr. Appalachia. You can sit down. I'm going to use judge chair.
All right. Yeah, let's do.
You can go host.
You want to sit?
So you just click host.
Good. Well, now you can sit, and we can do a little recap while they stage the side by sides.
I'm going to kill my mic quick.
All right, so you guys can probably hear them in the background here, but we've got the side-by-side staging. We give the bikes a little bit of a head start so they're not getting run down. The side-by-sides are...
Oh, wow. This is a very comfortable chair.
Oh, yeah, look at you looking very comfy.
This is not the host chair that I was sitting in before.
No.
You guys can hear the side-by-side. We got a nice four-door Can-Am staging.
With the Turbskis.
Turbo Brother.
These guys are nutty.
Always do well in the 24 hours.
Yeah, and I think from talking to Jed last night, this course isn't rocky. It's just it's loose, it's slick, it's a lot of hills, it's a lot of tight trails. So I think these guys are the ones that are going to excel.
Like always, the four doors are going to do. Sorry, Jed, I took your chair. The four doors are a little bit long. I mean, the wheelbase of a four-door Can-Am is longer than the wheelbase of a four-door Jeep.
Yeah.
So people call them small and tight.
It's more
maybe about 5 inches narrower.
I was going to say it's more the nimbleness of it than I think it is anything else. But I mean they're quick. We've been in them. They can go way faster through the we have through the woods. Yeah. Than anything else. It's impressive. It's really that's like a full blown race car over there.
guy's sitting on the line right now. You can't see him, but we can look around. He's a lunatic. He's got no windshield, no windows.
He's got a roof though.
He's got a roof.
Actually, I guess so.
Pretty much just like the Moto guys.
Yeah.
Just probably with heated seats. But that being said, the Moto guys also have heated seats. Heated seats in the car.
Yeah, I don't think a heated seat on a Moto's the same as a heated seat in a Jeep or side by side. No, not even a little bit.
So like the guy behind him stays up in the startup can. He is going to have a good event. He's got a full windshield. He's still going to get wet.
I'm told some of these water crossings are chest deep. So it will. I should say they're expected to be chest deep with the rain. I don't know. I haven't stayed that up to date on course changes. Yeah.
Doing all right. It's just a good old Appalachian rainstorm.
Yeah, just for the next 18 hours. You'll see he's strapping on his helmet. The side by sides are required, like the Motos. This guy's helmets the entire event. Despite seatbelts and everything else, all the safety gear is great, but you do still need a helmet. You roll that thing over and whack your head on that roll cage, it is going to hurt even with a helmet on.
I mean, rolling anything always hurts. So a helmet is always.
Tim, your mic is off. Thank you, Roger. Look, the McDonald's in town does not make a great iced coffee.
Is this my mic?
There's
This is
some
my
serious lacking in the caffeine department this morning. So
Yeah.
you're going to have to bear with us.
Yeah, because our continental breakfast was supposed to start at 6, didn't start till 7:30.
Yeah.
So we're running on some Donodes.
Try not to accidentally report ourselves. Oh, hey, Carl. We're live on YouTube. Join the people.
What's going on?
I got a trans.
You got oh,
Tim, we're on
There you
YouTube.
what's going on? I want to give a shout out to my girlfriend Katie. She's out there watching. What's
up,
up?
Woo!
What's up, Mom and Dad and Katie's parents? I hope you're doing
Carl
well.
is the resident media extraordinaire. Anything you guys have seen previously, more than likely was shot by Carl or
Yeah.
somebody from Carl or Sam and the guys at Lecker Brew Media. Say hi to the people of YouTube, Sam.
Hello. Hello, YouTube.
They're in for a very, very soggy weekend. Those two
Hi.
guys are usually out chasing the
Where
race
are we?
or chasing the rally, I should say.
Oh,
This
hey,
is
sweetheart.
you're live.
Tom, you look good on the
Oh, thanks,
camera.
buddy. Gray is slimming apparently.
Yeah, the camera takes off 35 pounds.
No, it does. Oh, I do need to take off 35 pounds for myself though.
Thanks, boys. Hey, stop by
Hey,
anytime.
stay safe out there.
All right.
Stay dry.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we're staying dry. The only thing we don't have is a cold beer in our hands, which might change here in a little bit. But
Yeah, I was gonna say it's almost noon somewhere.
I have ice. Not a lot, but I have ice. Okay. I think technically on the live stream we need to have it in a koozie.
I have plenty of
And at that point, it's just a Coca-Cola.
Yeah. Roger, I'm working on getting. Do we have a link for the charity that we can share?
Yeah, I would. If I had better internet, I would drop in the description. But I can do that here in a little
Do it
bit.
here in a second.
But yeah, I'd be interested. I'm interested to get the media files from On Course, which I should probably check here soon.
I got some B-roll from yesterday that we can use if we need to.
But these guys are going to be absolutely ripping.
It's really weird to look at myself on YouTube.
Yeah, I know. Tom, we are professionals. Get used to seeing yourself.
Well, normally I can't see myself while we're recording. I see it later. That's
Let's
less
go.
weird. It's the
You see it pop up on
Yeah,
social
yeah.
media, and you're like, "Oh, I remember we recorded that 4 weeks ago." All right. I'm gonna go do some pit reporter stuff. I'm gonna kill our mics.
They were reading. Yeah, all right. Can I go do a pit reporting thing and talk to this guy? It's raining. All right. Okay. I'm just gonna. Your wife's still here, but that's fine. We're gonna try and get you some. I got a few minutes. Oh wow, we get to keep grilling.
Yeah, you get the girl.
Wow.
It's clear.
The guy. Poor hash brown. That's Tim's hash brown. You can eat it. He's not gonna eat it. Probably forgot about it already. Yeah.
I got the big surveyor thing.
They switched like everybody's still here. So it's crazy.
No, but I need to go down. I see there's a Dollar General right there.
I mean, it might not be.
So let's go down to Dollar
My
General.
phone don't work.
We have to go back to the hotel for a minute, just pending here, just for that.
Thank you. Where's Barbie at? She can come hang out later. Yeah, but it's not right now. Yeah? Yeah. Everybody makes it. Yeah, there was only one guy. So, what you saw, he went to there. Not good. It's really not good.
I got to play on my phone and didn't realize the mics stopped from going over the hill. I should probably not play on my phone.
We go ahead and I was more worried about the bike.
Sign those, my waiver and,
No, I'm not going to get her. Because I was on that, where I was at, the one below that, the car started to be on slide. But, that just speaks to me.
I guess you can go to, I don't think my friends are going to come see me today. That's sorry. Stay home.
That felt surprising. As I said, the bike. Tom, can you turn back on the podcast mic? Yeah, or just let it harder now. What is it?
All right. I hope you guys enjoyed Tim's interview. I couldn't hear any of it because we don't have headphones.
I also couldn't hear any of it because it's raining very loud and I was very wet.
It's the rain's picking up a little here.
But he's got, so what he did say is for you guys that were on the live stream, you heard him say he's only got 200 miles on that buggy. He just built it brand new. So he's interested.
Turn the mics down. They're a little hot with the engines.
Our mics? Is that better? All right.
Yeah, we're good.
There you go.
Looks like
Sean,
we're
you ready to rip?
Start here. All right, so first off the line, we've got Brandon Skeen in a four-door. Is that a Can-Am? Mavar. Four-door Mavar. I'm gonna need Jed to tell me what these side by sides are. I don't do golf cart things.
This machine right here, it's running, I think, 37s, some Maxxis Zillas. It's got the CT Racing high clearance arms on it. Pretty good looking machine. They having some nav issues already. Their iPad got wet, so now they're having to use their phone and nav on.
Ooh.
So this event's definitely going to be it's going to prove to be a test of man, machine, patience, and prior planning.
And how good their rain gear is.
That's right. And we told these guys to bring lots of microfiber towels, so hopefully they listened. We were out here pre-running there a few weeks back, and it wasn't even raining, it was just muddy. And man, those microfiber towels came in very handy.
Yeah, we got a nice river already coming through the start finish here. It's.
What do you think about this, dude? You having fun?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, he's good.
No, it's fine. We're gonna talk to him.
Yeah.
What do you think about all this stuff? Hold a mic to your face.
I like it.
Do you like it? Do you like riding with your dad a lot?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, man. That's awesome. Well, you got a cool place here to hang out, man. What's your favorite machine out here?
I think this one.
Yeah? Southeast Power Sports?
Or this one back here, this red one.
Yeah? Speed UTV?
Yeah.
Those are pretty cool. I think our big contender today is going to be these two front guys, and there's a few guys in the back, so we'll see how it all plays out. Man, guys, I know the cameras probably don't do it justice, but it is pouring.
Moist, as some would say.
Yeah. And not in a good way, right?
No, this is
got 2 minutes, and then we'll be setting the first one off the line.
here. 2 minutes. It's
I think his goggles are already fogging up.
I was gonna say, yeah, he already looks wet and unhappy.
Got Tim panning back for us. Got quite the array of machines here.
I don't know if. Hey Tim, I feel like we're gonna want to see him taking off here.
Once Jen goes out there, I'll repan back.
All right.
But now we can see everyone who's lined
Yeah,
up.
yeah. You guys see them all lined up.
Thank you to PJ who loaned me his Pocket 3 for this event. There you go. Now we'll be ripping, boy.
All right, so we should have about 13 side-by-sides. They are also split into A and B. The A class being the bigger tires,
1 minute to
more
launch.
experience.
So you'll see Jen start walking out here to talk to them, get them ready, and get their times, and shoot them back to log them.
Yep. Yeah. Same format as the bikes. Every 30 seconds. These guys should be taken off with some pop. These things are quick and have the power.
So what would you guys think? I was thinking about this today. What would you guys think about a land rush start for the bikes?
I'd rather see that with the full size, because
full size land rush.
Yeah,
that'd be sweet. They did that for Class 11 at Hammers. They did a land rush start with Volkswagen Bugs. Yeah, I think a land rush start for the bikes would be sweet. 10 seconds to start.
All right. First off the line here is Brandon Skeen. Let's see how he does.
Let him rip, Tater Chip.
We might have to get a shot of that because that's a fun little up.
That was a respectable little rip there.
Up-de-do. All right. So I'm going to flex a little bit because I do know what this is. This is another Maverick R.
Yes.
You can tell by the ridiculous upper control arms.
But, I mean, it works well.
Yeah, Andy Anderson, Can-Am Mav R. This thing looks unbelievable. He's got window nets, a roof, pop-up windshield. These guys are pros. Ooh, a little turbo noise. All right, number 3 here is going to be Will Rohrig.
Another Mav R.
Rohrig. He's another Mav R on 35s. He's got a Starlink up there.
There you go. So maybe we got some Starstream going.
Yeah, probably. We should have hopped on his stream.
Yeah,
be real professional. Oh yeah.
A little Turbski.
Oh, a little Speed UTV.
Now we got a Speed UTV.
This is number 4 is Keith Laughlin, 35 Speed UTV. The Speed UTVs are built by Robbie Gordon.
Robbie Gordon.
The famous Robbie Gordon. That's his company. These things come race prepped, ready to go. Baja, King of the Hammers, like off the factory floor. They're pretty capable
they're
of
rippers.
machines. Yeah. He was nice to Jen on that start. Didn't completely rooster.
I want to see someone gap the tabletop.
That's a big tabletop to gap.
That is a big tabletop to gap.
Number 7, we've got Nate Helms.
It's also a
35s. I have no idea what that is. Who's the side-by-side guy? Anybody know what that is? What kind of machine is that?
It's green. That makes sense.
Don't quote me on this, but it may be a Kawasaki. It is on 35s. Oh, nice, gentle, respectable start. That's somebody who is trying to finish.
35s on a side-by-side still seems ridiculous.
And they look small on those side-by-sides. All right, number 14 here is Ed Smith. He's on 32s. So we're into the small tire guys. 4-seater Honda Talon based on the side of it. Just reading the stickers, it's a 1,000 cc's apparently.
Big boy.
That's a car. Oh, he's got tunes going. He's in for a Sunday cruise.
He's got an Insta360 rocking too.
Yeah. Number 15 here is Scott Peterson. Another Honda Talon, it looks like, on 32s as well.
I like the Hondas, man.
Oh, look at that. They got air pumpers.
I've always been. When I rode dirt bikes, I rode Hondas. I've always been a Honda power sports guy. I think Honda is where it's at.
Yeah, I can't blame you on that one.
Granted, they don't have the reputation that like Can-Ams and Speed UTVs have, but they're solid, reliable vehicles.
Oh yeah, he's ready. He's ready to party. They had air pumpers. Those guys are in it for the long haul.
Yeah.
Number 16 here is Nathan Krismar. He's. Oh, I don't have the full name. I'm sorry. Krismanich. This is a Can-Am of some sort.
Hey, Sean,
these guys are
a little wet.
Open face helmets. That's going to be manual wipers too. Oh boy. Oh boy, these guys are going to be in for it. That is the last of the A-Class taken off here. Oh yeah. A little spirited takeaway.
If you can see Jen protect herself with the umbrella every
Number
time they take
13
off.
is Wesley Adams. He's on 33s. This is a Soe Kawasaki.
It's another Cowie 1000.
Yeah. These guys have no windshield.
Yeah.
Oof.
And they got moto helmets, so just goggles so they can get mud all over their face all day long.
Yeah. It looks like he's got a double. Oh, he's got tearaways.
Tearaways.
All right. They'll be all right. They got tearaways.
I like these. The Segways entering the scene.
When did Segway get into
Segway's been in it for a while.
Really? All right.
So I first remember riding my first Segway when I was maybe 8 years old. One of my neighbors had like the actual old push-pull ones.
That's a pretty wild throwback.
But then to see Segway come into the power sports game with side-by-sides is also really cool.
Now, the notes here say 32s for Anthony. They seem a little bigger than that, but
32s give plus or minus 3 inches.
A little turbo noise in there? It's one of the older Can-Am Mavericks, it looks like.
I wonder what power plant the Segways use.
It sounded like it had turbo.
Well, yeah, it sounded like it had turbo, but who manufactures the...
No idea.
If you guys know who makes the power plant for Segways, please drop in the chat.
Number 19 is Randy Carper.
Respectable.
This looks like it's the last side-by-side off the line with Adam Osborne in number 20.
And a Polaris Razor. I'm also a fan of the Razors. The Razors were one of the first big ones on the scene.
Yeah. See, I kind of like the lower ones, like that Maverick that just took off.
Yeah.
Like that seems to be the style I'd go with. This just seems like it's basically a fast Jeep with independent suspension.
Yeah, we were riding ATVs not too long ago. That's an ATV with a full cage and a passenger seat.
Yeah. So that looks like that's all of our side-by-sides off. You know, these guys are probably going to have the easiest time. None of it's going to be easy, but it's going to be the easiest.
Yeah.
Most comfortable. My personal feeling is
the bike's gonna be pretty fast.
Oh, the bikes will always be the fastest. I'm curious to see. I think the full-size guy. If anybody's gonna finish, it's gonna be a full-size because of the.
Oh, you think so?
I think the conditions are gonna beat people up. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the side-by-sides also have a very good chance of finishing fast. Just because of the vehicle and what they are.
Yeah, I think they're gonna. I'm not saying they won't finish, but I think we're gonna be over 90% attrition in this event
easily.
Because, like I said, the good conditions, they still have major attrition issues.
Yeah. So. God damn, I feel so small in this chair.
We've already had our first wreck.
Oh.
I'm assuming we don't want to.
That's not reliable. That might not be reliable. Sometimes the rain makes iPhones do funny things.
Okay. So we're tracking on Insta. Is it
Life 360?
Life 360. and that's how we're keeping track of our competitors. We can monitor speed on there.
Yep.
You can monitor speed on there. We'll get alerts if there is high speed. Yeah, we're keeping track of everyone on Life 360, and we do get alerts if there is a high speed. We also get alerts if there is a crash. That's not always reliable. Sometimes we can have an incredibly hard brake, and that can set the signal off. So we have to determine shortly after that whether it is a wreck and they need assistance, or if they just had a hard brake and they can continue on.
Yep. All right, so
Well, there we go.
Well,
Thank you, Jen.
The Life 360 app is one of the newer things that we've added, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
Using it, helping out in Kentucky, using it, being able to kind of pinpoint where people are at and things like that is really nice. It's also one of the easy ways to track speed. Thankfully, being on private property here, like the speed limit isn't as much of an issue as it is. We do have some speed zones in some local towns that are very, very strict 25 and 15 mile an hour zones. It's a charity event. It's not a race, it's a rally. The goal is to make sure everybody has fun, everybody goes home, as many people finish as want to finish. So we do have a local rule for this event. If you get a speeding ticket, you're going to basically be DQ'd.
Yeah.
And that is a 1 mile an hour over, potentially. It's a very well organized chaos.
Yes.
It sounds
Yeah.
like
From the first event that we did together, the Mothman's Revenge.
yeah, but
to
we
this,
thought it was a leisurely cruise.
Yeah, it's
a little more competitive
these
than
events
that.
have definitely developed and turned into.
Yeah, we didn't have a start archway like this. This is as legit as it gets. We do also have like first responders on standby here, which is a nice upgrade that we haven't really had. Logistically, things are pretty good. That we're able to kind of stage these things and have volunteers and medics and other groups. I think we'll take a quick pause.
Yeah.
And
We'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Just mute the mic. Yeah.
all right, so no need to panic for everybody out on the internet.
Do you know who it is that went down? Do you know about where we can look on Life 360?
They're not part of our family. Oh, there's someone else.
Oh.
Because we would have all gotten an alert.
Yeah.
And Life 360 would have called me too.
Yes.
Because remember in Ohio they called me. Because I'm the owner of the family.
Yes. But if it triggered iPhone, it may have not triggered Life 360 if it wasn't a true.
So wait, was it a Life 360 alert or
right, so just to kind of fill everybody in, there was an auto alert from an iPhone that there may have been an accident. So we're trying to get it sorted out. We're gonna hold the full size just to wait and see what's going on. We're working it out. All signs are pointing to things being no issue. So we're just gonna sort it out. Good to be diligent here. But yeah, thanks to all the new technology between Life 360 and iPhones and whatnot, the G forces of your phone can actually auto dial 911 if you have those settings turned on. So kind of seems what's going on. We don't have anything internal in any of the tracking saying a participant has wrecked. So getting it sorted out. We're gonna be holding the full size launch until things calm down. Nicely enough, it looks like the rain's slowed down, if not stopped, for a short time. So,
Tom, don't jinx us.
I don't care. I'm under 10.
Yeah, I know. I got to take my rain jacket off. I'm starting to sweat.
All right, we'll go back to pause. Just enjoy the scenery of wet mud and the sweet AOT tent in front of us.
AOT tent.
Anywhere?
You guys can hear me.
But that's a good idea there, actually. How long, Chad, how long can I watch the show? You guys have a list? Yeah.
8 minutes out.
8 minutes before these guys hit the road. So we're gonna go do a quick driver interview and talk to the full-size guys. See how great they
Do this. Just don't do it with Martin, number 7, because we built that Jeep like 6 times. And he went like he took it to Moab, he took safari and drove it home. Brought it by the shop. He's like, yeah, it's got a weird noise. We put it up in the air. He ripped the control arm bracket off in Moab and drove it across the country back. Like literally 10 days ago, that Jeep was split in half, re-welding everything.
Number 7.
Yeah, the white Hemi JL.
Don't tell me that, because sometimes I get married.
He called me on Thursday. He was like, hey, I haven't checked into it. Can I bring it in the shop? I'm like, we're closing early. He's like, oh, I'll come by tomorrow. I was like, we're leaving for 24 hours in the morning. He goes, oh, there's one this weekend? I was like, yeah, can I still get in it? Probably. So now he's here. I told him not to break it in.
Yeah, I'm the instigator sometimes.
Oh, he doesn't need much instigating.
Every time we've gone out, we've broken something. Every time I've gone out, I did break my
All good, false alarm.
That's the case.
I was like, quick response time. Because you guys were, guys, there's a wreck. And all of a sudden, like, the ambulance pulled up. Oh, shit, it was actually a wreck.
Right.
They got cross from
When you get the jet and ask if we are rerouting the full time, are they going to take that?
Is that Eric?
Are the full time ready to take that, or are we rerouting it?
What channel do we have that have full-size running?
YouTube. So the Dirt Nerds Off-Road channel right now.
What is it?
Dirt Nerds Off-Road. Yep.
Is it live or?
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing everything live. It'll stay up there. Well, like once it's done, it'll be a regular video. But yeah, we are out there. First time we're doing it, so it's learning.
So you said you guys would help her?
Yeah, because they're live on YouTube right now. Yeah.
We can watch it live. Watch it later.
Oh, you're good. When you guys pulled up, we muted the mics because we're like, we'll put that on the internet if we don't have to.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I was going to say, that's going to be the most part of the video. So you can check on BackRoads. 4.5 hours.
Up here?
Yeah, coming up here, that's been exciting.
I was a volunteer firefighter. So I get it. Like, and your sirens, they freak out.
Oh, yeah. They just gave me for 25 for the range. But all I got to
Exactly what the paperwork is.
oh, it would be a lot.
No, I think you know, the Dolphins, that's they've got more.
Hell no. They may, yeah. We'll just have to go get the cans back. Get all the, some people are leaving slow, some are leaving heavy.
It's good for full.
Like check.
Yeah. That's my It's not fine. One of these days, I'm going to find out this way. You're going to.
This has been by far the worst for people like pay attention to start times.
Will Roy DNF.
I can't. That's on the drive sheets. I don't have that. So.
We're going to get these side by side started. What do you think? Hell yeah, brother. We'll check back in with you guys here in a few minutes.
Hey, do any of you guys want to run the course in your rigs? It will be. You'll have blast.
It's already damaged.
Are you
in the Tahoe or Explorer? Let's do Tahoes.
So hit the tabletop.
We'll take some photos of you guys doing the tabletop up there.
Sure, your chief would love that.
Jen's getting started here in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
2 minutes. I'm going to pan over to this guy and talk to him. We're going to go talk to the two-door. You guys know we have an affinity for two-doors.
You have an affinity for two-doors.
Everyone has an affinity for two-doors. Two-doors are so much cooler. Two-doors are so much cooler.
I know we probably don't need this, but
Number 3. One minute.
Oh, anything. Got another one to go to.
Good luck. Stay safe.
Hey, Karen. 40 seconds.
Sean, what's the deal with the DTV?
Yeah.
30 seconds. Hey, Karen. Will Roy, he's number 3, right? Will? Yeah. First fight.
How about Timothy Rex?
Tim is 3.
Timmy!
9 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Alright guys, we're getting full-size sent off here. 9:30. That first one off the line was Brad Sanford, JK. He's on 42s, so he's gonna be able to roll through a lot of stuff here. Number 3 here is oh, hang on. So all these guys are street legal 4x4s. Number 3 is Timothy Rex. He's on 37s, two-door JK. Yeah, that's a spirited
little
leaf.
ripper.
Yeah, a little ripper.
Should we go interview Martin quick before he gets out of here?
Nah, we're good. It's going too quick for you to.
Yeah, I know.
So next up here is number 4. We got Devin Parliament. He's on 40s. It's a JK. Wow, he's got long arm metal cloak. He might actually be comfortable on this ride.
Yeah. It's a mild little build.
Those Cooper mild. 40-inch. Looks like he's got 60s. He's got 60s. Yeah. Oh, nice start. Good smooth start. No idea. All right. So number 7 is Martin Rieger. You guys
may know.
May recognize Martin.
He's been on the pod before.
Hung around the shop. That is a Hemi-powered JL. He's on 60s and 40s, Evo and King suspension.
Looks like his wife's his co-driver.
Yeah, his wife is co-driving.
That's a good, strong relationship right there.
Yeah, neither of us would survive that.
No.
Oh, Martin, where's this Oh man, that thing sounds too
Where's
good.
the hell yeah? Where's the whoop pow?
Yeah, that thing sounds too good.
Oh,
To leave.
there's the whoop pow.
Oh yeah, this is Tim's
Look
world.
at this.
All right, so
Look at this.
Number 15 is Donald Kelly, Gladiator. Again, your typical Jeep. Looks like he's running some Clayton suspension there. It is.
It's just a stock Jeep.
It's a stock Jeep. It's a 3.5 inch and 35s. Like, oh, I guess it says 37s. They look like 35s.
Yeah.
Bed rack. I mean, he's prepared. He's ready to go. He's a Rubicon.
This
is
this
our
is an
world.
American right here. Hell yeah, brother.
That is Timothy Michaels.
We want some whoop pow off the line.
I'm told this
What's
guy
it-
is running 800 pounds of spare parts. That man is prepared.
It's a Toyota. You need it.
I'm
I'm not even wheeling. I brought a spare axle shaft. Yeah.
So those first gen Sequoias are beastly, in my opinion. I think they're awesome.
Oh, I love them.
V8 power.
I love them.
So just
Toyotas
while
are
we're
cool.
just
He's
while
got-
we're waiting to send this Sequoia off.
I mean, this is the true shitbox build. Like, it's perfect.
This is trail rig. This is
trail rig. Let's get the mic on him.
Yeah.
Which mic is it? This one?
I think it's this one. Is it this one?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not trying to be a dick and block it. I can take the 4Runner with the winch.
Okay, it's not a total block. It's not what it is.
Well, I'll take the 4Runner and I can winch him out.
Yeah, okay. Sean's gonna go just check it out. Okay. Okay, so thank you for letting me know. Okay, Sean.
Can I get one more volunteer over with Chris?
You call Sean.
Go out to the big D6 bulldozer in the
Okay,
field.
yeah, you call Sean, tell him you're good. He doesn't.
There, once he gets there, give me a shout. We need one more person to direct.
All right, we're gonna do 9:34. Tell Sean he's good. 10 seconds. Yeah, tell Sean he doesn't.
He's behind the tech.
Sean! 1.
Oh yeah. Those V8s are quite spicy.
I love this guy too.
Number 8 is Steve Shannon or Steve Shano. Little first. Oh yeah, look, he's ripping it.
This gets me going. I
Yeah.
love the full size class.
Yeah,
I love
these guys like to party.
The mismatched 2-door is wonderful. That is a very well set up rig. Tons. Radius
Yeah,
long
he's
up
got some
Four-link in the
good
back.
knobbies on there.
And then we got this guy right
Pitbull
here.
rockers. I haven't seen Pitbull rockers on a rig in a long time.
They were hot for a while.
They were. I don't
But
know
then
what
they were
happened.
unhot because I think they didn't perform that well.
Yeah. So number 17
I
here
don't
is
know.
Ken
I don't know
Clegg.
much about the tire, but I didn't think they performed well.
These early 4Runners
They're beautiful.
are pretty cool. I wonder if it still has the 4-cylinder in it. Sounds like it.
Sounds like a 4-cylinder.
17 transfer cases. Leaf springs front and rear. Oh, a little YJ action. All right.
Oh yeah.
Number 19 here is Joseph Sandy.
Wizard Expeditions LLC. Shout out. Got a small tire. What size tire is he running, Tom?
I believe that is a 35.
Why does they look so small?
I don't. That's because we're here. There's been a
Fair.
lot of 40s. Yeah, he's in like triple low range. The full size guys just. Those Toyota boys love their 17 transfer cases and just
Yeah, we do.
double, triple lock, like just cruising on a Sunday cruise.
And here's my people. I guess not my people anymore because I gave mine away.
Yeah, you did. This is David Menninger, good old classic XJ. I mean, this is it. This is it. This is what shitboxes are.
Yeah, and
Steelies,
this is
leaf
the
springs.
perfect event for that.
Yeah.
Something you can throw around, beat up in the woods.
He likes to party.
Spare gas on top. This is cool.
It's just a hacked up 4Runner. It's like a 4Runner and a Subaru Baja had a baby.
Where's this guy from? Or what's this guy running?
That is Danny Hinkle.
Got a small tire.
Looks. Yeah, I was gonna say. Looks. He's solid axle swapped up front, whatever it is.
No, it's independent.
No, it had locking hubs.
It's independent, Tom.
But it had locking hubs. Maybe I'm an idiot. I don't know.
Maybe the old Toyotas.
Anybody who knows
I'm not
Danny
a big
Hinkle.
Toyota guy, so maybe the old Toyotas have locking hubs.
Maybe. I have
know.
no idea. All right. Well,
We are a professional broadcaster, and we are informed and knowledgeable.
We researched everything about 35 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Well, that is everybody off the line.
There you go.
So you guys got some insight into the chaos that is the start of this event. Everybody's out on course. They're leaving hot.
Yeah.
They got somewhere to be. Not here, thankfully. So that's the quick update on all the chaos earlier. Is it was in fact a false alarm, auto tripped through Apple crash detection or something along those lines.
Which are apparently much more sensitive than Live 360.
Yeah.
I mean, because if you guys have an Apple Watch, an Apple iPhone, you could drop it funny.
Yeah.
And it sets off your alert.
Oh yeah, I mean there were multiple times when we were in the fire department where phones in your pocket would set alerts for during training and whatnot.
But it's a good thing. I'd rather have it be more sensitive than
100%.
not sensitive enough.
Yeah, and I think there's Yes, PJ. That's it.
That's it.
Mm-mm.
No.
Well, there was, but only half of them showed up.
The weather got them.
Weather definitely seems to have kept some people away.
You don't show up. I don't think no registration fees. Is there registration fees?
No. So if you
donations.
If you guys want to do this, there is a mandatory suggested donation to whatever charity is being supported. Every one of these throughout the year is supporting some sort of local charity in the general area that the event is taking place.
Yeah.
So
now we just kind of hang out and figure out what the next steps are. I should probably get on my computer.
Yeah, I was like, we should be getting a
little bit of media here.
Yeah, I don't know how much has actually been taken yet, but there should be the first bike should be coming back through here on finishing lap 1 in probably another 2.5, 3 hours. We're probably not going to bore you guys entirely for that time, but we're going to try and get you some footage from the field, keep you updated as things happen. We do, everything's radio communications, so things are pretty solid here.
Disney destinations. Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna get a couple people, okay?
All right, guys. So quick update. The vehicles are out on course. It's going to be about 4 to 5 hours before they get back. We're going to leave the live stream up and running. And when vehicles start coming back through, we will post on social media to let you guys know that they're coming back through. But right now, we're just going to have a live look at the start-finish line with some background audio. And that's what we got. So we'll check in with you guys in a little bit.
Yeah. Walk in front of the camera, scratch your butt.
Am I too late?
Yeah. This is just put on the table. I don't want to lose that or anything.
What is it?
It's Russ's like scanner thing.
Oh. Oh, nice. I need one of these for the Lexus because I don't get nearly enough information.
They're useless.
I have a bully dog in my...
That thing was completely useless.
In my Silverado, I had a bully dog, and I actually really liked it.
Because it only reads engine codes. I had a bunch of ABS codes.
Oh. Perfect.
Who needs ABS?
Is the sound
Hold on.
Well, considering I was stuck in first gear, it was kind of crucial to clear the codes. Let it rip.
You know it's gonna break it.
If you take any video or anything, let me know, and I'll put it in live stream. Katie said she just saw the shadow. That's how they did it. Just now? Just now.
Too bad. It depends on where she started.
Yeah. True, I guess.
If she started from the beginning. It wasn't that.
It's working though.
I was checking it periodically.
Yeah, if you watch it on my computer, it's lagging hard. But if Jen wants to do it again, I want to buy a MacBook Pro.
There's always.
Do you have a physical switcher? We have one. We got two. Yeah, I'm just switching on ABS. Yeah, we use it on
See you guys later.
Later, Tater Chip. I got the gap.
That is not letting it rip.
That's about as much as a Jeep can rip. Jeeps don't rip very hard.
I don't know. A couple of them ripped up past me on the last one.
Well, that white JL that was coming through here, that's got a 392 maybe swap in it that Tom did. It was pretty hard actually. He went up the line very slow. Yeah. He's done every Jeep Badge of Honor trail ever. He drove to all of them.
Classic GK.
I mean, pretty impressive to drive.
Oh yeah.
Oh look, he's back.
You drank something already?
That's awesome though. You can already see a rut starting to form where they went over this morning.
Oh yeah. Well, that was all grass when we started, and now it's all mud.
I'd take my Jeep over when I pull out, but I'd be too embarrassed if I didn't make it.
I know. So I'm trying to decide if I should take the super
Now my husband's funniest story is when we were at Bantam, he told me not to go through the mud pit on a Sunday after it's been churning for 4 days. And of course, you know I listened, right? Cost us $3,000.
Rochelle Helms and daughter, Karen.
Huh?
Rochelle Helms.
I just texted her.
Okay.
She was around a few minutes ago, but and then I realized it was 9:50, not 10. So remind me never to put myself on schedule first thing.
Did hand load it up?
Because it's just her and her daughter, and then she'll be fine though. I forgot who my moto was who did that.
5, I believe. 5 was the older guy that fell and hurt his knee.
Yep. Here. Thank you. Yep.
We'll pull up.
Yeah.
Alright. I need to turn my light off because that's why my truck didn't want to start a minute ago.
Amazon. Oh, wait. It's funny, you're like, oh, it's such a cool mic.
You're like, oh no, it's just this plastic over DJI.
Yeah. The DJIs work.
Oh, they were great. It's just like, it's always funny when people walk out and see before they walk up.
Yeah. Yeah, you could spend $10.
Exactly. It looks like a real mic.
Full podcast with DJIs. It's so much easier to travel with a Pocket 3 and 2 mics rather than my whole case and still a Pocket 3. Yeah, I'm a bit more.
Got audio.
Yeah, there's audio going. So if anybody, so the one thing I told you concerned with the audio is don't let anybody talk about any wrecks or anything like that around town. They gotta, if it's raining, they can go over there. Because we just don't want that all that publicized bad stuff. But I'll show you the sheets. Okay.
Come on, the first back.
Too messy?
Push back to get the center. The guys with side by sides, they come get it back on board with the reverse, and take it uphill.
Okay. So you're going to keep going now?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, it already stopped raining. It's gotta get better, right?
We'll figure it out for you.
Those hills are too slow.
If you do decide to stop at any point, be sure you text Jen or I, so we make sure we count for every single person by the end. If not, we're calling people in the middle of the night. That's fine.
Okay. So you're coming back for,
I guess the big side by side. Say expect to take. I'm not putting it.
yeah, I'll talk to you quick on the live stream.
Oh.
I'll hit you for the live stream.
He was only a tow driver before now, so maybe this is a bit much. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do, okay? And I'll let you all mark. Alright, so
Did you get those DNFs in the chat, Karen?
not he told me one of them, so
Okay.
If somebody tells you that someone DNF, that means they do not finish. They're not finishing. So what you do is you find them on here, and the first one was full size number 2. This should be our last sheet. And then for number 2, you could just write D and F. Perfect. What was the next one?
Looks like about the same.
It was motorcycle whose phone is junk now at this point in time. It's gone.
Oh well, I can't worry
I don't
about
think
him
that's
right
a
now.
DNF.
Yeah,
Okay, no. Okay.
You're good.
So
Max said they saw them.
if they come in for lap 1 and 2, you just find where they are and you put a check mark. Because we're not going to worry about the time, so that'll be
Does it get any
easy
better?
for you. Okay. On lap 3, if we need you and you're willing to come back or something like that, we are writing a finishing time down here.
of our group when it was the iPhone version, not
okay.
the Life 360
So this morning, just as a temporary thing, because I didn't know if people would be coming in this morning or not, trying to register. So we had a lot of people who didn't show up.
There was one guy with DNF like right off the bat.
So you won't see all of these people come through. Just know that. You won't see all of them. But almost all of them are in sequential order. I think it's these.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, they're in sequential order. So okay. No.
The first 30 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. On our sheets this morning, I didn't have everybody in order.
Took a day off of work yesterday to come out here.
But yeah, everybody should be in order, and it's as simple as that. Okay. Inside this is an extra pin. Actually, I'll put extra 2 pins. So that's the roster. That's me, of course, but I have fingerprint sheets. Okay. So Adam is coming in after you at 2. Okay. And then Brian Hollander will be back. He's sitting at one of our checkpoints right now just to watch people. Okay. And that's easy as that. Awesome. I will tell you that if somebody comes and they're a support person and they haven't gotten their t-shirt yet, that's what this is. This is just a schedule of where everyone is, except for the checkpoints. They're just on this, the ones that are here. But if they came and they haven't got their t-shirt,
Well, at least the percentage of rain has
and
went
then
down
you just cross them off when
considerably
they get
since
to
yesterday.
That's it. Yep, just use the highlighter. I think there's a highlighter in here too.
Because it was
And I will
80%
cross off
all
somebody
day. Now I see some 17% in there.
I see. I wasn't. It looked like it turned up a little bit.
Up 600?
618.
618.
God damn.
Ooh.
All right. I thought you were going to go under. I thought you were guessing for like you rounded up from 520.
Ooh, 618, buddy.
I like it.
Now, if we have to run the snow route, that shaves about 70 miles off.
Okay. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another episode of the Dirt Droid Podcast. We have spun the wheel of Dirt Nerd this week again. We are in Staunton, Virginia, with a co-host of Freddie Abe. I'm Tim, and we are joined by the guys from BackRoads of Appalachia, Jed and Matt.
Yep.
What's up, man? Glad to be here. Beautiful drive in, nice snowy winter day, and we're happy to be here hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, I did not expect the snow. That's why we're starting 15 minutes late. At least that'll be my excuse. Is woke up and there was about 2 inches of snow on the ground. I had also to prepare the shed for my wife to do projects where I was gone. But I guess it's a good preface for the unexpected of the 24 Hours of Appalachia Run for the Hills.
That's right. Yeah, we're really hoping that it doesn't dump a nor'easter on us. We are prepared for snow, and obviously we're encouraging everyone to come prepared and have the right gear. But it definitely is one of those curveballs that may occur, and we're looking forward to it.
So is this your baby? Is this your idea, or did it come from somewhere else in the company? And tell us about the company too, because until I met you 5 minutes ago, I thought you were just doing this as Jed, and like you threw the idea together with some buddies and you threw a cool name on it. I didn't realize you guys were actually an actual like organization, a nonprofit organization.
Yeah, so just real quick about BackRoads. So we're a federally and state recognized nonprofit. We operate in Kentucky and West Virginia, and are starting to operate in Virginia and possibly Ohio. And we basically are focused on motorsports tourism and bringing people to economically disadvantaged communities that were hit by coal or timber, and bringing money into those communities through tourism and various other means of events. And we have an app as well where people can download that app and follow really cool driving routes for sports cars and motorcycles. And we're kind of getting into the adventure and overland world as well. And we just basically want to showcase our communities and bring people there to help support jobs and growth.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was on the app and the website because I plan trips for myself and my group, and I'm like, I wonder what cool stuff they have. And you guys don't have a lot of off-road stuff yet. You have a lot of on-road stuff.
Yeah.
But I guess this is going to be your big I mean, you're an off-road guy.
Yeah.
So this is going to be the company's big foray into the off-road lifestyle.
Yeah,
Don't want to call it overlanding because that's a little pretentious. We had that conversation on the way down here.
Yeah.
But
adventurous,
Yes.
adventure tourism. So that's kind of my wheelhouse is adventure tourism, and what that boils down to is going and playing in the dirt, right, or the gravel or whatever, and finding cool places and cool vistas to go and enjoy yourself and your friends and family, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I was hired was I have a background in the adventure tourism world. I was a guide for, still am technically a guide. I'll still take people out, but this is more my focus now. But anyway, a few years ago, I started a company called Appalachian Ridge Runners, and took some people out on tours and stuff. I was like, man, I really love this, and the gentleman that runs BackRoads of Appalachia, his name is Eric Hubbard, and that's how he found me. And we just started talking on the phone one day, and one thing led to another, and fortunately we were able to get funded by the state of West Virginia to operate in West Virginia and drive economic development. And so we started July 1st of 2023.
Oh, damn,
and we did our first big event.
I wasn't sure if there was like a.
I'm not sure if there's anybody up there or not. That we just
All right. I'll just head over there too. I think it is.
I say you're not far from it. This is the
So we're gonna go talk to this guy quick.
right on the actual road. One they email far back.
Alright, I'll get the shot, thanks. Let's go talk to this guy quick. It's a good idea.
I say,
all right.
Should somebody pop over there if they're sending a bunch of people up and around out of there?
We're having a trouble. The Motos are having trouble with the first obstacle. It's called the steps. We've seen a few guys come back and be like, "Hey, where's the bypass? It's too sloppy for us."
Well, if they're sending them around them,
We'll
like
keep
you
guys
say,
updated
they
as
know
we
where to
go.
go at, like where's the top. Like I could probably try and go find it on the map and just sit there and be like,
Drift Appalachia, that was in November. Several of the videos from that event have gotten millions of views. We had folks like Ryan Turk and several of the big names in the drift world come down and drive that, and that really kind of launched us and catapulted us into where we're at now. And then I posed this idea for the 24-hour run to Eric because I have an obsession with like Camel Trophy and Dakar and Baja 1000 and things like that. And I was like, man, let's do something just grassroots. Obviously, it's not a race. It's just something for fun. And more or less a model that we could possibly change into a competition at some point. But for now, it's just going to be for fun to raise money for a good cause. And we're going to have two a year. So one this winter and then one in the summer. Try to move it around in different parts of the state, or maybe even mix it between Kentucky and West Virginia to spread that love out a little bit. And the focus on that is, again, being catering to all sorts of vehicles. Like, Matt and I, Matt's a Toyota guy. I'm a Jeep guy. I hate even calling myself a Jeep guy. I'm an off-road guy, man. Like I like to go play in the road. I don't care what it is, whether it's a adventure bike or a Jeep or a truck or a freaking pre-runner or Ultra 4 car. Like I'm happy as long as I'm behind the wheel and in the dirt, And
your daily's a Honda Element.
My daily's a Honda Element,
It's lifted on 31s.
It's like a 29. It's a Kenda Cleaver RT. So not that I'm sponsored by Kenda, but there's my plug for Kenda.
Got some cool off-roady lights on there too.
Yeah, man, got to have the lights before lockers.
Hell yeah.
But anyway, going back to the event, the focus is to get people involved, right? And I don't care what vehicle you drive, whether it's a Kia Sportage 131s or up to a Gladiator 137s or whatever, anything in between that. It's to get everybody together and say, hey, we're all in this thing. We all enjoy adventure. It doesn't matter what you're driving. Let's go have a good time.
Do you have any two-wheel drives participating?
I don't have two-wheel drives in this one.
Because that'd be fun. Like do like a true gambler style of just.
Well, we got some gamblers. We got some gambler cars coming.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
This is in partnership with the Gambler 500 as well. So the gentleman that's helping me with it, Sean, he's a gambler.
Sean Avery?
His name's Sean Amory.
Amory. Okay.
And
I know I sent him an email originally.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm bad with names.
Yeah, Sean. I met Sean literally a year ago. January 1st, we met each other for the first time. He went on a ride with me on a guided trip.
Okay.
And we started talking, and one thing led to another, and like we talk to each other every day, and we just love to go out and explore. And he has a love for the Camel Trophy and the car and all that stuff too. He's a Porsche guy, actually. He had a Cayenne before he had his 4Runner.
Oh, that's cool.
And has a Porsche 944. He's going to do a Safari build in that, the LS swap and stuff. And
LS swap the world. I'm LS swapping a split bumper Camaro right now.
Okay. That's awesome, man. But yeah, so he and I, we just kept talking, and I was like, man, I got this route that I did, a year ago. So we went and ran together, and then 6 days later, I went and did this run from Charleston, West Virginia up to Seneca Rocks, and that was kind of when it got it all started. It was like people saying, hey, you can't do that in under 24 hours, and I'm like, watch me.
Smoking the Bandit style?
Yeah, so I started linking some known routes together, so like the IMAT, which is by Brian Holmes. He's an adventure bike guy. My good friend Lanny, he built something called the TUAT, which is the Trans-Virginia Adventure Trail.
Okay.
I've been on that a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen that on
it's huge.
On Gaia. I've seen some of those trails on Gaia.
And then some stuff that I mapped out for my tours, and I was like, well, I can just link all this together, and I put it all together, and I showed a couple of friends, and they're like, you can't do that in 24 hours. There's no way. And I'm like, I like those odds.
Yeah.
That's my favorite thing. That's my favorite thing to hear. You can't do that.
It's a good challenge.
It's a good challenge,
I'll show you.
And I woke up like 5 a.m. one day and was like, let's get after it. And so I started out in Charleston, and I started watching my pace, and I was like, man,
Charleston or Charlestown?
Charleston, West Virginia.
Charleston, okay.
Yeah, the capital.
Okay.
And I wanted to start at the capital. That was my goal there. And I started running, and I got to about Cass, West Virginia, just below the Monongahela National Forest. And I was like 8 hours in at that point, and my average pace was like 30 mile an hour, which is pretty good, because it's a mix of like everything. And I started realizing, I was like, there's no way I can do this. This is easy, And then I got a few more hours down the road, and I was like, man, now I'm getting really tired. Because it's like
Were you doing that solo too? No co-driver?
No co-driver, just by myself. And I was looking at the guy the whole time and following the route. And I got to a certain point, and it was like I was so tired that I started seeing stuff.
Oh yeah,
I've done that before.
Like you think there's a deer there, right?
Yep.
Or you think you hear stuff.
Oh, I drove ambulances for a living, and we were on 64 going to Virginia Beach, and it was one of those brown attraction. What are the brown signs? Those are the historic signs.
Yeah, the parks.
And
stuff.
I was convinced that was a shopping cart in the middle of the road. It's just the delusion after driving that far. It's terrifying, but it's fun.
Yeah. And then I started, there was this long section of gravel. It was straight as can be. And I know that sounds crazy to think about. In West Virginia, there's a straight road with gravel, but there was, right? And it was following a river. And it's nighttime at this point. Got all my auxiliary lighting on. It looks like I probably look like a spaceship going down the road. And I started hearing stuff. It was like almost like American Indians or something beating on drums, and I was like, "What in the world is happening here? This is how tired I am," And then I started thinking about the dudes that run Baja and stuff and running Ironman, and I'm like, those dudes are monsters.
They're really in the middle of nowhere.
We're really going fast. I wasn't even going fast. I was just cruising.
We're close to small towns. We know safety is like a phone call away. These guys are in the middle of the desert doing the craziest.
Man, if those guys can do that, then. And I know I can do this, And I started thinking, well, what if we did this big run a year from now or about a year from now and did the whole state? And I got up to Davis and Thomas and, did the Canadian Leap and stuff.
Davis.
And it's amazing. And
apparently they got a burrito we have to try.
Yeah, the Hellbenders burritos.
Yeah,
dude.
man, it's
got to do it. Dude, those
I told him
burritos.
on the way here, I was like, we are stopping there no matter what.
Well, because Freddie's a West Virginian through and through.
Yeah.
I'm a military baby, so I've lived all up and down the East Coast, but I'm just getting my foyer, just getting into the big off-roading stuff. I've done rock crawling, so I've been to all the parks.
Yeah.
But doing the backwoods stuff is pretty much brand new to me. I've done 2 overlanding trips.
Yeah.
I know the words.
It's a bad word.
It's a bad word. But I've done 2 overlanding trips.
Adventure travel.
Yes. Adventure travel. Adventure wheeling with camping.
Yeah, there you go.
And this is going to be a challenge, but it's also gonna be my first look into West Virginia.
Yeah.
And I'm excited for that. And just copying, because I have it fully mapped based off your maps. I want to show you when we go off air. I want to show you my map and figure out how close I am.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
Because I feel like I'm really close. But yeah, this is going to be my opening the door to West Virginia.
Yeah.
Because it's like a vast wilderness.
West Virginia is, in my opinion, obviously I'm biased because I live there, but this is based on a lot of people that I've had out guiding and talking to other people in the community. Like, West Virginia is the last great frontier in a lot of people's minds for this type of hobby or sport or lifestyle.
Yeah. Especially on the East Coast.
Yeah, especially on the East Coast. And that's the thing, like with BackRoads, you know, we always tell people when we do presentations to like government officials and whoever we're talking to, one of the things we always remind people of is West Virginia and Kentucky, we are a day's drive from almost 65% of the population.
Yep.
So there's no reason that people can't drive over here and have a really good time over a long weekend and then go back home and tell their friends.
Yeah.
And that's our whole goal, is get people here, show them a good time, show them some good terrain or good roads, whatever their sport is, you know, and have them take some cool pictures, you know, and have great memories, you know.
Well, and with the popularity, because I've got, or not me, but my buddy Tom, who's also a co-host, has a customer that is down at the KAT this weekend, and with the popularity of the KAT and the BDR, like we do need more trails. We need more public trails where people go and explore to keep the traffic down on everything.
Spread the love.
Yeah, but is this going to have a cool name, or are you going to give a cool name to this trail?
So this route, basically every time we do a 24-hour event, we're going to release the GPX file.
Yep.
Either the day, like middle of the day of, or day after.
Which is why I mapped it, because I am the planner, and I'm like, I have to know where we're going before the day of. I'm going to lose my mind.
This was like 5 weeks ago. He sent me the file. He's like, here, I think this is what it's going to be. He's got like fuel stops. I've got time intervals, restaurants. I've got the
people ask me so many times, like, are there going to be fuel stops? I'm like, dude, I'm not going to send people out there to like run out of fuel. Like, I don't want to do that. But
even I asked you last week. I'm like, hey.
Yeah, there's plenty of fuel stops. I mean, gosh, if people get tired enough, there's hotels on the way. You know, like don't kill yourself. Go and stay in a hotel. But anyway, going back to the run last year, I got to Canaan and got out to past the Canaan Loop and got back on the main road and was heading back towards Seneca Rocks, and that's when I made the decision right there. It was like, we're doing this next year. And got to Yoakum's down at Seneca Rocks, and I went in there, and I was talking to a lady in there, and she's a Jeep and side-by-side lady, and her and her husband used to do that together, and he unfortunately passed away like a year before that, and I was telling her about what I just did, and she started crying. She was like, I am so inspired by that, and she's like, you have to do this for other people, because there's other people out there that want to do this too.
Oh, yeah.
And that sealed it for me. I was like, I'm going to do this for this lady.
And that run was only 400 miles, right?
Yeah, so it was 400 and I have to look at the file. It's like 402 or something. 402 miles, and it was 13 hours and 30 seconds. Or 30 minutes. 13 hours and 30 minutes, yeah.
That's hucking it.
That's hucking it.
Well,
it's following the state rules and regulations, but you did it quickly.
Yeah. So, and with stops. Like, I stopped every now and then to take pictures, or like, there was a moment I got up to, I think it was a cheap mountain or middle mountain, and of course, it had snowed like 2 days before that, so there was still some snowfall on the ground, and there wasn't much traffic out that day. It was kind of a random, like, really slow day, and I stopped and turned my Jeep off, and was like, it was so quiet that I could almost hear my heartbeat.
It's beautiful.
Like, you could hear the blood almost flowing through your veins. That's how quiet it was, and like, dude, that was a spiritual moment.
Yeah,
and that's one of those things that I look forward to for some of these people that are going to come do this thing. Like, they're going to have those moments where they stop and are like, man, this is magical. And that's the beauty of Appalachia. Like, it's right here at our doorstep, you know, and we want to showcase that in the best way possible and responsibly. And I think this is one of the best ways to do that. You know, go out for a really long drive with your friends.
Yeah, yeah. We did the BDR. Me and my wife, father-in-law, her sister. Like, it was a family trip. We did part of the BDR, and we stayed at Big Bend Campground.
Yep.
Holy moly, that's one of the nicest, like. Not amenities, they were good. It's a national park or national forest campground, hard sites, but like just how quiet. Even with people around us, just how quiet it was. No cell service. Yep. Just escaping and like just just being there.
Yeah.
Like actually being present and not being able to look at your phone and just kind of existing. But that's that being quiet and just kind of being present.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing. You know, a lot of people, they want that. They crave that. And that's what Appalachia provides for folks is the ability to go out and really reset and think about, you know, where you are in life, what you're doing. Unplug. Just have some solace for a moment.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm fortunate enough to live there and live it every day.
Yeah.
And then super thankful for that. You know, I'm glad my parents I actually was born in Manassas, Virginia.
Okay.
And
it's right up the road from us.
Yeah. So moved back when I was a year old, and you know, looking back at that now, I'm like, man, I'm so glad that I got to grow up here. You know, and I hear it all the time. People are like, "Oh, there's nothing to do there," because like my friends,
There's
like,
so much to do.
There's so much to do. Just go outside, get off your phone, and get in your vehicle, whatever it is. Doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be an off-road vehicle. Just go out and drive a little bit, man. You'll find something super cool. I promise you.
Yeah.
So,
Appalachia. So I live technically in Appalachia because I live on
the Appalachian Trail.
The Appalachian Trail.
Yeah.
But I live between the Appalachian Trail and the Shenandoah River.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, "What do you do out there? Like, you can't go to any bars. You can't do." I'm like, well, if I want to go to a bar, I can go to Winchester.
Yeah.
But also, I live next.
and also
to
go to the store and buy some beer and drink it at home.
Exactly. Yeah. and do a campfire and hang out. But I live next to a 1,700-mile hiking trail and the Shenandoah River. Like, there's so much to do back here. It's so much fun.
And some of the best public access roads that you could ever ask for.
Yeah.
Well, in Loudon, where I live, there's 313 miles of dirt road.
Yeah.
And you're not finding that anywhere else in Virginia.
Yeah. So I was actually hanging out with one of the delegates that we work with, Delegate Lori Calger Dittman. She's in Braxton County, West Virginia. And so Braxton County has over 300 miles of gravel.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
and I'm
what this
like,
is.
bro, that is an adventure motorcycles paradise.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people do it. And then we intersect with the Trans VA Trail.
Yeah.
And it's like probably
I gotta get
5
that
minutes
trail.
from you
I've heard about the Trans VA Trail.
and
I've not.
15 minutes from me.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Well, you got the Shenandoah Trail, which Lanny did, Adventure Horizons, and you got TVAT, and then you got Tour de Coalfields, which is another good one down in southern West Virginia.
The BDR comes right past Harper's Ferry.
Yep.
Then you got Brian Holmes. His company or organization is called the IMAT. So it's Infamous Adventure Tours. So he's a adventure bike guy, but obviously everything kind of translates to Jeeps and full-size vehicle too. But you have the IMAT and the SIMAT, and those all kind of follow the 219 corridor up through Seneca and everything.
Okay.
And man, like you start linking all this stuff together, and like, dude, you could spend a lifetime.
Oh yeah,
exploring this stuff.
People go out west and spend months, but you could spend months out here.
Probably even longer.
Yeah.
So coming from Manassas, I guess born in Manassas, not coming from Manassas. How did you? And then you moved to West Virginia shortly after you were born. What was your introduction into the off-road stuff, or just the automotive stuff?
Yeah. So my dad had a 40 series Land Cruiser.
Okay.
And I called it the Zoom Zoom because it had an exhaust leak. So every time you drive it, you go zoom, zoom.
Do any of them
you know?
not have an exhaust leak though?
Huh?
Do any of them not have an exhaust
right?
leak?
Yeah.
No, they all leak. Every one of them.
Yeah. But yeah. So my dad and I, he was working at a gravel quarry at the time, running equipment.
Okay.
And so sometimes I'd ride to work with him and watch him run equipment. And like on the way home, we would hit a back road, you know, just to hang out and spend time together. And truly, that was what got it all started. And then my mom, she was just as much into it as my dad. So one day, randomly, she went and traded her Dodge Durango in for a Land Rover Discovery.
Nice. Okay.
And that was like almost the end of the Camel Trophy style Land Rovers. And had kind of like that livery on it too. And
nice.
It's kind of cool. But we started riding around on that. You know, it's had an ARB bumper and everything. And like...
So you were born into it. You didn't find yourself into it as like an adult. You were like...
Yeah, that's how my son is.
Indoctrinated into it.
We hit dirt roads and rock, and we've been wheeling, and we had him. He was not even 2 yet, and I had him in the back seat of my YJ in a car seat.
That's
we
right.
were stuck in mud.
Rock crawling.
So that sounds like my kid, man. So I have 2 sons, 3 and 4, and within 2 weeks of them being out of the womb, they were in car seats and Jeeps.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Doors off, and people are like, "Why are you driving with the doors off?" I'm like, "It's fine."
Yeah, we're not
I'm
fast.
going to make sure that they're screwed for the rest of their life financially because they're going to be addicted to this.
Well, guess what? They're not going to have money for drugs.
Right.
You know, they're going to be driving rigs, you know, or cars or something. But yeah, and then like growing up,
we always had ATVs. You know, most of it was like utility bikes. But once I was like preteen, I figured out what Supercross and motocross was.
Oh yeah.
And that was the end of it.
So you were dirt bikes too?
Red dirt bikes, ATV, race quads. I had, YZ250Fs, LTR 450 Suzuki, all of them like built, running race gas and stuff. And
Hell yeah.
I had a motocross track literally in my front yard. Some folks moved in from Maryland and they were motocross racers too. So that kind of like influenced it. And one day my dad, he had his own business and ran heavy equipment. And the boy came over and was like, "Hey man, can you like help us with our track?" And Dad was like, "Can my kid ride on it?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure, we don't care." So we built this track, and they were only there for the weekends usually. So we built this track, and I used to ride every day, all day, 8 hours a day.
That's awesome.
And that was growing up. And then my dad, he bought an XJ Jeep Cherokee.
Hell yeah, brother!
And 5-speed, 4-door, forest green, and we started building that, and that thing went through several iterations of its life, and it became mine when I was 16. And
it's a great first car.
Yeah, it was great. And we swapped axles and gears and just all kinds of stuff, and that was my rig. And there was about a 5-year period I didn't have a rig because I was into guns. And I decided that I needed a car to go to shooting matches.
You needed to choose an expensive hobby.
Right.
And you chose the wrong one.
Yeah.
You chose one.
But yeah, it's always been in the blood.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's
Matt,
awesome.
tell us your story of your off-road and gearhead life.
Well, let's see. I guess I started really off-roading probably 10 or so years ago. I had an old Ford truck I would drive to or from work, and somebody traded in a third-gen 4Runner at the dealership I worked at. And I had just recently seen one that was lifted prior to this, and I said, man, hey, there's one. I want it. So I traded my Ford truck in for it, and then that same weekend I had it out on a trail, and I was instantly hooked. And I don't really know how to describe it any way than that. The first time I hit dirt with it, I was like, man, this is awesome. I want to do this as much as I can. And I just kind of took off from there, and
it's been a downhill spiral ever since.
Downhill financial spiral from that day. But I've slowed down on wheeling a lot in the last couple years. I've got 2 kids now, married. Yeah. We just opened up a business in Beckley, Beaver, which is just outside of Beckley. And wheeling has kind of been put on the back burner, but I'm hoping this year to try to get back out on the trails some more. And the big first one for the year is going to be the 24 Hours of Appalachia. So I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, we were talking about that on the way down, and wheeling on the rocks is fun, but now that I have a son and he's more interested in it, and it's like I just want to go out in the woods, middle of nowhere, camp, hit roads.
Yeah.
And if there's some rocks involved, then there's some rocks involved.
I think it's a big push on the East Coast and nationally to get out to the national forest more opposed to parks, because the price of parks is going up.
Yeah.
Right.
Like everywhere they're going up. I mean, the event
it's like $10, $15 a year every time they've gone up in entry fees and then camping fees,
site fees, access to the campground. Like if you want to take your family wheeling for a weekend at one of these parks, you're going to spend $500 a weekend.
Right.
Just to break your junk in the woods.
Right.
When the best part of camping the best part of wheeling is camping and hanging out and shooting the shit with your buddies afterwards.
Right.
Like, and that's the big push I'm making this year is like, I've got my rock crawler. I've got a Cherokee rock crawler.
Yeah.
33s, long arms, lockers, light bars. Obviously, you can't not have light bars.
Light bars first.
Light bars first.
Then lockers.
Actually, that's exactly what I did was light bars first. It was the first thing I did was my light bar. But yeah, just the cost of it so damn high.
Right.
So the national forests, not national parks, because you park at parks and you explore the forests. That's how my buddy explained it to me, Sean with Terra Overland. He was my first guide out in the George Washington National Forest, and I'm like, so what's the difference between a park and a national forest? And he explained it just that way. You park at a national park and go walk around. A national forest, you get in your vehicle and you explore.
Yeah.
And you go hunting, you go shooting. I'm like, that's the best way to explain it.
Right. It's so true though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I actually had a meeting with a gentleman that works in the Monongahela.
Okay.
And he actually...
Beautiful, the Monongahela.
He used to actually work for the BLM out west.
Okay.
And one of his things was he helped Best in the Desert and SCORE with their races. He did the permitting for that, right? So he understands this stuff at a very high level. And he's part of this 24 hours thing. He's helping with some of the permitting so we can use some of the roads. And so he's like super pumped, and he's glad to see that there's obviously us younger folks interested in being serious about this stuff and embracing like tread lightly and responsibility and going out and enjoying stuff. And he actually told me, he was like, man, if there's a way that we can bring people here, and I'll even open gates for you guys at where people don't normally go, provided it's a sanctioned event, obviously. You know, I would help you pick the best spots to camp because I know every single one of them, and that's part of his job. He goes out and drives around, right?
Awesome. And if he's a lover and supporter of the off-road lifestyle, then he wants to get more people involved. So we don't. I know you said don't get political, so we don't lose land like they're losing out west. So we don't lose our trails. Because out here, everything's already private and it's already managed by not the BLM, but the National Park Service. And there's so many restrictions that if we don't have people exploring, they're just going to start closing more trails. Right. So the push from you guys is to just get out there and go explore so that we don't lose this.
Right. So his thing was, obviously he's a proponent of Tread Lightly. He works directly with Tread Lightly on a lot of projects. And he said that, anything that we can do to get people here and do it the right way, we're for it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And he's a
All right, I think we are up and live. All right. So here you go, man. Tell us a little about yourself. What's going on?
Travis Link from Baltimore, Maryland. Work for the local government. I've seen the ride my Honda F-Swing for about 9 years or so. 70,000 miles on it. Been all around. But been looking at these backroad adventure, races or rallies and stuff, and wanting to get into it. Like, we're gonna do it this year. Pick the hardest one. Apparently. But hey, now I know.
Did you make up the start line?
Yeah, no, I didn't. I took one look at it, went, nope, not a chance. Not a chance. So there's about 20 or 30 of us down there, all logged up, just trying to figure out what to do. Some of them wanted to go, some like, no chance. That's what I actually just wanted to go on the radio, like, hey, there's a bunch of us down here, like, can we double back what we do? It's quite a mess. Yeah.
Take the podcast though?
No, we
I think we're working on my podcast.
Yeah, but even then, I literally just got out of it like 15 minutes ago.
You're like, I can do
22
more hours.
Exactly that, but it feels a little bit drier. The rain last night, this morning, the mud's just too deep, and I'm on that 500 plus pound bike. It's the Africans win, so I'm down to it.
I didn't think like,
yeah, it's a monster. It's this all day.
Yeah, I think come back and do one of the point style rallies. I think that'll be a lot more suited for maybe your style riding. Because this is more that dirt bike style, I believe.
100%.
Rippers.
Yeah, when I rolled up, I'm like, KTM 500, a couple 300, something like me and like 3 other tenor rays. All right, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, all right, man. I'm glad you got out of the safely.
Oh yeah, no, that was good. I was trying to stay back with everybody else. The rest of my stragglers, a couple still down the hill there taking pictures, figuring out what they want to do. But make sure everyone gets out safe.
We'll see you back in different time.
Probably. Maybe not this year, but maybe next year.
I appreciate it.
Yep.
He's an adventure bike guy regularly. So he's got a Deere Z400. That's what he told me. And
so bad.
Yeah, me too. Right.
It's on my list.
Dude, I was so close to buying a bike last year. So close.
But yeah, I mean, he goes out and rides these roads just like us, and super pumped. Overall, like the feedback I've gotten from a lot of the government people are like they're just like us too. They just want to go and enjoy this stuff and want people to do it responsibly. And anything like the outpouring of support that I've had from the government level for this thing, for this all of this really overlanding and off road, it's actually positive. Like a lot of people think that most government officials are like, kind of a prude and they don't want people out in the woods. Well, they do. They just want us to do it the right way.
Responsibly.
Yeah.
Not throw stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
Leave stuff. Break stuff.
Right.
And leave it.
Right.
You see that a lot too. People will break something on their rig and
that's
it just gets left in the woods.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
like you've got this
Or burned.
Burned.
Yeah.
Yeah. We made it a point. So there's a park we hit up pretty regularly. It's called the Cove.
Yeah.
And it's in Virginia. And I've made it a point every time we go out just to see who can pick up the most trash in the rig. So beer
That's
cans.
like a gambler event.
Yeah. And we've started doing that every time we go out. And
Yeah.
You'll come back with 20, 40 beer cans and all kinds of trash. It's terrible.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Like, I don't know what we have to do to get people to realize they need to stop doing that, because that is exactly how we lose this stuff.
It is 100%.
And yeah, that's one thing I always try to teach my sons, and I'm sure you do too. Is you don't put trash down. You put it in the car and you throw it in the trash can at the gas station.
Yeah, they make these.
What's
nice
so hard about that?
They make these nice spare tire trash bags. You can just the inside of the car doesn't have to smell.
Right.
Just throw it somewhere in the vehicle. Bring it with you out. Leave it cleaner than you found it.
I always make it a point to make sure I have Walmart bags in my rig.
Okay.
And that's what I put. I fill Walmart bag, one more Walmart bag at a time. But I haven't got to the trasharoo level yet. But we will.
Oh yeah. You gotta get the trasharoo. Oh, I had to. Once I decided to buy the 2-door JK, I'm like, I gotta get. You can't not have a trasharoo.
There you go. Yeah.
It seems like it's the opposite out here is happening instead of out west, because I know in Maryland there's a park, not a park, but trails that used to be privately owned that now are public.
OHV stuff, yeah.
And then I think the same thing in Canadian Valley, because a lot of those trails were never open to the public before.
Well, they've been open, they just weren't advertised.
Right.
You know?
I think probably in the last 3 years is when they really started to get a lot of traction.
Well, the big thing, in regards, we're talking about, you were starting to allude to something that we refer to as over tourism, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is there's other places to go run. And that's the thing that
it's not just Flagpole Knob.
It's not just Flagpole. It's not just Canadian. There is a whole state, a whole bunch of states.
Yeah, Maryland, Virginia, Pennsylvania,
Kentucky. There is a plethora of routes and roads out there. And I will a little plug for my state, the West Virginia DOH. They're actually kind enough to publish the PDFs that actually showcase the actual legal right of ways for every road in the state per county. And that's one of the things. That's how I build a lot of these routes. Is I make sure to download those maps so that I can reference those and make sure that we're following the rules. And along with the MVM, the National U.S. Forest Service MVM, and that's how we start linking the stuff together. And so I didn't realize how many right of ways there were in my county that are awesome. Like, you want to get your rig and some stuff. It's public right of way, and it's also really interesting technical terrain.
Yeah. So when I was doing the BDR in the fall, some of the public right of ways are like, I feel like I shouldn't be here, but I know I did my research. Yeah. And I know this is where the trail takes me. And this is where I'm supposed to go. But it's like this doesn't feel right. There's cows. I had to go across a cattle grate, like through fences. I'm like, where the hell am I?
But you can still be 3 miles from the center of town and be in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. That's the beautiful thing about Appalachia is, like, you can literally feel like you're truly in the wild, and you're only a few minutes walk. Mm-hmm. If you had to get to someone's house to say, "Hey, I broke something," and it's not like that out west.
No,
you will die.
If you don't have water,
you don't have water, you're gonna die. It's a lot safer here, and we have more pockets of phone service. People always talk about, well, there's no phone service. Yeah, there is. Walk a little ways.
Yeah, find the top of the hill. You'll find phone service.
Yeah, exactly.
And on the water thing out here, there's so many natural spots to pick up water at.
Exactly, and it's good water.
Right,
it's good water.
Really
well,
good
doesn't
water.
Berkeley Springs have like the #1 water source in the world? Didn't they win the?
So there's actually several springs in the Appalachian chain that win water awards all the time. So actually, where I grew up at in Monroe County, there's a company called Sweet Springs Water, and they've been #1 in the world several years in a row. I don't think
best water,
for best quality water, best tasting, mineral content, etc. And all of that is based on in the Appalachian Range. It's a very karst environment. So what karst means is limestone, right? So when you have limestone, you have good filtration. So that means the water, you're gonna have good minerals, and it's gonna taste really good. So yeah, we have the best water, we have the best roads.
Yeah, the first time I was out with Sean with Terra Overland.
Yeah.
I keep plugging him. He's awesome. I love Sean and Terra Overland. we pulled up to a pipe sticking out of the mountain.
That's how they are.
And he's like, "Hey, that's good water. Go drink that." I'm like, Excuse me? That's just black pipe hanging out of the side of a mountain. He's like, "I promise, drink it." I'm like,
water you'll
"Holy,
get."
that's delicious water."
Yeah, there's like, so my parents live in Cumberland.
Yeah.
And
love Cumberland. It's beautiful.
From our house in Virginia to their house, there's 2 different spots where you can pick
Just
up
natural springs.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So along the route in February, I can count at least 10 springs.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
So, and if you run the overland layer on Gaia, they're indicated on there. I'm pretty sure.
So I've only used Gaia a few times, but does it differentiate asphalt versus gravel or dirt? Okay.
So the overland layer in Gaia is really good about, typically, really good about showcasing actual dirt roads and gravel.
Well, it'll showcase different styles of dirt roads too.
Yeah.
Public dirt roads, private dirt roads, and then the different maintenance levels of them too, I believe.
Yeah, depending on which layer you use, right?
Yeah.
And there's a multitude of layers that you can download and utilize. I use the MVM layer a lot, obviously, to find good US Forest Service roads, and then the overland layer. And there's also some cool historical layers that my wife and I really enjoy utilizing. Maps from like the 1900s, the 1930s. It's like when we're out in these back road drives, something I kept noticing was like, man, these trees are really big to the left and right of this right of way. And I started thinking, I was like, well, they're big trees. They've been here for a while. And I was like, wait a minute, there's got to be a way to find some historical maps. And lo and behold, there's a map layer on Gaia from the 1900s, and you can literally see sometimes roads that have been in existence for over 100 years.
That's wild.
And we are driving them in our full-size vehicle, where there used to be a horse and buggy that used to go across this.
Single
and
track,
we
though,
think
yeah.
we're hardcore.
Yeah.
Those people were hardcore.
Yeah, no suspension, wooden wheels, metal rings.
Yeah, metal rings, wood wheels, awful.
I'm in hell in my heated seats, just
Yeah,
bouncing down the road.
this guy.
Yeah. So what's you got a huge turnout for this. Like I messaged you, and you messaged me back, and I had to make a decision, and then I messaged you back like 6 hours later, like, sorry, we're full. What's the range of people? This is a shitty question. Let me figure out how I want to say this.
Geographic area where they're coming from?
How far is the furthest person coming from?
I want to say we have almost every state represented.
No
Holy
way.
shit.
I feel pretty confident in saying that. I know there were some people from out west that are like Ultra 4 guys.
Okay.
That were interested.
Well, that's wild because
I don't know if
it's
they're
also
coming or not. I can't remember.
It's the weekend of Hammers.
Yeah, same weekend as Hammers. But there were some people coming from out west.
Wild.
So I think I emailed like right away. Like you guys posted on Wednesday, and I was emailing that morning.
Yeah.
How long did it take to get full?
Really, under 24 hours.
Yeah, because I was the first. I was the first reserve spot before you opened up again. You're like, hey, you're the first one. I'll send you the GPX file. It's all for fun. And I'm like, yeah, it is all for fun. Like, it doesn't matter whether I'm running or not. Then you put out the Facebook post saying, hey, we're extending it 25. If you got the reserve spot, you're now in.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was the thing. We opened it, and then we got a bunch of emails, and I hit Sean up. I was like, Sean, we're at 50 people already. What's another 25? It's not like we're running a big train of people. We're releasing these in staggers, right? So he was like, let's do it. And then so it's actually more than 75 people, by the way.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, with media and support cars?
No.
Or?
Here's the breakdown, right? So we have 75 full-size vehicles.
Okay.
And what I consider that is like your Kia Sportage all the way up to the built Jeeps, you know. And then we have a class just for Subarus.
That's cool. That's
John
badass.
Leonard.
So there was some Subaru guys that were like, we absolutely have to do this. Please let us in. And I was like, fine. Okay, whatever. Well, and I knew they could do it because guess what? Like 2 months before that we announced that, we did the Gambler 500 and there was a bunch of Subarus there. So I was like, I knew they could do this.
Does Sean have a Subaru?
Yeah, Sean's got a Subaru. I think he has an Outback.
Yeah, because my buddy John, he has an Outback wagon.
Yeah.
He like emailed in, and I was like, dude, I hope you get in.
Yeah.
And then he emailed me back, and I think it was Sean emailing back saying, I've got a Subaru too.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get all of them.
Well, and the market is so saturated with Jeeps.
Yeah.
You need something else if you want to get any sort of attention.
Right.
I don't know. I guess you guys are looking to get attention on a national level to help
It wasn't intended, but it ended
wasn't
up like
intended.
that.
Yeah, it ended up like that. But if it's all one vehicle, people aren't as interested. Even though they're Jeeps and the Jeep community is huge.
I'm gonna make a lot of people mad with what I'm about to say. I'm a Jeep owner, but I hate Jeeps.
Oh, I do too. I got a sticker for you. Hold on.
Yeah, they have a shirt that says.
I have it with me. I have it with me.
I'm gonna get some hate mail for that, but. You know,
I don't have the anti-Jeep Club, but we got the Kill All Jeep sticker.
I love it. I'll put that on my element.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah, we are officially the anti-Jeep Club
And
because
we're both Jeep owners.
Yeah,
have been Jeep
I've had
owners.
3 Jeeps in my life. I hate Jeeps, but I love Jeeps.
So here's why I have that feeling, right? So now, just because I want to clear this up so that no one gets it twisted. I like Jeeps that go wheel and use their stuff.
Yes.
And I like people that are curious and they want to learn. But when people refuse to learn how to do stuff responsibly and they go out and just rip and roar and they bring their Chinese Amazon parts, that's not cool to me because you're giving all of us in the off-road community a bad rap. And if people just would humble themselves, right, and go and get some proper training, hang out with people that actually use their rigs.
That's what we're all about.
That's what we want. We want to bring you into the fold, but just come here and join us, right? And we'll teach you the right way to do it. It's not about going through the mall.
Yeah, it's not about rubber duckies and waving at each other.
My license plate is mall rated.
I love it. But yeah, that's the thing. Like this event is going to really open a lot of people's eyes.
Yeah.
That from the outside looking in, that there is a community of people out here that have all kinds of crazy vehicles that are super capable. It doesn't have to say Jeep on the front. It doesn't have to say Toyota on the front. I mean, I got 2 dudes in a ZR2 Blazers from the early 2000s.
That's awesome. I think I saw that one. Yeah. That is sweet.
Those rigs are cool. Like I thought that was cool when I was a kid. I was like, that's a cool looking rig, you know? Because like I said, I grew up with a Toyota 40 Series Land Cruiser and a Land Rover. Like I didn't get into Jeeps. I was in like my teens, you know. But like seeing that Kia Sportage and the other random things that we've spread in there, it's like this is going to be such a spectacle for people to see that there are other options out there for all budgets too. That's the other thing. There's something for every budget, and there's a way to get out there and have fun.
Well, chances are you have something in your driveway that you can go, whether it's a 4x4 or whatever, you have something in your driveway that you can go adventure in.
Right.
It doesn't matter.
Well, it's like you said earlier, you know, there's our 2-wheel drive class. No, there isn't a 2-wheel drive class, but
there could be.
There could be. You know, there could be one for the summer.
Listen,
maybe I'll consider that.
I got a 2009 Hyundai Sonata that has 309,000 miles on it. I will put some all-terrains on that thing and a light bar, and
Safari.
I will go, hell yeah.
We passed a lifted Crown Vic on the way here. And
Did we? I was too focused on not dying.
Dude, we for the Gambler this past September?
I think it was September.
So there was a dude that showed up in a Crown Vic on 35s.
That's dope.
It was so sick. Had 456 gears. I had a Detroit True Track in the rear, I think. That thing went everywhere without hesitation. Yeah. And he drove it down the road, one finger on the steering wheel, loving life.
That's awesome.
And with his AC and heated seats.
Hell yeah.
Had the time, and it went everywhere that you know. There was even people like with newer rigs, like lifted, jacked up rigs, and they were like scratching their heads, like, "How can this happen?"
Driver mod,
driver skill, proper setup, tire pressure.
Yeah. Well, tire pressure makes a big difference no matter what. That's one of the big things. So me and Freddie are going to do an episode where we talk about strategy. We're going to record that next week. But that's one of the things that I'm considering is if we have to maintain, not have to maintain, but if we're doing 25 to 35 miles an hour on dirt roads, what tire pressure am I going to run? That's the biggest question. My biggest concern right now is trying to figure out
which tire pressure.
Like 18 to 22 is what I'm thinking. So I can maintain a comfortable ride and a decent speed without shaking myself to death or my Jeep to death.
So here's what I run. And I'm running a WJ on 33s.
Yeah, it's beautiful, by the way.
I should have brought my RC. I forgot it. I got
that's right. Yeah, you have the RC cars. Yeah. So I run 25 every day.
Okay.
Now I'm on a 10-ply tire with a 3-ply side.
All right, so we should be back. Let me sit down, and we'll talk for a second. So we've had a few guys of you in the chat ask about motos and DNFs. Tom just got back out from being on course doing recovery. and has a little bit of an update for us. Tom has the course look.
It's terrible.
It's terrible.
It's so bad. I mean, I'm biased because I hate mud already, but it is the like take the worst mud you've ever had to go through, and
I mean, look at you. You're covered in mud.
yeah, like it's the Jeep is worse. It's just it's
You suggested I bring the Lexus out on course, and I'm like, I think I'll stay here.
Well, yeah,
I think I'm good.
I
But
know,
yeah,
I know a bunch of bikes are already back. I don't have an official list of numbers, but
the interview we did earlier was the guy riding the 1000, and he's like, he got to the bottom of that stair step hill.
Yeah,
it's like, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do this for another 22 hours and abuse myself and abuse my bike.
That's where I'm at, like, because we didn't even make it to that hill. Like, we got out on course, went maybe a mile, and came into a group of bikes, the Motos. The guys that started first were still at the bottom of that hill, exhausted.
Full-sizes were already up it, or no?
I mean, everybody, we only caught the bikes.
Okay.
But, like, you know, they were trying to get uphill, turned around, like, just getting their asses kicked, and it's rough. It's real rough out there.
It was going to be sloppy and rough if it was dry.
Yeah.
But the fact that it rained for 24 hours straight heavy.
It didn't rain. It rained overnight. It rained this morning. It's not raining now. If it is done, like, the course is definitely going to be finishable. If it's not, if it ends up raining again, or as much as they're claiming it's going to, anybody who finishes this deserves every bit of praise and
bragging rights. Yeah,
bragging right. Like, I mean,
which is wild because, like, there's trophies that you guys made.
I mean, we can use them for the next
but
event
it's
if nobody finishes.
You come out here for bragging rights.
Yeah,
and a cool trophy to put on the shelf.
Yeah, like PJ and I had to. Our goal was to get down there, catch a couple people, do a little bit of recovery, help out as needed, and we, like I said, we basically went down the first hill and we're like, nope, and we had to winch twice to get back up that hill, and that's lockers, 37s, air down, like. And even like the one spot
for someone who hates mud, you're gonna be doing a lot of power washing.
I'm not real happy about it. We have videos. Once they get uploaded, we'll play them here for you guys to see. I mean, the one winch hill that we came up, all four wheels are spinning. They are doing absolutely nothing. It was all winch. I was 3,000 RPM, just slinging mud,
ripping,
and it was doing 0 for traction. So. Thankfully, I put a new winch line on last week.
Oh, did you? What winch line did you go with?
I just did a standard, like, Warren replacement.
Okay.
12K, nothing
Shout out to Warren winches.
Warren winches.
Winches.
Let's see. Are we uploaded? Oh, yeah, there's some stuff uploaded if you want
to
show the peeps.
We'll switch over and see what we got. I wish that screen wasn't so reflective.
We could probably slide it closer to you.
That's fine. Is this in the Tom file?
Yeah.
1043. So we'll go to playback mode, and I need to add. Oh, I have the pod track in here. So Tom, we can narrate a little bit.
Okay. You'll want to mute the videos because I am talking in the videos, but we can. I don't know if anybody else has uploaded anything yet.
Desktop audio is muted. And now I need to hit the transition button.
I got some good photos coming in.
All right, so Tom, you want to walk us through these videos? They look pretty short, but this one's longer.
Yeah, there's a couple. Let's see, what do you put on first here?
Oh, still being processed for playback.
There's some that are processed, so you can maybe find one that is.
Tom DirtNerds B-roll.
Go to 3343. Looks like it's uploaded.
4.
Actually, here go to 3347.
3347. Looks short.
Yeah.
So we got 4-second clip.
So that's me trying to get up the hill. Oh, PJ filmed it in vertical. Rookie move. Everybody.
Rookie move.
Maybe full screen that there, Timmer.
So
Is it too
people-
small?
Yeah, well, your entire desktop is visible to everybody. Hope you close your tabs.
It's fine. There's nothing inappropriate up. There you go.
Yeah, so
there's Tom spinning tires.
That's like,
is that backwards on course technically?
Yeah, so
please don't go backwards on course. Don't be like Tom.
It's two-way traffic. It is.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's actually two-way traffic. But yeah, you'll like that clip. It's trying to climb the hill, and you just get to the top, wheels going forward, and you're going back down the hill.
Here's a longer. Here's a 46-second clip. Also filmed in vertical.
PJ.
Oh, this is pulling cable.
Yeah, so this was the first winch hill. We were mostly up this one, had momentum, stopped to answer a radio call, and literally basically slid off.
Yikes.
Yeah. Thankfully, there was a nice log there to keep us from going into the
That
the
is
creek.
sloppy.
So, like, I'm full throttle there. Like, yeah.
And full throttle in the 3.6 isn't much. But it's
No,
honest.
but-
It's not much,
like-
but it's
like,
honest work.
You could see the wheels just spinning away.
Make sure you film in horizontal. PJ. Make sure you film in landscape.
Yeah, so winches are going to get a workout today for sure.
Oh, yeah.
PJ's out flying the drone.
You should fly the drone around the RC and get some cool action shots.
You want to pull? There should be.
I guess I could
find
get
some,
off the blank screen.
Yeah, find some in-car photos or videos.
And you just tell me which one those are.
I don't know, Tim. You know you can change it to a thumbnail view so you can see the thumbnails, right?
I don't know how to do that.
Well, maybe you should figure out how to do that.
You know, for me being the tech guy running the live stream, I've really got a big learning curve.
All right. So we got some notes too in the support chat here. I'll just see what maybe get you guys some information. I was out driving, so I was not paying attention to this. There's all kinds of motorcycle 20 phone is toast, so no Life 360, but he just passed. That's a rough one.
I'm not surprised the phone is toast.
Yeah.
Here's a 23-second clip, Tom. You want to do some narration on this one?
Oh yeah, that's that final hill. That was a doozy.
Oh, this is more cable.
Yeah, that was the one that's so like if we could probably put the sound in on that one. You'll just hear.
There you go. We can't hear the sound, but you guys can. So
yeah, so that's right at the top is where it finally grabs traction. Like you guys can just see it is
sloppy.
It's that nasty stuff.
And this is what the Motos are coming through too. So these guys on two wheels.
Well, the Motos would have gone down that.
Okay.
But
which is still just as.
Once they went down, they do have to go back up.
Yeah, going down on two wheels is almost sketchier than coming up on two wheels.
So about a half hour ago, you had the first bikes through the mile marker 50. So that's a good sign.
Mile marker 50 is pretty good because it's 94 miles.
Yeah. So we should be getting some people back through the lap one here shortly. Bikes 3 and 4 are DNF. They're
at Dollar General. I saw that. They called it. They're like, Live from Witcher Creek Media. It's wet out here. That's from the chat.
Oh yeah.
So,
Witcher Creek is one of our checkpoints. Got volunteers kind of staged all over the place on Starlinks. Thank you guys for being out there.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching as we're.
Appreciate you also on the live stream watching.
Witcher, send us some videos. Drop it into the shared media file, and we will post them. Our narration won't be as good because we weren't there.
Yeah.
But we can at least have color commentary.
Yeah.
If you know us.
I would say honestly, if you guys even just take some videos, a little narrate them, we can get them put up.
Yeah.
Send them in the Signal chat.
We've already watched this one.
Yeah.
Don't send them in the Signal. Send them in the.
No, there's a separate media.
I know. I don't have Signal on my computer.
I know, but then I can upload it for you.
Oh, that works. Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
Tom's smarter than I am. I'm always surprised.
So it does sound like there are some reroutes coming because at the end of the day, safety is the number one concern.
Yeah.
PJ,
we all want to go home.
Yeah, we helped one of the Moto guys.
PJ, get some cool shots of the RC. Drone shots of the RC.
Get his bike back up. He was just exhausted. I gave him the old encouragement, like keep going as far as you're willing, but just remember it is for fun.
Well, that's what the guy that I talked to that DNF'd on the bottom of the stairs. He's like, this is for fun. I don't
Yeah.
want to break my stuff.
Yeah.
If there's 22 more hours of this, then I'm not.
Yeah,
It's not going to
yeah.
be fun anymore. It's not going to be for fun anymore.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I can't blame him.
It's amazing what the weather can do, because I think when Jed pre-ran this course and it was relatively dry, you know, he had like an 18-mile-an-hour average speed. Like,
Yeah.
it wasn't impassable. You know, he was a 4 or 5 hour lap time. Like that's really, at the end of the day, a pretty quick course.
Yeah.
Granted, that's in a side by side, but
Well, and that's what they were saying is like when they were pre-running is I think we were talking to Scott when we were interviewing the four-door Wrangler.
Yep.
Is he's like, yeah, it should be 4.5 to 6 hours for a lap.
Yeah.
So in theory, if these motos and these side by sides can do it in 4.5, then we'll be done in 12 hours.
You should have other folders in here.
Yeah.
All the other media people, like Jed, should be uploading some stuff. Russ is uploading stuff.
I haven't seen Russ since we've been out here.
He's around.
Oh my gosh, look at the cutie.
Oh,
where are they? I don't recognize that fence.
Anyway, so yeah, I don't know if you want to.
So we'll go back.
Go to the live stream clips and photos.
I gotta find my cursor.
It's on this window.
There you go. I got it. Lime Street clips and photos. Where do you want me to go, Tom?
I'm just saying, poke around in here. There's people are there. Everybody is supposed to be uploading stuff for you. Everybody was giving this. Hey,
Oh, we got some
those
cool
are
pictures.
JPEGs, yeah.
What the heck is a J? I don't know.
That's some fancy art. Oh,
That's
yeah.
a good old picture there.
What folder's that in so we can give him credit?
This is Overland Appalachia, James.
Oh, James Hodges. So James is one of the media team that's out there. He's got his camera going. The nice thing for the media guys is
That's a nice picture.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. We don't actually have to be on course to get to these points.
Yeah.
So there's that. We decided to see if we can get you guys a little bit of a perspective, and
See what Jed has. Oh wow, Jed's
yeah, look at Jed.
all stills.
There's a couple movies.
Where's the movies at?
Dot move, Tim.
Oh.
Looks like start stuff. Actually, there should be the clip of me going through this.
Oh, it's the first moto getting started. Yeah, sorry we couldn't bring you guys the first motos. We were having some difficulties with the live stream. But we got to figure it
Something
out.
about the internet in the woods.
Well, I think it was more of my computer literally wasn't built for this.
Yeah, stop blaming the computer. We can just blame the Starlink.
See what hot rods and hollers. Oh, nothing for us yet. That's it. That's all we got.
Go back to me. There should be an in-car from going over that mound. Might be the one that PJ's face is the thumbnail. Oh wait, no, that's
this one.
Yeah, there it is. This should give you guys a perspective of the start here. Yep. I forgot to hit
That's
record.
my happy,
Oh, no, I forgot to hit
happy
record.
personality and face.
Yeah, so this is like literally the first like 15 feet. Pretty good little tabletop. I did not jump it. It's a little.
I don't think a JK could jump that. You'd have to get a nice, good running start.
I mean, you could jump it. I just don't think the landing would be real hard.
Yeah.
It's that slick. Overshot the turn. Locked up. Don't worry, the wipers do work.
Do they?
Yeah. This was the fun part. I don't know how the video's gonna be crap here. PJ was not ready for me to hit the rocks.
Oh, are the rocks part of the course?
I don't know. I used them. It looked fun.
So I didn't even realize those rocks over there. That'd be fun. That'd be fun with the SCX-10.
They're pretty big rocks.
And I'm a pretty bad driver, so.
Yeah. We got bikes coming back. They might just be going to pit.
PJ holding the dash.
PJ falling over.
Camera.
It was a big hole that we could not see. I was trying to keep rally pace.
Look
It was,
that big.
Rally pace in a non-section
Although
of rocks.
you're probably listening to me and PJ giggle.
Oh, I should probably turn off the audio.
Yeah, I don't remember what was said.
Oh, sorry about that, guys.
Sorry if there's any kiddos on the live stream. That's on Tim.
There you
Tim's
go.
the producer.
Audio's off. All right. So we're going to keep sharing video as we get it, guys. This is struggling.
Well,
Maybe. YouTube's getting a workout.
You hit pause, Tim.
I know. It's because it was glitching so bad.
Okay. You're missing the best muddy parts.
No muddy parts are good
the one
parts.
next to it is pretty good. So this was coming down the hill. This is where we found the bikes.
Okay.
I mean, you could watch these guys just struggle to get turned around.
Look at PJ being a good steward.
It's his camera.
Oh. Look at
His
PJ being a
camera
good
sock.
steward.
But yes, always pick your trash up. Yeah, so those guys were turned around from an obstacle trying to get back out, and they still couldn't even get out the bypass.
And motorcycles don't have winches.
No, they don't. There should be another one where you see a little more of the struggle. That was them kind of wrapping up. But this is where we turned around to go back up this hill. This hill, you can't even really tell that that's a hill, but that was nose down. Like, I was worried about the oil pressure light coming on. It might be that one, maybe the first one.
Looks like a video.
Yeah, you can just see. Oh, that's the in-car of the winch.
Nice.
Yeah, you can see what the conditions are just disgusting. I realized I couldn't film and
drive. We don't suggest doing that, Tom.
Well, and work the winch. I only had two hands.
You need to get the Warn Winch app for your phone. Isn't that a thing now? Isn't there? I think you can control your Warn Winch from your phone now.
There are switch panels that you can Bluetooth, which you could wire your. There's a bag there.
Oh, it's my bag.
It's your bag.
Never mind. I can't complain about it because I put it there. But yeah, it's a quick overview of the first few miles of the course. We should be seeing bikes, like Tom said. We had bikes at mile marker 50 about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So we should be seeing bikes here soon, and it's 11 o'clock.
Yeah,
so that would be
there's a bunch
be
of
about
bikes
3 hours
that are out. I'm catching up here. There's a couple full sizes that are out as well. Looks like full size 2 DNF'd with an oil pump failure, and full size 4 is out with an ABS system failure.
JK's probably.
Yeah, I mean, we can consult our list.
Wow.
Look at us pretending like we know what we're doing. Full size 2 was Brad Sanford. He was on 42s.
Okay.
Yeah, oil pump failure will get you. Number 4 was Devin Parliament. He was on 40s. Yeah, it's be a lot of that.
You coming back? You done?
Yes, sir. So I gotta figure out who I tell that to. I know it's
Right here.
I'm supposed to text somebody or something.
You want to sit down and talk about it?
You are number 088. I can put that in the chat for you.
Okay, thanks, Mike. I appreciate it.
Moto 088.
If you want to sit down and talk about your experience, we'll have you on. Maybe in a little bit. Go.
Yeah, go clean up.
Yeah.
You can't give my name though. It's the only thing you can't do. So I work for the DOD, so I can't have my name on the.
That's fine. You're number 88.
Done. You want to do it now? Now's probably better time.
Yeah, come on. Tom, you want to interview him?
Nope, you can do it.
I'll give you 5 minutes. Have that sound. That work?
Yeah, it works.
All right, cool.
So we got Mr. Nameless number 88 on. Here, feel free to sit down.
Sit down?
Make yourself comfortable.
I'll make myself comfortable. Let's give a little time here.
Yeah.
Are we live on the intertube?
We are live on the intertubes.
All right, I'm live on the internet.
Try and hold it like under your.
Oh,
that's
okay.
That's like the best spot.
Got it. Cool.
So tell us about your experience at 24 Hours Chemical Valley Scramble, the CVS.
It was short, sadly. I think it's an awesome event. I think it's really, really good. There's a lot of potential here for the series.
Oh yeah.
A lot of potential. I think I brought the wrong weapon to the fight.
Yeah, you brought a big bike.
Yeah.
What size is your bike?
It's a Tanner 700.
Okay. Yeah, it's a big bike.
That's a big bike. And sadly, it's real muddy in West Virginia in late June, and that's a little rough.
Yeah.
And so
when your tires aren't, you got more of like a street hybrid tire.
I have the Tusk 2-way track tires.
Okay.
And they work pretty good. That's I don't think the tires really make that much of a difference. I think the elevation change in the mud were far more significant in my issues. So, but I don't know of any. There's only one adventure bike I saw who made it up.
The stair stepper?
The stair step one. And then they told him to come back down. They said, no, don't go anymore. They're going to send you all back. So that's what we went and did.
They're rerouting all the bikes.
They're rerouting all the
That's
bikes.
good.
So we all went back. And then we all got stuck on the hill coming back out. Okay.
We were just watching a video of that.
Yeah, it wasn't super sexy. So, but it was good. I wish it was a little bit longer for sure. We just but the bad part was I went like maybe a total of 2 miles from the start finish, and then that's it.
I think the heavy rain had some serious stuff to do with the moto guys and the attrition rate of the moto guys.
Yeah.
Is because it's not only did it downpour, but it's been kind of wet for a week, so it's been able to soak into the ground rather than just run off. And that nasty, sloppy stuff will get you every time.
Yeah, that was, and even on the flat surfaces, here there's a lot of clay up on top of the plateau up here.
Yeah.
And it's super slick. And that's okay, that's fine. But I just didn't want to get caught later on by myself as we got more spread out.
Yeah.
And then I'm stuck in a hole somewhere because there's still dudes at the bottom down there
trying to get up.
Oh yeah, 100%, and they're going to be struggling for a while.
There you go.
Yeah.
You think they'll get up?
I think with some help, they're unfortunately they're very exhausted from picking their bikes up already, and so we went a mile and it took us about an hour.
Well, like I said, we're only 3 hours into this shindig.
Yeah.
So,
but I will tell you, the guys in the side by sides are ripping it. Them dudes,
they always do.
They just pushed the pedal down. Although the first stair step, 2 of them got hooked up and got stalled at the top. They had to get some. They had to went
pull cable.
Yeah, they had to get some stuff up.
Well, you guys don't have that ability to pull cable, so it's like
no.
It's just grab the handlebars and pull from the front if you got to.
Yeah, exactly.
Or get a few guys up there. You said you didn't bring the right weapon. What would you bring next time?
I would highly recommend a very small single cylinder 4-stroke, like a 250.
Okay.
A 450 that's kind of a little mellow. You don't want something, believe it or not, you don't want something with a lot of power in here. You want something.
You spin too fast.
You spin too fast, and I would definitely say, tires are important. I don't want to say that they're not, because they definitely are. Don't show up with knobbies, but really and truly, fitness here is going to play a major role in even being able to finish.
Yeah.
It's really, even on a bike, because you're just constantly chasing the front end, and that just, I don't care who you are, it makes you very, very tired.
Yeah, you got to be in shape to ride these motos out here.
Yeah. And even if you watch the professionals who do the GNCC series, like snowshoe and all that sort of stuff, even they're exhausted after 3 hours. Don't get me wrong, they're racing. So if you figure,
they're no slouches either. Those guys are. This is their passion. They're racing every weekend.
Yeah, exactly. And so in here, even though your pace is a lot lower, in some ways it's even harder because you're putting your skis out, your feet out, and it's making it even harder over time and that sort of jazz. So.
Well, cool, man. Thank you for sitting down and talking.
Yeah, no worries. It was fun. I'll be back. Maybe we could change the date of the West Virginia one to maybe not late June when it's raining.
If you know Jed, you know he loves the sloppy stuff.
I know. Unfortunately, this may have been a little too much because I'm pretty sure, I don't know if any adventure bikes made it past the stair steps.
Yeah.
I think they all sent us back. There was a lot of single cylinders who did make it though.
Okay.
They did make it up. They got help. They were able to push and drag and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I think the adventure bikes really shine in the point-to-point rallies.
Yeah.
They've got like more gravel, more navigation challenge.
Yeah.
More high speed but paved road.
Yeah.
That's where those guys really shine.
Yeah, 100%. This was definitely.
Is this your first 24 hours event?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You picked the hardest one.
Yeah. Sadly, I didn't make it as far as I wanted, and but that's okay. We'll try it again some other time. I would like to get to Boonesville at some point.
Okay.
But that's a little ways down the road. But we'll see how it kind of goes.
Cool, man.
All right.
I appreciate you sitting down with us.
Yep. Thanks, bud.
Take care. Thank you. There you go, guys. Second moto interview. We'll have some more for you guys here in a little bit.
How far did you come to get here?
North Carolina, Morganton, about 4.5 hours.
Okay.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad.
There's people who came a lot further. So that's all right though. There's still guys out there. It's gonna be a while for some of them to get back. Yeah.
All right, take care, guys.
Yep.
Wall, so it's a heavy tire. But and then if I go like say Potts Mountain, then I'm dropping to like 12.
Okay.
But for everyday driving and a lot of gravel and some dirt, 25 is like I found that number for me for my vehicle weight and my setup is perfect.
Yeah, I found around 12 is good too when I was up at Canadian Valley, and then in Maryland too. More or less just fire roads and stuff, but we were running like 12 or 15.
Yeah. For crawling, I'm real down. I'm down real
37
low, like
LT tire.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
heavy rig.
Right. Yeah.
10 to 12 is where I run when I'm crawling, but
yeah. So, but your rig's way lighter.
Yeah.
You don't have big bumpers or
correct
tire carry or any of that. So you'd be probably.
Well,
good around.
that's one thing that I've been talking to my co-driver about too. Is like when it comes to air pressure, he's like, "Oh, we'll just air up and air down." I'm like, "That's going to take too much time. It's going to take way too much time." So if you're planning that, if you're listening to this podcast and you're running the event, don't plan to air up and air down. Find a good tire pressure, run some dirt roads, and find where your vehicle's happy.
So the other thing too is there's pavement in this too. I mean, you're going to run some 2-lane, you're on a single lane. There's literally every single road surface that you can think of is in this route.
And
do you know the percentage of what's dirt versus
60-40?
Okay, 60 dirt and
dirt gravel.
Yeah, cool.
So based off your map that you shared on your private Facebook pages, you got up to about 70 miles an hour on paved road too.
Yeah, because I went across the New River Gorge Bridge.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
I haven't been down there in a while.
I think it's 70 there. I may have sped. But
I think
it was close, but you don't want to be doing
He's driving
70
on a
miles.
closed road.
You don't want to be doing 70 miles an hour
on 12 psi.
On 12 psi.
No,
you're gonna hurt yourself and someone else.
So I will go ahead and divulge part of the route. So it does not hit any major interstates or highways. Like there's U.S. routes like 219. You'll hit 219. Like we do go under the New River Gorge Bridge under Fayette Station Road, which sadly people are going to hit that at nighttime, so they won't be able to see the bridge. But hey, you at least been there.
Yeah,
I've been there in the day. It's awesome.
We were talking about that on the way down here. It's like we're going to get to explore West Virginia, but like
at night.
Most of it's going to be like 14 hours of darkness.
Yeah. So the driver meeting is at 9:30.
Yeah. So driver's meeting will be at 9:30. We'll have about a 30-minute meeting, and then we'll start sending rigs out at 10 a.m.
Yeah. So not too bad. Still a lot of daylight driving there.
Yeah. So based on my estimations, you will have daylight up until about, I think Marlington, Lewisburg area.
Okay.
Depends on what time you get
So
released.
down where you turn is Lewisburg. That's almost down at New River Gorge.
No, so
I don't know.
Lewisburg is southeast of the New River Gorge.
Okay.
But we're actually not going through Lewisburg. We're going through Williamsburg.
Okay.
So Williamsburg is a very historical coal and timber town. It actually had its own school and like a bunch of shops and stuff, but now it's just like nothing. But that'll be a pit stop. I did find out that one of the ladies that works for the Children's Home Society, she's going to be there giving away coffee and snacks.
Oh, nice.
Cool. So that's one of the things too. We're encouraging people to I put that list out of spectator locations on our Facebook that people can come hang out and congregate, and we encourage that because people that are driving this are going to be really tired. I know you guys are going to be really tired. So if you have some people clapping out there, it's probably going to give you some encouragement. So anybody listening to that, definitely check that list out.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm also trying to come up with a strategy for that. I don't do any nicotine, but I'm like, maybe I'll pop a Zenny to keep me awake.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, so Matt and I we're on the way here, we were joking about Adderall and like, maybe we should get a prescription for Adderall. I was like, no, it's not just a week. Stop.
No, you're gonna find out you're actually ADD and it actually just helps you.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about that on the way up. I'm like, I gotta really try to limit my caffeine because I don't want to be
overstimulated.
8 monsters in.
Yeah,
just shaking.
Yeah. So I did find that you get into this rhythm and you're gonna laugh, but so like coming from the shooting world, right? And so my background's in the military, and then also training people for defensive use of
what
firearms.
branch?
I was an Army.
Okay.
I was an engineer, so yeah. But anyway, like teach like tactical breathing, right? So I'm not telling people to go out there and hyperventilate, but one of the things I found myself doing sometimes I'm doing these long runs is I forget to breathe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So make sure you're breathing so that you stay focused and you're alert. Because like you'll get in these tense moments and you're like, oh, and it tenses you up and you have a big adrenaline dump. And you're like, that's what wears you out. Yep. Like there is a method like the dudes racing Baja and stuff. They focus on their breathing.
Water.
Lots of water. Okay. If you have
Lots
to stop
of
and pee, then so be it. If you want to be really, really OG and get a catheter.
Well, you got to think too, because we're all going to be in this pretty much the same position for a minimum of 20 hours.
Yeah. So make sure your seat's comfortable.
Yep.
You know,
heated seats.
Heated seats, definitely a must. I have heated seats in my Grand Cherokee. They work
nice.
great. So
that's why I love the Grand Cherokees.
That's right. It's a good platform.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. So some of the considerations I tell people is drink plenty of water. You know, don't overstimulate yourself with coffee, and you space that stuff out. You know, try to reduce. You know, number one, you don't want to be speeding a bunch, so you don't put yourself at risk, and you don't have a bunch of adrenaline dumps because. It's like if you have a bunch of adrenaline dumps, it's like being in a car wreck for 24 hours.
Well, so I imagine you don't want to be speeding just because of that, but also with the attention to safety. But I also imagine there's going to be a lot of inspectors and cops. Everyone's going to have the route.
Everyone knows.
Everyone knows the route. So people are going to be watching where you don't expect them to be.
Right.
So be safe all the time.
Right. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, when I had the meetings with the government emergency management folks, they were super supportive, but at the same breath, they obviously have to think about safety, as do I, and everyone else involved. But
yeah, I appreciate you getting the channel 17 for emergencies and safety.
And that 17 will be monitored by our recovery team. So we have some mobile units that'll be actually in the pack running with you guys. I have one gentleman, Mr. Harris. He's a vet, and he's really into comms. So he's got like every comm system known to man in his Gladiator, and he's got like 12-foot whip antennas and stuff. And so I was like, all right, well, guess what? You're going to be in the middle of the pack, and you'll be able to listen to everything. So someone keys the mic, he's going to hear it.
Yeah, I upgraded to some GMRSs for this because my Jeep did have a CB in it. And I was like,
CBs are so outdated.
And every time I wheel with him, he's got a GMRS, and it's like, man, I really need something better. So it's a perfect excuse to spend some money.
What I do is actually I run a ham radio, and I just program the GMRS.
The Bofang, pretty much.
Yeah, Bofang, and program the GMRS channels in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I also have two or three ruggeds that we're going to have a friend running media. So taking pictures and doing all that stuff. And we're going to leave fuel with him. So that way if we do run out of fuel, it's a no chase event, but if we need fuel.
But I'm not saying that people can't chase. I just don't want them running the same route.
Correct, yeah.
That you can leapfrog around. I don't care what you do there.
I'm going to keep 2 cans of fuel, 10 gallons of fuel in his truck, and also a spare tire.
Perfect. So then let's wait for you. Less things sloshing around.
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna talk on a separate channel on the ruggeds.
Yeah.
So it's just on like BFG Pit or one of the regular rugged channels, so we're not interfering with regular chat.
Right.
I assume you're not planning for chatter on 22 or 17. It is just communication.
17 is the emergency use channel only, but 22, I'm kind of thinking that people are still going to talk. Like I'm not saying that you can't have conversations. I just don't want it to be super long.
Yeah. Leave the air open.
For dinner last night.
Like, hey, there's a potential risk up here. There's a tree hanging in the road, or there's a rock laid out in the road.
So keep 22 on scan, and then talk on a different channel.
Right.
That's a big thing. I come from a fire background, and the big thing with fire is do not talk on the radio unless it's absolutely necessary.
That's right.
Because someone has something more important than you to say.
Right.
That came out right. But yeah, comms are always very difficult to figure out.
Well, this is definitely going to be a test of everyone's setups. You're going to find a lot of things that you don't like about what you're using. And that's coming from a background in the firearms industry is the best way to learn how your gun sucks is to go shoot it.
Yep.
And the best gun you have is the gun that you've got in your hand.
That's right. Exactly. Same thing with your rig. The best rig that you can have is the one that you're driving right now and make it work. People want to buy their way into stuff. You don't do that. You invest your way into use. Don't buy all the things. Buy gas. Go buy gas and drive it.
Figure out what you want to upgrade, change.
Right.
Well, and that was the biggest thing is with my buddy owning a shop, with Tom owning a shop, the biggest question I get is, what's the first upgrade? What's the first upgrade I have to do on my vehicle? I don't know. Go drive it.
Go drive it.
Go figure out what you actually want to do, and then upgrade it from there for your needs. Not, a stock Jeep is 2.5 inches and 35s. Don't immediately go to a stock Jeep. Just wheel it factory stock, and then figure out if you actually need the lift in 35s, or if you're just going to do like maybe a winch, maybe some math tracks, whatever the hell you want to call them. Like it's driver specific. Mods are very driver specific
and purpose specific. So like if you're a rock crawler, then you want 37s possibly. maybe even 35s.
Well, so
or bigger.
So you
know,
have
or tons.
what's the biggest tire that's running in this event? Is it 37?
37 is the cutoff. I
Okay.
do have one of the recovery actually two of the recovery assets are 40s.
Okay.
But that was on purpose. So
Well,
like,
so my thing with 37s is you're an Ultra 4 guy. You watch Ultra 4.
Yeah.
What is the EMC? What's the biggest tire for EMC?
37s, right?
35 or 37?
35. I'm pretty sure.
Well, 4400 class, that's
Can- they
37s, right? Or 40s. I can't
No,
remember.
it's not 40s. I know that.
4400 class is any size. You
Okay.
can run any size in 44.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure for the stock class, the 4800
35s.
class is 35s.
Yeah.
The 4600 is 37s. So if these guys are doing Johnson Valley on 37s, you can do whatever the
31s.
hell you want on 31s.
Yeah.
And I made that point with my Cherokee is I specifically have, it's a P metric size. They measure out to 32 and a half.
Yeah.
And I'll put that thing anywhere.
Yeah,
It's
literally goes anywhere.
yeah, it's for sale.
Well, it's like my previous rig before this one was a ZJ Grand Cherokee.
Yep.
Silver one, had a 5.9 hood. Wasn't a 5.9, but 318. And I ran a short arm, rough country.
Yep.
Crappiest lift you can buy and made it work.
But if it works, it works.
It had
It worked well.
It worked great. You know, I had a rear locker in it, open in the front. I started out with a set of 31s, went to a 265, 75, 16, which is almost a 32. And then I went to a 33, 9.5 before I sold it. And by the way, I'm a tall, skinny guy, like tall, skinny tires. But
Oh, yeah, brother.
it's my plug there. But you know, that rig has done pots a couple times. It's done, you know, pretty much everything that is publicly accessible, you know, within the Appalachian region, and done it without really any problems.
Yeah.
I've had to winch a couple times, but that's what the winch is for. You know, and guess what? I'm not going to break anything.
Yeah, it really comes back down to driver mod.
Right.
That's the biggest mod you can do.
Right.
And we were talking about winches on the way down here. He asked me if I was going to put a winch on the JK, and I'm like, I've had a winch on my Cherokee for 5 years. I've used it twice. I've never actually had to use it because there was someone else there to get me out.
Right.
Winches are nice. I think it's just jewelry.
Right.
Because if you're wheeling, you should be wheeling with a buddy.
Agreed.
If one person gets stuck, the fastest way to get them out is just to pull them.
Yep.
Right.
And you should never have two people stuck at the same time.
Yep.
Send one person in, pull them out.
Yeah,
Winches are nice if you are doing some solo adventuring. You should never
Or rock crawling.
Yeah, you should never do solo adventuring. You should always have someone with you. But the max tracks, I have to say that word right, man. Zach made so much fun of me at Overland Expo. The max tracks are pretty sweet.
That was one of the things. Like, I made the requirement. You can either have a winch, a high lift jack, or max tracks.
Yeah.
Or you're going to freaking come along.
Something.
As long as you have one of those things, you're good.
Yeah.
You know, because between those four options, you can probably get yourself out of something.
Well, another easy option is just air down a little more. If you're stuck,
Hey, look at that.
yeah,
and
if
it's
you're-
free.
It's free, absolutely free. You're gonna have to find a gas station to air back up at some point, but you can air down to 10 psi
Right.
and you can get out of a lot of stuff.
Or you can go and
with
spend
more traction.
$75 at Harbor Freight and get one of those nice 12-volt air
Yeah.
pumps like what I run.
Yeah,
and it works great. You know, but yeah, like people focus so much on what kind of money do I throw at this thing?
Yeah.
And I was going to say earlier, so when Matt and I, first time we ever met each other, we ran the Tour de Coalfields together with a big group of folks, and there was everything there from, I was in an XJ at the time on 33s. He was in his Sequoia, right?
Yeah.
That's
what size
awesome.
tire was on it then? 32s?
No, I think that it was on the 33 by 10s. It's got
Okay.
33 by 10 wide Falcon Wild Peaks.
They're awesome. I love
a good tire.
not a sponsor. I love the Falcon Wild
Yeah.
Peaks.
I've been happy with them for.
I have the MTs on my two-door and they're amazing.
But going back to that run, so like there was a dude there in a stock Gladiator Overland with Bridgestone Dueler highway treads.
Yep.
Guess what he did? All of it.
Yep.
Guess how many times he got winched? Never.
Yeah.
Walked through all of it. He was at like 22 psi the whole trip. Did everything.
That's why
Now
I
he did scrape a few times because of his breakover angle because he's so long and low, but no issues.
Like
he did Moab too like that. He's done Moab several times just like that.
Yeah, I think winches are just nice jewelry.
Right. Yeah.
Also depends on what kind of person you are. Like I like to be prepared for everything and everybody.
Well, so when I'm guiding, that's when. So I used to guide at the Cove for big dogs. When I was guiding is when I would find myself winching the most, because I would send myself to an obstacle that I knew other people would have fun and a difficult time with, and I'd just send it.
Yeah.
Just get through it. And then I would winch myself through if I get stuck, so I don't have to wait for someone else. So that way I could guide other people up the trail. That's when I found myself using the winch the most. But if I was a smart driver, which I'm not, I would have picked a different line and gotten through it. But I wanted the people behind me to have more fun.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like you said earlier, tire pressure, man. That is the best mod you can do, and it's free.
Yeah,
you know. And
all right, guys. So we
got
got an update
rental,
over the signal chat.
Wrangler JL.
We should have bikes coming through here.
Hit a deer, and then
in a
was
few
like
minutes.
COVID, and couldn't get parts.
Yeah,
so I was stuck. I was stuck with that JL.
I know, Tom. I know you were just going over some of the notes.
You hear the sarcasm in my voice.
How many DNFs do we have so far?
It was a Sport JLU from Enterprise.
Add one to that list.
And that thing got used. I will tell you that right now. And that thing went everywhere. My built Jeeps went, and it had highway tread, and
they're amazing.
And it,
I should probably turn the podcast
sport.
off.
Like people are like, you gotta have a Rubicon. I'm like, no, you don't.
There you go. Podcast turned off, so now we can talk.
Yeah, I think it's about 10 total.
It's not bad. It's less than I thought so far.
Yeah, we're trying
so not bad.
Trying to sort it out. I don't know. It's pretty bad because
first lap.
That's already 15% of the field is already out, and we've been going for 3 hours.
And Jed is so excited about that. Jed couldn't be more excited about that.
I don't know. I mean, yeah. Let's see. Motos were through Kelly's Creek, Mill Hollow checkpoint. Let's find that checkpoint. We can get an idea where we're at.
Set your water on top. Jed couldn't be more excited. He's like Dave, in a way, where the less people finish, the happier he is.
Yeah, which I can kind of get. Which one is this?
It's the challenge of it. You want the challenge. You don't come out here to run to drive Miss Daisy to church.
All right, so wow, those bikes are making killer time. So they were through that checkpoint there.
Okay.
Which is the last checkpoint before you're back at the start finish. So
nice.
Those guys are cruising.
Cruising. We got this bike right here with us that just came back. I assume he's called it a day.
Yeah, he's calling it a day.
Number 68.
Yep.
We've seen a bunch of bikes call it a day.
Yeah,
we've interviewed 2 guys.
I think
and
there's a bunch more that are definitely like anybody.
Well, anybody
that finishes lap 1 should be considered a finisher.
the last guy I talked to said that just at the bottom of the stair step, there was still a horde of people horde of bikes that were trying to get up that weren't giving up.
I was. Did you put the video up yet of the?
The dozer.
So the fine folks at Appalachian Outlaw Trails here have a pretty serious piece of equipment for cutting trails, and they're using it to help out just to keep things moving. We got a little clip here thanks to Carl at Lecker Brew Media. He's out in the field sending some stuff back for us.
This was probably got this video 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And this is one of the ones that's not blown because we have the one that lost the oil.
Yeah, there's a couple full sizes that are already DNF.
This is the Gladiator.
What was his name? He was like 3. Was he number 3? Can't really see his number in the video, but yeah, that's a dozer, like a big, like I believe I was told that was a D6.
Yeah.
For you equipment.
Not quite Marvin Heemeyer over here, but
yeah, no, I think it's about that level.
Is it? No,
maybe
I don't think so.
I guess it's a little smaller.
Look at the guy climbing the hill.
You can just see like that right there. That probably highlights the conditions more than the fact that the dozer is pulling the Jeep.
Yeah, because that dozer made it look easy, but tracks always do that.
So yeah, we're.
We'll play that one more time.
Thankfully,
for you guys.
the sun is up.
I wouldn't say the sun's up. The sun's trying to come out. The cloud cover is burning off.
It's not 3 a.m.
Correct. Oh, that's what you mean. It's not nighttime.
Yeah. Whoop. Hey. So yeah, that's it's fun.
Yeah,
I'm having fun.
I'm having a great time.
You know what? Now that I'm back here, you're right. I am also.
My RCs are out.
Yeah, your RCs look like they ran the course.
I know. Well, it's fun. That little hill is great for them.
Yeah. It's gnarly out there.
Gonna do some more RCing here in a minute before the bikes come back. But yeah, so this is what those guys are dealing with. Is
hold on, PJ here is. What do we got, PJ?
I need to get an iPhone.
You do need to get an iPhone.
It's coming. I just don't want to spend that money right now.
Come on.
I was thinking.
Like big files, so.
Oh, it's gonna take a while then. It keeps dinging at me. Let me see if I can invite you to the Google Drive.
Yeah. You probably can.
It's Jed's folder, so maybe.
All right, I'm gonna turn my mic off. And you're gonna sit here and mumble for a second.
I don't want to sit here and mumble.
Well, then I'll turn the podcast back on.
Copy link. It didn't go through, PJ. Let me. The link's coming your way.
Get a sport, air the tires down, or put some good ATs or MTs on it, or even some RTs.
All right, enjoy the podcast for a few minutes. We'll have
just the traction control system
and
in
we'll
those
catch up with
things
you guys
make
in
it
a
work
minute.
so well.
Well, that brake lock limited slip now. Like you don't need lockers.
Yeah,
for most times. You don't need
my
that.
brother has a Renegade Trailhawk, and he used to come wheeling with us at the cove.
Yes.
And he would put that thing where JKs couldn't go.
Yeah.
It's a Trailhawk, so you put it in four low
rear locker,
first gear in mud mode.
Yeah.
It would literally go anywhere.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
And it's nimble.
And very nimble.
And it gets 22 miles to the gallon.
Turns on a dime.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
And you're also not going to break yourself if you don't put yourself in a position to brake either.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people's problem is they try to get somewhere where they know they can't and get stuck and then brake, and it's the end of the day.
Well, the other thing too is people think throttle is the answer. Throttle is never the answer. I promise you. If you're not getting traction or not putting power to the ground, you're setting yourself up to snap a shaft.
Yeah,
or
unless you're in an Ultra 4 car with Spider Trax axles and 40s, then maybe a little bit of throttle.
Right.
But never.
Well, you want to hear the V8, so throttle.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Always. Yeah, but like Matt and I, so Matt's got his. Tell us about your rig, man.
It's a 2001 Sequoia with 255,000 miles on it.
There you go.
It's,
Thank you.
3310.
I don't know them that well. I can't do that.
Well, you can do it too. It's 3310 17 Falcon Wild Peaks, rear locker, some Dobinson and Old Man Emu suspension.
Okay.
I do have a winch, but there for a while I was wheeling by myself, which, like we said, is not advisable, but it was kind of unavoidable for me to get out when I could. It was hard for myself and my friends to align our schedules. So
that's terrible nowadays.
So
it's really hard.
I'll just bolt a friend to the front of my car and it can go wheeling with me. And that was my winch. Which,
that's a good way to put it.
Fortunately, I've only had to use my winch, kind of like you said. I've only used it maybe once for myself. Most of the time it's, hey, you're stuck. Let me just use it just for the sake of using it.
Yeah.
I'll use it so it doesn't die. And
pulling a tree out of your yard.
Yeah. It's tires, locker, and a little bit of a lift. It's like 2-inch lift. It's stock. And I've went pretty much everywhere I wanted to go with it.
Yeah, that rig does well too, because like it's a pretty big rig, but it also still goes everywhere that a smaller rig goes, and you can sleep in it.
I do. Yeah, if
no
we go
rooftop tent needed.
If we go on multiple day trips, I do sleep in it. Now for the 24 Hours of Appalachia, I have an awning with a enclosure.
Okay.
So myself and my co-driver, which is probably not advisable. Everybody else is getting a hotel. We're going to camp the night before.
Okay.
So
hardcore.
I love it.
It's absolutely. I wouldn't advise it because we're going to sleep like.
What are you going to do for heat? Buddy heaters?
We're just going to run a buddy heater in there. It's
perfect though.
I've sized it up. There's enough room for 2 air mattresses side by side and a buddy heater. So it's not a big space to heat, and
it'll be tasty.
Yeah, we're getting a hotel room. And it was originally just supposed to be me and my co-driver, but then PJ signed up as rescue and recovery, and he's got another buddy riding with him to do media.
Right.
So now it's going to be 4 dudes and 2 queen beds.
That's hot.
Oh, wow.
Someone is going to be poking somebody.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, come on, guys. We gotta get another hotel room.
Sleep back to back.
Yeah.
My parents only live about 45 minutes from Seneca, so
Sick.
staying there that night.
Nice.
That's
yeah,
good.
I'll be at Yoakum's the night before.
Yeah, Yoakum's was sold up packed when I was looking.
Yeah, they are super cool, man. Those people are like, we are so glad you're doing this time of year because like they have no business that weekend, like I said. And like you couldn't have picked a better weekend. They've been super accommodating, and so yeah, I mean, it sounds like a lot of people are going to be in the area. So maybe we should all coordinate a little meetup or something.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah,
Come down to Yoakum's campground.
Well, I'm gonna have all the podcast stuff too. So you guys want to drink some beer and do a less professional podcast? We can do that too.
Well, looking at the long term weather, it's supposed to be nice that weekend.
Yeah, I hope so.
So high 40s, low 50s, maybe a little bit of rain. So it's kind of like pretty desirable conditions, to be honest. As long as we, like I said, I tell people, ask me, like, what's the cutoff? Well, if we get 4 inches of snow and then ice rain, then we're going to have to make some serious considerations on the route. But, you know, if it's a little bit of rain, kind of 40s, then that's perfect.
If it's powder snow too, it's
fine. Send it.
Yeah,
Snow wheeling is.
I cleaned my Jeep off today with my snowblower before I drove down here.
Yeah,
powder snow's awesome.
Well, like my
snowblower, my leaf blower. That makes more sense than a snowblower. Jesus Christ! What the?
So like my wife and I, we actually went and stayed in Elkins this past weekend, and had that meeting with them on, and then we went and rode the train in Elkins, and I was trains. Like, trains.
We were just talking about.
we were just talking about trains.
My autism's coming out.
Yes. The last town we just rolled. Was it this town?
It was this town.
Yeah, and there's like all those old trains at the end of the town.
Yeah. And I was just in Disney. I started talking about steam trains. I'm like, dude, trains are so cool.
They are.
We took my son on a Thomas the Train.
Yeah.
That was pretty sweet.
It. Yeah.
I don't know who liked it more, me or him.
Oh, you definitely enjoyed it more.
So we were originally going to go home Saturday night after the train ride, and I told her, I was like, let's just stay one more night. Weather looks pretty good. Let's just stay one more night, you know, and hang out in the hotel room, watch movies. Just wanted to get to do that, you know. And well, we woke up Sunday morning, and there was like 8 inches of snow on the ground, and I'm in the element. And
was that a few weeks ago?
That was this past week. This past weekend, like yesterday.
Oh wow,
yesterday. And there was like a bunch of snow on the ground, and she hates snow. She gets nervous. You know, Matt's wife hates snow too, and we're like over here like she grinning ear to ear, like, oh, snow's great. You know, it's like winter willing, but anyway, it was like real fluffy, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And I told her, oh, this is perfect. She's like, it's not perfect. We're all going to die. But anyway, it was nice because I got to play with the element in the snow, fresh powder snow for the first time, really.
Does anybody make any like traction modifications for those? Can you get lockers or any of that stuff for the elements?
It's a front bias, that's front wheel drive most of the time, but the rear diff is basically a hydraulic pump, right? So the drive shaft goes to the rear diff, and there's a hydraulic pump in there, and it senses wheel slip based off the front tires, and then it tells the valve basically in the diff to open up. And there's some clutch packs in there. It's kind of a very complex system, but it works well when it does. But you can actually get these spacers that go in place of the clutches to make the clutches tighter, so that it locks up faster. It's the same system as the, I think, second gen CRV or something.
CRV is the same way.
Yeah, CRV is the same way. And but that thing, like, I ran it in the Gambler, ran Canadian Loop Road, went up those rock faces and stuff. It walked right up them.
That's so cool.
And I'm like, this doesn't make sense, but it does.
That's so cool.
And I love that element, man. That thing is so much fun. I treat it just like my Jeep, like I said earlier, and I was joking to my wife the other day. I was like, I should do an element ride. Just get a bunch of elements together and just bomb through Appalachia.
Dude, I would buy an element.
That's what I was about to say. I'd buy an element just to do that.
Yeah.
And they're dirt cheap.
They're so cheap.
They're so cheap. They're the new XJ.
They are. Well,
because the XJs are not XJs anymore. XJs are like
TJs now.
Yeah.
And then like
$6,000-$7,000.
Yeah.
YJs have gone through the roof.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, like the thing about the element is I got that from a friend, and she had driven it out in Colorado. She's a doctor, and went to medical school with it and everything. Had a great time, and then I got a hold of it. And the first thing I was like, man, can I get a lift for this? And I looked it up. It's like $200 for the lift kit.
I can get a lift for my 09 Sonata. I can find a lift kit for my Sonata.
Yep.
lift for everything. You can wheel anything you want.
That's right. That's right.
On that note, I bought a $500 Geo Metro.
I love it.
Hell yeah,
Not
brother.
a Metro, a tracker.
Oh yeah.
Even better.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
better.
It had 31s and a 2-inch lift, and that thing would follow a Bronco on tons around and a Toyota on tons around.
Driver
And then
mod.
If they're stuck, I can just go around them.
That's right. Because you fit.
Right. Wow.
'Cause you fit.
It was one of the best fun I've ever had off road.
Yeah. Well, it's like it's kind of how I mean, obviously I'm biased because I own it, but I've been in a lot of cool cars, fast Corvettes, Porsches.
Well, before this, BackRoads of Appalachia was sports cars mostly, right?
Yeah, sports cars and motorcycles. We started out with Harleys. Like that was our first really thing because Eric, he's a Harley guy. You know, that's his passion. He loves cruisers. He grew up riding dirt bikes, but Harleys is where it's at for him. Yeah. And then we started getting into the sports car clubs, like Porsche Club of America and things like that. And next thing you know, we're doing rally with ARA and Travis Pastrana and those guys. You know, but so we have a wide range of things that we were interested in, but like a lot of our routes are built for those cars and those bikes.
So is that where your background of those cars comes from?
Yeah, so being around some of the events, riding with some of those guys in those cars. Actually, I'm working with a group. They're from New York, and they're all Russian.
Nice.
And
that sounds like a great time, honestly.
Oh, dude, it's a good time. They've been down here before, and they're looking to come back again. And
need to get the Camaro running for that one.
Those dudes were like in 458 Ferraris and GT3s, and they like to party. They came down to the coal fields last year in Mingo County, West Virginia, and they rented side by sides and did the Hatfield McCoy thing, and then they went and drove their cars on the back roads and enjoyed them. And they'll come back again for that. And
when that's going on, do you just pick someone's passenger seat and ride around with them, or how does that work?
That's always an option. A lot of the times we build out the itineraries for them and tell them what roads are good. Okay. That will not destroy their car, number one, and number two is really good corners and banks and where they can enjoy them.
Enjoy the speed limit. Yep.
Right, enjoy the speed limit. And and then like when we did the drift thing,
I had some serious FOMO. When that event was going on,
dude, that was the coolest thing I've ever got to witness.
Well, I didn't know about you guys until you posted the 24 Hours of Appalachia event, but I watched all of those videos.
Yeah,
like I watched all of those videos. It
was awesome.
So those dudes, they are artists with cars.
Oh my!
That's what I call them. They are artists with cars. The precision that they have with those cars is insane. Like I would love to see what they would do with an Ultra 4 car.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
Well, and a lot of them get into Ultra 4.
They do. Yeah, like so. I got to ride with a gentleman named Chris Cabetto. He works for NASA Mid Atlantic and runs the Mid Atlantic region of NASA. Not aerospace.
Oh, okay.
So
NASA.
Yeah. So
that's still NASA. I'm an idiot.
Yeah. So NASA, I think it stands. I feel bad for not knowing the acronym. I think it's North American Sports Car or something association. But anyway, they do different things, right? So they do like grip and drift and rally. And anyway, he was there as the lead car. He had a 911, I think, older 911, but dude was, he's a driving instructor. He's been a race car driver forever. Getting to ride with him, and see what he's doing with the car and he's like.
So you got sideways too. You weren't just sitting on the sidelines. You were in drift cars.
Oh yeah.
You got the coolest job.
Please tell me you got to ride with Turk.
No, I didn't get to ride with Turk, but I got to ride with some drivers that's just about as good as Turk.
They're all very, very good, but his truck, man.
That truck is so cool.
So the truck's cool, but you know what's even cooler? The Ferrari swap car.
Oh, was that there?
That was there.
Okay.
Yeah, here in that car.
I bet.
Dude, that was sick. So I rode on day one with two different drivers. They're both in BMWs with LS swaps. And then day two day one was wet. So we got a bunch of rain. But day two was dry as can be. It was perfect conditions. And that day two was actually a longer section of road with more corners.
So you guys moved around.
So all on the same road.
Okay.
Literally within a 3-mile stretch of road, we did all this. And day two was dry, and we did some VIP rides that day. We had a couple government officials out. Delegate Dittman, actually, she came down and with her daughter, and they both got rides in cars. And that's something we always try to do, is we always try to include our government folks so they can actually see what the stuff is. And
see how people are enjoying it responsibly.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Promoting these areas.
Closed course, safety protocols, etc. Let's get after it. But put her in the car with a guy named Mark Landerville. He's from Canada, actually, came down, and he was in a 370Z, and he was the FD Canada champion, like I think 2 years in a row. But dude's a ripper, like off the rev limiter, up and down the road the whole time, sideways, tire smoke, the works. I put her in that car, and she got out of the car. She smiled at her ear. She's like, I don't know what to say right now. She's like, that was the coolest thing ever. But with my wife, she came down. Fortunately, I was able to get her in a car and put her in with a gentleman named Kyle. He's in a purple, I think, S14 or 240, the 408 Stroker LS and a sequential.
Just everything LS.
Yeah. And she got to ride, and she was like, and she made a joke. She was picking up on Chris. She's like, I feel safer in this drift car with a roll cage than I do in that 911 with you in their roll cage. But yes, that was cool, and getting to witness that, and the community just absolutely just lost their minds over. They thought it was the coolest thing ever. And I'm like, guess what? We're going to be
came
back.
out of nowhere too. Like, it just started popping up. Videos were like, I follow a bunch of people that were there driving it, and they're posting all this stuff, and I'm like trying to do detective work and figure out where you guys are. And you were near Beckley, right?
Yeah, Beckley. So we're at Pluto Road, in Raleigh County. Cool road, excellent road for sports cars and touring motorcycles, whatever. It's real tight, twisty corners, and kind of in a canyon almost. But moving forward with Drift Appalachia, that is going to be the next thing for Drift. Really, we're working with some fantastic guys with that, and we work with US Drift and Drift Indy. So Edgar and Brian, they're amazing individuals. They love their sport, and they've been in it since the early 2000s, like when Initial D came out and stuff, and great guys to work with. All the drivers are super awesome. They love West Virginia, love Kentucky, and like several of the guys were like, man, I can't wait to come back here for a vacation.
Well, most of those guys, like the professionals, they're all out west too.
Yeah,
like Turk and
Turk's actually, he's in New Hampshire.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, so he's in the Northeast. But we had people from coast to coast, and that was something to see, because like a lot of those guys from out west coming here, a couple of the dudes compared them to roads in Japan. Like we actually had a dude that had a AE86 Corolla, and he was like, this is the closest thing to Japan that we can ever get.
That's wild.
It blew me away.
I think the East Coast is quickly becoming a hub for motorsports.
It is.
So I did I was up at Ultra 4 USA at Famous Reading last year.
Yeah.
And it is now a national race. So last year was just an East Coast race.
Yeah.
It is now part of their national race series.
Yeah.
And it is I think it's a 2 points race this year. So Ultra 4 is realizing the value in the East Coast. The drift guys are seeing the value in the East Coast.
Yep.
And I think with the exposures of the backroads of Appalachia and the backwoods exploration that people are doing, I think the East Coast is about to blow up with a bunch of.
It's going to be a wave.
Motorsports. Yeah.
Summit Point has gotten some serious traction the past few years with events and people coming in. Like Adam LZ just did an event there.
Yeah.
And
he was there for Drift Appalachia. Yeah.
And like that blew up.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people that knew about Summit Point and all that stuff, but they do one lap of America there, and
they did 24 Hours of Lemons there, didn't they?
They've been doing that for a long time.
So
I want to get into that.
Chris, I mentioned Chris Cabetta earlier. He runs Hyperfest at VIR. And what's cool about Hyperfest is it's like all motorsports in the same place. It's like drift, it's off-road, it's overlanding, it's freaking grip racing. I mean, it's all of it.
Yeah, I was at the last event that it was held at Summit Point.
Nice. That's cool. What year was that?
12.
Okay. Yeah, because it grew.
I think
grew up.
12.
Yeah.
Summit Point's nice, but it's like it can't handle the way Hyperfest got.
Well, see, our big goal is, and I don't want to give locations or a bunch of plans, but we want to do something like that in Appalachia. That's our next.
Closed roads, private course,
or not? No, closed roads.
Yeah,
so that's our thing. Like we love to work with the state and the counties and stuff to close roads so that people get the most raw experience that they can get.
Yeah,
which is on real roads, and we don't need a track.
No,
the whole world is our track.
I was not worried, but just interested on how you guys staged all that, because like, where were they parking trailers? And trucks
on the road.
That's awesome.
Pit and paddock was on the road.
Like on a side
unfortunately,
of the hill.
it wasn't the goal to do that. Our goal was to actually park in a field that was beside of the course, really. But it rained a bunch, and we're not going to muddy someone's field up.
Yeah.
But we're always looking. That's our thing. We always try to find the road that has a paddock area, which is hard. But fortunately, we found some pretty decent areas in the 2 states that we can do that at.
There's a hill climb in Flintstone, Maryland,
Mhm.
that has a really nice grassy paddock area that they set up in, and it can house a lot of vehicles, trucks, trailers, RVs.
Yeah, well, that's one reason why I picked Seneca was because there's so many parking lots in that area. If you look at satellite imagery, and we're working with the U.S. Forest Service, they're going to possibly open up Seneca Rocks Visitor Center.
Check. All right. Let's go back a few feet. Block 1. I need the second. The first DNF bailout, but the third full size to be done. Yes. Not mechanical. So you win that week.
I need to drive home 6 hours, and I have to say that the all-terrain tires were not meant for West Virginia today. So
where you driving from?
Annapolis, Maryland.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Not too bad, but yeah, that rain today from 7 to 9 a.m. really
But that was not.
It set the tone for the day.
Not light rain.
No, it was not light rain, and it's just a good excuse to go see Paul down at World Tour in Annapolis and get some new mud-terrain tires this week.
Is this your first 24 hours event?
No, we did the Labor Day one out in Hinton.
Okay.
We did. We made 3 of the 4 laps, and again, I pulled in. Our truck, Jeep was still running good. I had to drive home from there. I said, we're bailing out on this one too. So it's a great time, great people. We enjoy coming out and supporting it like we can.
What did you do this time to prepare differently than the other one?
Took a lot less weight. We just only took the essential things. You know, Jeep was running fine. I just think the mud in the tires just in the mix today. You know, with the death of us.
Well, I was saying earlier to someone else that it's not just the fact that it's hard day. It's the fact that
yeah, and you go back to West Virginia and Labor Day weekend, it was all dust. It had rained for days, and I was like, oh, a little rain might help keep the dust down. But when you said this is days of rain, and then the monsoon that came through today was, I think, the nail in the coffin. But it was great.
That's
bullshit. Oh yeah,
For
there's
side
no
by
dust, so
side?
you can't complain about that. I don't know. I mean, the truck was running good. I think some
first side by side through Kelly's Creek,
which
is the last checkpoint.
But yeah, I might like the trailer next time, so I don't have to be concerned about driving it home and leaving it all out here on the trails and everything.
Tom's running some Portland trail.
There you go. That was great. We truly enjoyed it last night. Last night down in Charleston with everybody. It was good to see that, and it's great to get back to the community.
It's just great to
It really is. And we had guys, a couple over here. I think we did 3 separate winches up the hill into the Dozy Cave, and they're falling down the hill. They're getting muddy. I'm staying in the Jeep,
We showed the dozer maybe these are our dozer guys, and then they came through after you pulled you guys up and knocked your feet off the top.
Yeah, so it would have been nice maybe to be 3 or 4 Jeeps back, but it is what it is. So
what the rest of the day like? Hanging out, drinking beer.
We're gonna hang out, have some beer, go back into town. There's a great pizza shop there. We had some pizzas last night at. I think it's called Pies and Pints. So we're gonna go back there, hit that, shower up, and get back to surprise the wife and daughters tonight when I pull in. So maybe they're watching us on YouTube, so they got the heads up. So
I appreciate you coming over.
We appreciate you guys. Thank you for your effort.
Where can we find you guys on social media?
Well, I mean, I'm Don Kelly Pub, but we own a bunch of restaurants back in the Baltimore, Annapolis area. Right. So, and we own a beer Oliver Brewery. We'll be happy to sponsor. If you need a brewery sponsor for the next one, we'll bring the cases out with us.
I mean, say less.
Yeah. So
lots of Diet Cokes.
Yeah. Okay.
Diet caffeine free.
Diet caffeine free. So you got it, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. You got it.
You guys are too close.
Where are you from?
Right outside. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, yeah. It's,
you know. And
are you opposed to? No.
Yeah,
of course I want that.
I mean, quite honestly, at first my plan was literally just to go up there and sit with a few of the staff members, and we would just wait for people, and they would check in, and we would record their time, and then, hey, go to your hotel and get some rest, and we'll do the reception tonight, you know. But the Point Pleasant got on board, and they were like, dude, we'll shut the whole street down. We don't care.
Incredible.
We'll shut it down.
Yeah, do a car show afterwards. Everyone sees each other's muddy stuff and talk to each other about their vehicles.
Well, literally, it ends at Mothman.
Yeah.
The Mothman statue, it ends right at Mothman.
That's incredible.
And he was like, man, if you want us to bring tents and stuff, I was like, dude, absolutely. Like, I was gonna do it easy up to hang out under, but anyway, they got on board, and they're just excited to have something like that come in their town. And that again, going back to our mission with BackRoads, is the more that we can involve the community and bring people to a place, we're for it.
Yeah,
we'll do everything we can to do that. And yeah, Point Pleasant, it's such a cool town. It's so random too. It's like right along the Ohio River, and
yeah, I noticed it's like
I booked my hotel room, and I'm like, shit, my hotel is in Ohio.
Yeah,
where the hell are we going?
Yeah, so yeah, we'll do the check in there, and you know, in the route, you know, that's the thing too. I need to remind people at the driver's meeting is obviously record your route so we can check for accuracy and make sure you end your route recording whenever you get to Point Pleasant. And we'll look at times and stuff. And one of the things where someone asked me, how are you going to control speeds? Well, what we're going to do is whoever has the best average speed that's not above 30 mile an hour, that's going to get some type of not award, but recognition.
29.9 miles an hour.
Here's a hot dog.
Yeah. So he might get a cool sticker or something. I don't know, or a pat in the back.
So we're going to do a driver's reception afterwards. Is there going to be some sort of raffle or?
Yeah. So actually, Haltech. Haltech is one of our partners at BackRoads of Appalachia. Okay. They are donating a ECU, complete standalone ECU. And then I think a couple other folks are bringing some like gas cars and stuff. We're going to do some raffles there.
We've got Gearhead Coffee.
You got Gearhead Coffee.
Yeah. We are also Dirt Nerds Off-Road, the Dirt Drive podcast and Dirt Nerds Off-Road.
Yeah. So, you know, there's some cool companies that have stepped up to really offer neat stuff to raffle off and showcase. And we'll probably do 50-50 tickets too.
Okay. It's going to be a whole damn event.
Absolutely. Yeah. We're going to be doing the reception at Barnyard Barbecue for the drivers and co-drivers and teams and stuff. That place, when I hit them up, I was like, hey, how busy are you the first weekend of February? They're like, nothing's happening then. I'm like, cool, perfect weekend then. And I was like, people. So can I bring like 300 of my friends and like invade your place? And they're like, yeah. So they basically have agreed to shut down the restaurant from like the reception time, or actually going to shut down a little bit early. But
nice.
We own their restaurant for a whole like 2 or 3 hour window and get to hang out there, and they have some amazing food. I went and stopped and ate there when I was actually on the way up to PRI in Indianapolis, and just took some pictures and stuff. And man, their food menu is so vast. There's something there for everybody. They have a really great beer selection. Don't be drinking and driving. You know, go to your hotel room right after, right?
No, drink responsibly, not drink and drive responsibly.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
But they have a fantastic meeting area and the stage and stuff. So we'll have some music, and not that we have a live band, but I'll probably bring a really big speaker and play really good music. So yeah,
I'm sure if you reach out in a Facebook group, you could get a band to show up.
Probably, yeah. But
so if you're a band
near Scott Depot, West Virginia, and you're listening, let's hear some samples, and we might think about it, right?
Oh yeah, covers only.
Yeah,
so
covers only.
The recording the route aspect. I mean, Gaia's obviously the main choice.
Gaia and Onyx both offer the same route tracking ability, and they will monitor average speed and pace, and of course mileage. What I'm doing is, you know, I'm asking people once they conclude the route to email me their GPX, and what I'll do literally is I'll import it in a Gaia and I'll lay it over my route that I laid out and see how accurate it was, and then obviously look at times and stuff too.
Okay, so you're gonna be busy. Are you running the event? Are you driving the 24 hours as well, or are you just going straight to Point Pleasant?
So let me tell you how this worked. So I had that meeting with all the government emergency management folks, and while I was on the phone, or actually Google Meet with them, a gentleman by the name of Don Havens, who I went to school with, both his sons, both are in the military. He was military, now works in the emergency management world, and he actually just got appointed in Greenbrier County to run their emergency management team. And he was like, man, he's like, I got this really cool FEMA trailer that has all these screens and computers and Starlink internet. And he's like, do you want that to run as use it as like command central, and I'm like, sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Absolutely. And so he's going to pull it out near Sam Black Church, which is about halfway actually for the route. And so I'll have ham radio comms. We're actually working on a repeater system for across the whole state.
My next question is what I assume 17 and 22 don't hit repeaters.
So 17 and 22 people will be monitoring that. Okay. So we're working with some ham folks that work for emergency management that are going to set up some repeaters that can monitor this stuff. And there's actually going to be ham radio operators in each region that will hand off to another ham operator.
Okay.
So just a big leapfrog of radios.
So
right?
so it will be a small repeater for those channels then.
Yes.
Okay.
In a form.
In a weird way.
Yeah. And of course I got that guy in the middle too with the big radios that can transmit pretty far. So there will always be some way to communicate, whether it's by radio or someone that has random service and they leapfrog up to that person and say, hey, we got a problem, let's fix it. Yeah. It's a pretty big network of radio and comms, and we're fortunately the state stepped up to offer that as an option, and we're very thankful for that. And it's really cool to see just the involvement from the government. They're like, man, this is the coolest thing in the world. And I mentioned the summer run to them, and the lady that basically oversees the whole coalfields region, she was like, you tell me when and where to be, and I'll move whatever you need. And we're very thankful for that. And it's really cool to see just the involvement from the government. They're like, man, this is the coolest thing in the world. And I mentioned the summer run to them, and the lady that basically oversees the whole coalfields region, she was like, you tell me when and where to be, and I'll move whatever you need to make it happen. And blew me away, really. And Teresa, I'll give a shout out to you. But so going back to the FEMA trailer, it's like all these screens reflect on being like a command center, like command center for the military or something. But so we have a couple of the emergency management folks who are going to be in there with us and monitoring radios, and we'll have shifts and stuff. And so that'll be cool. And part of the route actually goes right by my house. I'm going to say where, because I don't want anybody's being weird and showing up, but it's very close to there. But so I'll do a shift, and then I'll probably have my wife do a shift. And she has a background in event organization too.
Okay.
And
this is a huge event to organize.
It's turned into a pretty big production.
Well, I think it blew up a lot bigger than anybody probably anticipated.
I didn't intend for this to happen, but it did, and I'm not mad about it. But it's now it's here, and we got to work with it. So
it's funny.
Just deal with it. Yeah.
I've got two guys coming with me, and I've probably had 10 people be like, hey man, you got room in your Jeep?
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I'm not taking more than 2 people.
Yeah, I didn't even consider a second co-driver until Freddie told me he had a second co-driver. I'm like, dang, I should have registered a different vehicle other than the 2-door.
Yeah, so, I mean, 3-door or 4-door,
Yeah.
3 people's plenty.
That's tight in a 4-door.
Well, think of it like this, and that's one reason why I made it an option for a third person. So when dudes go run the Baja 1000, they pre-run it. They have 3 people in their pre-runner. They have a driver, they have a mapper, and then they have a person literally looking through binoculars. So, and that's how, when they do Cannonball Run, that's usually the setup that people are running Cannonball Run.
3 people.
3 people. Yeah. So, not that we're racing, but never. But so, in the summer, obviously we're going to get this one under our belt. This will be a really good R&D session, more or less, and then the summer one, test and tune, right? Get all the kinks worked out. Get some feedback from all the drivers and coaches.
All right. Well, it looks like we got our first 2 bikes in.
So I think officially they still have to finish their first lap. Since we are bypassing some stuff, they were a little confused on the route notes.
So we got number 77 and number 93.
Where's my page with A? Moto A. So those should be the leaders. They should be officially coming back through here in a minute. I think they need to finish their first lap officially, so I wouldn't write the time down yet. Okay.
93. I think so. Oh, here you go.
77.
93. Alex Grace.
Yeah.
And
I thought it was 53.
Clayton Omar. They
That's what it sounded like. Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. We got our first two should be coming through here very shortly.
The two-stroke dirt bikes.
I mean, the two-stroke.
That seems to be the ticket for this route. Lightweight, torquey, zip zappity zip. Oh,
19 full size. So we got another full size out of the picture.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, depending. Yes. Yeah, depending on how your full size is set up, this is going to be a real tough afternoon.
Yeah.
So I know.
I mean, Jed never makes these easy for the full size guys, but
yeah.
No.
No, I think his goal is to get everybody to buy a side by side or a moto.
Which, listen, if motos were or side by sides were street legal in Virginia, I would consider it.
I'm starting to consider one just to come do these because I'm sick of always fixing my Jeep.
Well, you just be fixing a Can-Am or a Razor at that point.
They seem to handle these things better. Oh.
Okay. Kawasaki is the name of the game. What else does Kawasaki make other than motorcycles and power sports equipment? Nothing. See, I can't do Yamaha because I don't want a piano. So I had a CRF 125F growing up, and on my rear fender, I bought the bike like this, but it had a sticker that said "Friends don't let friends ride Yamaha." Ever since then, I'm like, yeah, I don't need a piano. I'm good. If I want a piano, I'd buy one.
Drivers and people involved, and the summer one, my goal with the summer one is to have 300.
Holy shit.
100 motorcycles, 100 adventure bikes, okay, it's enduros, KTMs, things like that, 10 race 700s, and then 100 side-by-sides. They have to be licensed and registered, obviously.
Yep, that's cool, because you in your email you just sent out, you're like 2 Raptors and the side-by-sides. I'm like, shit, I forgot side-by-sides were legal in West Virginia.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there is a no travel in place for side-by-sides and US 4 service roads.
Okay.
So I did have to make an alternate route for them that just keeps them on state right-of-ways. But I did talk to the US 4 service about that, and there's a potential in pretty distant future they might work with us. But in regards to
side-by-sides are just...
It's a whole other animal.
No offense to the side-by-side community, but y'all just rip.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all just rip. You just go. And that's the reason... Back to Moab. That's the reason we're losing Moab, is because you guys
are hucking it across everywhere.
Respect the trails. Go the speed limit. Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Yeah.
And I don't want to harp on the side-by-sides, but don't be the reason we lose our trails.
Well,
sorry, we got political. We went there.
Well, it's just the truth, man. Like the barrier to entry to side-by-sides is a lot lower than some things. And the people that run it, you know, some of them are respectful and great, and I love all those people. But the people that are not, I don't love those people. And I will tell you if you are that person, you know. And like all the guys that are coming and running this thing, like they're all professional people. They all, you know, have a lot of money invested in their rig. They went through the process to be legal. So that means to me, in my mind,
a very lengthy process.
You know, they're above and beyond, right? And I want to help those people, you know. But if you want to go out and cut donuts in the middle of a creek and throw beer cans, then you're a problem, you know, and we don't embrace that at all.
No. So how many side-by-sides are in it?
I've got four registered, and they're all like have a Razor, have a Can-Am, I think there's a Terex, and there's a WAG Z1000. So all like rigs that can go, you know, highway speeds if needed.
Yeah.
So, but we're going to send those guys out first because we obviously know their pace is going to be different. You know, their suspension travel, etc.
Yeah.
Obviously encouraging them to go the speed limit, but they're going to be able to go over train that us full-size rigs are not going to go over as fast.
Yeah,
correct. But and then we got 2 Ford Raptors. Shout out to Matt
That's
Smithman.
cool. I was surprised to see that. That's really cool.
So Matt, he runs. You have to look him up.
It's a shop, isn't it?
Well, no, Matt. So Matt does exotic car rallies.
Oh yeah, I looked him up. Ultra Rally. Because I was looking through it. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna have my podcast equipment with me.
Yeah.
If you want to be on the podcast, you got something cool, pitch yourself. We could do podcasts after we're done. But I was looking. I'm like, this seems like a cool event. He seems like a cool guy.
Matt's cool. We've known Matt for. I haven't known Matt for a while, but Eric and BOA has known Matt for a while, and our ultimate goal with Matt is at some point to do some stuff with him, and maybe even do just a Ford Raptor and TRX event. Not necessarily a 24-hour challenge, but we want to get those folks out too and show them what their rig is capable of. Like he has a Velociraptor Hennessy. And
wow!
He runs it. I mean, he treats it like it's built to be treated. And
that's my biggest gripe with Raptors and TRXs on the East Coast. I'm like, you can't use your vehicle like it was intended to be used because we just don't have the environment here. But if you can get closed road courses, then you can potentially use them like they should be.
Well, like one of the things we work with a lot of private landowners to hold our events, and we're looking at properties all over the state of West Virginia and Kentucky to utilize for events, and it wouldn't be an issue to talk to someone that has an abandoned strip mine, have a little jump out there, build or two, and couple bank corners,
blow some airbags up like you've seen in all the Raptor videos.
But Matt's a good dude, and we've talked on the phone several times, and he's bringing one of his friends also that has a Raptor. His is an older generation, I believe. Matt's is the newer one, but I might be wrong on that. But anyway, they both run them, and I would love to see more people on the East Coast have those rigs, and we find places for them to go utilize them. Yeah. And one of the things that's going back to the summer run, because of the attention this thing has gotten, there's some shops on the East Coast that build Ultra 4 cars. One of them is Miller Motorsports in Cumberland.
I've been talking to Eric.
Been talking to Eric as well. Cool dude.
Really cool dude.
He's heading to the Hammers right now, and we're looking to work with him and maybe bring some of those guys out, not necessarily their Ultra 4 cars, but Ultra 4-esque vehicles for the summer run, because the route is going to cater more towards technical terrain. We'll just say it like that.
Well, let's take a pause because I gotta pee, but we'll come back and we'll talk about some summer event. A question I have that may infuriate Freddie is, are you guys going to? Is it going to be first come first serve again?
Yes.
Are you guys going to open it up to the guys who ran the winter event, or is it going to be no guys from the winter event and just to get a new clientele?
No, so we'll do the same format we did the winter event. Whoever
first come first serve.
First come first serve. So as soon as you see, make sure you follow BOA on our Instagram and Facebook and stuff. We'll make an announcement. I'm thinking probably a week or two after the winter run, we'll make the announcement for the summer thing.
Same route or different route?
No.
Hell yeah, brother.
So we're gonna
change. You said Kentucky earlier, so.
Well, so the summer run will be in West Virginia again, but we'll just say it's going to be in the coal fields. I did work out some stuff with a city called Hinton. Okay. So they have a water festival. It's usually sometimes late in July, and we're looking at starting the run there in Hinton and ending in Hinton. It'll be a big circle.
Oh, that's cool. Those are popular because the PA BDR is also a big circle. Yep. The KAT is a big circle. Mm-hmm. And for guys that, I don't want to say trailer, but if you're bringing side-by-sides or bikes, you don't have to worry about the logistics of trying to figure out how to get back to the trailer, get the trailer to the end point.
I saw a lot of people are just having the trailer follow them once they unload and everything in Seneca Rocks.
Yeah. That was kind of the thought process too for the second one. I was like, man, we probably ought to make just one big lap of something, and so actually I built that right out last night.
Nice.
So
I'm not saying I want to see it, but
I'll show you a screenshot.
Listen, if I can put together the winter one, I can put together, and I'll have it done tomorrow.
But
he'll make me drive home, and then he'll be working on it on our way back.
Yeah.
So this one, it's shorter, but the terrain's a lot slower. I'll just say it to you like that.
I like that.
So
maybe some aluminum slips, some front lockers.
I wouldn't say lockers. It's just going to be slower.
I think we're good. We're on. We're back. All right. So we've got the. Yeah.
Yeah, PJ, can you?
So we're back. A little update. It is 12:17. We've had 3 motos come through already. So those guys are starting to make some good time. We're expecting a couple side-by-sides back through the start-finish here shortly.
Let's see, what did we have? We had 77. All right, so one of the motos through is Clayton Omar, something like that. And 21 is Keith Mitchell. There was a third. I don't have his number in front of me, but he came through with Clayton as well. So yeah, we got some guys cruising through. We're getting some good video from the media team out there, so we're going to show you guys some clips. Go through some stuff as we get it here. There's side-by-sides. The rain's starting to come down again.
Just enough to dampen us up a little bit.
Yeah, it's a nice light drizzle.
Let's go check out and see what Russ sent us.
Yeah, let's see what we got. Looks like looks like Russ is set up with some good mud puddles there.
Gotta hit the transition button.
Transition.
Well, not only is the live stream lagging, but it's lagging because my computer is lagging.
Yeah, we'll, we'll survive. Everything will be fine.
All right, Russ, what'd you send us?
Oh, it sounds
So
like
here's
we got
video.
somebody coming through. What do we got? Number 89.
89.
You got the same thing up, going up forward. There's going to be more stuff taped off. Just follow the track. You'll be right back on course.
All right.
89.
Here's some mud puddle action from Russ. That was number 89.
Yep, 89 is somewhere on one of these sheets. Or not. Do we have number 89? You have it? What's his name? All right, so that was Jeff Stos. Coming through, starting his lap 2. But yeah,
There you go. Not bad for number 4 moto.
Yeah, that was the fourth overall, but 4th moto.
Yep. Let's check out this video. We got 18 seconds from Russ.
Oh, that is.
Here's a moto coming through a big old mud puddle. Is that the Grom?
It sure looks like
That is the Grom. He's still trucking then.
Yep.
That'd be so much fun.
That guy is. I'm sorry, that's still crazy. Russ, excellent video from Russ. That's
That is-
OVR.MediaWorks on Instagram.
That is the definition of type 2 fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's having an awful time right now, but it's the most awful
Yeah.
time he's had in his entire life.
Yeah, and he's going to be having a lot of fun when he goes back and
Tells the
thinks about it.
stories.
That Grom. We got a nice clip of the Grom. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's putting along.
Here's another full size.
Oh,
Oh,
full size
laid
down.
it over.
Yeah, I mean that
just goes to show how slick it is.
So
Like,
slick.
Its speed is usually your friend. And full size speed is your friend.
Yeah, I don't
And
know.
I guess
how
in
that works
moto, it's your friend if it's dry, but the sloppy stuff
I
gets you.
don't even know if that's the case. I think.
Let's watch this guy dump it again.
Yeah, I don't know. You got a number on there? Oh yeah, you know what though? Props to him because that's a nice respectable dump.
Yeah, about a few of those.
Just nice, easy. Didn't get pinned under the bike. That's somebody who's fallen over a time or two.
Yeah. See what's going on this one.
A little side by side.
Yeah, both of them.
Oh yeah, those are just some good deep mud holes. That's some.
Yeah, on the RC, the full size is paid off. Yeah.
Some good Appalachia mud right there. This is why the side by side really well in this terrain.
Yeah.
Just
big knobby tires,
lightweight, wheel speed, just cruising right up the hill.
1,000 cc's.
Yeah.
They just rip. It's what they're designed for.
Yeah. You're welcome, buddy.
That's it. That's
oh,
fine.
You're good. Oh, here comes the rain.
Ba-da-da-da.
It's
All right, what's this one?
Lap 2 is gonna be muddy.
We got another moto coming through. Oh, 2 motos. Oh, these might be the leaders that came through earlier.
It does kind of look like it. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. Yeah, those guys just bopping around through the single track.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had four motos so far.
Let's watch this one again. See what we got. He used that track to his advantage.
Yeah.
He was coming bopping into it. He caught it with the front tire and straightened himself back out.
Yep.
That's impressive. That's years of good riding and knowing your bike real well.
Yeah, it's just That's got to be the intuition of just knowing what you're doing and making it work.
A real experienced rider.
Yeah.
That's what you have to be. You have to be a good experienced rider to be out here and be doing this. Here's some more tree shooting with some motos. Look at this.
Oh yeah. Now we're getting into the adventure bike.
That's some sloppy stuff.
So that's the single track. So that's motor. That's moto only. They have a couple spots.
No, that's moto only. You can't get a full.
He stopped for fuel. We got
Tom?
faster, and we're just out in the woods. And he's
Bonk you.
I'll bonk you, pal.
So the moto guys have separate parts of the
Yeah.
route because obviously you're not getting a Jeep through that.
No.
That gap. There's also spots that like the motos can't get through.
Yeah.
You know, as we experienced earlier with some of the mud.
Let's watch this one and we'll see. Let's see what else we got. Nice long clip, 30 seconds. Oh, that's some slick rock.
Yeah, that's
not
like Moab slick rock.
That's not friendly rock. Look, come look at this rock.
That's actually slick.
Come look at this. Look at this John. On a moto, pass.
No, thank you. No.
Russ.
This is from Russ. Yeah. It's one of the media team plus
Pass.
Eddie. Oh, that's a steep hill.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to try and go up it.
I'm ready to go up it in the Jeep when it dries out in about 3 days.
I want to go right now.
No, I'm good.
This is a
I'm
good
out of
little
spare
section.
axle shafts.
And this is just a glimpse of what this park is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll have to get Chris or Eric on.
Yeah. And the wild thing is like.
I hear some more motors.
The wild thing is how close we are to town. We had a 15-minute drive from our hotel in this county.
Oh yeah, this is right off I-64.
Well, it's not a small town like where we come from, like Gore. You've got McDonald's, grocery stores. You got everything.
Our hotel
hotels,
was 13 minutes away.
Multiple hotels.
This park is where it's at. These guys are building a heck of a trail system.
Let's see what else
they're
we
going to
got.
have a little bit of everything too.
We got some of. See if we can get PJ's drone footage.
I don't think it uploaded. It was like a 4-minute HD clip. So we are working on Starlink still. Everybody, we're doing the best we can.
Let's see what else we got. What did Jed do? A little pavement ripping for us.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to get on Jed.
Yep.
Short little clip.
Yep.
What do you guys want to see? You guys are out here in the live stream. Is there any type of clips, any section of the course you want to see? Anything in particular that you're looking for? Let us know, and we'll let the media crew know and see what we can get. Oh, that's just a picture. There you go. We haven't seen him yet. Hollers and hot rods. Nothing still. Come on, man.
I think they're stills.
6-second video of a big old mud puddle. Oh, it's a Jeep. That Jeep's moving.
That's that black two-door. I got the Grom coming up the hill, and Did he
Yeah.
send you any videos of that black two-door JK coming up that one hill?
Not yet, no.
All the RPMs a 3.6 has.
Good,
coming up
hell
the
yeah.
whole hill.
That's exactly what we need.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a picture. We got a video of the Grom. He's doing good.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I was at that at the first bottleneck, and he made it like 3/4 of the way. I was like, that's a cheat code, man. He jumped off.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, we damn near wrote him off at the start, and he's still out there trucking. So.
he killed it chilling coffee.
Oh, did he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you rode that at there too?
Yeah, I was on a Himalayan and chilled coffee. Yeah.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. So we're out here with the full media team hanging out, having a great time.
I got nothing.
Carl, you want to come sit down and talk about being out on trail? Yeah, you. You've been on trail, taking videos, shooting things, experiencing life.
maybe. I don't know. It was acting up before for me.
84. I figured his airdrops were right here.
Yeah.
84, no more.
I mean, I got to upload to Google Drive anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you just upload it,
You bum.
Be able to get it on there.
Oh, look at this guy. Second lap for the Subi.
How'd you get through lap 1 so clean? What's that? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Yeah.
Do it. You said ain't no problem. We'll get you pulled out.
What was your number? Oh. What's that?
See y'all next month.
I don't.
They're not even.
Yeah, they're not open yet.
Yeah.
It's a new park. It's a new park. They're not even open to the public yet. It's just like a private event today.
This guy has no idea he's live on YouTube.
Yeah. That's all right. Yeah, go over the hill. Come on.
Feel free to park and hang out, check everything out.
I've yet to see that food truck and coffee truck.
It's back there.
Okay, I'll have to go over there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I guess the public's gonna come out and check it out.
Yeah, yeah. We do encourage spectators if you're local enough, like come on out, check it out in real time. Experience the chaos.
The chaos, family, and community.
Yeah. Yeah. So a couple more DNFs came in. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know where that one went. Or
Yeah,
where
he kind of missed the track. No idea who that is.
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? I guess you could look at Life 360.
I could, yeah, but I don't know if it's gonna help because.
No, you might have a name.
Well, there's a lot of dots right here.
Oh. Oh, fair, because all of us.
Yeah, all of us are standing here. Hang on one second.
Yeah, having a good time so far. We are officially 4.5 hours into this event, so we got 19.5 hours left to go. Excited to see how these guys continue to come across the start-finish line. I'm excited to see the first side-by-side full-size come in. See who that'll be. We've had a few good DNFs. Yeah, it looks like we're all right here.
Well, the course is also tight.
I don't think you're gonna find it. If you know your rider, your driver out there, please tell them to come back to the start-finish line so we can account for them.
You guys got to make sure you come through the arch and check in
Yes.
as you finish your laps, so we can keep track of everybody.
I had been up
I
and
know it was
down
a
that
two-stroke.
like 10 or 15 times. He came up, yeah, and he came up on that thing and I saw him and we're like, where is Russ?
It's not red.
You guys know where
We'll just say that.
Hell yeah.
Anybody can do it in a stock Jeep. That's the thing. I'm sorry I keep using Jeep, but
Stock 4x4.
Bronco.
Stock Bronco.
Oh, how about that?
Broncos could be more capable than the Jeeps because a stock Bronco has 35s front rear lockers
Yeah.
Must
and
have upgraded tie
IFS.
rods there.
Yeah, tie rods and it needs tie rods and the steering box needs to be upgraded on those.
But Matt has been on some of it. We were talking about this morning, and you ran it with no issue.
Mm-hmm.
And like I mentioned the rental Jeep earlier, that rental Jeep went on some of it.
Okay.
Granted, driver mod, not trying to boast about my abilities, but if that's the thing, I always want to build these routes where anybody can do it, no matter what four-wheel drive you have for the most part, right?
Yeah.
As long as you know how to drive.
Well, center locking diff can also do a lot of things that you think it probably shouldn't. Like my wife's Santa Fe has a center locking diff and snow and mud mode, and I'm like, in a hybrid Santa Fe,
right?
I bet it could. I'm not. The payment's too high. We're not taking it,
right?
But I bet we could take it.
Well, like there's a gentleman that I run around with sometimes. He has a Subaru Outback Wilderness.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's lifted a little bit more and put some skid plates on it. It does have an ATV winch on it as well, and he's done the Cat.
Yeah.
Okay, and no issues. He's been on a lot of stuff that people again would come to with 37s, but there's no way. That thing walks
Yeah,
right
there
up
is.
it.
I promise there is.
There is a way. Yeah. But, we always want to have the ability to bring as a wide range of people as possible, because the challenge number one is the distance.
Yeah.
It's not the terrain. It's the distance.
It's the distance. It's the time.
Right. It's the time. It's the distance. It's your planning ability. It is your ability as a driver and co-driver working together to make good decisions under stress. Someone asked me, what is your ultimate goal with this? My ultimate goal is build better drivers.
Build better drivers and get the East Coast the recognition it deserves to try and keep our trails open, try and keep our national forests open.
Yeah.
And
also raise money for nonprofits. Yep. So like each event that we do, we're going to pick a different nonprofit each time. And, we don't charge an entry fee. We just ask that people donate.
Oh, yeah, that was going to be a question we were going to ask about.
Not worried. Just wanted to know.
Budget?
Yeah.
Yeah, so a couple people have asked, what's the suggested donation? I would feel really good if it was $100 to $200 per vehicle.
Okay.
I think that's a good number. If we could raise $20,000 in a weekend for this one nonprofit, that's amazing. And there's even been some people reach out asking for EIN numbers because their jobs want to write checks for this stuff.
Yeah.
So the more the merrier.
And it's also a charitable donation for your small business too. So
it's tax write-off.
Tax write-off.
Yeah. And you're going to have a lot of fun doing it too. That's the other part of it, right?
Yeah.
So
already ready to go.
Oh, so I know it's going to be fun.
It's going to be hard too.
I'm not looking forward to being up for 24 hours and
not at all.
Spending 3 nights in a row with my best friends because I'm going to kill them.
Well, so like Matt and I were on the way over. And
Hell, we rode down here from Northern Virginia. I almost tried to call Freddie twice.
Well, we were sitting there talking crap to each other, and I didn't say it, but I thought it. I was like, this is what it's going to be for 24 hours straight. People talking crap to each other like, oh, you missed that quarter. You're a terrible navigator. And just making jokes about each other. And that is going to forge friendships and bonds that will last for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Because when you suffer together, that's the best bonds ever.
Got to bleed together.
That's right. That's right. Exactly. But going back to the summer run, that's going to be a pretty good one as far as terrain goes. It'll be shorter.
Don't have to worry about snow.
Don't have to worry about snow. I don't even care about rain either. We'll run it rain or shine. Doesn't matter to me.
Well, the weather's just another obstacle. No matter what it is, it's just another obstacle.
Pick a good tire and good air pressure.
Yep.
Good boots and a good jacket.
That's right. Yep. But that one, we're going to turn that into like a 3-day thing too. So Friday we'll have like a little park expose / car show for some of the rigs. We'll pick some of the cool rigs and show them off in downtown Hinton. And
the less Jeep it is, the more cool it is.
I'm not going to say that.
You won't say that, but I will.
So we'll have some full size rigs. We'll just say full size rigs and a couple side by sides and a couple cool bikes. And showcase these to people that that are going to be there anyway. And
All right, so we got our first full size coming back. I assume he's coming to get gas or fuel.
Unless there's another yellow side by side.
No, that was it.
They pulled over there?
Over there.
Wasn't it? Okay.
So we got our first lap done with the side by side. I assume they're either making repairs or getting fuel, but they were in their pit next to their trailer. And they got a few people running around. Is that you guys? Okay. Okay. Well, so they're over there cranking on something. We'll have to speculate and see what it is because we honestly don't know. Yeah. So we got first side by side back.
Yeah, 2.
2?
There's one part there on the other side. They can change 1 and 2 in.
Damn.
Oh yeah, the 4-seater Mavar.
Oh damn! All right.
Yeah, the guy that came out first.
I didn't expect the 4-seater to be doing that well, just because it's so big and long.
Nah, dude. When Eric or Chris runs it is.
Rips. You can't not rip though. It's a Mavar. It's on moto. Side by side. I don't have a number, so I can't tell you what it is or who it is. You ever get a hold of Jed?
It wasn't Jed calling on the radio.
Oh, interesting. You're live.
We're live. Yeah, definitely. Looks like some people are definitely coming in and get their lap ones done. They're fueling up.
Fueling or fixing. The moto guy.
Yeah, no, I don't know what he's looking for.
I don't think he does either.
I would feel that way.
Oh, man. I'll be in the garage. We'll find out. Is that you? That is you. You're number 2.
Are you still on one?
What's that? Yeah, but I only did 20 miles, but I got back out here. Yeah, I saw it. They're going through and they're closing on some trails. There's a couple of trails. Yeah, but
Yeah, so we got moto guys coming back. They're trying to figure out what they're doing and where they're going. This course and this property is tough on them. Watching this side-by-side go over here, throw leaves out of his car. That's how tight these trailers are as they're going through these obstacles. They're just loading up their car. Sounds like we get the 4-seater coming back through to the start-finish to start lap 2. Once we get a number, we'll let you guys know who that is. Right now, we do not have a number. Did you guys expect to see the Motos back here, or the side-by-sides back here so soon? I know I didn't. None. Come across. You'll be the first one across.
We're wrenching on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I caught a wash.
What'd you break?
Well, I caught a washout at like 45 miles an hour, hard enough that both hands hit the dash and my helmet hit the steering wheel. Co-pilot dropped everything in his hands, and buggy pretty well upset itself, but we got it back on track, and it looks like it potentially broke an inner tie rod. Both the jam nut was loose, and I know I tightened them, so I don't know if it stripped the threads or what. But
Do you have the parts to fix it? You have no? You got a welder? No. Damn, all right. So there you go. This course is taking a toll on these guys. So he broke his inner tie rod, was tight when he left, and it's loose coming back. They hit a G out. Face hit the steering wheel. Hands came off the steering wheel. Yeah, the 4-seater. Yeah, he said he hit a G out hard, and now it's not steering right. No extra parts and no welder. So I would say that whenever you're out here in anything that's independent suspension, always bring steering. Steering is generally the weak link. I would say steering in the axle shafts. Always your weak links. Always have extras. I had a Silverado I wheeled, which bad choice to begin with. But every time I hit the trails, I had 2 CV axles and 2 sets of inner and outer tie rods. It doesn't. The parts get bigger and beefier when you're in these side-by-sides because they're made for the beating, but you still need to carry extra parts. Period. Blank. End of story. So, well, these guys are cranking to get their stuff put back together, and we should see back here across the line here in maybe 15, 20 minutes. I think get their wrenching done.
So then we'll have music and stuff. Working with one of the senators that is over that area. You know, he's a gearhead.
Yep.
He's also a film guy too, so he looks at it from a film perspective.
Okay. We were talking about this. Continue your story.
Yeah.
I'll ask you in a second.
But
how? Are you talking about Gary Howe or
No, not Gary. So Jack Woodrum.
Okay.
So Jack is the senator over Summers County, parts of Fayette, parts of Greenbrier County. Good friend of mine and cool dude. He's worked in the media industry. He's worked in the crematory industry. He's done everything.
Wild. Okay.
Filming, like jack of all trades. And but anyway, he was like, let's do something. And I was like, well, what about Hinton? That's your hometown, you know? And he's like, well, we'll do everything we can to make sure it's a cool event. We can do a festival vibe. And so festival vibe Friday, and then run Saturday, and then Sunday evening we'll do a reception breakfast or something somewhere. That's you cool. know. But again, going back to our goal is BackRoads of Appalachia is to bring people to towns that need love, and keeping them getting people there for a few days and having a good time and bringing them back at some point too.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it should be like I said, more technical terrain. I will suspect more mechanical issues.
Yeah.
Not necessarily people getting stuck, but you're gonna rattle your rig apart basically.
Exactly.
If not, maybe even for the winter run too, because of the distance. But
yeah, my chase truck will have a spare front drive shaft because I've got the red Zeppa. it's already leaking. There's already grease everywhere, so I'm gonna just bring a spare drive shaft from the shop.
Yeah.
Unless Adams wants to step up and kick me a drive shaft, but we don't expect that from you.
Yeah, so that's the thing I keep telling. When we have the recovery team, we do a meeting about once every other week, just kind of talk to each other and get a gauge on things. And I told them in the last meeting, I was like, I don't expect a lot of people to get stuck. I'll expect a lot of mechanical issues. And several of the people that are volunteering for recovery are mechanics, and they have literally a whole mechanics bed basically on some of their rigs. And I'm fully
decked out with our chase truck is mechanics. My co-driver owns a shop.
Yeah.
Freddie's, we're going to be running right next to Freddie. Freddie's a halfway decent mechanic, I guess.
Debatable.
I think back to the past year at Baja, right? So that kid came over from
Baja. Oh yeah,
the motorcycle.
The motorcycle. Oh. That's so. He bought it sight unseen, ran, and he didn't win, but he finished.
Dude, he finished, and he was still like very
Top 10.
competitive.
Yeah,
and that's the thing that I've realized out of this event is we have folks like yourselves that have like chase teams basically, and then there's people that literally it's just like a father and his son. And they're Tacoma, and they're just going to go have a good time, and
boys being boys.
But if something happens, guess what? There's all these people here.
Yep.
We're going to take care of each other.
I'll have 10 gallons of gas in the chase truck.
Yeah,
quote unquote. And if anybody needs it, anybody gets stuck, I will fill it up again next time we stop. And I don't want anybody to get stuck on the trail. It's not a competition, but you don't compete in the pits.
Right.
You compete on the track, and even though it's not a competition, we're still going to be having fun. And if anybody needs help, though, it's wide open. And that's actually one thing, a strategy that me and Freddie have is he may be in the 35 class, I'll be in the 33 class. I'll either try and start with him, or he can either try to start with me, and we'll keep 300 yards between us at all times. So if one of us has an issue, we've got more people to help, and it's also not a race; it's just for fun.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said, it's going to be a test of your strategy, your ability.
So that was number 20 that just came across the line, and now we got number 87 sitting right here. 87 is Scott Graham. And number 20 was James Wright. Scott and James just came across the line for their lap 2. It looks like they both headed back to the pits for probably fuel and I'd assume some water because it's not dry out there, but you get dehydrated very quickly if you're not staying hydrated. So these guys are back in the pits and getting ready for lap 2. More abuse.
Your mechanical skills, even possibly your rig
maintenance.
Yeah,
your rig maintenance.
Yeah, we both just did individual rig maintenance.
Well, that's one of the things. Right before the event, I'll just go ahead and say now. I'm going to send out an email encouraging people to do bolt checks. I just
paint marker,
all your bolts. Check all your bolts.
All my bolts and my suspension have green paint marker on them right now.
Yeah,
did it the other day.
Yep. And going back to building better drivers, what's part of being a driver? Well, knowing some of your mechanical components too. Not just taking it to a shop somewhere and saying, "Here, fix this." There's nothing wrong with turning wrenches. People shouldn't shy away from it. It's not that hard.
Well, if
watch some YouTube, you'll be all right.
If you spend any time on the trail at all, you should know how your vehicle works.
Right.
Period.
Agreed.
Certain aspects of it.
Yeah. You don't have to know how to take a whole engine apart.
No,
but you should know
how
what a
ECUs
strut
work or stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, you should know how like a strut mounts, or a how your control arms bolt to your frame, etc. Like those are things that could go wrong on the trail. How to change a CV axle out in the trail, how to take a drive shaft out and change a U joint. Like that's not hard stuff, man.
So going back to your Senator and also to this video. So since we'll be in national parks and other.
So here we go. Is he going to come back across the line? Do you know the number on that one? Number 2, Andy Anderson coming back across the line. First side-by-side to cross into lap 2, which is not bad. Because that's 5th overall? No, probably less than 10. Less than 10th overall to come across the line. So that's pretty good. I mean, we had 80-some motos start. We got less than 10 motos across and 1 side-by-side. Yeah. Good. Someone finally jumped it. I thought there was a little air under the tire. That's a sketchy little jump, though, because it's so narrow up top.
It's a lot, it doesn't look bad until you see the other side.
Yeah.
That's why they're all flying up.
Wait. Wait. Little ripper. Little ripper, bud.
I just can't get the Willem Dafoe out of my head.
So we're making progress. We're just waiting for the full size. We need our first full size, and we'll be moving on. It'll be a while. Yeah, the full size is. If we get a full size to complete a full lap in 24 hours, I'll be impressed. Because none of the full sizes, none of the full sizes were like, yeah.
He'll finish.
But none of the full sizes were like. They were like your standard heavily modified Jeep builds, but nothing like super impressive.
Yeah.
Which is wild to say because we had long arm tons, 44s, but like just standard Jeep stuff. Just Jeep things. You don't understand. Neither do I.
I would never understand.
I'd prefer not to.
Yeah, that's the question. Do you want to?
Do you want to understand? No. Pass. Yeah.
I heard him and I was like, oh, he's done. Go.
Other stuff. Does each individual person who wants to get video have to get their own permit, or is there an overall permit for everyone?
No, so
because I know the national parks and National Forest Service is really particular about filming.
If people are running drones, you cannot fly drones in the New River Gorge because it's a national park now. Forest Service, I think it's fair game for drones. Obviously, whenever you fly your drone, you should pull your map up anyway and look at your no-fly areas. But as far as like taking pictures, like with your phone or your camera en route, that's not a problem, I don't believe. So
yeah, I have to look at the laws.
But the drones thing is really the touchy thing.
I think
I'm borrowing a drone from a buddy to run, and
I think from the little research I've done, almost any video production in a national forest can be subject to removal if it's for marketing purposes or for promotion of your pages.
Yeah, I'm not. That's the thing. Like going back to promotion, like so. The point of this whole thing is to promote the region.
Correct.
If we gain followers, and so be it. But the goal is, I care about our region.
Yep.
We all care about our region, really, because we were all here. But the better that we can showcase this area and showcase it in a responsible way, then we won.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? So if anyone from the National Park Service and U.S. Forest Service listening, that's our goal.
Yeah.
We're not trying to make money off this. We're trying to, educate people really. You can go have fun, do it in a responsible way. So, like I mentioned earlier with the gentleman I talked to, Damon, he literally said to me, he's like, I want people to have fun.
Yep, 100%.
Do it the right way. So, but moving forward in the future, we've got some other events coming up that aren't like the endurance stuff, but we have an event planned in May for also benefiting the Children's Home Society. It's called Topless on the Hellbender.
I saw that.
Yeah, so that's a 3-day like kind of overland experience type of thing. We're going to stay at a camp near Richwood, West Virginia. Built out 3 routes for different skill levels.
Okay. Yep, I'm familiar with that now.
But that's a good time. Then we'll also have, of course, a summer run. In June, there's a thing called the Hellbender Hootenanny. That's for all motorsports, motorcycles, cars, sports cars, off-road vehicles. And then, of course, the summer run will run July time frame. And then in the fall, we have a thing called Wheeling for Hope, and that's at the Ace Adventure Resort. They have agreed to allow us to build basically a big challenge course that could also double as an Ultra 4 course maybe one day.
Ooh.
And so we're going to go up there next Friday to start looking at laying that out and moving dirt and stuff. And that'll be a 3-day event as well, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Be some various activities there for people to come in and join. And the whole point of that is to raise money for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention and benefit some other folks that do that kind of work as well. So Mission 22 for veterans, people like that. But we did that for the first time this past fall. It went pretty well, and this year just building on what we did in the previous year.
Yeah, from really popping out of nowhere, you guys are making a huge impact. I mean, the first time I heard about you was this event, and then it was the Drift Appalachia, and now
I saw the Drift event first.
Now seeing everything, it's like you guys are just going to take over at least take over West Virginia and Kentucky.
Yeah. So I don't want to even say we're taking over. We don't ever want to say it's all us because we
not
work
taking over, but you're a domineering presence in the automotive industry and in states where it's not big.
Right. We always make it a point to partner with people, because we can't do it by ourselves. We always want to work with professional organizations, NASA, ARA, Ultra 4, Tread Lightly, U.S. Forest Service, whatever entity is out there. We're willing to partner with people and make things happen. And as long as we can fulfill our mission of bringing people to Appalachia, then we won.
You won.
So, but I guess I think we're running out on time here. And sure. If there's anything else you want to ask me that
Freddie, you got any questions? Freddie's my official stand-in dirt nerd today, so.
I don't think so. We already went over a couple things that I was.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to get off air and have you look at my map and tell me if I'm right or wrong. That's what I'm most excited for. And it's being shared between me and Freddie, and that's it.
Don't be asking for the GPX, or we'll be mad at you.
No, that's it. I appreciate you guys showing up. Where can people find you guys at?
So we have BackRoads of Appalachia on Instagram and Facebook. We also have TikTok. We have another project called the Appalachian Overland Triangle, which focuses on Kentucky, West Virginia, Virginia, Tennessee, and Ohio. I know that sounds like not a triangle, but it's a triangle. Wink, wink.
Kind of.
But originally it was a triangle. Then we added in Ohio and it became a diamond. But that is more or less a centralized resource that we're going to start working on to promote responsible use of trails and places to go and things to do.
Well, like we said earlier, the more trails that people know about and that are public, the less
congested.
The less congested and less run down the trails are going to become.
Right. And that's that project is actually we'll be working under the Appalachian Regional Commission, the ARC. So the ARC is more or less an economic development wheelhouse for Appalachia, and they do a lot of different philanthropic things. And econ things. Go check their website out. It's interesting. But we also under BOA we work under the ARC model, and so we try to focus on states that are in the ARC map and counties.
Okay. What is the ARC?
Appalachian Regional Commission.
Okay, there you go.
But one of the neat things.
Said that, Tim.
Yep, I know.
One of the things that is interesting about West Virginia specifically is every single county is under the ARC. Only parts of Kentucky, only parts of Virginia, only parts of Maryland, actually, Pennsylvania, and other states. But West Virginia is the only state in the region that every county is in their map.
That's cool.
So we want to do as much as we can for the region. So, yeah.
Well, cool, man. Well, I appreciate you putting this whole thing together, and it seems like it's a logistical nightmare, but you guys are handling it very well.
Working through it.
Yeah.
Working through it. Well, I really appreciate the opportunity to come hang out with you guys and talk.
Literally anytime. Reach out anytime. We'll come out for any event. We've been talking for almost 2 hours now, and I feel like we're going to go get hamburgers and hang out for another hour and a half before we go home.
I'm down.
But yeah, man, thanks for being here. Freddie, thank you for standing in.
Mm-hmm. Not a problem. Anytime.
Get some insider information too.
We're both lucky to have
not
government
that
jobs.
they were scheming at all, but
well, Matt's learning stuff too as we sit here and talk. He's driving too, so
yeah, I have no idea what the route is. So if you think you know what it is, I might just kind of peek.
No, it's just for me and Freddie. Just for me and Freddie.
Oh gosh,
but cool,
He's
man.
only at 582 miles though.
Yeah, you're all quite a
straight
bit.
up 600.
618.
618.
God damn.
Ooh.
All right. I thought you were going to go under. I thought you were guessing for you rounded up from 520.
Ooh, 618, buddy.
I like it.
Now, if we have to run the snow route, that shaves about 70 miles off.
Okay.
But
I don't think.
I'm really thinking we're going to run the OG route. It's going to be a good time.
I hope so.
Oh, yeah. Well, Matt, where can people find you online? Promote any business you may have as well. If
absolutely, go ahead.
Okay.
I have absolutely no businesses related to anything.
That's fine.
Here.
Give your dog washing business a shout out.
So my wife and I own the dog boarding, grooming, and daycare business in Beaver. It's called the Dog House, and I think on Facebook it's the Dog House 118 is how you can search us. So can't give you anything off road, but if you need somebody to watch your dog,
while you're going off road, maybe.
Go off road.
There you go. It's
sure,
off-roady. Full circle.
That's right.
Yeah, that's about all I got as far as businesses to plug.
Well,
Cool.
I'll say it because he won't, but he's looking at garages. So he's looking at garages to do some of this stuff as well in the Beckley area. So at some point he's going to have a garage, and he'll be doing builds as well. So
yeah. Hopefully in the next 2 or 3 years, I'll probably just start off just whatever people want me to work on their vehicles. I've worked on Toyotas for the last 12 years in dealerships.
Okay.
So hopefully.
So novice.
Yeah, I've worked on a few. So,
just getting started.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd like to start just working on whatever anybody's going to bring me, but in goal, I would like to end up just building cool shit.
Yeah, that's all any of us want to do is cool brands like you guys are doing with BackRoads of Appalachia, and hopefully you guys think we're a cool brand with DirtNerds and Dirt Drive. Freddie's building a cool brand of himself. Where can people find you, Freddie?
Fidget.fred on Instagram, and
he's our Instagram famous friend.
Yeah, just not really though. Instagram. I post some stuff on YouTube, and it's all findable from Instagram.
Yeah, hell yeah. So we're all building cool brands, building them together, and supporting each other along the way, just like the community should be.
Right. Absolutely. Rising seas raise all ships.
Yep.
And that is our motto. Like, I don't ever want to be in competition with everybody. I want to work together with everybody.
Yeah.
The more that we can bring here to Appalachia, the better.
Everyone's friends in the pits.
That's right.
Everyone's friends in the pits. Well, on that note, guys, let's go. I'm hungry.
Cheers.
Let's go get some food, and let's go get some insider information that we may or may not get. Cool, guys. I appreciate all of you, and we will see you guys next week.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell, can I get a hell yeah, brother?
Can I get a hell yeah, brother?
When you were revving earlier, was that you that said hell yeah, or was that you that said? Or did Kyle say hell yeah?
It was Kyle.
Hell yeah.
It was definitely Kyle.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. He's lying.
Oh, was it not? It was not Kyle.
I said it too.
Yeah, you said it too, but then someone else said it on the radio.
I did, and Kyle too.
I think Kyle also said it.
I thought you said it too.
I said it. I said when dudes,
all three of us did.
When dudes hear that, they say hell yeah, brother. That shit got me going.
Are we live?
We're live. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another episode of your favorite podcast, the Dirt Drive Podcast. This week, we are again God damn it. Again, I'm not talking. This week, we're again spinning the wheel of Dirt Nerd.
It's the roulette wheel or whatever. We are at the Lodge in Alpena, West Virginia.
Yep.
With a good buddy and a new buddy. We're Jed from BackRoads of Appalachia, and then Chris from...
Yeah, Montforest Towns Partnership.
What is that? What is it? So you said Montforest a few times today. What is that? What is that?
Montforest, like the Monongahela National Forest. Yeah, so where we're at. It's basically, it's for off-road and it's for like getting outdoors, like stewardship and economic development. Okay. So all the good things that bring people here.
So you're in the same business as Jed.
Yeah.
Basically, like they do a lot of stuff too with, non-motorized recreation, motorized recreation. Basically, any type of recreation you can do in the Mon Forest, you guys do it.
Well, and there's a lot.
There's a lot.
Just bombing through today. So we did, for references, I set this up pretty quickly after 24 hours of, hey, I want to come back up here. I got you on the horn pretty quick. And I'm like, hey, we're going to do this. So we just did 100 miles through the Canaan area, the Monongahela area. What do you call this area, like this general area of West Virginia, the Eastern Panhandle?
I would call it the central eastern part of West Virginia. It's kind of central.
I call it God's land.
Oh my God, dude, it's so beautiful. And we missed a lot of it today. So I missed a lot of it because the first 12 hours, 24 hours I was driving and I was focused on not dying.
Right.
So today I'm like, oh shit, we can relax. We can like have fun. I can see the sights, see the views.
Yep.
God did not have that in mind. It was foggy as all get out.
Couldn't see anything.
Couldn't see anything, dude. There was times we couldn't see 20 feet in front of the vehicles.
It was almost like gothic in nature.
It was so
so dark,
dude. If we would have been in Thurmond and it was foggy like that, I would have left.
That would have been creepy, dude.
I thought it was beautiful.
Town. Oh yeah, no, I did enjoy it.
Yeah, Chris and I were like, man, this is so cool. It's like a whole vibe. Yeah. We're back there chilling, like listening to like lo-fi chill beats, cruising through the fog.
Yeah, we were doing mountain man music and
oh yeah,
just absolutely vibing.
Yeah, we did lo-fi for a bit. Then it was like Tyler Childers and Coulter Wall for a while, and some of that.
So tell me about, because this is the first time I've seen your Jeep. Tell me about the story of your WJ, because your WJ is beautiful.
Thank you.
It's so fucking nice.
Thanks, man. So it's 2001 Grand Cherokee Limited. It's got a 4.7 V8. It's quadra drive.
Rumbles.
Sounds pretty spicy. It's got a Flowmaster Flow Effects on it. Third cat's deleted. It's got 2 upstream cats.
God, those have 3 cats on them from the factory.
Yeah, 2, 1 in each manifold, and then a third downstream. The third downstream doesn't have an OT sensor, so I was like, well, let's just delete that because it's not going to throw a code because of that.
Yeah.
And as far as mods, it's got a 4-inch long arm. It's rough country.
Hell yeah, brother.
And
long arm front and rear.
Front and rear, yep. And 33 10.5 Kennedy Cleaver RTs on some JR Wrangler takeoffs.
Those are only 33s?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought they were bigger than that.
33 10.5s. But it's because they're skinny that they make them. It makes them look taller.
Yeah, I'm used to being the smallest tire in the group, but my
Kyle,
my future brother-in-law potentially.
Yeah,
he was on a 30, I believe.
31 10.5.
Oh, you looked at it?
Yeah.
That thing did pretty well though.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not surprised because we did that with Subarus a few months ago.
Yeah.
But
it was wet today, dude.
I was expecting to be wetter. I was expecting to be a whole lot sloppier. Like that up Canyon Rim Road.
Yeah.
That was sloppy when it was dry.
Yeah.
But it was the same sloppiness when it was wet. I was expecting to be like very little traction.
What's so funny is we were cruising and I looked at Chris. I said, the Mon Forest is a wet forest. It's a rainforest. And then he was like, then he added to it, would you say like temperate rainforest?
Yeah, it's a temperate rainforest. There's some other fancy words.
It's like actually classified as a rainforest?
Yeah. My favorite fact about this forest.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
It's cool.
But that explains all the moss too, because like the dolly sods it can't not be wet and have that much moss laying around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, the moss is it's like magical almost.
Well, and then we were
like Narnia.
We were coming around. It was on Canyon Rim Road. We were doing a switchback through like the inside, and there was a bunch of trees down. I'm like, dang, those trees look like they just fell. Then you looked at them, like those trees have been down for a long. Like they look like they just fell, but they were covered in moss.
Yeah.
So they'd been down for a while.
Yep.
And the other crazy thing is, I didn't say this because
I've got the thing where I try not to talk on the radio a lot.
I had to turn mine off because I got so much interference. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. There's not a lot of foliage either. Like, there's not a lot of like
big canopies.
undergrowth. Like up by my house on the Appalachian Trail area,
You have
there's a
undergrowth.
whole lot of undergrowth.
Yeah.
Out here, there's nothing.
That's pretty true. Like, there's a lot of the like the rhododendron and the mountain laurel.
Yeah.
Though.
When do those? We were wondering when those pop. Like, when do they flower? Because that would be
About June, right?
It's about June, and there's like a few different breeds of them, but it's all in like the course of a couple months. But you'll get one bloom, then the next, and the next.
That'd be
2
an
weeks
amazing
later.
time
It's
to
awesome
be out
to
here.
see.
Go run the Canaan Loop in bloom.
Yep. It's
That'd be
magical.
amazing.
There, like where I grew up at, we had a lot of rhododendron and mountain laurel too, and it was like June always. It was popping, and when the petals fall off on the ground.
Are they
that's cool.
they evergreens? Because we were out here last month.
There's a lot of
hiking,
coniferous
but
trees
those,
here.
Those rhododendrons, right? That's what the
Mountain
line-
laurel and
Yeah.
rhododendron.
But they were green in February.
Oh, yeah, they're always they're always
so
green.
they're-
They're such a hardy leaf.
Okay.
They'll kind of wilt down when it's icy, and then they just pop right back up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're real fun to drive through when there's 4 inches of snow on the ground because they all bend in.
Yeah,
It's like driving through a wall.
They're like bamboo.
Yeah.
They just bend over. They never break. They just bend.
Yeah, they do actually. It's kind of funny you mentioned that. They do. I've never seen them break. They just bend.
I
Yeah.
accidentally broke one the other week off Loop Road. I was getting a lot of chaga. Had to try to do a ninja kick like 6 feet up a tree because I didn't have any rocks or nearby or a tool. And then
What's chaga?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing.
Yeah.
Chaga is a wonderful medicinal mushroom.
Cool.
Grows like a big black fungus on birch trees.
Oh, we were talking about that last month. That's on my list.
Need some. It's so fun. You can find a ton of it off Loop Road. I found some
Oh,
the
just
other
like
day.
just like a nat. You'll just find it. You don't have to like order it somewhere. You just pick
No,
it
no,
up.
it's best if you find it, you know?
That shit's wild,
Consume
okay.
stuff that grows around you. That's what you need. Someone told me that one time, but
It's not bad if you can pick it straight from nature.
Hey, just do it responsibly. You know,
That's
if
right.
you guys go look out for chaga. Just only take half of it at the most.
Yeah.
It takes
Do
like
it
7 years
sustainably.
to grow. Yeah, sustainably.
Well, it's like ramps. Like ramps are about to be popping, and the U.S. Forest Service. They look it
No,
up.
I'm gonna have to look up because we don't have service here.
Yeah,
But
it's
yeah,
true. It's the
it's
best.
on the
It's
mind.
the best part of it.
Yeah, unplug, baby.
Yeah, you have to be one with your fellow human because there's no service here.
When you get that Merc up and running with the lift on it, you gotta let me know. We're gonna go wheeling.
Let's do it.
And it'll be stuff like today because I can't imagine the Merc will not be able to do anything we did today.
I told him, dude, we'll have to figure it out, but I bet you somebody makes a lunchbox locker or something for that thing. A set of 31s and a rear locker. That thing will go everywhere, dude.
I got a welder. You don't need a lunchbox locker. Just
Stop
fucking
it. Stop
weld that
that.
thing up tight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I got this thing cheap. I'm willing to do whatever to it.
Well, because that and it's like a reliable powertrain too. Because that's that Mercedes. Is that a 5? I don't know what size that motor is, but it's
diesel.
Yeah, the Mercedes diesel is not super popular, but I've seen it a few times in Jeeps.
Is it an 606?
It's a really reliable.
It might be a
powertrain.
606 because that's pretty common in those Mercs, I think.
There's one specific Mercedes motor my dad has. I think it's like a late 90s or early 2000, maybe a 2002. People will take this and put it in any other car because it's the best
diesel.
power diesel engine.
Yeah.
They'll buy that engine for like $20K.
Well, and you can
to
get
put
those. You
somewhere
can get
else.
those cars for not that expensive.
Yeah.
They're just sitting in people's houses. They don't know what they have. They're like, it's just a shitty old Mercedes.
He got this car. It's like mint. He got it for like a few K because the guy was spent like a year trying to fix it. My dad's had maybe like 24 old diesels. That's kind of what got me into it over the years since I was a kid.
Also, that word's intimidating to people. Diesel scares the shit out of people.
Oh, but it's reliable. Like the one I got might last like 500,000 miles. It's at 200,000. It's a 91. So it's like
That's so sweet.
It's awesome,
dude. I cannot wait.
It's like it's probably a couch on wheels too. It probably rides.
All right, guys. Oh, we got the oh, we got 2 back. Here we go. Sorry for the pause in the video, guys. I was changing the video settings because you guys were saying it was lagging. So we got it changed, turned down a little bit, so hopefully it's not as skippy and finicky. But But as I sat down and turned the camera on me, 2 UTVs come across. We've got a Kawasaki and a Talon. We were giving love to all these Hondas earlier, and these Hondas are great. These are great little vehicles. And they're not, I don't think they're horribly priced for these Hondas. I said, I don't think these Hondas are horribly priced. Yeah, so it's a great, yeah, and it's ready to rally at 12-15 grand. Yeah. Well, they were racing sportsman class at Hammers, and they were doing great too. Yeah. So these are great little sportsman UTVs. You guys have heard us say it a million times. These UTVs are really the new entry level for motorsports and side-by-sides, because you can really get into it. Carl was just saying you can get a vehicle just like that for about 15 grand. Yeah.
I was like trying to figure out what number it is. I'm like, wait a minute, that's your guy.
So we got our 3rd and 4th UTV hopefully coming across here in a second. Are they mechanically sound?
Mechanically sound.
There you go. Heck yeah. We saw the 4-door limp back across the back of the parking lot earlier, so I assumed they were out. They were talking about a steering issue. So knock another one out of the field with a steering issue. The guys, Tom, PJ, a Cherokee, a 2-door JK just left to go recover a recovery vehicle that was going to recovery and got stuck.
Yeah, this is the 3rd vehicle I've heard with a steering issue, if not more.
Yeah. Yeah, this sloppy stuff takes it out of you because you're going, you try to make a turn, you scrub until you hit something, and then it's that sudden jolt. So, let us know if the video stream's doing better with it turned down. Carl, I got it turned down. I figured out how you can pause the stream. So yeah. So we'll see if it's doing better. It looks like it is. I mean, it's still a little laggy, but not nearly as much. So these guys standing here. It looks pretty laggy still. As the guys stop motion. Yeah, I turned it down to 720 and 30 frames per second. Yeah. But all based off of Carl, because Carl is my streaming expert. Laker Brew Media, we love these guys. We've known them since day one. They were going to tent camp at the first 24 hours we did. We said, hey, we got an extra bud, come cuddle. They didn't cuddle, but they stayed in their cabin. Yeah, kept the fire going. Number 1 buggy, the 4-door. You're out.
Yeah, I'm out.
What? The steering got you? Here, come sit down.
I am disgusted.
You're fine. It's not my chair. That's the best part.
Yeah, we cut a washout pretty hard. I would classify it as a wreck.
50 people that didn't even show up.
It was pretty violent.
So were you taking a turn scrubbing? You hit the washout with your steering, your front tires first.
Well, we got passed by the number 1 spot immediately. Like your number 2 buggy.
The yellow Can-Am Mavar.
We were on his tail. I saw his chase lights, and I was like, all right,
We're gonna match his pace.
Yeah, we're gonna match his pace.
Last year or this year?
And I came around the turn. Buggy went a little
we
wide.
did. That was the first one.
I did everything to keep it on the inside as I could, and we caught that washout with the front right. It put us sideways on the trail on the left 2 tires, almost roll over. After that, we got the steering fixed, but not being able to see out the goggles. And
Yeah.
kind of first place kind of guy. Really inspired confidence. I didn't want to continue to push myself with my co-drive.
Yeah.
If I didn't have the confidence to push it hard, so I decided to
Call it. So you're either in first place or you're checkers or wreckers.
No, not completely checkers and wreckers. After that hard hit and messing with the steering, I just decided that it was best to pull because I knew I was
see a number of guys come back. I mean, we couldn't.
and it's a new build. It's a new
Yeah. He said you had 200 miles on it.
Yeah.
They got back. They finally made
Almost 300 now.
Yeah.
So,
There you go.
almost,
Yeah. 50% more.
Yes. So, didn't inspire confidence in
Yeah.
myself and my drivability. Maybe I wasn't as accurate as I wanted to be today.
Yeah.
So my better judgment.
Yeah, it's
decided to pull it.
that's the thing about these 24-hour rallies is it's not a race against your competitors. It's an overall race against the clock.
Yeah, you gotta give it to the moto guys.
Yeah. Oh, they're doing so good. Yeah.
That's awesome.
No.
It's awesome.
I remember that. That's the one I remember seeing Billy before.
This is your first one?
Yeah, this is my first 24 hours.
Okay.
I grew up racing motorsports, different motorsports, even raced dirt bikes in the woods and stuff like that, but those were only 2 hours. So,
Yeah.
I didn't push that.
Well, you made it, what? It's 1 o'clock now? Started at 8, so you made it 5 hours?
Yeah, well, we rolled off the line at 9 in the buggy.
Okay.
And,
4 hours.
4 hours.
It's not bad. Take off the 20, you made it then.
Yeah, take off the 20. I made it. We'll be back for more. There's a lot of stuff I want to do to the buggy to get it squared away now that I know what is involved in this and stuff like that. And a lot more preparation involved. I see yourself.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, get yourself a windshield and some wipers and a bunch of washer fluid. Or just hit it on a dry weekend.
Yeah, a dry weekend would be nice, but after talking to everyone, they said that it seems like there's not many dry weekends.
No.
24-hour events. So
Nope.
I heard something about Jed privacy there. Maybe it's conspiracy.
Jed and Yahoo?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, if they're doing that, I believe it at this point.
Yeah.
It's light out there.
Yeah, and Jed loves the sloppy stuff. He loves to make people regret coming out here, which makes it worth coming out here.
Yeah, it was definitely a blast out there, even though we quit. I firmly believe that if I was Iron Man in this, I wouldn't have pulled. Because,
Yeah.
As a driver, you're responsible for your co-driver.
Yeah.
Your co-driver understands the risks getting in the vehicle.
You don't want to hurt them.
As a driver, that's
Well, that's why like a lot of these guys running professional level Ultra 4 cars are single seaters.
Yeah.
Because they know they can push harder if they're by themselves.
Yeah.
So, which I think a single seater does take out some of the fun of it, because it's also the experience of having your co-dog there with you.
Yeah, some moto guys
I think they're still they're getting on the second lap. So.
Yeah, definitely Ultra 4. That's something we've been looking at. My wife's getting to school.
Okay.
But after that, I want to get into side-to-side sports.
Heck yeah. All right, man. Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad you not the time you wanted, but still a good time.
Yeah, no, it was fun regardless. Now I'm just going to find a and try to get
Clean out your britches.
Yeah.
All right, man.
I appreciate it.
We'll see you next time. Thank you. Where can people find you at on social media? You don't do social media.
Yeah, I don't really have social media. I'm kind of a hermit. I kind of keep to myself. I just have Facebook, and that's great to see. But yeah, other than that, I might get on social media eventually.
There you go. Come on, sit down, Jed. Tell us about the chaos.
I forgot to put
Yeah, you're good.
You're good. Chew right into the mic for me, please.
Yeah, man, it's been
No.
quite a day.
It's,
What's a wet butt? I don't know.
yeah,
I'm not gonna sit there.
that's filthy.
Yeah, quite a few DNFs very quickly. Some of the hill climbs proved to be pretty much impassable, so we had to make some changes to the course. Thanks to Chris and Eric for jumping on that, making that happen real quick. Had to pull out a D6 dozer and drag some people up the hill. So it's one of those things. We're trying some new stuff here and really trying to push the limits and find people's limits.
Yeah, and you've done that great today.
I can't take the credit for it. It's definitely Chris and Eric's doing there. But we told Sean and I told him we want this one to be hard. We want this one to be basically Kentucky.
Yeah.
Or worse even in places. So,
I think you met that mark.
we met that mark, I believe.
With 3 side-by-sides across so far. The Cowie still has to come across. I think they're doing a little wrenching. But of those 3 side-by-sides that came across, we just retired one for a steering issue. So the 4-door just retired. That's who was sitting down here. But it's a great event. I think I don't have a count on the motos that have been across, but it's probably less than 15 motos.
I was going to say around 20, but yeah.
Those motos are busting their ass, man.
Yeah.
They're doing great. That's better than I thought they would be.
Hats off, man. Like, Chris Hollis, he was giving me a hard time. So I actually prepped my bike a few weeks back. And he was like, come on, man, come ride with us. And I was like, dude, I can't ride with
Here,
you.
I'm gonna sit down. I'll sit here. You sit next to me.
It's not fair, you know.
Come sit here. This chair's clean.
I don't want to pull your cord, but
You're fine.
Anyway,
there's plenty of stuff.
I'm kind of glad I opted out.
Oh, you were gonna run this one?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I opted out. So.
You would have made yourself quit.
Hey, man. Man has to know his limitations.
Yeah, I know mine.
Well, I want to give a big shout out. You know, some of our sponsors and supporters here. This is one of McCoy Motorsports. They came in clutch this year and are covering all of our vinyl for the rallies. Also, want to give a big shout out to Trojan, Marine, and Power Sports, as well as Dope Cycles here in Charleston locally. Couldn't do this without you guys. So, you know, we're about halfway through the first quarter of the day.
Yeah.
So.
Almost 6 hours in.
Yeah, almost 6 hours in, you know, so again, I want to give a big shout out to those guys for making this happen. A big shout out to you guys for coming here and covering this. And,
It took a second to figure out, but we got it.
Yeah, it works.
And now we're less laggy because I asked Carl for some advice, and he helped us out.
Nice. Big shout out to all the media, like all these guys going out there. Like Charles getting loaded up right now with his Black Magic camera. He's about to get some sick footage. So, yeah, everyone that's here, man, the volunteers, just everyone pitching in, making stuff happen. Even the participants, you know, like when we were setting up this morning, people were just asking, you know, how can we help you? You know, 'cause they're just as eager as we are. You know,
Yeah.
They want to get the show on the road, and man, it's just such good vibes. Like people are just happy and smiling. Like, and even the people that aren't having that good of a time, like,
They're still having a good time.
Having a good time.
Yeah.
Man. So it's good stuff, man. Like every event that we do, it really just reminds me of how good of a community the off-road and motorsports community is.
I think that the off-road side of motorsports segment is the best segment of motorsports.
Dude, it's like drift, and I'm gonna say, this is very interesting. So like the people that do drift,
They're the same people.
Same vibe.
Yeah.
Same vibe. Like
yeah, we've made that comparison. Like Freddie Aiden.
Yeah.
Freddie he's a drift boy. He's an off-road boy, and we have that same beat it till it's broke, patch it back together, and keep going.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
it's the same mindset.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, and like every time we do drift app, you know, the dudes they freaking rip bumpers off, to break tie rods, and they go back to the paddock and they're like, you know, just wrenching and dudes are jumping in trying to help, and it's just good stuff. So
Am I able to get my gas can somehow to that halfway
Got a
point?
mic roll across here.
Because that's where I'm about right now, gas. You want the stage gas can?
That's fine. We'll just take them up there. Or take it up there for him.
Yeah, you're good. We'll get it
Put it in the red truck.
Put it in the red truck? Yeah.
How's it going?
How's it going?
You having fun?
Yeah, I'm feeling more like if this is a hard enduro.
Yeah.
But it's awesome.
So we have a dual foot rider comparing this to a lot of hard enduro riding. So we didn't necessarily go out to have that title, but it's turning into that.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's awesome though.
Yeah.
It can't happen any other way.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, a lot of type 2 fun going on today.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this is a good time, man. Like,
Is that the same? That's the bike you sent me, right?
yeah, it's a pop like 450 RL.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking.
Yeah, that's honestly the bike to have, man. Like, it's not the fastest thing in the world, but it's super reliable. And
Yeah.
There's a bunch of 450 RLs out here, actually. I gotta give a shout out to all the Honda guys. Like, it's a good weapon of choice.
Well, we were talking about Honda Motorsports, Power Sports earlier, and like,
A lot of Hondas.
I had a Cowie. I had a 110 growing up.
Yeah.
Then I had 2 Hondas. I loved my Hondas, man. My Hondas were such good machines that when I'm looking to get a bike, I'll look at a Honda again. A Honda and a Cowie.
Right.
It's just such good machines. Sean, you want to jump in for a second?
Where am I? There we go. Hey, guys. So we were talking attrition rate earlier. Yeah. You said 95, 100%. And I said about 70. We've had probably 35 drop out already on the first lap. So a couple of our full-size heavy hitters that we really thought were going to do well today, they were out within the first 20, 30 minutes with either oil pump failure or ABS failure, of all things.
Like go out there and shred and do well, but
I forgot I had a third
didn't
mic.
work out.
No,
It's weird.
It didn't. And then, so I don't know if you guys saw this morning, but Blue, the Sequoia that came through here, he's still running.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
We haven't heard anything from him at all, so no
It's a
news
good
is
thing.
good news. Yeah, absolutely. We actually got a break in the weather. It was supposed to rain literally from start until about midnight tonight. And
It's kind of on and off. It's nice.
yeah. So we've got
Wash you
some
off.
scattered showers out there. Here we got a
Here comes
Honda
the-
Talon coming to the line.
It's the second time back through.
Any bypass, there's tape blocking the main route, and just take the road that's open. So like continue like on, but if you come to tape, don't continue. Go right or left depending on.
No.
Yeah, we took the Bacon radio out.
Oh yeah, that's what.
Yeah,
So-
we did too. Some other people didn't. 07.
Go get him, brothers.
Nate Helms.
It's a nice machine.
Yeah,
Those cowies are really nice.
Terex is nice, and honestly, that's a nice machine for this event. Like the Talon, like a lot of these more narrow machines, and this is something Sean and I discussed, a few weeks back whenever we were out pre-running. And this is not, again, to throw any shade on anybody or any machine or any manufacturer, but for this event, a 64-inch machine, two-door, is the freaking ticket for UTV.
How wide are the Mavars?
Mavars are 77. So
So it's full size. It's almost full size width.
Yeah, they are.
With longer than full size length.
Yes. Yeah, the Mavar Max is
Yeah.
a four seat. So like your 64-inch standard X3 Maverick is pretty much the perfect combo for here, and like that Honda Talon, also a good setup. 64, it's super nimble. And the other thing is too, you don't need a lot of power because this course is tight.
Yeah.
You can't use all that power here. So I'll be curious to see, who does come across the line for second and third in the UTV class, based on width and power and stuff like that. I think that'd be very interesting to see.
But yeah, bringing it back to Bacon Rodeo, Eric, one of the guys here at the Appalachian Outlaw Trails, took his D2 dozer out there and had
D6.
D6, my apologies.
Much bigger.
Much bigger.
Had 20 bike recoveries, and then every single full-size rig had to be towed up.
Damn.
The switchbacks, stair step. So
it's crazy because I did that in my truck yesterday to make sure we could do it.
When it was
and
dry?
Of course, it was drier. It had been raining a little bit, but it was nice actually. Yesterday the dirt was kind of tacky.
Yeah.
But of course,
It's just sloppy.
downpour now.
that downpour this morning killed it.
Yeah.
So everyone got to taste it once. Now we've put a bypass up, so laps 2 and 3 they don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Because that was a pretty big bottleneck.
Do you think that'll make the lap time significantly faster with the bypass?
For the
yeah.
side by sides and full sizes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I foresee it being an hour and a half
Lap?
potentially.
All right.
Quicker.
Yeah, we might see some people finish at that 12 or 13 hour mark now, I believe.
So what we were talking about earlier is we have these. The national series, the 24 or the 12 and 24-hour UTV rallies, where it's how many laps you can get in that time.
Right.
If we're finishing in 12 hours and 14 hours, would you consider switching to the how many laps in 24 hours method?
We actually considered
we
that for
talked
this
about
event.
that.
We're like, should we just go? It's a 24-hour event. Whenever you're at whatever lap you're on in 24 hours, and how far you are in that lap.
Yeah.
Then that would how we would determine the winner.
Yeah.
But ultimately, we decided against that for this one just because we had so many other unknowns.
Yeah.
For this first format of the event, we want to keep everything static except for a couple variables, so we could gauge what the success or not.
That's a good point, because this park is, how new is this park?
Well, it's not even really open to the public technically, so
So
it's brand new.
Here's a second or third event here.
This is our first official event using the entire park.
Okay.
But we've ran some rallies through here in the past, just some shorter things. Did the Gambler 500 here a couple years back. That was cool.
That was like one of the very first events that was here.
Yeah.
Was the Gambler 500. So I don't know if any of our watchers are familiar, but that's where you take. Now this was 6, 8, 10 years ago, so you could still get a decent car for $500.
Right.
But you're supposed to buy a car for $500. We're talking Honda Civics, and then we'll send them down Jeep trails just to see how far we could get the cars to go.
Or Honda Elements.
And the cool thing about it was on the side, it was also a trash conservation effort.
Yeah, picking up trash.
Picking up trash. And we'll rent a dumpster. Usually it's a 30-yarder construction dumpster. And our goal is to have that thing overflowing by the end of the weekend.
Perfect. Yeah,
So,
we love the Gambler guys. It's cool.
Yeah.
And seeing when the only rally I ran was Run for the Hills.
Yep.
But seeing the Gambler, that's fine. I'll take it. Whatever. talk your crap.
You finished.
We did barely. I think
Barely.
it was 28 hours, but or 26 hours.
Still did the course.
But we were in the back of the pack running with the Gambler guys, and it was so much fun to see those Subarus.
so you were there with the neon.
Yeah, the
so
neon.
you got to so
he was the Alec, bro.
right.
Yeah.
And so yeah,
watching those guys work is so much fun.
We've actually had a Dodge Neon finish a 24-hour of Appalachia event.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Under its own power.
Yeah. Good clarification.
Now,
yes.
it didn't finish inside of 24 hours, mind you.
No,
But it still finished
They
the
still
course.
finished the course under its own power. So, no, shout out to all the Gambler guys. They're a different breed, like these bikers. You know, they're just wired a little bit different.
Yeah, these moto guys are definitely wired different.
Yeah, it's
screws loose, wired different.
And not just the moto guys specifically, but like the adventure bike guys that are riding their adventure bikes on this.
Yeah. And the guys that are still out there, because a bunch of the adventure guys have bowed out just because of the size of the bikes.
Yeah.
But the guys that are still out there are just doing so good.
And we were at the halfway point because we went out to stage some fuel for some of these bikes. And so we're watching the bikes go by and a couple side-by-sides go by, and we still haven't seen one of our ultra heavy hitters in the moto class, Chris Alls.
Okay.
Still hadn't seen him come across. And so, you know,
we were getting worried.
5 becomes 10, 10 becomes 15, and we still haven't seen him, and we're like, something has to be wrong. Like, Chris is, you know, he dominates these events, for lack of a better word. Like, it's so we passed him on the way when we were coming back, and he was up and running. Little birdies have told us that he had a radiator issue.
Okay.
That he had to stop and address that. But we did
a leak.
Yeah. So we did see him. He did pass him. He is running. So
what's the crossover number? Because I'm not familiar with motos. Is it like 415 above or water cooled? What's
pretty much every bike here is water cooled. There's a couple like XR 650s. I think
I guess
that are air cooled.
The twins, the singles are usually air cooled.
No.
No.
So.
Shows how much I know.
You know, most dual sport bikes, modern dual sport bikes, are liquid cooled. So you still have a few out there like the Suzuki DR650, the Honda XR650. Those are air cooled.
Those are big bikes for air cooled.
And those are big bikes, but they have oil coolers.
Yeah.
They also run the oil through the frame, which helps too.
Oh, okay.
And they have a lot of oil capacity.
Jed, I hate to interrupt, but do we have a bike carrier that we can get mobilized?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. All right, we'll get to working on that.
So anyway, and then you're pretty much all the rest of those, all the dual sports are liquid cooled. There's a couple smaller CC bikes that are air cooled. And then all your adventure bikes,
liquid
outside
cooled.
of there's some older BMWs that are still air cooled, but everything else is liquid.
Cool. What should we look forward to for the remaining sections of this event?
Lots of carnage, I
Just
think.
more carnage, chaos, and
a lot of mud.
Fun heaven.
Yeah, I'm interested
Type 2 fun heaven.
To see the feedback, and you can tell me you've seen some people come through at the end of lap 1. What's been general sentiment?
Miserable, but type 2 fun.
Nice.
That was
That's
the hardest
goal.
thing I've ever done, and I cannot finish. But
I'm going out again.
I'm going out again, or I'm going to be back next event.
That's awesome.
Nice.
So,
heck
that's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, test your machine, test your own personal limits, and just come out here and have fun.
Hey, Gavin. So we're gonna get Gavin Smith over here, Ultra 4 racer. You want to interview? Yeah. Come on. we're gonna hand this over to an actual professional race car driver and let him chat it up. Come sit down, dude.
Alrighty, how's the event going?
Oh, it looks pretty gnarly out there.
Are you're running support?
Oh, I just come to we'll support the event.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you think about the course so far? And have you been out on track at all?
I saw some sections of the course. We haven't really, we blocked off some routes just because they were getting a little
too gnarly.
Yeah, but it's muddy out there. I know what some of the course is because I come up here and practice and yeah.
What do you race?
I race Ultra 4, just the 4900 Pro Mod and Open Class.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. What type of machine do you have?
X3, built by CT, and then
Hell yeah.
I have a Mavar getting built by CT I'll have here in the next 3 weeks.
Hell yeah.
So I'm pretty pumped up about that.
Yeah, that Mavar is a heck of a platform, isn't it?
Yeah, they're wild.
That's Eric's first time. I mean, I've rode in a Mavar for maybe 10 minutes before, but other than that, today's the first day that I'm really getting to even just ride in one. So
Yeah, I've got to rip in an X3, but I've never ripped in a Mavar.
Yeah.
I mean, the X3s are unbelievable.
Yeah, the suspension in these just seem like they're gonna eat it up. It just seems. I asked Eric, I was like, what maintenance, have you done to your car so far? And he's got over 5,000 miles. He said I haven't done any. Like, nothing.
That's
Not a
unbelievable.
ball joint. My biggest thing with the X3 is I'm always, losing time, worried about belts or having to wash my belt or topping out at,
Because these aren't belt driven; these are geared transmissions, correct?
Yep. So that whole
So
won't have to
wild.
worry about that at all, which I feel like I'll start gaining just a lot of time.
Yeah.
And the shifting to high to low, you can do it on the go, which is, that's time in itself.
It's a game changer.
Yep.
Well, cool, man. What are you looking forward to in the event for the rest of the day?
And I just like to see how this. I'm hosting an event here, a race in November.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an invitational event. I invited a bunch of guys from all over the country to come race. And I'm curious to see what the track's gonna shape up.
See how it
that
evolves.
track for, yeah.
Is it pretty similar to what we're running here today?
I haven't laid it out yet. Me and Eric were talking about different things that we were gonna add and stuff like that. So I'm sure there'll be sections for sure of today's in that. But yeah, I'm not sure like the overall full layout. I was asking him how many miles you think we could get in, and he's saying around 25. So
25 miles.
Yeah.
How long are you racing going to be?
if we do 25-mile loops, then I'll just tell the guys, let's do 4 laps, 100 miles, first finish is winner, and we'll do it like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Looking forward to it, man.
Yeah.
I
I want to get everyone up here, so.
Yeah, it's a really cool property.
Yeah,
and I've only seen the parking lot so far. I need to get out and go see the rest of the property, but from the parking lot, it's wild.
Oh yeah.
And then we've had some video being shared with us from across the track, but.
And there's just so much like unexplored.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
Well, and the nice thing is too is it's private, so you can create trails literally wherever you want.
Do whatever you want. I was telling him, I was like, can we put, let's have some big gap jumps in here and this and that. he's down, so I'm looking forward. It's going to be an awesome event here coming November, and
Once the property will evolve a lot more by then.
Yeah.
A little more infrastructure.
It's kind of cool though, up here now with it being wide open because everybody's
Yeah.
got their trailer setups, their pit setups, and it kind of gives it like a big event feel.
Yeah.
Even though we're just a little old organic, movement that's happened here in West Virginia, Ohio, and Kentucky.
Yeah.
But it's cool, like, we've seeing the support systems that are up here for all the participants, whether they're on a bike or a side by side or running full side, like. It kind of gives you a glimpse into the better side of motorsport.
Yeah, oh,
Because
yeah.
none of us can do this by ourselves.
No. Not at all.
It takes a team.
Absolutely.
And then when all the teams are cordial, get along, you help your friends in the pits, but you race on the track.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's the thing I love about.
And the cool thing about this is, too, and we talked on the driver's meeting, is if you come across an incident where someone's stuck or had an injury, whatever the case may be, if you stop to help that individual, we're going to deduct that time off
Yeah.
from your total time.
Yeah.
So, there's there's no punishment for being a good Samaritan out there.
Yeah.
Because 9 times out of 10, other fellow participants are going to be the first ones on the scene, whether it's a recovery or an accident. So having that buy-in, that willingness to help from everybody, knowing at the end of the day, it's, we're all going to be across the finish line, and it's a unique spirit.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate it, guys. I got to go up and get some food and get some water because I'm.
How's the media been coming in? Have you been able to stream it over the live stream?
It's been a lot of fun. The live stream's been going well. I just had to turn the resolution down so we were clipping a little bit less, but we're getting it. My computer has not caught on fire yet.
That's awesome.
Does it tell you how many people's in here?
The most we've had was 29. 29 or 35. We got 21 right now. Appreciate all you guys out there watching and listening. We wouldn't be here without you guys. Second mic is hard to hear. I think that's probably my mic. It looks like it's doing all right.
And I'm probably looking at a screen and there's not much action on that screen for the most part. Well, that's because all the action's happening out there in the woods. So we're going to keep doing our best to get the media streams up and running like as quick as we can, so you guys can get a little bit of that flavor that's out there and see what's going on. I'm sure you guys have already seen clips of dozers pulling vehicles through the woods.
We've had some good moto clips of guys. The guy on the Grom, great clips of the guy on the Grom.
He didn't even have knobbies on or
No, he's doing great though. He's doing so good. Because when he gets stuck, his bike weighs like 25 pounds. You just throw it on his shoulder and climb up the mountain with it.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, guys, I have a YouTube channel. If everyone wants to go check it out, it's G Smitty Racing. You'll see a bright green car right there in the front. But
absolutely, we love supporting our fellow guys
What's your social media stuff?
Just Gavin Smith. Yeah.
Go follow him on social media.
Yeah, Facebook and Instagram. So.
And then we'll definitely keep the clips rolling. Like I said, Tom and PJ are out right now going to recover a recovery vehicle.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I know they're getting good media. I haven't checked, but Russ has been sending great clips.
The last we heard from Russ, he had Motos, side-by-sides, and full-sizes all partying around in his location. So he should be getting some good stuff coming back.
He showed us. He sent us a clip of that. I don't know what it is, but it's that slick rock downhill section. Watching Motos come down that, I'm like, dude, that's soaking wet. Yeah, I couldn't walk down that. Nonetheless, do it on 2 tires. So these guys are wild, and the media out in the field sharing clips with us they're doing so good.
It's awesome.
So.
We appreciate you, too, keeping the fort down for us while we're out there making the chaos a little bit more organized.
Hey, I'm just here having fun, talking to cool people. So
we'll check back in with you.
Appreciate you guys.
Absolutely.
All right.
Set him down.
Yeah, just set him down. And I'll switch back.
It's nice to meet you, Gavin.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Real good.
It's also just you're in it. And one time we were going to like a concert in Austin, like house music, and I was driving all my buddies. I'll be the DD tonight. And they were all like, there's no one on the road. We're on the straight flat highway. And they were all remarking how they felt like they were suddenly in like the Eastern Bloc or something, like, you know, like
just,
20, 30
just
years.
Cruising. Should be wearing Adidas and like,
Bring out the tracksuits, boys. We're going clubbing.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's awesome. Man. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say what you guys got coming up. What's going on?
Dude, we got a lot of stuff happening. So April 5th, we got a car show in Hinton, West Virginia. That's a cruise-in car show, hangout. More or less, we're shutting the street down, and it's a block party. Come hang out.
Hinton's
it's free.
become a big partner with you guys, it seems like.
Yeah,
the city of
so Hinton is...
Sorry, we're back to BOA.
Yeah, so BackRoads of Appalachia. So city of Hinton, the mayor, Jack Scott, cool dude. He's a visionary. He knows what he wants, and I think he's doing everything to get what he wants, and that is to make Hinton a destination.
Yeah,
it kind of already is. It's got some cool historical things, and he is a marketing guy, so he understands. He looks at everything through the marketing lens, and so when I mentioned the 24-hour thing starting there and the car show, he was all about it. He was like, the more pictures and the more people we can get here, the better.
Well, it's the same thing with the place we're at now. Is the lodge in Alpena is like, as soon as you say, "Hey, we want to do something here," everyone loves the idea of bringing motorsports to Appalachia. Like I rolled up. I'm like, we were in 3 Jeeps, and I'm like, "Hey, thanks for having us. You mind if we record a podcast?" What do you mean record a podcast? We got an off-road podcast. Then they offered us this sweet basement with the bar's closed. We can't drink their beer, but we're drinking our beer. And they're
if you're listening, ATF, that was not. We're kidding.
Yeah. I don't know the rules.
But yeah, this place is cool, man, and like it feels like a speakeasy almost.
Yeah,
because it's in a basement. It's
a single hotel on the side of a highway you would never assume.
Well, back in the day, this was a main stop, man. Before the interstates and stuff came through, this was probably hopping.
Old 33.
It's main 33, but 33 was the main connector between Elkins and Seneca Rocks and Moorfield and things like that. So, I mean, gosh, there was a lot of commerce that was done on this road. It still is, really, but not as much as it used to be.
Yeah.
And that's the thing we're after, is trying to find these cool destinations. I mean, but all of us, all 3 of us sitting here, we love this stuff. And
you just stumble upon it.
And it's the most soulful experience ever, because you come in and like people are so happy and they're just glad you're here, and there's cool things to look at, so much historical memorabilia and just so much to look at and consider and reflect on.
Just in all of Appalachia.
All of it.
Just in general.
All of it. Yeah.
Like, if you would have had your damn radio on,
I'm sorry, buddy.
I'd have been asking you questions all day. And I tried to ask a few, and I actually got
Ask me a question now.
They're in the moment. I don't know. Yeah. The one was the rhododendron. If it kept the green leaves all year round, because that's not something you see. You never see a leafy plant keep its leaves in the winter.
And this high up in elevation.
Yeah,
that's a cool thing. We're like 4,000 feet today.
Yeah,
we're not that high now.
I have my elevation chart. I can look at it. We did 96 miles in 6 hours, average moving speed of 18 miles an hour, average overall speed of 13 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So we're just chilling, just cruising. Your speed was probably a little bit higher, but
quiet you.
We'll talk about that later. I'll talk about that off air.
We were. I'll just tell the audience we were on Government Road in between Parsons and
Government Road is a sweet road.
That road's cool, and my Jeep, the way that it's set up, when we hit those potholes and we're going slow, just like rocks me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, can we go 5 mile an hour faster? And I was like, let me buy you.
I had the same thing, but my wife was exhausted.
She was tired.
someone tried to cook us last night.
Yeah. So, I'm just going to tell my story on myself. So here we are last night hanging out at Seneca Rocks at Yoakum's in one of the bunkhouses.
I love Yoakum's to death. Let's shout out this place, but let's also shout out Yoakum's. Yoakum's is a sweet location. I love them.
They got the coolest spot, man.
They do.
Like there in front of the rocks.
It's the coolest spot.
So anyway, we're hanging out the bunkhouse, and we had a fire outside. And Tim was like, "Well, we probably should move this inside, right?" So we grabbed the tongs, start a fire inside. Then we go back out. We're hanging out. The fire had kind of died down, right? And I carried an armload of wood back in. I said, "Well, I guess we should probably stoke this thing up before we go to bed so that we don't wake up cold."
Yeah, we were in the bunkhouse, so we had like 15 beds.
Yeah,
six of us sleeping in there.
Yeah,
3 dogs,
which is cool.
Yeah,
it's like it made me feel like a teenager again. It was great.
Just chilling with your buddies, and there was those guys next to us that had all the canoes on top of their cars. And that bunkhouse was full. We saw them at breakfast this morning. There was like,
dude, the whole place was full.
There was like 15 of them there sitting at breakfast from that one bunkhouse, and the whole place was sold out.
So I stoked the fire, and I realized very quickly that the damper on the fireplace, it's like a firebox almost.
Yeah.
Was gone, and I found it. I put it back on, but it still wasn't slowing the burn down. And I was like, "Oh no, I done screwed up. I done put like 8 logs in there, stacked it in there tight, you know." And of course, growing up, you know, with wood heat, I was used to that. At night, we go to bed,
you'd sweat for a little bit.
We'd pour it to it, you know. But the damper usually worked. Well, this was not the case here. So for about 3.5 hours, we were all miserable.
Yeah.
Sweating. The dogs were panting. We were panting. Y'all went outside, sat in your Jeep for like an hour or something.
Yeah, my wife went and sat in the Jeep, and I just suffered. And then I went out and got her, and she freaked out.
Yeah.
Because she was opening the door to come back into the lodge. She was also like, "I know Jed's had a gun, but I didn't know if I was going to scare him and he was going to draw." I'm like, "You don't have to. My friends are more responsible than that." So she was actually glad that I came out. But when I opened the door, as she opened the door, and then I was staring at her, doing whatever, and she turned, looked at me, and she legitimately shrieked as the car alarm was going off.
Oh, it was the whole thing.
And then
the dogs were freaking out.
Yeah, then she came back to bed. And
I'm glad I had that half bottle of wine before bed. I slept through all of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, we
what an adventure. I fucking love this.
So that we're all like sleep deprived, so
we got a good 4 hours.
Yeah, solid 4 hours.
The thing I was saying is like, if I'm only gonna get 4 hours of sleep at night, I'd rather it be the last 4 hours and not the first 4 hours.
Oh yeah.
Let's say you go to bed at midnight, you'll wake up at 4 a.m. and you don't have anything to do till 9.
Oh dude, that's awful.
Then you're just doing nothing. You can't get back to sleep for 4 or 5 hours. I'd rather get the 4 hours at the end of the night.
Right.
So that was the positive.
So going back to what's coming up,
circle back.
Yeah. We're ADHD, bro.
That's
fine. It happens.
It happens.
So end of April, we've got Drift Appalachia coming back to West Virginia.
Hell yeah, brother.
It's going to be awesome.
I hope I can figure out how to make it to that.
Dude, it's going to be gnarly.
Because I will be, in theory, I'll be right down the street at, I don't know if I can tell you where I'll be at on air, but hopefully I'll be right down the street because you haven't released the date yet or the location yet.
Yeah, it's southern. We'll just say southern West Virginia.
Yeah, so I'll be right down the street at an off-roading event.
Yeah.
But I hope I can sneak out and come for the day.
So
see everything.
So one of the big things is we got a guy. I'm not going to say names, but he's flying a car from Japan and coming from Japan just to drive this because it's the closest thing that he can get to doing it back in the day.
Yeah.
When they first started drifting.
Because this is like true grassroots drifting.
Right.
Just like they used to do in Japan. Now everything's corporate and
this
monetized, and this is just straight up for fun.
This one will be different too. We're going to actually have spectators for a day. We talked about doing 2 days, but I think Saturday just makes sense. We'll have some spectator tickets available.
Are they bringing out full production teams?
Yeah.
Oh, so
yeah.
like Motor Trend level or just guys YouTube level?
I can't say, but yeah, we'll just say yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's getting pretty wild, pretty quick. But got some pretty other big names coming to drive again. Sadly, Ryan Turk's not coming for this one, but I think he's coming for a latter one.
Okay. Are you guys gonna be doing 2 of those a year, or just sticking with 1?
Well, so we're gonna do at least 2 or 3 in West Virginia this year. That's our goal. We're hoping to at some point work a deal with the state parks and use a state park at some point because the infrastructure is great there.
Because the roads at the state parks are so sweet.
Well, the roads are sweet. The infrastructure's there.
You got big parking lots.
Plus, we want to help our state, man. You know, and I think it just makes sense. And So we're working with the state parks on some things there, and been coming up in May the 4th. Got a Jeeping at the Creek. It's put on by, I feel bad, I can't remember, Craig and his team. It'll come to me. And then at the end of May, we'll have Topless on the Hellbender, which is, yes, it references being a Jeep event, but it's actually a four-wheel drive event in general.
You can take the top off anything. You
right.
just might not be able to put it back on
That's
easily.
right. Hacksaw works, baby.
I got a sawzall.
Man, what's so funny, this makes me think of my friend Tony Merriman. Shout out to Tony. He's an OG up in Ohio. He's got a freaking F-150, and he made a slide top.
Oh, like a Target top?
Well, no, like how Jeep has the...
okay. The
what's
cloth.
it called?
The power top.
Yeah,
I think it's.
He made
power
one
top.
of those on an F-150.
That's sweet.
A new one.
That's sweet.
So that's coming up, and then in June we've got some events. Hellbender, Hootenanny, some other things going on. I'm trying to think. I feel like I'm missing something. I can't look at my phone right now because I don't have any service.
I'm disappointed that I'm going to miss Topless, but we'll be going out to Moab.
Yep, I'm sick.
And then I'm missing the next 24 hours because I'll be in Germany for a little personal vacation.
It's all right. We'll send you videos, buddy.
I'll send you videos of me drinking beer in a German pub.
I'm jealous.
Yeah,
that sounds like fun. I'm actually going to run this one, so Sean's going to help with the operations end of it, and I'm going to run in this one. So I ride my bike.
You're a lunatic.
I know. Yeah,
Lunatic.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
Are you going to try and ride, trying to do anything for
I'm gonna talk him into co-driving for somebody. Hey, so if there's anybody out there who needs a co-driver, Chris is available.
I know someone who needs a co-driver. Yuri. You remember Yuri in the the 80? That was riding with me.
Yeah.
If he's doing it, I don't know if he signed up, but if he's doing it again,
I think he did. I have to look. Yeah. So anyway,
he needed a co-driver last time. He pushed through. He made it. I think it was 27 hours. He made it in by himself.
That dude's a monster.
Iron Man did. He wasn't the only Iron Man though. Either.
There was like 3 or 4 people who Iron Man it.
Wild.
It's highly suggested that you don't do that, but I mean, if you show up the dev and you don't have a co-driver, we'll work it out. We'll put you with a group and make sure you're taken care of.
Yeah, and that's what we did. It's
perfect.
Is he came up on us quick on that first trail, right as we came out of Seneca Rocks, and I'm like, hey, just pass me, dude. Go, you're
Smith Mountain.
Yeah, Smith Mountain. He was cranking. I'm like, hey, just pass me. He's like. He recognized the Jeep as the podcast Jeep. Because now I want to show with you guys. He chilled with us for 25 hours.
Sick.
And then as we came through the New River Gorge, him and I can never remember Mike's name. Mike from Appalachian Off-Road Adventures.
Yeah. Welling. Mike Welling.
Yeah. Him and Mike crashed.
Shout out to Mike.
Crashed. They stopped on the side of the road, took an hour nap, and then came in.
Yeah.
But then he hooked up.
Good call on him. That was responsible.
Yeah. So they. But they still made it. They made the full thing. And I think they did the full thing. They didn't take the bypass that you gave them to hit the highway and just come in.
Yeah, I told them they had everyone, whoever missed the time hack, I was just like, I texted it, as many people as I could and was like, yo, just, if you want to stop, stop,
Yeah,
but,
we got the
but y'all are like, nope, we're doing it.
Yeah, we got the text and we're like, absolutely not. We're doing this whole thing.
Yep.
I want to be, and I thought we were going to be one of the only ones to complete it because we hadn't seen anybody in a while. But everyone completed it. I was super impressed.
We only had, I think, 7 or 8 DNFs, and most of them were mechanical failures.
Yeah.
Only a couple were just gave up. So that's pretty awesome, really. It's a big testament to those people. So
that was fun as hell.
Yeah,
like I said,
I'm jealous that
you didn't get to run it.
Yeah,
you're doing the one in July.
Yeah, that one's gonna be gnarly.
You're a lunatic though. Doing it on
Iron Man on a
bike.
So I'm really thinking bikes are gonna do it probably around 14 to 16 hours. That's what I'm thinking.
You and Freddie are gonna be bad influences on me because I'm gonna get another bike.
Do it, dude. It's the way. It's the way, man. If you don't have to worry about always taking your wife with you, just jump on your bike. That's the thing. I covered 102 miles Thursday.
And probably half the time we did today in probably 2 hours.
I did it in like 3 hours.
Yeah.
And it was there was a section that was like 2-3 miles of like first gear, like hopping up over waterfalls and stuff. It was gnarly.
You remember that?
That's all public access road.
Yeah, it was. So I was checking out a new state right of way outside of Alderson, West Virginia, CR 311. It's called Big Branch Road, and then it turns into Shaw Mountain Road. And quite literally, if I was in a Jeep on 40s, I would still be nervous. And I was like,
you were on
riding my bike. I'm like, well, this ain't a big deal on a bike, but most dudes that roll up to that, and like think about like Eric Miller in his Ultra 4 car, he'd probably be like, let's think about this for a second.
So you had that good quote about being on a bike versus in a car.
Yeah,
when we were on Loop Road.
It's not my quote.
So
shout out to Fred Bramlett. Rides for fun. Fred's a OG. He's done everything in the motorcycle industry, but so when I bought the bike, I texted him a picture of me sitting on a trail part of Toward the Coalfields, actually. And I said, man, what a breath of fresh air this is. And his reply back to me was so eloquent. It was great. He said, and I'm paraphrasing here, so if I screw it up, I apologize, Fred. But he said, driving a car is like watching a documentary on a TV screen, and riding a motorcycle is like being an actor in the documentary.
You are the main character.
You are the main character.
Yeah.
And there's nothing between you and nature.
Yes, as cheesy as it feels, that's how I feel when I take the top and doors off the Jeep.
Right.
Is I am the main character. When that happens, I'm the only person. I'm the only person that matters. I'm in it. I'm having fun.
Yeah.
It's about me right now.
Yeah.
And that's
you and nature.
Growing up riding motorcycles, we did like enduro style riding. It was small. It was Northern Virginia, so it was small, 2 mile, not quite so legal tracks.
Yeah.
But it was the same thing. It was like, I'm out here, I'm doing it. It's just me and the bike. We're vibing. We're having a good time. I never got into the scenic stuff because it was just small tracks, but not so legal. Like, there's dumping grounds.
Oh, man.
But I get that. And the freeing feeling of being on a bike and then pulling up to an overlook on that bike when it's just you and the machine.
It will make you cry.
Well, it's
Even
also
as a grown man.
It's also like, the same. The thing of, you said you were listening to some lo-fi beats earlier.
Yeah,
I was listening to mountain man music.
Yeah,
you don't listen to music when you're on a bike.
No,
you're just
you're in the moment.
It is literally just you and the machine.
Yeah,
as sappy and as cheesy as that sounds.
There's a reel that I see pop up often, and it's like, why do X hobby, and it's like usually motorsports related, and it's voices talking, and then like they slowly fade away as
that's actually a West Virginia commercial on TV. It's for West Virginia tourism. They do the same thing. Yeah, I'm serious.
That's right. I seen that reel. Yeah,
it's a West Virginia tourism commercial.
So, but it's true though. Like doing these things out here in nature and motorsports in general, whether you're on an off-road vehicle or bike or on-road vehicle, voices stop.
They do.
It's just pure bliss.
Sometimes the voices start when your wife is saying, all right, I'm done. Get me to the hotel. I'm like, yes, ma'am, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Just blame Jed.
No, this is my fault. This was my route. I put this together.
No, you can blame me for her not getting you sleep.
Oh, yeah. No, I can do that.
Oh, gosh.
It was fun, though. Today was an awesome day.
I had a great time, man. It was just...
It's always a good time.
Anytime you come to the Mon, if you have a bad time, God help you.
You're wrong.
You're just wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like, it's all about, we come out here to say we're going four-wheeling.
Yeah.
But it's popping beers, having a good time.
After driving.
Absolutely after driving. But yeah, it's having a good time, popping beers, and turning the turning the bunkhouse into an oven, and just creating the good stories at the camp is really my favorite part.
That is the coolest part, is standing around a campfire with your friends after a good day of wheeling, or the day before even, and just talking about life and like that. Like Chris and I were talking today about how, again,
well, you and Chris are pretty new friends too, aren't you?
Yeah, like this is like the second time we've ever hung out.
Yeah. We were soft trainer buddies. We're bucking a tree.
Dude, and this came together yesterday.
Oh yeah,
because with all the forest fires, I called you because my wife was freaking out. She goes, "Hey, are we gonna catch on fire? Are we gonna drive with something?" You said, "Hold on, let me call my buddy." You called him, and then you called me back. You're like, "Hey, he's also coming with us now."
Yeah, but Chris and I were talking about, just sharing space with people, and like how the world needs that. Like if more people would just share space with each other and talk and put their phones down, like that would fix a lot of problems that we have.
Because like you talk a lot of shit online,
It's
You
easy.
don't talk any shit in person.
No.
You're not gonna.
You work it out.
You're not gonna call someone an idiot to their face. I don't know you. I don't know your political beliefs, but I want to just drink a beer with you any day of the week just because you're fun as fuck, and like I don't care about your political beliefs.
Yeah, right.
And coming
doesn't matter.
Coming into the election season, like we just need to look at that and not hate our fellow American.
We're all Americans here, man.
Hell yeah.
Like that's doing this stuff, going out in nature. That is how we rebuild our country. Is seeing each other as humans. And building communities. And I think that one way to do that is through motorsports.
Oh, absolutely. That's how I've done it my whole life. Is I've met either the Firehouse or motorsports is how I've met all my friends. That's how the DirtNerds group came together.
Welcome to the brotherhood.
Exactly. That's how the DirtNerds group came. My little group call each other the DirtNerds.
Let's go.
Is we met at a off-roading event. We were all riding solo. One of the guys had a dog. Dog walked up to me. I had a fire department sticker on the back of my truck. We started talking. Then Trevor walked over, and he just wanted to pet the dog. Hey, can I pet that dog?
Let me pet that dog.
Let me pet that dog. Trevor asked to pet the dog, and we paid me a different Tom, not the Tom you met.
Yeah.
I've got too many Toms in my life.
I got like 5 Toms too, man.
Yeah, became fast friends, and now they were my groomsmen, and
that's awesome.
Just through motorsports than all my other friends at the Firehouse. But yeah, motorsports is exactly how you build a community.
Well, the other thing too is just like outdoors people in general, man. Like it's such a cool community. Whether you're a mountain biker or an overlander or a hunter or fisherman. Like I was talking to those guys across from us that were in that gray Tundra.
Okay.
At the bunkhouse, and they're from Fairmont. We started talking about fishing. Of course,
Fairmont's down south, correct?
No, Fairmont's up near Morgantown.
Okay, yeah, I've got no idea what West Virginia.
It's okay.
Topography or geography. Geography is the word I want, not topography.
It was just so cool though. Like, you'll laugh. I've never been fishing in my life, and I told them that too, and they laughed. And the next thing you know, we're just talking about life and experiences, and it's like, wow, like this is awesome. Being outside with people. And no matter what our hobby is, because we're outdoors people, we enjoy being outdoors.
Yeah, I didn't
hanging out with folks.
I didn't realize how prevalent fly fishing was. I thought fly fishing my entire life was a West Coast thing. I thought it was like
dude, it's so big out here.
It's so big out here. I had no idea. Well, I thought it was strictly West Coast.
Well, they stock the streams here for trout.
Well, we passed the Bowden hatchery.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably where they grow. Do they call them growing the trout?
I don't
the trout?
think they grow them there anymore. Was it still active?
It looked like, I'm not sure.
It looked active.
Okay.
But I want to give a shout out to Robbie. He's starting up a fly fishing festival in Thomas. It's May 24th, 26th.
What's it called?
That's a good question. I signed up for like 20 events I'm going to in the past week.
Okay.
So I'm just lucky I remember the date for that.
You must be
that
single.
One. Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Actually, no, I'm not. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
just too agreeable.
Yeah. Signing up for 20 events in a month makes
You're
it sound
not
like
married.
that.
We'll just say that.
Yeah,
yes, I'm not married.
Legally. Yeah. You've got a man or woman in your life that you love very much. Like I said, I've got no idea who this guy is. I'm having him on the podcast. He's a good time. But yeah, my father-in-law got into fly tying in Harper's Ferry. He did a fly tying class. I don't know if he's ever been fly fishing, but it sounds like a great time where it's just quiet. You're on a nice river.
Yeah.
Just doing
it's
whatever
almost
you
like
do.
riding on a trail.
Yeah. And I suck at fishing, but I love being quiet in the woods.
Yeah.
That sounds exactly like what that is.
I've always had this grandiose dream of standing in a stream somewhere, fly fishing and smoking a Cuban cigar. I don't know what it is.
You were gonna say Cuban cigar. I got that.
That sounds so cool to me.
We can make that happen.
Let's do that.
Easily.
Let's do that.
Yeah, you're the man to make that happen.
I think so.
Let's plan a trip where we got to 4-wheel out somewhere, spend 2 days fly fishing, and 4-wheel back home.
Hey, that almost sounds like an event.
That sounds like a great event.
Sounds like a freaking great.
Sounds like an exclusive 20 vehicle event, so it's not too many people.
Hey, and then we can hit your boy up, and he can do the God part of it.
Realize how I said vehicle and not Jeep.
Hey, vehicle
20
mode of transportation.
If you bring like a Volkswagen Bug, if you bring a class 11 Bug, I'll let you in for free.
or an off-road diesel Mercedes, then you get a free 30 pack of Coors Light.
Hell yeah, brother!
Yes.
Dudes hear that? Dudes hear that and they say, "Hell yeah, brother!
Hell yeah, brother!"
I want to do that event. I want to spend. I want like a full, like a day like today, 100 miles in to somewhere super remote.
Yep.
2 days fly fishing. Make it a 4-day weekend. Driving in for a day, 2 days there, driving out for a day.
Let's fit this into a dark sky location. Like there's a bunch of them around here too.
I've never seen the Milky Way galaxy,
bro.
Oh,
we will fix you. We will fix you tonight, sir.
We can't. It's foggy and rainy.
We'll make it go away.
Yeah, it was my goal. I know it's not going to happen because I turned 30 in a month and a half. May 5th, I turned 30.
I just turned 30. Happy early birthday.
Thank you. It's
belated.
Tomorrow is a week.
A week, yeah.
Yeah, happy 6-day belated birthday.
Yeah, buddy.
But it was my goal to see the Northern Lights and the Milky Way galaxy, not together, but before I turn 30. I might get the Northern Lights when we go to Germany because we might do like what's like a Norwegian not a Norwegian country, but like a northern.
Yeah, or do like a stopover in Iceland.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Is do a stopover in Iceland. We can pause quick. You want to hang out and have a chat? You want to come sit?
We'll put you. We'll get you a mic.
We'll get you a mic. I've got another mic if you want to sit down and talk.
I mean, really, I'm right in the middle of dinner. I just want to come down and see if y'all were enjoying yourself.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, this is cool.
This is awesome. I appreciate this. This is the owner of the Alpine Lodge we're talking to.
Yep.
So
shout out to John. John, right?
Yes, sir.
John is the man.
This space is fantastic, man. We were talking to the lady that brought us down here about maybe doing an event down here at some point, like a full motorsports event.
Nice.
We want to do it. This is a cool space.
I'd be interested. We do like off-road thing, motorcycle.
Yeah.
In September.
Chris Burke.
Yeah.
I'm friends with Chris.
Yeah, and I do the catering.
Nice.
At Camp Pioneer. I think it's his 3rd year.
Blackwater Adventure Rally. Shout out to Chris Burke.
Nice.
But let's do something full size, man.
Yeah.
This is
I've got a club coming in July. They take the whole place. It's a mushroom club from West Virginia.
Oh, Mushroom Club. Nice.
Hell yeah, brother.
That thing's real fun.
You know, they camp all over the area, take all the rooms. They do a buffet down here. I mean, can't beat it.
So what John is saying is that this is the place to be at always.
Yeah, we'll talk to you after we're done, man. Thank you so much for letting us use this space. This is so cool.
Yeah.
This is so cool.
John's the man.
Dude, and episode, I know we're coming up, I'm gonna do a little plug for myself. I know we're coming up to 100 episodes of the podcast in like 3 weeks.
Dude, we should come do the 100th here.
We can
invite all the homies.
Make that happen.
And let's just do it.
But yeah, like the opportunities, not the opportunities, but just the cool situations that having the podcast has put us in. Like, I get to meet so many cool people. I get to do so much cool shit. Like, I'm gonna get sappy to the listeners. Like, I'm so fucking thankful for you guys. Like,
thanks for you too, man. Thanks for planning it.
You guys are, to the listeners. You're welcome. I was thanking the listeners, not you, Chris. God damn it.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, without you guys, we wouldn't be doing this, and like, you just give us cool opportunities to bring you more cool content. Like, it's just like for just being just a dude. Like, I'm just a dude with a Jeep. It's so.
You're more than
cool.
a dude with a Jeep,
well,
bro.
and you got the same thing. Is you're just a dude with a Jeep that loves being outdoors, and now you get to do. Now you're the director of West Virginia off-road or
BackRoads of Appalachia, brother.
Yeah. You're the director of West Virginia for BackRoads of Appalachia.
Chris was asking me that. I was like, "How did you get started in this?" I was like, "Quite frankly, I was stalked by the executive director for 2 years, and then he called me one random day."
Yeah.
Shout out to Eric. That's the man right there.
Yeah.
You know? But
it's just chasing and doing what you love to do. It's so fucking cool to be able to do what you love to do and just honestly be able to do it. I don't get paid for this. You get paid to do what you love to do, but like I don't care that I don't get paid. I'll do this forever. It's just fucking fun.
Well, I was on Julian's podcast last week on the Rocks. Shout out to Julian Skinner and Zach.
I got to get together with them.
But I told them, I was like, I'd almost do this job for free as long as I could pay my mortgage.
Yeah.
But Yeah, it's that quote. It's like a background sound for a real Steve Irwin talking. He's like, "Hey mate, you having fun? You know, blah blah blah." And he's like, "That's what it's all about, man. So going out there, being passionate about something, and enjoying it, and loving it, and sharing it with others. That's what we want to do.
All we want to do is grow the sport, and we want to protect our sport. So what happens in Moab doesn't happen here.
Yeah.
And the way to make that happen is to use the spots. You need to come out here and tread lightly.
Yep.
But I was telling you earlier, like being from Virginia, Northern Virginia, people always talk about Flagpole Knob and
Reddish Knob
and Bald Mountain.
Yeah.
I literally never see West Virginia come up in these group chats or on these Facebook pages. People
right over the border,
don't know
brother.
it exists. So Flagpole Knob is 2 hours from my house. Yoakum's is 2 hours from my house. It's an hour and 45 minutes from my house just to hit, and then hit 100 miles in a day and end up at a cool spot. Like,
well, the thing is too, those spots are so well run and well known. Like, go find other new spots that are even cooler.
Like today, where we saw no other 4x4s on the trail.
Right.
Nobody.
People.
I don't know if you guys understand when I say that we literally saw nobody on the trail. We saw nobody on the trail. Nobody.
Chris, do you know how many miles of publicly accessible roadway there is in the Mon? That is, I'm giving you homework if you don't know.
Yeah, that sounds like homework, but I know there's a shit ton.
Yeah. Whether that's gravel or dirt, I mean, it's unpaved road. You know, like I would wager there's thousands of miles.
Your file that you shared with me of the entire state of West Virginia,
dude,
that I literally couldn't even download, of all the public dirt right of ways.
200 plus megabytes.
Yeah.
On the GPX file.
It's huge. And like I was saying last night, is exploring the Mon. There's no public, like compared to the rest of the state, there's nothing. And there's everything. This is a huge area.
Yeah.
So originally for this weekend, I had 300. I want to do like a long weekend, start on Friday and go till Sunday.
Nice.
And I had 300 miles planned, and just in like the Mon.
I jokingly said, sounds like 12 hours to me.
You son of a bitch. But we honestly, in the spirit of 24s, we did make good time today. We made better time today, honestly, because we didn't stop at Hellbenders for an hour.
Shout out to Hellbenders.
I still haven't eaten their burritos yet. But yeah, we made better time today in the first 100 miles than we did on 24.
Let's just go there tomorrow before we all leave.
No, I can't. I gotta have the wife with me. I have to have my wife in Winchester by noon. They're doing pottery painting with their mom.
Chris, we're going to go to Hellbenders tomorrow before you get your car.
I live in Davis.
Well, it's whatever. Sure. So Hellbenders, just so for context, these burritos are the size of your forearm. Don't say anything perverted.
No, I'm just grunting.
That's enough right there.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Dudes hear that and they say, hell yeah, brother. It's a t-shirt.
That should be a Dirt Drive podcast t-shirt.
Well, we have new... I don't know if we're going to release them we should. But for Moab, we're doing t-shirts. At least for the guys going, I may try and get them put on the website.
Yeah.
And we're doing a bunch of stickers. But yeah, if you guys have something you think we should make a t-shirt, just let us know. This is to you guys and to the guys listening. Just let us know.
That's a dangerous suggestion, sir.
I don't care. I'll make it. I run the...
I've got to be a little more PG with mine, but you can do whatever you want.
You do not. Absolutely not. You can
Same for Chris. We got to be PG.
You can put anything you want on Shopify.
That's right. I love it.
Then I did. Me and PJ collaborated on the artwork for the Moab stuff. So for Moab, it's mustaches and mullets.
Yes.
Mustaches and mullets.
Yeah,
Moab
brother.
24.
Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna shave into like the gnarly Civil War mustache you've ever seen, and just leave the mullet. Just shave the sides completely.
I love it.
I'm gonna win. I
think
well,
you will.
You also have a red beard and red hair, so you have to win.
Or brown head, red beard. Have you seen that one?
No.
So you're red beard and brown hair?
Brown head, red beard.
Oh, nice. You have to win.
I have to win.
You have to win.
With a Civil War, like an ignorant Civil War Confederate mustache.
Dude,
it's gonna be amazing.
Curly cue it.
So I can't let my mustache get that long. If it gets that long, it starts getting in my mouth. And even if I put gel in it, it still goes straight down. Because if you can't tell, my beard doesn't curl. Like your beard has some curls to it.
Yeah.
My beard literally just goes straight.
Yeah, my mustache is massive, but it was bigger, and I couldn't even grow a beard till I moved to West Virginia. But so now I sport the whole thing.
You look like a West Virginia now.
Yeah.
Where are you from originally?
I moved around a lot, but it was like Park City, Utah growing up. So great skiing out there, like Olympic time. Then upstate New York. So a lot of Adirondack exploring.
Okay.
And then, like I was saying earlier, it was like the New York City, Austin, post college, now West Virginia.
So you're like a homegrown adventurer your entire life.
Yeah.
So you ended up in the city because that was where the work was, not because you wanted to be there.
Yeah, misguided thing after college. You study finance, and it's like, oh, everyone's moving to New York City. I'll go there and get a big boy job.
But before that, you were traveling the country, exploring, being outside. And
oh yeah,
enjoying
since
life.
I was as young as I remember, it was like second grade. Earlier, like I'd have my golden retriever black lab. Me and a couple friends would just head out into what we called the gullies, like Park City. It's like on the mountain, and there's all these big ups and downs, and we'd just go out there for like 6 hours, find some stuff, come back, bounce on the trampoline,
Nice.
get dinner.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
Just exploring as a millennial before you had a cell phone.
Yeah.
That's so crazy to consider that all three of us sitting here, we watched the internet
speaking of the cell phone
come to its prevalence and cell phones.
Yeah, because we
all
grew
that
up,
stuff.
I didn't
dude.
get my first cell phone until
crazy.
I don't know, how old are you, Chris?
I'm 28.
Okay, so you're the same age as us.
Yeah.
So I didn't get my first cell phone until
You
I
young
was
bucks.
in the ninth grade. So that'd have been, how old were you in the ninth grade? 14?
Yeah, 13, 14.
For our Canadian listeners, that's called grade 9. We have a few.
Freshman.
Yeah.
Freshman.
Until I was grade 9, so I was 14 years old, and I think that made me who I am today because I'm not dependent on this fucking thing. Like I love being where I can't use it. It's and to our listeners that follow us on social media, I haven't been posting because I don't like social media. As I know to grow a podcast and to grow a business in today's world, you need to be good at it. I fucking hate social media. It is my least favorite thing. And the fact that you need that to grow a business nowadays sucks dick.
It's silly.
I'm gonna put that bluntly. It sucks because I like it's a toxic place where all you see is just nastiness dished out to people for no fucking reason.
Well, people just have no regard anymore because they can say whatever they want behind a keyboard, and they won't say that to your face.
No.
I've ran into a few of those already in my job. I'm just like, man, why'd you say that? You don't have to say that.
Yeah.
You don't mean that.
Yeah, just be good.
You're trying to show off.
Quit it. Stop flexing your money.
Yeah.
maybe not your money.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see that a ton is because, I mean, we were talking about it last night, is it seems like the off-road segment has become so influencer heavy that everyone's just trying to flex their own stuff and promote themselves over anything. And instead of promoting
promote the sport,
promote
bro.
the sport. Because if you promote the sport and people see you being a good steward, they'll like what you're doing and they'll follow you because of that, not because of what I don't want to say anything specific.
Yeah,
but
I got you.
Yeah, like be a good steward, promote the sport, love being out here because you love being out here,
not because you want to show off.
Not because you want to show off, not because you want to buy your way into something. Like
right.
Yeah, I mean that's like the short-term versus long-term mindset. If you have the long-term mindset, you win too, but you're also doing better. You're doing good things.
You win because you can actually be out here and the noises stop.
The voices stop.
The voices stop. It's quiet. You're bombing down government road.
Quiet.
So I was gonna say at the legal speed limit, you're bombing down government road.
Yep.
And all you can do is drive.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just quiet. Mm-hmm. It's just fun. It's
good, clean fun. Honestly,
it's cathartic.
Well, like one of my dreams is to one day race competitively in the desert at some point in my life.
Class 11 bugs.
That would be
I
sick.
want to build a fucking Class 11 Beetle,
dude,
so bad.
I met a guy at the last Gambler 500 here in West Virginia. My first Gambler 500, but the last Gambler 500.
Is that? Sorry, keep telling your story. I'm not going to interrupt. I've been told I interrupt too much.
You do, but I love you. I'm like that too. I get on a tangent. I'm like, oh, I gotta say it right now. I'll forget.
Yeah,
I got you. So anyway, Doug Stayers, he is a Class 11 guy. Rock on, brother.
So fucking cool.
So I met Doug at the last Gambler. He's good friends with my friend Sean, also the coordinator for the Gambler.
Yeah,
and hearing how what they have to go through to like make it to the end. Dude, that
so
freaking
cool.
bug,
They're
bro.
so fantastic.
Like, you are a hell of a man, or lady even.
Legitimately, if you start something Class 11 in West Virginia, I will buy a bug tomorrow.
So we literally said that. I was talking to Doug about it. I was like, bro, can we do a class, not a race, but like an exhibition type thing, you know?
There's no Class 11 on the East Coast. You have So you have Line Mountain. Do you know Line Mountain in Pennsylvania?
Mm-mm.
You should look up Line Mountain because that's like an OG, like run what you got race.
Yeah.
Is there? I saw some Class 16 like sand rails.
Mhm.
So when
Oh,
I went to FRO for Ultra 4 last year, they were doing Line Mountain style racing, which is just high speed forest racing. The next day after the Ultra 4 race, I couldn't stay, but the cars were there and they were getting set up. Then there was Beetles, there was Class 16. What Class 16 is just a Beetle suspension in a tube chassis rail car.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's here. Like that style of racing exists on the East Coast, but it seems like it's confined to Line Mountain style racing.
So my homie Travis Stover, he was in the 24 hours. He's in a 80 series Land Cruiser.
Dude, they're so sweet.
They're so sweet.
They're so sweet.
So he and I have been chatting about something. I don't want to give everything away, but
is it Class 11?
No.
Damn it.
It's different, but you know how they race the big diesel trucks in Dakar, right?
I'm erect. Yes. Keep going.
So he like proposed the idea of doing that, but here, and I'm like, that's great. And then he started researching it, and then he realized, he was like, wait a minute, these trucks fall into the 4400 class for Ultra 4. Granted,
they couldn't do the rock trails.
Granted, they would not be competitive.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
But it would be a hell of a show. And I'm like, well, what if we just figure out a way to get someone to support a different class just for those big diesel trucks, like the freaking military.
With that,
that'd be so sick.
I will say, like, there's a reason you don't see earth roamers on the East Coast,
right? It's too tight.
It's too tight, and those trucks are bigger than earth roamers because a lot of those are 2-engine. So they have a front
right.
drive engine and a rear drive engine.
So what
they're like 1100 horsepower in engine.
What we're looking at is the military LMTV.
Okay,
single engine. It's a Cat C15 with I think it's a 6 or 8 speed Allison behind it, and a big heavy duty transfer case and like 2.5 ton axles.
Okay,
and basically taking one of those, roll cage it, exoskeleton, and deleting the bed basically, and then putting winches fore and aft, and just running it, because the LMTV is just small enough that you can run most trails here in West Virginia and it not be a problem.
Okay,
and figuring out some way to make a series out of that, because it's different. You know, it's huge in Europe. They do it in Europe. Why not do it here?
Yeah, I'm about it.
And guess what? Those trucks cost nothing because they're military surplus.
Okay.
So you can buy one of those trucks, like a pretty decent one, for like 10 G's.
It's not bad. Then probably another 10 on getting the cage built and the winches.
Yeah. And you're 20 grand, you have a freaking race truck with quotation marks, but it would still be fun. You can hop a C15 Cat up, make some big power. And there's an Allison trans behind it. You're not going to kill it.
Yeah, I'm for whatever. It's just the hard thing is finding someone to invest in something like that. And like, I would invest, but I don't have any money. And the guys,
right, same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, something going back to like Class 11 is like, I would love
grassroots.
You need to get together with the Line Mountain guys and see how they're doing it.
Well, I mean, I was talking to Doug. I was like, dude, like, let's do a bug thing. Let's just do it. Like, let's like plan a route that's bug doable, obviously.
And you got good connections in the Mon where you could hopefully get some road shut down to actually host a host a closed course race.
Yeah, I mean we've been talking to the Forest Service about utilizing some of their right of ways. They're open to it. The big thing that they are concerned about, being that this is a rainforest, is that we have to use dry roads because they don't want to degrade the roadbed.
Yep.
We could use them, but then the reclamation that would have to occur to make them back to standard is a lot. So we're just going to try to focus on dry roads. And
when you say dry roads, you mean
not in the rainforest part of the of the Mon.
That's so crazy. Did we said that on air that this was a rainforest, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember what we talked about. We've been hanging out for like 2 days together.
But so they're game for it. We do the Daniel Boone rally in the Daniel Boone National Forest in Kentucky. This will be the second year for that one. So we're setting some precedent there. So I think we can repeat that here in the Mon. We've had some great partners there in Kentucky to help us out with that, and I've talked to a couple of the folks here in the Mon about it and showed them what we've done there in the Boone, and they're pretty happy with it.
Yeah,
and
I'd like to hit the Daniel Boone Backcountry Byway at some point.
The DBBBBBBBBBB.
It's on my list of things to hit.
Yeah, I want to hit the Cat, dude. The Kentucky
Adventure Trail.
Yeah, dude, it's like 1,100 miles.
Hell yeah! Dudes hear that and they say, "Hell yeah, brother!"
My boss, he was like, well, we have to do a 24-hour event in Kentucky at some point, or at least in both states. And I said, well, man, we could use like the eastern half of the Cat and then loop it into the coal fields down in the HMT and stuff. But that's probably a 2-year goal.
How does I have no experience with? No, sorry, I'm not interrupting. Keep saying your fucking thing. I'll ask my question afterwards.
Well, I was just saying, like it. The thing is trying to find the connectors. Like in the Hatfield-McCoy region, a lot of those roads are owned by the Hatfield-McCoy Trail System.
Yeah.
So having to figure out good county and state right-of-ways to link it all together is important. I've been looking at that and working with some partners on that. So that'll probably take a year or two to get that developed. But we're going to eventually have a 24-hour run where we do, both states. We're even considering a 24-hour run that's a tri-state thing. So like Kentucky, West Virginia, and Ohio.
Okay.
So you have like the Wayne National Forest and Hocking Hills, I think, in Ohio. But there's some good dirt roads in Ohio as well. Not really technical stuff, but like a lot of dirt.
Yeah, a lot of dirt, and you can link a lot of it together.
Yeah.
Just make a good day.
Right.
Good day of being off-road.
Right.
So my question that I was going to interrupt you and ask, but I stopped myself.
Go ahead.
So everything that I've done in West Virginia.
Yeah.
How does the Hatfield-McCoys compare to what I've done in West Virginia?
Well, so there's only a few full-size applicable trails. You have Bear Wallow. I think then you have some other ones, but Bear Wallow is a really big one. It's also a Jeep Badge of Honor.
Okay.
I have not personally been on that, but based off of people I've talked to and watching videos and stuff on the internet, it's pretty gnarly. Like dudes like tell you 35 lockers minimum.
So
for sure.
You need traction devices and big tires.
Yeah.
All right.
I've heard some people do it in stock Rubicons on 33s, but I also know that they're very competent drivers.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm not, so.
Yeah, you are. Come on now.
That's my next thing is traction devices. I think I'm going to do what you did as an LSD in the front and the rear.
So, mine is factory like that. It's a quality drive system, so it's kind of like a hydraulic LSD. It's not as good as a true LSD, especially when you go up in tire size. So as you get bigger in rotational mass, they don't work as well.
Yeah.
That's why.
So I'll do like a Yukon or Revolution, some sort of traction device. That way it's still, so I don't have to hit a button when I need it.
Yeah.
I just need to get to, I think it's like over 75 RPM, it locks up.
So what I would recommend is a true locker in the rear that's like, that one lock in corners, kind of almost like a lunchbox, but not.
Yeah, I'd have to be electric because I don't like the air stuff.
And then an LSD in the front.
I think I have a lot to learn about off-roading because I hear about hydraulic LSD and I just started thinking about DMP machine elves and stuff.
It's a limited slip differential.
So basically, what that means, Chris, just for reference, most vehicles as you're driving, both wheels don't turn at the same speed. So like as you go through a corner, the inside wheel will turn at a different speed than the outside wheel, right?
It'll turn slower, yeah.
So when you put a locker into an axle, you lock both wheels together and they both turn the same speed no matter what.
So your inside wheel will chirp. So if you're making a turn with a locker on asphalt, that's your inside, because it's trying to turn slower than the outside wheel, so it's skipping over the pavement.
But for an off-road situation, having that device is very beneficial because you're putting traction to both tires.
Yeah.
Putting tractive effort. So
equalizing, that makes
correct.
sense.
Yep.
And the limited slip differential acts as like a normal open differential, as we were saying earlier, that where both tires aren't spinning at the same speed. But as soon as one tire spins, I think it's at least for the Eaton G80 that came in the Silverados. It was as soon as one tire spins 75 RPM faster, it locks that differential. So now you have a locker. Both tires are spinning the same speed until it loses forward momentum on that ring gear, which drives the axle.
Cool.
And then it releases that locker.
Something that I learned with hanging out with Team Subaru 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, fuck you. That's so cool. Tell us about that. Hold on.
Dude. Let's talk about it. So, number one, Travis Pastrana is a cool dude.
Just saying it casually.
Well, the reason why I say that, now I realize why he has gotten to the point where he is because he is a man of the people. When he is in front of you, his attention is undivided and he is listening, you know. And I cannot say that for all the other race car drivers. Not picking on Team Subaru, but I'm just saying in general, like all of them, not all of them are like that, you know. And Travis just wants to have a good time and have fun and do what he loves, and he likes to hang out with people who are like-minded.
Yeah.
And such a cool experience. Glad I got to hang out with them. Honored, really. And then to watch them test their new rally car was truly amazing. So they, by the way, the Subaru rally car is not a Subaru at all.
No, none of these.
The only thing that's Subaru on that car is the doors.
Yeah.
No, the doors. That's it. And then the VIN tag. Everything else is like carbon.
Yeah.
The engine's like, proprietary. And then they run full spools front and rear. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
How do you drive that?
I think Tom was talking to Eric
That means
about
lockers,
that too.
Chris.
Eric runs full spools front and rear too in his car.
Yeah. Yeah.
So and then they're used on the same type of surface. They're used on loose surface.
Right.
So that way it doesn't matter with the tire spinning faster or slower.
Yeah,
but
if you're in like
you also
sand or mud or whatever.
You also never have to worry about traction because you always have it.
Yep.
So
like when I was talking to you earlier about when you go into a corner, you set the car in the corner and then you get in the throttle so it pulls you out.
I saw your tracks and I'm like, he's fucking.
Stop
but
it.
At legal speed limits.
These were tight corners.
I can attest to that. Yes.
He was boogieing at legal speed limits.
So, yeah, it's so cool to like experience all the different genres of motorsports and seeing how a lot of them have a lot of similarities.
It's because we're car enthusiasts. We like anything that goes fast, no matter how many wheels.
We want to hear your things go vroom.
Yeah, people hear your Grand Cherokee and they say, "Hell yeah, brother!" But we got a dinner reservation coming up here soon.
We do have it, dude. I can't wait.
So where can people also? Yeah, shout out to the Alpine Lodge because this is an awesome space. John, thank you so much for letting us use this space. We cannot wait to host events here again because we definitely will.
Hell yeah, brother.
Find them. I think find them. Is it the lodge? The Alpine Lodge is on Facebook. I think is what they said. Their business name
just search Alpine Lodge on Google.
Yeah, the Alpine Lodge.
Or the Lodge at Alpena.
The Lodge at Alpena. ALPENA in Alpena, West Virginia.
Yep. Off Route 33.
Fantastic place. Love this place.
It's got a lot of soul, man.
A lot of soul. We got 3 rooms tonight. The log cabin feels. Absolute log cabin feels.
We're sitting here in this basement and I look up and like the beams are actual 2x8s. Like they're actually 2 inches thick and 8 inches tall.
It's true dimensional lumber.
Like, wow, that's cool.
But that's where to find our host tonight. Thank you so much to them again. Honestly, I won't be able to thank them enough. It's fantastic here. Where can people find you, Chris? Do you do a social media?
I'm not really big on social media, but I think I've got
dudes hear that and they say,
hell yeah,
brother.
But you know, that's something I was thinking about before. It's like I think I have to, because it's how you get reach to people.
Yeah.
So it's like if I'm trying to help people learn, there's a lot more cool places than just the dolly sods. I'm gonna have to use stuff like that. So.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you want to check out Monforest Towns, just monforesttowns.com. Check out like the area. A lot of cool towns in the Monforest.
Really cool towns in the Monforest.
And they all deserve some love.
Yep. Yeah, and just to further expand on Chris's statement, you know, you have Marlington, Richwood, Elkins, Seneca Rocks. I mean, there's all kinds of towns out there. I live just over the hill from Richwood. Such a cool town. There's a lot of history there. You know, the Mon itself is such a cool place. There's a lot of industry that happened here. You know, the Mid-Atlantic was truly built from the Mon.
Yeah.
We were talking about that on the drive.
We were literally talking about that. Like,
we drove past 2 factories.
Yeah, the factories. And then you have, I mean, even going back 100 years when they were logging, you know,
we saw a logging operation today.
Exactly. So, you know, a lot of the wood that are in the houses on the Mid-Atlantic came from here. You know?
Oh, and that massive coal mine right up the road
And
from
the coal
here.
mines, yeah.
Where you can look down, just a massive tunnel.
And the metallurgical coal that helped create metal to build the U.S., you know, came from here. So it's cool. So, yeah.
Where can people find you?
So
promote yourself.
That's right. So you can find me on various places. Number one, BackRoads of Appalachia. We are on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok, as well as YouTube. And then personally, I have a page called Jed in Appalachia, and that's on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Oh yeah. Follow them. They're doing really cool things. Both of them. If you get a social media up and running, please don't, but do. I'd love to have you on again. We'd love to do some more Jeeping and 4-wheeling and off-road.
I think we're gonna do some events together, brother.
Yeah, definitely a lot of events. Definitely a lot of events here too. Like this place is, I can't say it enough. This place is so cool, and just to stumble into it,
dude. We're a day's drive from 65% of the population in the U.S. right here.
Hell yeah, brother. Dudes hear that and they say, "Hell yeah, brother."
To the hills we run.
You guys know where to find us. We are the Dirt Drive. We are your favorite podcast. I don't know if that's true or not. It feels right to say. But thank you so much for listening. Please, and if you don't listen on YouTube or watch on YouTube, just shoot over to YouTube, like and subscribe, and follow whatever they do on there. If you rate us in your app that you listen on, I will send you a sticker pack. I've sent 3 out so far, which is not nearly enough. I need more of you guys to do this. If you want free stickers, I will send you free stickers. And also in those 3 sticker packs I sent an extra sticker in 2 packs that were for, like, PJ had extra stickers because PJ just makes stickers. So I sent an extra sticker in 2 packs, and I sent a mini traction board in another sticker pack. So I will send you more shit than just the stickers you can find on our website. Like, review, wherever you listen, do it.
I'll send you love.
I'll send you stickers. We got more stickers coming. You're gonna get something, I promise. We love you guys for listening. I almost cried earlier saying it. Thank you so much for all that you guys do listening to us. To you two, I don't know you, but I love you. Jed, I love you to death, man.
Love you too, brother.
It's fucking always dope hanging out with you. We need to do it more.
Agreed.
Let's go eat some delicious dinner.
I can't wait.
Brought to you by the Alpine Lodge, the Lodge in Alpena. Wherever you find them, they're amazing. I'll tag them in this episode. I'm done tangenting. Let's go eat some delicious dinner.
Cheers, brother.
Love you, brothers.
See you guys.
Hell yeah. Dudes hear that and they say, hell yeah, brother.
It's like it's a 3-hour difference, and you know how that feels because you were just on the West Coast not too long ago.
Yeah, it's not so bad when you drive, like because it like gradually changes as you drive.
Right.
Where you fly and all
You're
of a sudden
not like
it's just 3
boom.
hours.
Yeah, I get that.
I think it's way worse coming this direction.
Do you?
Yeah.
I'm a morning person, so I feel like it's not as bad, but at the same time, like here I am still like 4 days in, and I'm just like, it starts to get me after a couple days.
Yeah. It's I've been known to pull multiple all-nighters, so like
More power
those
to
long
ya.
days going west aren't as bad as
Yeah.
when you leave at 9 a.m. and you get home at noon. And you're like, wait, my day is just starting. Yeah. Anyway. Welcome back to the Dirt Drive podcast, part 2.
Yeah, thank you.
I've taken plenty of abuse from the rest of the guys for losing the first episode we did at Overland Expo.
It's okay.
It worked
Things
out good.
happen.
Yeah. It's
maybe this one's going to be so much better that actually that's going to hurt Sean's feelings. So never mind. This one will probably be mediocre at best because Sean's not here.
Well, it's all right. It'll give you some time to shine and share your inputs.
One of us is definitely an extrovert and the other is a little more of an introvert. I'll let you guys figure that out.
Yeah, it's I think Sean's done a podcast or two in his time, so.
Yeah, I've been a guest on a few, but Sean can talk just way more and probably more, I don't know, he just sounds so charismatic, I guess is the right word.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how he does the solo podcast thing. That
Me
fascinates me. Like, talking to yourself just feels weird.
Absolutely. It's like a monologue, just a continuous monologue.
Yeah. Yeah, it's literally what it is. It's got to be the writer and him being able to just like put thoughts out in words. So.
I can see where that would, I mean, I have the thoughts in my head, especially like on a good drive or whatever.
Yeah.
But not in the way Sean does.
Yeah.
He's great at it.
Yeah. Well, you can reintroduce yourself.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Since nobody else has met you yet.
I was going to say, hello, everyone. I am Laura Butcher. I am the legislative director for the Off-Road Business Association, which is a part of SEMA.
Okay. What?
You want background
I was gonna
on
say,
me?
it's
You
gonna
want
be weird
background
for
on
me to ask all the questions.
It's okay. You just tell me like which things you want to dive into.
I would say let's talk about your background.
Okay.
Like how you ended up
It's a weird
at
one.
Orba. Yeah. I feel like that's kind of the common theme in the off-road world, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's a little bit of everything. There's really no one
Right.
specialty.
I'm like that jack of all trades, master of none. Like I mean, literally, people. I earned an interesting nickname from BLM people that I have worked with, and they all call me the Swiss Army knife of people because it's a weird background that I've got.
It's not a bad thing.
No, it's not bad. It's certainly, I feel like it comes in handy more often than not, especially in this job. But yeah, so I was born and raised in Northern California until I was about 12. So I think that kind of sets the stage for some of people get confused because a lot of times I say I'm just from Nevada.
Okay.
But truly I'm from both Nevada and California, but raised in really rural areas all the way around. Like I was a farm ranch kid always. So off-roading was literally a daily event. Yeah, I mean, it was absolutely every day to go everywhere because I lived on dirt roads my whole life. So when I was 12, we moved to an even more rural area in northern Nevada. So not super far, but for the most part, I always just kind of reference that I'm from Nevada, but truly I've got a bigger background than even that. So I spent most of my adult career in fire and emergency management. I was a paramedic for a long time and lived a lot of different places, kind of bouncing around doing that stuff. Didn't really have any intention of doing any of the things that I'm now doing full time, but it was always a big passion for me. Off-road was a hobby that I grew up with. My dad was really into it, is still into it. We lost our screen. That's okay. So my dad was super into it. He still is like an avid camper, off-roader. He has a Suzuki Samurai that's like all fixed.
Yeah.
Actually, he has several because he keeps them for friends as well.
Okay.
He doesn't go by himself, so he has a Samurai that's all fixed up, and then he keeps others that are less fixed up but still capable for his friends.
I think that's they're kind of like dogs, right? Like you can't have one because one needs a friend.
Exactly.
And then, two is not like you need the third.
Yes.
You gotta have spares for parts.
Exactly. I think he has at least 3 of them, probably more than that just for parts. But he loves to put his Samurai in the back of his toy hauler and go camp and off-road.
That's probably the best thing best way to handle a Samurai. I never thought about like fitting it into a toy hauler.
It fits perfectly in the back of his toy hauler, and he will go off to Moab or different parts of Nevada, sometimes by himself, sometimes with his friends.
Yeah.
But so I grew up doing that kind of stuff. We camped and hiked and stuff a lot, as well as just, like I said, the day-to-day of living in really remote areas and growing up where BLM was like my backyard. I think most of the time, every piece of property we lived on, we'd have like 40 acres, or right now my parents are on 90 acres, but past that is just like BLM.
Yep.
So taking off on horseback or on a three-wheeler, because I'm that old, those were all like daily occurrences. And I would just kind of go. And then my older brother that I was really close to, he passed away in 2014, but he had a huge passion for off-road and racing, raced our local series that I ironically now own, VORA, which is Valley Off-Road Racing Association. But he also raced SCORE and did a lot of just ins and outs of working with BF Goodrich on a lot of their pro pit services back in the day and things like that. So he had a huge influence on me. And so eventually, after my brother passed away, I decided I didn't want to be a paramedic anymore and kind of retired from that. And then in the weirdest twist of fate ever, I had had a friend that was doing the Rebel Rally and needed a partner, did that, came back from that, and happened to be at the Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame gala that year where they were honoring the original VORA owner, and ran into Dave Cole, who I did not know at the time, but I'd had some drinks, as had my husband. And we were talking to Dave Cole, who also probably had had some drinks.
Allegedly.
And I went from like asking, hey, can I use the logo, blah, blah, and ended up with the whole race series. So that marked like 2018, boom, now I'm in off-road full time.
Yeah.
And that's where the off-road career started.
All right. I mean,
I feel like that was a very interesting, like, little segue into.
Yeah, I was. I don't think.
I took you on a journey for a minute.
I mean, that's the whole point, right? This podcast is for telling stories. Sometimes lies, sometimes good stories, sometimes bad stories. It doesn't really matter.
Well, I promise I won't give you any lies, because most of the time I feel like my background is weird enough that people, like, if they hear it all, they're going to be like, oh, she's a pathological liar. It's like, no, I'm just that flaky and weird.
Yeah. No, we've had some stories where it's like you can't make this up.
Yeah.
Like, it definitely happened.
100%.
We've been accused of embellishing things, and it's like, no, it actually happened, and then the video surfaces, and you're like, see, I told you,
See?
that's exactly how it went down.
Right? It's probably good that for most of my childhood, cell phones weren't really like a readily available thing yet. So I definitely had my fair share of doing dumb stuff, but I think that makes us who we are, right?
Yeah.
So I got this race exactly. I got this race series in 2018, and it had pretty well died out. So kind of trying to get creative. We literally just got the name, no equipment, no nothing, and so we were very much figuring out how to start from scratch. And even though my husband and I had both been racers for a long time and volunteered a lot in a lot of different roles, and we kind of thought we knew what it took to like put on off-road races, we didn't. I don't think anybody really does until you're in that position.
What kind of racing is it?
So VORA's been around since 1975, and it's always done short course and desert racing.
Okay.
It's like a grassroots series that's been pretty much steady in the Northern California and Northern Nevada areas. So growing up both in Northern California and Northern Nevada, I grew up going to those races and hanging out with my brother and his friends, and occasionally getting to co-drive with my brother.
Yeah.
Not very often, but it did happen.
Didn't always let you in.
Yeah, no, he was mean when it came to that. I mean, he was my best friend, but he was totally mean when it came to that. So that took me to where I started to learn the process of how to get BLM permits for races, special recreation permits, SRPs. And I thought, wow, this is really not a great system. This is kind of messed up.
The government not being efficient, that's never happened.
I was like, this could be better. How can I help make this better? And I had been struggling a lot with a couple BLM permits specifically. Like, I had 4 back-to-back races. Granted, they were stretched apart, so this was over the course of about a year, but it was just one thing after another, and I was getting really frustrated and ended up going to some politicians in our state and getting a decision overturned, and kind of, I would say that made some waves.
Yeah.
And it all worked out for the best. Like, I have great relationships with a lot of those folks in BLM these days, but through that process, I learned about and got involved with Tread Lightly, which, if you don't already know, is a nationwide stewardship and education organization that started with the Forest Service back in, I think, 1985, if I remember right. So I found out, yeah, it was part of the Forest Service until 1990, and then they became a nonprofit so that they could help with like BLM and Forest Service and other agencies.
That's cool. I did not know that.
Yeah, so that was an interesting one, because it was like, just, I need a letter of support, blah blah blah. I'm trying to work with the BLM on this issue. And then they mentioned in the process of that, like, we're gonna hire a program manager for Nevada, and I thought, oh my God, that's going to be so great. I'm so glad you're hiring somebody just for this state, because it's 87% BLM in Nevada. And and then it just wouldn't leave me alone. It just, the little thing in the back of my head just wouldn't leave me alone. So I ended up working for Tread Lightly full time for a few years, and being a program manager and learning even more about advocacy and off-road and the different disciplines beyond just my little world of desert racing and short course racing, and kind of just the few states that I mainly operated in. And I ended up kind of evolving into helping other athletes and race series with their sponsorship and marketing decks. I have some wicked Canva skills.
I love
Canva. it's like
Tim does most of our Canva work, but it makes us look way better at it than you actually are.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I
too easy.
have zero formal training in any of this, but I was able to work with some really great people like Sarah Price, and Stone Cold Steve Austin was another one. I got to be on his TV show and whatnot. So throughout the course of working at Tread Lightly, I had been asked by Orba about 3 years ago at the SEMA show to be on a Women in Off-Road live panel. One of the other people on that panel was Karen Bailey Chapman. So I met Karen and started to unlock a whole nother world of, access kind of advocacy work, and learned more about SEMA, and just became quite interested in that, increasingly so. And I've done the advocacy thing in the state of Nevada, specifically through Nevada Off-Road Association. But I've always been really interested in national level work specifically. So as those opportunities have evolved, I also had the chance to work with Eric Snyder a few years ago. After being on that live panel with Karen, the very next year, Eric asked if I would help out with some of the VIP tours that they do at the SEMA show for politicians and things like that as they come in. I helped out with that. Loved it.
That's cool.
And like I said, as these opportunities came up, I didn't ever really have any intentions to start with, but I just kept saying yes.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, boom, this week I'm at the White House. And it's like, how did I get here? So
SEMA's very good as an organization at facilitating that. Because we as a podcast are pretty much in the same boat, where we just kind of, we're doing our thing, and we decided, hey, we can't make it to the SEMA show this year. We're going to go to PRI instead.
Yeah.
And just on a whim, we asked, like, hey, we're a podcast. Is there anywhere we can record? And the next thing we knew, we had media credentials. We were scheduling Mike Spagnola for an interview.
That's awesome.
Like, it just escalated so quickly. And then the EV mandate rally, they were like, hey, you guys are local.
Yeah.
Can you come out and do this? And we were like, us? Like, you want us? Like, have you listened to the podcast? You want to put us on Capitol Hill? And they're like, yeah, come on out. And we're like, all right. And
it's so cool.
It's been a snowball effect since. So like, it's the whole crew has been fantastic. They're very good at, I think, unlocking that potential in people.
Absolutely.
Like, making you realize, like, hey, I enjoy this whether I'm working in it or not. So I might as well use that enthusiasm and my skill set to make it beneficial for everybody.
Right. I've learned more and more that the people that work within SEMA, they're just wonderful, like so fun to be around, for one. Like, I really enjoy being here in the office. Everybody's hilarious. But also just the mentorship has been really great. People don't make you feel weird or embarrassed when you don't know things and you have questions and you're kind of learning. And I mean, that's a great thing all in its own. So
they've got a great blend of the car guys and gals and then the DC people. Like that's a really good team dynamic because I mean, I'm not speaking for you, but
no, please.
As a car person, like sitting in conference rooms and wearing a suit and like those things are not normal day-to-day things for us.
100%. Yeah, it's been the funniest evolution because up to this point, like I spent most of my life wearing uniforms for work. Yep. And then the last few years has been a lot of, I'm out in the trails. I'm wearing like the sunscreen shirts 90% of the time and just like work pants, whatever. And then like this week, I've had a suit on every single day. Yeah. It's been pretty crazy. I'm like, wow, look at me. I'm a real grown up. Like, how did I get here?
I dropped my son off at daycare this morning and they were like, oh, you're dressed up today.
Exactly. I have a button-up shirt on.
Because normally it's like the stained t-shirt, shorts,
exactly.
a hat.
I almost always have a hat on. My hair is usually in a ponytail or a braid or whatever because it's just a completely different ball game. And I had just gotten brought onto the team right before SEMA's DC rally in May this year. And I was so excited to come to DC. Most people get to do that 8th grade, I feel like, relatively in that ballpark, that 8th grade field trip. I didn't get to do any of that stuff, and it's always been like a place I wanted to see. I'm kind of a history nerd. Okay. So
there's a lot of it.
There was so much I was curious about and excited about. Granted, I still haven't made it to most of those. I mean, I've seen like some of the monuments and stuff, but not on the level I would like to. Yeah. I got to spend some time in some museums, but it was cool.
It's funny because I was the 8th grade field trip kid. Right? Like we did a summer vacation here, did the White House tour, did all those tours.
That's awesome.
I remember 10% of it. My wife, who grew up 35 minutes from here, didn't do any of it.
Well, these guys have all been telling me all week like that. A lot of these places they haven't been to, and I get that. Like anywhere you usually live, you're not playing tourist, right? But I mean, I don't think I could help myself when I'm here. Like there's just I'm such a nerd for all of the historical stuff, and it's been really cool. And I thought it was hilarious because that was my first trip. That was my first like official SEMA gig, and I got here and they're like, okay, we're gonna give
you're busy.
We're gonna give the staff like a tour of everything ahead of time so that you can take groups around. And I'm like, what? Wait, what? I'm taking groups around? What do you mean? I've not done this before. I've not lobbied Capitol Hill or anywhere else before.
Have you had the pleasure of having to follow Matt around the Capitol yet?
Not specifically, but I sure have with Eric.
So, I don't know how Eric is. I have been accused of being a fast walker. Like I grew up in New Jersey. New York City was like my nearest city, going to concerts and sporting events and things in New York City. Like I get yelled at by my wife all the time for walking too fast. I could not keep up with him.
That's amazing. He must be really fast. I don't know. Now I'm like, I don't know if I can.
It's terrible. Apparently it's a thing in the office. He's like, yeah, I get accused of this. I'm like,
really?
I consider myself a fast walker.
These people walk. Yeah. Most of them walk like every day to and from work because it's that kind of a city.
Yeah. Every time I drive here, I'm like, I really should just like metro in.
Yeah,
like,
but right now it's so humid outside. It's hot, but it's the humidity that I'm struggling with. So I'm like, well, I could take a $30 Uber ride and not suffer the blisters that will occur.
Yeah. Don't come back in if you come back in like a month, it'll be worse if you can imagine that.
I was going to say, that's the fun part. I have no idea if or when the last time I was here, I didn't know when I'd be back, and I was on my way back, and they're like, you should probably plan on coming back sometime in the next couple weeks. So we'll see, because again, it's like this may be my last time here. I don't know. Yeah. I doubt it though. Because
I doubt it'll be your last time.
Karen says she's getting me a key to the office.
Oh, there you go.
So I feel like that's a good sign. I'm excited about it.
I want a key. I feel like I've been here enough to get a key.
You probably have been.
Every time the last few. We've done 2 of the DC rallies now, and every time we're here, we're like, oh, it's our annual trip to DC, and this is the 3rd time in the last month and a half that I've now been in DC, and I'm like, I like the reasons of why.
Yeah, absolutely.
They just need to move the office like closer to where the shop is. It'd be way more convenient.
Yeah, I mean, but for the DC team, like having it be close to the Hill and the White House and stuff, like I get it. It's crazy though, because this is like a way fancier office than I could have ever.
You should have seen the old
imagined. I've heard the tales.
The first thing we did with them, they were still in the old office. They were actually getting ready to move out of it, and it was like. It basically looked like somebody's apartment from 50 years ago, 60 years ago. Like it was like a 3-bedroom apartment with a bunch of desks.
Well, I mean, that just goes to show how hard they've worked and how far they've come. Because this is really cool. I mean, so this trip, my 9-year-old daughter just got done with the school year, and I asked Karen, I'm like, hey, you know, I was supposed to be here for one day, mind you. I was just supposed to be here for one day. So I'm like, would it be okay if I bring my daughter and like kind of roll this into sort of a trip so she can see some of the stuff that I always wanted to see when I was a kid? And she's like, yeah, sure. I'm like, okay, I swear, you know, as long as I'm not charging the office, they don't care.
Yep.
So I booked it, and luckily my mom was able to come along as well. And
awesome.
I brought Grace to the office yesterday, and she was just like, so like, what is this? Because normally I'm working in one of the spare bedrooms in our house, like.
Sure. Or you're out in the middle of the desert,
exactly.
like in a tent.
No, this is it's like, oh my gosh, look at all these offices and the desks, and oh my gosh,
fancy.
Exactly, everything seemed like so fancy. I'm like, yep, me too, Grace, me too.
I know that goes. You guys, if you haven't already, you should do the International Spy Museum.
Oh yeah, I hear that's a good one.
It is. It's not one of the like free Smithsonian museums, so there is I don't know what the entrance fee is these days, but it's very interactive. It's a lot of fun. You can like be a spy for a day, like go on a mission.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah. I had no idea.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's still a thing.
I will say we've been really lucky. The first time I was here, which was my last trip, to be clear, one of the congressmen that I know really well from Nevada was able to arrange like a private tour of the Capitol for me.
Oh, cool.
So I stayed one extra day for that. And then yesterday I took my mom and my daughter to do the same thing, and like I just dropped them off at his office, said goodbye, and continued on to the other meetings that I had on the Hill. But they've at least, and I'm sure she's about to be 10, but I doubt she'll remember most of this. But gosh, it's so cool.
Yeah, it'll come down to how much of an impression it leaves.
Yeah, well, hopefully enough, because I would have eaten it up. But I was a nerdy kid even at that. I mean, all things relative. I was a junior park ranger when I was a kid, because we did, like I said, we did all the camping trips and stuff. And I took it so seriously. I took it so way more seriously than that was.
There's nothing wrong with that though. Like there's a reason we're the Dirt Nerds.
I was gonna
say we understand.
I've been picking up trash in places like that since I was like 6 years old, and I'm still doing it. I was literally just at a BLM cleanup the weekend before I came to this.
I mean, that's kind of the whole point, right?
Exactly.
That's what we're here for.
I'm always willing to put my money where my mouth is and actually do the work. That's all that really matters.
Yeah. I would definitely say it's a big thing that I feel like is missing in some areas of our sport is
the
just
stewardship.
The stewardship, the accountability of it. Like, you know, we all have fun going out and racing and whatnot, but there's still a level of respect and conservation involved in that.
Right.
That I think
it's so important.
Isn't missing, but like I think it's missing from the outside perspective, right? Like they see the 30-second reel on Instagram or something like that, and it's almost missing the point of what we're doing. Right.
Yeah, absolutely. There's like a huge component to it with, I think, stewardship and education to me like go hand in hand. So I've actually had kind of this idea, and I have talked to BLM about it before, and I guess at some point in history there used to be ways that they could kind of incentivize that stuff with like races and stuff where if people were willing to come help out, it could potentially have lowered the cost and kind of eased some of the burden. That's definitely a conversation I would like to have with them again. Yeah. Because how cool would that be if as a community we can like offset some of our own costs, especially for larger events like King of the Hammers or something, if there's a way to kind of...
Well, I feel like at King of the Hammers there is a good chunk of that already happening. So
absolutely.
Like why not take advantage of the fact that Sons of Smokey and the Gambler and those guys are doing those trail cleanups.
Absolutely.
And whatnot.
So ironically, this last year at King of the Hammers, Hammer King had hired me to do all of their BLM and DOI permits. So I was the one doing all of the contract permits for, which I guess is kind of a whole other side story. See, I forget these these side shoot portions of things. But so they hired me and I did all of their military and BLM permits. And so I was kind of a cool full circle thing, considering it was Dave that gave me that original,
coming all the way back
and then it's like all the way back around.
It's that long-term investment.
And I felt like that was such a huge accomplishment to write. I mean, that was a big anniversary year for them. It was a very large event, the biggest they've ever had. Like, the operating plan that I wrote for that was like 42 pages long. And when BLM accepted it, like right out of the gate, I was like, yes, this is it. Like, awesome. If I can write this operating plan, like, we're unstoppable.
I mean, it
took a long time to get to that point.
When we did our first trip to Hammers was this year, and explaining it to like friends and family that aren't in off road, they're like,
"Wait, what?
Like, is it like what kind? Like, it's like you're going all the way to California for it?" And I'm like, the closest thing I can think of is it's like the Super Bowl or like the Daytona 500 of off road racing. Like, it is as big as it gets. If you can do it for Hammers, you could pretty much do it for anything.
And it went, I mean, that is exactly the train of thought that I would use to describe it as well. And that's how I looked at it for the permitting. I was like, well, I've made it through the biggest, hardest one there is. Like, cool, I've climbed that mountain. But now on the flip side, you know, I'm trying to help from other angles. And it's the first few years I was at Hammers, was to do the cleanup work and stuff through Tread Lightly with Sons of Smokey and all of that. So it's taken some interesting turns, like to have gone from being there as just a fan to being there as a Tread Lightly employee, helping with the stewardship and education stuff. My best friend, Erica Sachs, also is like one of the professional navigators and did the GPS file for Hammers a few years ago.
Okay.
So I helped her with that and selling notes. And it's been such a weird evolution of all the angles of stuff. But then this last year doing their permits and then now like advocating for them at the White House and on Capitol Hill. I mean, that's pretty wild.
That's a quick climb, I guess. Is the right word?
Yeah, like I said, sometimes it feels really surreal, but I think I'm just that passionate about it that
that's good.
I've done the things, so being able to retell the stories in those spaces is I guess they don't probably see people every day that are like actually out there.
Yeah, I think that's what I've learned from doing these rallies is like the representatives and the teams that work for them are surprised to hear that like we are there and we're in the industry. You know, they're so used to seeing a lobbyist or a lawyer or just whoever they're representing an organization versus where we're the enthusiasts and we're representing the organizations.
100%. It's been fun to see the surprise on people's face like the last couple of days when I've gone with one of our lobbyists for SEMA and I'm with Eric and they're kind of, you know, teeing things up and introducing me to people. They're like so surprised and confused all at the same time. But it paints a really great picture and I think I'm kind of able to reframe their thinking on a few things. And I really hate when I feel like off-road and like we're just always kind of getting a bad rap. It's not fair.
Yeah, it's funny. One of our local Virginia representatives has, well, I learned it in the meeting, but he has hiked the entirety of the AT, the Appalachian Trail.
Oh my gosh, that's on my bucket list.
Right. So it's like, this is somebody who loves the outdoors. I'm like, we can connect. And we started talking about it and his team member was just kind of like, yeah, I think he prefers to like slow down in the outdoors and do things slow.
It's okay.
And I was like, yeah, we're not all racing.
No,
She's like, what do you mean? I was like, well, Virginia has 2,600 miles of Forest Service public roads.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, really? I was like, yeah. And I have a buddy who has mapped from the northern tip to the southern tip, and it takes 5 days driving.
Yeah, absolutely.
And she was like, oh. And I was like, yeah, like we're not it's usually like a 5 mile an hour. Like we're just idling through the woods. We're not like doing 100 miles an hour all the time.
I think the perception is just like really far off in some cases, or they have us like so stereotyped.
Yep.
Which I think that's probably one of my favorite things, is to kind of break that down and give them some of the portions of the off-road community they probably haven't considered before. So we're not all the same. We're just like any other group. And my dad is not out there in his Suzuki Samurai, tearing it up.
They couldn't do 40 miles an hour if it wanted
exactly.
to. Let alone on the rocks.
Like, come on. This is, this looks like a lot of different things. And I'm always a big fan of reminding people that usually even the other people who don't consider themselves to be off-roaders are in fact off-roaders. They usually got to that trailhead or, whatever, whether it's hiking or biking, usually they got there somehow. Usually that didn't include a paved road all the way through.
Yeah.
And especially hunters and anglers, like how many people are not packing their stuff out? They're using UTVs and stuff these days a lot more.
Yep. We actually just recorded with Blue Ribbon Coalition a few weeks ago, and one of our reels from that episode for like 3 or 4 days just had comments, and it's funny because people have asked us since doing that episode, like how do you feel about their representation online? And I'm like, I don't know,
as far as Blue Ribbons represent? Oh, interesting.
And I was just like, I feel like it's fairly positive, but I also tend to look at things as an off-roader.
You're looking at them through a certain lens, right?
So,
we all are.
Since we collaborated on the reel with them, we get all of the comment notifications.
You're like,
and
whoa.
the amount of outside the off-road like community hate that they get because they are perceived as the group that is trying to basically build highways through wilderness areas. And it's like,
yeah, it's unfortunate that that's the perception that people have. It's really unfortunate.
There was somebody who made a comment, and it's been fun for us because like we have a small enough following where we still have the time to respond to things, and we're independent. We don't have a boss. We don't have sponsors that we have to answer to, so we can say whatever we really want to say.
And that is so nice sometimes.
Oh, it's the best. And like, we're smart enough to not shoot ourselves in the foot.
Right.
But there was a comment on there where it was like, oh, the last thing I want to do is hear a dirt bike when I'm in the woods. And I'm like, why do you think we go to the woods?
Yeah.
We drive out and park and we sit in silence. I park, I set up a campsite and I go hiking.
Yeah.
Right. And my response to him was like, unless you're one of the really fortunate people in this world, I highly doubt you're walking out of your house and getting straight on a trail.
Exactly.
So hate to bring it to you, buddy. You're also off-roading if you drive yourself
Yeah.
Crickets.
It's one of my favorite things. I've frequently worked with other groups that we probably wouldn't have always aligned with, like watershed groups and different things like that. And you're never gonna convince people. You'd never win by arguing. That's generally you're not. You can make your point all day long, but are you really gonna convince somebody to where they're actually gonna? Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah, if anything, you're gonna divide yourselves further.
Yeah. So my favorite thing is like going out on projects with people like that a lot of times and sort of like slow walking them into it, and then at the end of the day just kind of being like, congratulations, you're an off-roader. Like, how was it? How was your first trip? That's amazing. And they just kind of like are so taken aback for a second, like, uh-oh, what did I just do? But it's like, this looks like so many different things. And I get on my little soapbox all the time about how elitist it is to think that like everybody can hike or bike. There are tons of people. I'm always mentioning to like lawmakers, they need to be thinking about our veteran community. We've got, everybody from children with disabilities to veterans who have sacrificed so much for our country and our ability to have these public lands and cannot necessarily hike and bike the way that others are envisioning, and they deserve that access too. They deserve it probably more than the rest of us.
Yep. And I think there is the easiest access to it is to do some sort of off-roading or overlanding, right? Like everybody has a car. Most of these roads, these cars are capable of driving. So
Absolutely.
we're not.
You don't need the big lifted truck.
Right.
Is it cool at times? Sure. And it sort of depends on what you're trying to do.
Yep.
But you can do an awful lot in just about any vehicle.
My daily driver is a 2013 Grand Cherokee.
Right.
I've taken crap from friends and customers for not having a real Jeep, and I'm like,
Yeah.
listen, I have 3 others that are real Jeeps. Like this, I have to get to work every day. I need something I can drive.
A daily driver that's not, he's probably going to kill me for saying this, but like my husband's daily driver is a Subaru.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've
we've
had
got
Subarus.
like the Toyota Tacoma Pre-Runner. I drive, my daily driver is a Ford Bronco Raptor.
Yep.
Like we've got all the cool stuff, but on a day-to-day like commuting car, he drives a Subaru.
Yeah.
That's no big deal.
Yeah.
It's still a capable
Right.
vehicle too.
We still have. My wife loves to remind me that she's had 3 cars her whole life, and 2 of them have been Honda Civics, and we still have one of them.
I was gonna say, those are some diehard vehicles, man.
I joke it's the second most reliable thing I own.
What's the first? I'm dying to know.
My Duramax.
Okay, that's fair.
Because it sits for 3 months at a time, and the battery doesn't die. I can start it up. It runs. It
Yeah.
idles. It needs a ton of work, and it's got 330,000 miles on it. But it's had a leaky water pump for 2 years now, and it's towed my Jeep to Kentucky and back more than once.
There you go.
Like it's still
hasn't let you down.
Yeah, it's just it's had tons of issues, but it's just runs through all of it with no
absolutely
no complaints. The Honda's the same way. It just sits in the driveway.
The Honda is
It's our airport car. If we have to like lease
Yeah.
one at an airport, it just sits at the airport. So now that my son's
It's always gonna start.
Yep. My son's 3, so getting him in the car seat in the Civic's a little bit harder. So
Right.
I haven't driven it as
you
much
get
as I
to
used
like
to.
play the game of trying to, unless it's you're trying to push the seat forward and everything
Well,
else.
I'm getting ready. I might go back to driving it because it still gets 35 miles to the gallon, and now he's old enough where he's putting himself in the car
That's
seat.
what I was gonna say. Unless it's
So
where
I'm
he
like,
can put himself
he
in
can't
there.
climb in the Grand Cherokee
Still.
because that's lifted. He
Yeah.
can climb in my wife's Kia, but he can't
Yeah.
you can get
So
in
he's
the Honda.
mostly there, but yeah, those cars are a little challenging for really small kids, but
He gets mad at me
overall-
when we don't drive one of the Jeeps. He's finally stopped asking me to take I have a JK on 37s. It's my trail rig.
Yeah,
But every
absolutely.
morning he's like, "That is Jeep," and I'm like, "No, buddy. Like, that's got
Aw.
death wobble. I can't
Yeah,
take you to daycare in that." Like,
it's not gonna feel so good on the road. Not for a long distance.
Yeah, like we'll drive it. I've put him on my lap and like driven it around the yard.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
whatnot.
What kid
I
hasn't?
can't mow the
when-
lawn without
yeah.
him like wanting
Mhm.
tractor rides.
I remember wanting those same things. Yeah.
His whole life's downhill at this point. So.
It's already mapped out. I remember my dad used to let me take his old Mazda GLC that was a stick shift. That's what I drove back and forth to the bus stop all the time, and I thought I was the coolest.
Anything with a manual was cool. That's
I was.
especially
That's
these
what I
days.
had to. I had to learn
Yeah.
how to drive that. I've had lots of manuals.
My first car that I drove when I had a license was a 5-speed XJ.
Nice.
That I lifted in Votech class, like working nights at the gas station, like one corner at a time, saving up to buy used KO2s. Or I guess
Right? Oh, yes.
I mean, KO1s back then, but
Oh yes, the KO1s back in the day. I'm still running KO2s. I haven't upgraded to the KO3s yet.
yeah. See, we have this thing called rain on the East Coast, and the KO2 just doesn't
do it.
Doesn't do the 3 is much better, but the KO,
I hear the 3s are amazing. I just haven't had a chance to experience them yet.
They should be.
I mean, they're
Doesn't
out,
doesn't
but
the Bronco Raptor have?
mine came with KO2s, and when I replaced,
Aren't they? They're like that in between though, where they're technically KO3s, but they're still KO2s.
I think that
something
that
like
very
that.
well could be.
I know there was like a crossover.
Like
on
they're
some of the factory
37s,
tires.
and yeah, all I can say is that I got my Bronco Raptor with the BFGs, and this is in no way a plug to BFG because I'm not being sponsored or anything. But after having my Bronco for 3 months, I did the Rubicon like an idiot. My husband was so mad at me, but I did it, and I did it proficiently.
That's what they're for.
But like, man, those tires took a beating on the Rubicon. Like I had a pretty good slice on a sidewall, but they kept going. I kept them for like another 60,000 miles before I replaced them. But I've had great luck with KO2s over the years on several Tacomas that I've had, and just beat the shit out of them.
Yeah,
I don't know. Can I cuss on here?
Oh yeah, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. It's, I've I mean, they were the gold standard forever.
They were. And I mean, you can find good. Maxxis makes a really
Yeah.
good tire as well. There's lots of them.
Yep.
My husband has Yoko's on
Okay.
his Class 9 car. I mean,
Yeah.
we've got a variety of things.
We find the Falcon Wild Peak line does pretty well locally for us.
Yeah, I've heard good things
Yeah.
about those as well.
I've got the RTs in 37 on the JK, and they shed mud and they do well on the rocks. I haven't.
It's like your terrain
crushed
here
one
is so
yet.
different. I wouldn't probably know what to think.
I've had that conversation with so many people. Like when we were at Hammers, there were people we were meeting. Like, oh, you own a shop? Like, I need tires. Like, what should I buy? I'm like, do you live here?
Yeah.
They're like, yeah. I'm like, I don't have a clue, because that guy doesn't have any tread on his buggy tires, and that blows my mind.
Right, yeah.
Like, what happens if you go through a wet rock? Like, you can't have bald tires.
You're trying to heat your tires up as much as you
Such a
can.
wild thing.
Yeah.
But I was like, yeah, these work really well on the East Coast. I would imagine they would work in the desert, principally speaking. But I don't know, find somebody that lives locally and ask them for a tire recommendation.
Well, people probably just trust your judgment.
Yeah.
I mean, they,
yeah,
they want
yeah,
your
yeah,
recommendation. I get that.
We get that at the shop. You know, it's people like, I want this tire. I'm like, are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, yeah, that's what everybody has. I'm like, well, what are you doing with it? Oh, it's just my commuter. Like, all right, you don't want trail grapplers.
I was like, you,
Trust me,
you don't want to listen to that.
Yeah, it's like if you want it for the look, that's fine. But
Yeah.
you're spending $700 a tire to not be able to hear anything.
Right.
We have a customer with a Gladiator on 40s,
My-
and he drove it. He took it to Moab for Easter Jeep Safari and came back.
What do you think?
And he's like, there's something wrong with my Jeep.
You're like, probably not.
We didn't build it. We built his first Gladiator, and then he sold that because he was retiring. He's like, I'm not gonna have space. I'm moving to an apartment. All this. Then he ended up back in a house, bought another Gladiator, was built, and then we've been fixing a bunch of stuff on it. And we're like, okay, drop it off. We'll see what's going on.
Yeah.
Driving, like, it's definitely a tire noise. And he's like, no, it wasn't making that noise when I bought it. And we're
Trying
like,
to
well, you just
convince
put
him.
5,000 miles on it, like they're gonna wear.
absolutely.
And he had the Cooper STTs, so like big, chunky off-road tire, great tire.
Yep.
But it's heavy, it's chunky, and he's just like,
They make
he's
a
like,
lot of noise.
He's like, I have to take work calls. I can't take work calls on the highway. And we're like, yeah, he's like, I need a quieter tire. We're like, yeah. We literally just
Yeah,
put
you
RT.
probably should.
But he's like, it has to look, because it's a giant Gladiator. And
Yeah,
it's on
that's-
40, so he's like,
It
I don't
has
want to do another.
He wants the aggressive look, but not the noise
Yeah.
that comes with it.
So yeah, we put.
I feel like that's probably something that they're. I have seen where tire companies are working on that,
Yeah,
where
yeah.
it looks aggressive, but it's
Yep.
not.
Yep. And that's like we're the shop's 40 minutes from here, so a lot of our customer base has to fit in parking garages and drives into DC every day. And I'm like, just buy another car.
I was gonna say a commuter car.
For
Man,
what
if I had to
40s
drive in
cost.
this every day, I've had several commuter cars. I would absolutely,
Oh, yeah.
if I had to drive in. I don't even know if I would be trying to drive a whole lot. I'd probably be, I don't know, moped. That's probably what I would do. A moped.
Yeah, I'd just be afraid of being like taken
Annihilated.
out.
Yeah, no, that seems like a valid concern as well.
I'm from New Jersey and New York. Like I understand aggressive driving, and
Yeah.
DC is a different type of aggressive because it's like it's aggressive blended with stupidity, and it gets real dangerous.
And I lived in Las Vegas. I get it.
Yeah. I guess Vegas isn't really any better.
No, it's tourists a lot of the time and people that move from LA, so they're terrible.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it's
I'm sorry to anybody from LA that's listening.
Oh no, we flew into LA for Hammers, and we basically were in LA for 8 hours, and we got our rental car, got to our hotel, fell asleep, woke up, and within 15 minutes of like eating breakfast at the Holiday Inn, we were like, all right, we got to get the hell out of LA.
Right.
We could not get in the car and get to
Get out.
El Monte RV any faster. And then
Absolutely.
driving the RV, like where do we pick the RV up? I forget like what part of it was like right between LA and like Riverside.
Okay.
Is where we got the RV, and then we drove out to
I know
Johnson
that
Valley.
area, yeah.
And it's funny because I met a bunch of people at Overland Expo who are from
there.
Riverside.
I was going to say, my best friend lives in that area too.
And
Wild.
the one he was talking about how he has tuned his shocks on his Sequoia specifically for Highway 91.
Wow, that's
and-
pretty cool
Right.
in its own way. I'm like, good for
Yeah.
you.
And he's telling me the story, and I'm like, wait, is that the highway? Because like that's how we went to Johnson Valley, and I remember driving the rental RV down 91, and I thought a duel was coming off of the RV because the road was so bad.
Pretty bumpy, right?
And I was just like,
and then the road to Johnson Valley is wild. It's like
but I expect that. Like when you're out,
I know. It's fun though.
But
it's like twisty, turny hills.
Not fun in an RV, but definitely it's pretty drive.
Once upon a time, I did. Sarah Price had like a little BMW sports car that she needed taken from point A to point B, and I got to drive it there, and that was probably the most fun driving through that Johnson Valley area.
Yeah.
Whew.
I'm a BMW guy. I've had a bunch of BMWs in my car phase. I went from off-roading to cars and back to off-roading because track days got really expensive.
Track days do get expensive.
I mean, not that trail days are any less expensive. They're just deferred
different
cost.
Deferred, exactly. Deferred cost is exactly
I fixed it 6 months after I broke it.
Yeah, exactly. You can park it and forget about it for a while.
Yeah, I'm prepping my Jeep. We have an event at the end of June that we're doing, and I'm like trying to remember all the things I have to fix. I'm like,
make yourself a list.
I need to get a radiator. I need to put a water pump in it. I need ball joint. Like,
the usual.
Because I just parked it in October. I was like, I'll deal with that later, and now it's June.
Honestly, and this will probably get me all kinds of hate, but I had a Jeep Wrangler Rubicon back in 2006-ish. But I felt like it was very needy, so I ended up trading it in for a Tacoma.
That's fair.
And that was kind of the end of that.
We joke, we call ourselves the anti-Jeep Club.
There you go.
Because we all have Jeeps.
Yep.
We all hate Jeeps, but they're just really good at what we use them for.
They're so good at that purpose. Yeah. Absolutely, no doubt about it.
Like the only reason I own a Grand Cherokee is I needed something like a 4Runner to haul the kid and the family around, and I had bought this Grand Cherokee in 2016, sold it to my sister-in-law, and then bought it back from them. So I knew it. I can rebuild a 3.6 in my sleep. So it's like, I don't care if it's a high mileage 3.6. Like it's easy.
Absolutely.
But that doesn't make it the best full-size SUV for off-roading.
Absolutely. I mean, to be fair, I was in my very early 20s and probably not making great choices. Took it snow wheeling a lot. You know, I remember taking the air pressure down pretty far, then blowing a bead and having to,
So was it a TJ or a JK?
It was the first Rubicon edition. Okay. Yeah.
So
and I thought it was so cool. It was 2005 when I bought it, and it was a 2006. So it was like, oh my gosh, this is the coolest thing ever.
Then you learned about the auto industry and how model years work.
And I was like, why is the light on? Oh, because the gas cap's not on just right. Oh God, okay.
The early 2000s Chrysler product, as good as the 4-liter is, and as good as the TJ and LJ platform is, they're not known for their reliability. I mean, the JKs aren't that much better.
It was a fun car to have. Yeah. But I ended up then getting a Toyota Tacoma and had that one forever. Yeah. Beat the crap out of it.
They all have their pros and cons. And
they absolutely do.
I would make the argument out in Nevada and California in the desert life, the Toyotas, even the Bronco Raptor is probably the best thing.
I was gonna say that
for wheeling where you guys are.
That
it's
suits
great.
Me probably better than any other product I could conjure up. People ask me all the time, "How do you like your Bronco?" It's like, if somebody asked me today, I've had it for 3 years. If somebody was like, "What's your dream car? If you could have anything, what would you want?" I would still pick the Bronco Raptor.
I believe that.
It suits my needs for the sheer amount of off-roading I do, which is pretty extensive by comparison to a lot of people. It does so well. It is so capable.
We tend to gravitate a lot into the rock crawling side of things. So
I realized long ago that I just like to go fast.
Yeah, and I get it's funny. I like to go fast, but I'm realizing that my fast is not as fast as other people's.
Everybody's got their own fast, right? There's comfortable fast, and then there's
I'm a competitive person. I grew up playing sports, so I've always had the desire to get into racing. And the closer we get to being able to race,
I was gonna say, have you been able to race yet? Have you raced anything yet?
No, not
okay.
Formally.
So what's the goal?
We've always wanted to do we have Tim has an XJ and do a 4600 XJ for Ultra 4.
Nice.
We've had Eric Miller on the podcast. His advice was, you guys are already rock crawlers, you'll be fine. You can learn to go fast. Rock crawling's the one that's the harder learning curve. We're like, all right, that makes sense. But then when you're actually out there and the rock crawling, it's the jump from I'm a good driver. I can get through a trail cleanly, efficiently, like all those things. We've started doing some rallies that like they're more endurance rallies here in West Virginia.
There's some cool events that happen in your area.
So like Terra Trophy is happening this weekend.
Yeah.
The BackRoads of Appalachia 24 hours event.
Love
is the
those
one
guys.
At the end of June. Yeah.
Jed's
a really good buddy of ours.
Yes, Jed and Eric are some fun ones.
Yeah, we did the first 24 hours they ever did before they like really figured out how they were doing. So I count it as a finish. It took us 36 hours. We were like one of the last people to ever finish.
Good for you,
but
though.
We kind of misunderstood what it was because it was kind of billed as, hey, we're trying to support all these mountain Appalachia towns.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
See the area, whatever. So like we stopped for lunch.
Yeah,
like we're just
I get
like
that.
bouncing through the woods and people are passing us and Tim and I are just like, hey man, like tortoise in the hair, like we'll see you at the finish line. I'm gonna stop and grab a burrito, and 2 hours later we're like, where is everybody
here?
And then we ended up catching a group and they were like, didn't you guys start like an hour ahead of us? We're like, yeah, we stopped for lunch. Like, you stopped for lunch? Were you crazy? So then overnight, like I started driving. Loved him. He's not the race car driver.
Right.
He admits it. So then I started driving and like we picked up our pace and ended up being one of, I think, like 50 people that actually finished.
That's
But now
awesome.
that they have put the time limits and the speed limits in, it's a little bit more competitive. Everyone we've entered, we've finished.
Good for you. That's actually a pretty big feat.
Yeah. I've yet to finish unbroken, but we have finished.
Hey, honestly, if you're finishing unbroken, I feel like maybe you're not understanding the concept of racing. But on the same hand, the fact that you have finished everything is huge.
Yeah.
I know people that have been racing for a while and never finish anything.
Yeah.
It takes years for them to actually finish them.
Yeah. I got sick of rebuilding. I rebuilt the rear axle in my Jeep 3 times in a year.
Fun.
One
Fun.
was not differential related, but it broke the differential, and then the next 2 were both 24-hour
So
breakages.
you're just like, I'm over this.
So yeah, I'm like, I'm taking a year off. Like I help with recovery and
Yeah.
some of the support side of it now.
And that's all really good experience to
yeah.
put towards being a racer, because
Yeah.
I think it's really important to kind of cross train and know what
100%.
what all those roles look like.
But yeah, like hanging out with Eric Miller and watching him drive his JK through the same trails in like 10 hours less than I'm doing it. I'm like, yeah, I know that's a way higher like skill level.
Yeah,
but it's also
like
there's a lot of work to get there.
That's a lot of seat time.
Yeah.
And I have no doubt that you guys will get there. I mean, and I think it was Rod Hall that always used to say, like, to finish first, you must first finish, right?
Yeah.
So there's something to be said
That's
for
fair.
that
Yeah.
slow is smooth and
Yep.
smooth is fast
Yep.
kind of mentality. Maybe
Yep.
not stopping for burritos.
Yeah.
but-
Well, and that's like it's the
not
ones
a
we've done
bad way.
since then. Like that's always been my mentality. Like, I also have
Yeah.
a fire rescue background, so like the whole slow,
There you
smooth,
go.
smooth
See,
as fast
we
is
speak the same
drilled
language.
into me. Yeah, and it's the mechanic in me is also like knows how far I can push something,
Right,
but I also
before
know
you're
were the
just
weak
like,
points
"Ugh,"
are.
yeah.
Like I had a
That's always going to hold me back. Like, I don't want to work on stuff, so I'm going to be conservative
Yep.
once I get to the point.
I'm learning very quickly how 90% of surviving it is really in the prep. Like,
100%. Everything is
we
prep.
knew we prepped the Jeep last March and walked around it, and the one axle seal was like starting to seep. And I was like, oh, no problem. Like, yank the shaft. We'll replace it. It was like 10 o'clock at night. Walk over to the parts shelf, and I don't have a seal in stock. So I'm like,
shit.
Oh, whatever. It's not leaking. Like,
yeah.
I'll change it when we get home, kind of thing. 20 miles from the finish line. What's that squeak? We look. the seal had gone bad. Oil had leaked out. Got low. Toasted the bearing, and the whole axle shaft was starting to like walk out of the because it's still the 44. So I ended up riding the brakes for 20 miles on trail, like left footing the brake just to keep the axle from like trying to work its way out and breaking a caliper or something. It was
Creating
rough.
more work for you at that
Yeah.
point.
I still have those calipers are still functioning. There's a nice groove kind of from where the
There you
rotor was
go.
going around. But we would just stop like every 5 miles and put more fluid in the diff, like just keep oil in it.
Keeping it going. It's half the battle.
But yeah, that put so much metal through everything. That ended up being a full rebuild.
Oof.
And then took it rock crawling and broke both axle shafts like
You've
3 months
had
later.
quite the luck.
Oh yeah, the Jeep literally it was. I took it out in October for 24 hours. I ran rescue and support, and I ripped a brake line out at like 4 a.m. Coming back from a recovery, and it was just like, it's going on the trailer and it's staying there.
I'm gonna put you in timeout for a little while, and I'll be back.
I think
I'm not so mad about it.
Power washed it and put that brake line in like February, like this past February, and then it's been in my driveway since. I actually just renewed the registration yesterday because I was like, "Hey, this has been expired for 3 months."
Well, I mean, at least now you're good to go moving forward.
Assuming I don't break it.
Sort of, kind of. I mean,
it's all part of the fun.
Yeah. Hey, you power washed it right away. I feel like that.
Oh no, I power washed it like 5 months later. That was October.
I mean,
February.
nonetheless, I would have probably put that off. I say that like I don't get my own car gets washed constantly because everything's dirty all the time.
See, I live on a dirt road, so it's just like not worth
That's
it.
it. I mean, this is actually I lived on a dirt road for like most of my life, and then getting to the point where it's like, oh, I don't live on a dirt road anymore. This is weird.
It's like I can actually keep my car clean.
Kind of, sort of, until
that
like
like?
every weekend when I've got some event or race or something going on.
So we can kind of 180 here, but
yeah, absolutely.
What's going on with Orba? Like, so I know. Let me ask the question more specifically.
Sure.
What differentiates Orba from, say, Blue Ribbon Coalition or Tread Lightly?
I knew that one was coming. Okay, so they're all a little bit different, right?
Yeah.
I would say that, and I used to say this all the time when I worked for Tread Lightly. I like to put it in the frame for people that, like any good military attack, you're going to come at it from multiple sides, right?
Yep.
You need stuff on the front end as well as the back end, right? And you're probably flanking the enemy, whatever. Now it sounds like I'm saying enemy, whatever. But whatever the issue is, it behooves us as a community to be super proactive about things. But also there is always going to need to have like that reactionary portion of it, right? We can't like get walked all over all the time.
Yep.
And I think that Orba's strength is really that we're here to kind of oversee like the regulatory stuff and the legislation. Like that's my lane specifically. But at the same time, really working on building coalitions with other groups to try and keep everybody as aligned as possible. Because unfortunately, in our little world, we kind of tend to eat our own. I mean, that's the really unfortunate part is sometimes we don't even need other, more eco groups to come in and attack us because they just have to sit back and wait for us to do it to ourselves. And that's the really unfortunate part. So I think right now Orba's focus is just kind of trying to get alignment going with as many other groups as possible and being that kind of even keel, steady. I try so hard to focus on making sure that everything gets looked at objectively, factually, and people are getting the information without there being like any sort of a personal or like any sort of a spin to it, right? And that way, when something is really urgent, we can say, hey, pay attention. I need you now.
Yeah.
And it's not like this constant barrage of like, oh my gosh, the sky is falling, everything's bad. No, I will tell you when something really needs your attention right now. But I want people to also understand that we're monitoring constantly. We have a whole team of people, which is the great part about being under SEMA, is it comes with all of their team as well.
Yep.
So it's me and Sean and Karen, but it's not at the same time. Having Eric and everybody else to really help keep the guardrails on and mentor us and help just the constant tracking of everything. I mean, I'm checking the Federal Register every day, looking at Congress.gov every day, looking for meetings that may be popping up. And that is so time intensive.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I could spend all day, every day just doing that and nothing else and never get anything else done.
Yeah.
But making sure that things are getting monitored and we're catching things as quickly as possible and then kind of putting it to the public in the most balanced, like responsible way I think we can and acting accordingly. I mean, that's really where we're trying to focus.
Yeah, and I think I think that's definitely something we've missed as a community, is like that organization aspect.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's for years my Instagram was full of Corva and Cal 4-wheel.
Yeah, and we work really closely with those
BRC.
groups.
Right. Well, right. But it's, you know, before I really got involved in it with SEMA, it's not that I didn't care. There was so much going on.
There's
right?
so much all the time. It's like
easy.
a dumpster fire, right? You're like, where does my attention even need to be?
Yep. And it's easy as an East Coaster to be like, oh, well, we don't have any public lands for them to take away anyway.
Screw those guys, right?
But the deeper you get into it, the more you realize, one, it's setting the precedent. And everything. Two, we have a ton of public land on the East Coast.
You do. People just don't realize it.
Right. I've every time we go west, that's our goal is to be like, stop disrespecting the East Coast. Like,
I like that.
Like
I'm looking forward to at some point visiting some of the public lands. I've obviously done a lot on the West Coast, but BLM specifically has talked to us about like, hey, we've got some areas. They mentioned West Virginia, like specifically. We've got some like pockets of BLM land. They're like decommissioned mines. We would like to take a look at how we can provide OHV access in those areas. Would you be willing to help us? Like, absolutely, yes. Yes, I look forward to that very much.
Well, and that's like, I think that's why we have that misconception. Is it's not BLM in the sense that it's the Mojave Desert,
right?
It's Virginia is not 87%.
But I love that about our country. How cool is our country?
Well, and that every state is different,
They're
right? Like,
all so different.
You have the coal mines of West Virginia that are trees and clay and mud and nasty. But then, I mean, within a couple of days, you can be in Death Valley.
It's like so cool.
Yeah.
Like, I've lived a lot of different places in our country, and I think that kind of gives me a unique perspective. Obviously, California and Nevada. I went to college in Alaska. Still spend a lot of time there. I've lived in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I've spent a lot of time in Arkansas. My sister lives in Ohio. I've really been able to experience a good deal of the variety that our country has to offer. I think it makes it so unique, and it is so worth defending.
My trip home from Overland Expo, my wife and I hit like the Grand Canyon, Petrified National Forest. Like, we hit a bunch of the parks, and like I had been to the Grand Canyon on a couple trips. She had never been to the Grand Canyon.
Did she love it?
Oh yeah. She, like, it was. My first trip, like, was kind of accidental, where it was like, oh yeah, it's like 45 minutes away. Like, let's just go to the Grand Canyon, not realizing what it was going to end up being. So I kind of gave her that same experience. Like, we went in. I call it like the back door. It's the South Gate or whatever.
Okay.
It's not through the main like Grand Canyon National Park
like
entrance.
Big,
And like you work your way along the canyon towards the visitor center in the main part of the park.
Right.
She loved it, and like the takeaway I had, because it was later in the day, we were, walking along the South Rim, and this isn't meant to be negative, but it was mostly tourists. It was mostly foreign nationals, right? Like, there was not a lot of English being spoken. And I'm like, it's a shame that people in the U.S. don't utilize these parks. Like, you have people from literally all over the world taking their time to come here and experience this. And it's free. It's free. It's literally just there.
That's
like, just drive out there and go.
One of the craziest things, I think, is that, like, as I meet people more and more from other countries, I experienced this a lot when I lived and worked as a paramedic in Las Vegas, because it's such a big tourist place. They're so in awe of our public lands, specifically, like those portions of what we have to offer as a country, and so many of them coming from other countries where that's not a thing, or they just don't have the freedoms that we enjoy and often take for granted. Like, there you go. I mean, they're out seeing the things that we have to offer, and so many of our people kind of just don't take advantage. I mean, if you haven't explored, please go do it.
Like, literally, like, the U.S. auto industry is like 60% SUVs at this point. Like, literally get in your car and just go drive it.
I know.
Like, it's that easy.
We are so lucky to have, like, just the crazy amount of public lands that we have, whether it's Forest Service, BLM, state parks, national parks. We have just a vast variety of cool stuff.
It was fun going to the Petrified National Forest.
Oh, I loved that as a kid.
And it's like, I knew it existed. I didn't know it was in Arizona. It's like literally right off the highway. So I was like, well, this is convenient. They have their whole museum, like talking about the dinosaurs and all the
I remember being so just taken by all of that as a child.
And it's funny because Netflix had just done that that dinosaur documentary series.
I've watched it, yeah.
We watched it, and we're watching it. My wife's like, I don't understand. Like, how does like everything die and come back? I'm like, it's millions of years. It's hundreds of millions of years. Like,
it's crazy.
Like, we're gonna be alive for maybe 100. This is hundreds of millions.
It's a long time.
So it was just like this whole thing, and she's like, it's
it's hard to wrap your brain around, honestly.
It really is. But then she made the comment. She's like, yeah, and I just like where is all this stuff now? And I was like, well, it's buried under neighborhoods on the East Coast. But I was like, out west. True. Like, you can go, like, it exists. It's
all
there.
Still there.
Like, that's how we know this, because it exists. So like seeing the trees and the wood and everything laying on the ground, and like realizing the science and the history that it takes to create that, she was just like, okay, this is
good for you for taking that trip. Like, I'm so lucky I grew up in a family where those were our summers.
Yeah.
Like, every summer we went on vacations, places like that.
It's funny because mine weren't. Like, my family loves the beach. Like, a family vacation for us was 3-4 days sitting on a beach, and it drove me nuts. Like, at this point in my life, I'm realizing I probably have and had undiagnosed ADD. So like,
welcome to the club. Actually, I just have severe ADHD. Like, I take medication for it and everything.
Oh, it's Trevor, who works at the shop and helps us with the podcast, was diagnosed, and he says to me all the time, he's like, dude, like, you need some medication. And I'm like, no, it's just one of those days. Like, I'll have another cup of coffee, I'll be fine.
Ironically, the coffee probably is helping you. You're self-medicating.
But like 13, 14-year-old me was just like, after an hour, I'm like, all right, what are we doing next? Like, where are we going?
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
I needed an activity. So like, as I got older, going out and exploring and doing those things, and like, I love a road trip. I can sit, ironically enough, I can sit in a car for 3 days and have zero issue. Yeah. Unless it's Kansas. Driving through Kansas on I-70 sucks.
Yeah, I haven't experienced that portion of the country yet.
Like, I purposely, when I drove to Expo, I got off of 70 in Kansas City and like took a diagonal route, thinking it would be more fun.
Yeah.
And it really is just the same thing on a 2-lane road. It's the same windmills and hay, like silos. Like, it's just, I'm just like, yeah, this is still. So the nice thing is there's nobody else around. So like, doing 85, 90 isn't that big of a deal until you cross into Oklahoma, and then they like, I got like flashed by a cop because I didn't realize they dropped their speed limit from 80 to 70, and I was still doing 90. So I was like, oh, sorry.
How many times a year do you drive back and forth across the country?
Usually once.
Okay.
Usually.
Like, that's pretty remarkable. Most people don't do that.
Yeah. So we did going on 3 years now. We, as a podcast, I took the guys from the shop. We road trip from Virginia to Vegas for SEMA.
Okay. That's so cool.
Yeah. And that's like,
this year we're going to do, there's like a road to SEMA thing that we're planning. It's going to be really cool.
Yeah. We had a similar idea, Matt and I were talking about it earlier. But yeah, it's like, I love a road trip. So like, the Overland Expo thing was complete by chance with OVR magazine. Saw a post and jumped on it, and like within 3 days had planned a 10-day road trip. Like, it worked out perfect because my wife was going to be in between jobs. Like, I left the day before her last day at her old job, and she was going to be off through Memorial Day.
Yeah, it was so cool that she was able to fly in and meet with us. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was. She was like, we weren't gonna have, childcare for 10 days. So I was like, all right, I'll leave. I'll meet you out there. Yeah. So he's getting to the point where he's almost old enough to do those trips.
How old is he?
He's 3.
Okay.
It'll be 3 in July.
We took our daughter, maybe not the best in judgment, but we took her on her first like 10-day off-road trip when she was about 8 months old. I invested in like I think it was a Recaro car seat that's like the steel reinforced. Yeah. And had like custom little like neck rolls. Yeah. And I mean, she did well. Actually, I feel like she did better with it then than she does now sometimes as an older kid, because she's like, I'm bored. Where are we going next? Back then, she used to just fall asleep.
Yeah. I was going to say, he's been on enough off-road, like day trips.
Yeah. The off-roading always puts them to sleep.
It was funny. The first one we ever did, he was awake. He normally would like fall asleep within 10 minutes of being in a car. He stayed the whole drive into West Virginia. He stayed awake. And then, like, we hit dirt, and I was like, all right, buddy, first off-road trip. And I turned around, and he is out cold snoring the whole trail ride, and then woke up as soon as we got to, like, the restaurant we were going to for lunch. There's a burrito place in Davis, West Virginia called Hellbender's Burritos. They make, like,
that sounds exciting.
Giant burrito. We call it our inconvenient burrito run. we basically take what should be an hour and a half drive and make it like 6, and then get burritos and go.
See, I'm gonna need all these pro tips if and when I ever get to go to West Virginia.
Anytime you're
Any
on the
states.
East Coast, let us know. We'll take you 4-wheeling.
Done. Oh my God, that would be amazing. Yeah, let's plan on that.
We have a lot of people don't realize, like, the DC metro area. Within 6 hours, you can be at, like, pretty much all of the premier East Coast parks.
Like, how long did it take you to get here? How far is that drive? I have no
From
concept
my
of
house
this.
to here is like 45 miles.
That's it?
Yeah.
The East Coast is still, like, blowing my mind because everything's so close together, and it's like a 2-second drive where, you know, I live. It's like we're driving for easily an hour.
If we left right now, what time is it? It is almost noon. If we left now, we'd be at Roush Creek in like 3 hours.
So that's all totally doable. Like, if I had a free day or something.
The park that we like, our local park, would be like a 2-hour drive from here, and that's still in Virginia.
See, this is good for me to know.
Seneca Rocks, West Virginia is within 3 hours. Like, if you're into rock crawl, and Good Evening Ranch is from here, probably pushing.
I am
6.
as long as it's not my stuff to break.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll be along for the ride.
No, Good Evening Ranch is like 40-inch, like, buggy type stuff.
Nice. Okay.
Like, I've shown a lot of West Coast people, like, videos, like if you guys come east, and they're like, that's on the East Coast. I'm like, that's in West Virginia.
People just have no idea.
Yeah.
There's such cool stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
Everything has its own flavor and culture to it.
Yep. So.
I mean, I feel like Orba is a national organization, which is super helpful. That's why we like to align with, like, the regional, like Corva and Cal 4-Wheel and things like that, because I've obviously, like, California especially just has, as Sean talked in our last interview, so much going on in California that it almost eclipses everywhere else.
Yep.
So that's kind of its own lane, but that's the beauty of Orba, I think, is that we're able to kind of help build those coalitions and spots, and then kind of oversee things, like, from a broader level.
Yep.
And I mean, you've got the ability to utilize us to get in touch with other groups and really look at these issues. I'm able to utilize the power of SEMA, which is incredible.
Yep.
Like, I had no idea, to be completely honest, that SEMA was doing as much in the off-road space as they have been until pretty recently, when I got as involved as I did. Like, Oceano Dunes, I had no idea that SEMA funded 2/3 of that battle.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, you guys, you have to, we gotta tell people a little bit better what's going on and what you guys are contributing to things. Like, I get not wanting to, like, overdo it, but if you're not telling your story, then people will never know.
I've had that conversation with Matt and Karen of, like,
they're just so stoic about it, which is amazing.
It's
in
just
its
a day
own
of work for
regard.
them.
Yeah, they're like, you know what, the work speaks for itself. I'm like, absolutely, yes, the work speaks for itself, but, like, you guys are a powerhouse that people don't even know is, like, in the fight.
Well, I think Orba is going to help change that.
I hope so.
It gives a little bit of a tag and a little bit of credibility, and, you know, adding, because people think of SEMA as an organization as the show, and, like, not.
They do.
the rest
Most
of
people,
it.
that's their reference point is, the SEMA show, and it's like, yes, that is a super big, cool thing that we do, but it's not everything.
Yeah, it's like I was getting the SEMA Action Network emails for years before I even, like, was a business owner.
Right.
Like, I've just always paid attention and followed it, because, you know, 19-year-old me wanted to cut the cats off my BMW or not run mud flaps or
get some of that
like,
information
and there's I similar to you, I kind of lived in a bunch of different states, so I always had to track what I could or couldn't do to a car depending on where I lived.
Been there and done that as well. I remember moving to Alaska and immediately getting in trouble for, like, stuff that was on my Tacoma that was not legal there, and it's like, oh, this sucks.
I just talked to a customer last week scheduling an appointment. He's moving to Switzerland or Sweden, think it was Switzerland or Sweden, and he's taking his 200 series Land Cruiser. That is lifted
no
and
idea
has a
what
bunch of
you
stuff.
can and can't do there.
So he was
I would
like,
think.
I need to pass this inspection when I get there.
Oh, yeah,
and I
that makes
know
sense.
for a fact X, Y, and Z is going to fail. Like, can we address that before I go? Because if it fails the import inspection, they put it back on the ship and send it back. And I was like,
that would be such a terrible, expensive ordeal.
Oh, yeah. And I'm like, I'm not taking
Yikes.
responsibility for guaranteeing you it's going to pass, but I am happy to like trim the bumper and make it not rub. Like,
they probably
make sure there's
have
mud
way
flaps.
more regulations there. I would have to guess. I feel like most places do.
It's a relatively like he's like, I already took the lights off. He's like,
you can't have any of that.
he said he thinks his bumper will be fine. And I was like,
I guess
that's on you to figure out.
Can you
but-
unbolt it or cut it off if it's not? Because it would be a
Yeah.
shame to have to go through all of that.
Yeah, he had like they have the whole part of his issue is there's a limitation on how much gap you can have between the tire and the fender. So he had to actually put bigger tires on, and now it rubs. But it's also you're not allowed to have any rub on anything. And I'm like, oh boy, this is gonna get complicated.
That's that's a little nerve wracking, and I would definitely have a lot of concerns. But I guess there's probably not many other cars like that there. Maybe he'll spark up a whole new car culture in another country.
Yeah.
I don't know what that looks like, but that would be cool.
Yeah.
The American stuff can catch on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because like you watch, I watch like the Expedition Overland guys that like travel the world with their Toyotas.
Yeah, pretty cool.
So like I've never considered that aspect of like their travel of they have to be in compliance. I'm sure.
Or
I
don't know.
I don't know if they're getting exemptions
Some kind
because
of
they're filming.
temporary permit thing.
Yeah.
That's a great question. And for me, like my brain works on permits, right? That's like my whole specialty.
Yeah.
Like I am the permit person.
Well, if I ever do an international.
Let me
overland
know.
trip, I'll give you a call.
I'm
You can figure
curious.
that out for me.
I'm just curious to like find out like what do you got to do? But I mean, and there you go. That's a lot of I think why Orba brought me in is because I have a lot of like special skill set within that permit regulation area. I've worked with the Forest Service. I've worked with BLM a lot, and I have made friends in the government agencies in just a lot of it has to do with, of course, Tread Lightly and racing and working with them in that regard. But I also did like a whole wildlands season as a firefighter with BLM like over 20 years ago. And a lot of those guys still work for BLM.
Yeah, go figure.
So, I mean, it comes in handy occasionally to know people and have good relationships.
Yeah.
Like,
I would say it's definitely a unique skill set because I would imagine
there's
not a lot of there's not a lot of people applying for permits and whatnot. So
well, and that's kind of the unfortunate part is we get such a bad rap in part because people are like, I'm just going to do this. And they don't really try to like follow the process. So usually I spend a good deal of time helping people for free. If it's like something small and they're hung up on it or they're just too freaked out by even initiating the process.
Maybe Orba can do like a seminar or a class.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, an education portion of it. We've got a few
SEMA
things.
education program exists.
Yeah,
the infrastructure's there already.
We're working on a few things for the SEMA show, kind of in that same lane. We're talking about potentially, having some land managers and stuff come out and do kind of like an update from their end. And I'm like trying to figure out what that could look like, if we can do it, when we can do it. Is that online or at the show? But I think it would be great for people to be able to see them in a little bit more of a human light. Like, I'm not saying like, yay, pro-government by any means, but I'm also like understanding of the fact that they're just people too.
Yep.
A lot of them really like to do the same things we like to do.
That's why they got into it in the first place.
And unfortunately, they are subject to lawsuits that affect them personally a lot of the time, and that creates a lot of fear on their end. A lot of frustration with our community, but a lot of fear because, I mean, if this is your 9-to-5 job and you run the risk of getting sued and losing your home or, all these things that you've worked really hard for, it puts a whole other spin into things.
Yep.
So I think there's just a lot more grace we could give everybody all the way around and trying to find ways to work together that's not quite so like, burn the house down.
Yeah, like we all just want to go out and camp and have fun, and
We have a lot more in common than people usually think, all the way around.
Yep.
Even the groups that tend to think that we're terrible, if you can actually get them to like drop their guard a bit and you start talking to people, things usually have a way of working themselves out. You don't have to get too aggressive with people once you get to that point.
It's the right mindset, yeah.
I feel like, luckily, my fire and EMS background gives me just this really unique perspective where it's like, hey, nobody died today.
Yep.
You know what? Like, we're good. I didn't have a bad day where I have to go home and stress about whether or not my bad day affected someone else's very actual life. So you know what? This is okay. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna work through it.
My wife gets annoyed with my optimistic, overwhelmingly positive, because I'm like, because that's usually like, is somebody hurt? No. Is anybody dead? No. Cool. Not a problem.
This is all going to be okay.
Let's figure it out.
Yep.
Like there's
it's
no
all figure-outable.
emergency.
It's all figure-outable is one of my favorite things. Like, you know what? There'll be a way that this will work out. It always does. If somebody's not dying,
the house isn't on fire. We didn't wreck the car.
We're
and nobody's
good.
dead.
I've already lived through so much terrible stuff that like this does not faze me whatsoever. People do tend to get a little rattled, I guess, by what seems to at times on my part be a lack of emotion, but it's really just like a level of control that only comes when you've had just the worst things that you've dealt with.
The analogy I've used with, because even like with some of the guys at the shop and my employees, it's like, if I'm not freaking out, you have no reason to be freaked out.
Exactly. I will tell you.
Yeah. I had a older firefighter when I was younger who like saw me running to the truck for a call and was like, he's like, listen,
we don't run.
It was like one of those like he's like I appreciate the effort and the enthusiasm, like absolutely move with the purpose. He goes, if you don't see me running, you have no reason to be running.
I love that you just said move with a purpose because it's something that's stuck in my head for so long, and I still say that to myself. It just is in like a different way now. I'm like, you move with a purpose. You move with a purpose. You don't have to move like the house is on fire. But you're moving with a purpose. You're moving towards that goal, and the work still gets done.
And in 6 years on a crew with him, I think he ran twice.
There you go. I like, if they're running, then truly, like, something really, really, really awful is happening.
Yeah, I remember one of them was our engine got dispatched for a vehicle accident. I was on our ladder truck, and it was after midnight. We were all getting ready to go to bed. I started like walking up the stairs because I was like, their call's nothing. I'm gonna go to sleep. And as I'm walking up the stairs, he goes running by me down the stairs, and I'm like, "What do you know?" He goes, the guy who was bossing the engine sent him a text saying they were upgrading it to a trap. Before it had been dispatched, and he was running, and I'm like, "Oh shit! All right, I got to run."
Now is the time that we move quickly.
The guy launched his Infinity up a hill through a fence and cartwheeled onto a golf course.
Oof!
So we cut him out of the car and landed the helicopter on the golf course. It's a pretty good time.
But think about so there's a good way to like bring it back around again. First responders, again, along with veterans, I feel fiercely that we deserve to be able to experience the outdoors for like mental health and rehab purposes. And that can look like a lot of different things for a lot of different people. And there are first responders, veterans, like I said, you can go on and on and on about different examples, but not everyone can access the outdoors in the same way. Don't be an elitist asshole about it. And think that just because you can go for a hike, that's the way that everybody else can and should experience the outdoors. So one of there's a few different bills on the table right now that we've been meeting with, on the Hill, different members of Congress and the Senate, and trying to work on some of that. And a lot of it really does tie back to accessibility for everybody. Making sure that people have a very clear understanding of what's open and available to them. If it's not open and available, why? When does this get reevaluated? Is there a balance to it? What's the rhyme or reason? It's not, there just has to be barriers in place. There's got to be guardrails. Otherwise,
figuratively, we're not actually trying to build highways and guardrails.
Actual guardrails would be a little silly
Yeah.
and kind of the opposite direction. But just making sure that this is all looked at in a really balanced perspective.
Yeah.
That's, I think, what the big takeaway for Orba's purposes is really just trying to be kind of that balance point of what is reasonable, what makes sense, what's going to be like a good solid move that we have to consider, like from one administration to the next, what's gonna like be something bulletproof enough to hold and stay. We're really lucky right now with some of the things that are going our way. We're not used to it, and it's at the same time I'm like, we have to like exactly move with caution and make sure that as we aren't so lucky potentially in the future, we don't know what the future holds, but I have to assume there will come a time where things will go back the other direction, and we got to make sure that like we don't get it all ripped back out of our hands.
Yeah, and I think part of that is the work you're doing as far as working with the lawmakers and the legislators and the representatives of the agencies to make sure the rules are more of a permanent language, right?
Absolutely.
Like we
That's
don't.
a constant negotiation process, to be honest.
And once that gets done and that access is there, then we can kind of start the process of making sure, in my opinion, the community gets educated and we all, as users, have that same.
That's why the education and the stewardship has to go hand in hand.
Because it's like the work you guys are doing to make sure it stays open and potentially open things that already exist that are closed. Right. Like that's the hardest part of the challenge.
And that's where the tread lightlies of the world fit in, right? Like that's why I'm saying all of these groups, they have their place. They're all super valuable, just in different ways. Yeah. You can't have one without the other. Yep. If we get all of this passed like we want, everything keeps, like the new executive order the president just issued, all great. But if we don't take it with a grain of like stewardship and education, it's never going to last. Yeah. It's got to be something sustainable.
Yeah.
And there's a degree of whiplash that has continued to happen. I mean, if you think about it historically, off-road wasn't really a thing until after World War II.
Yeah.
Jeeps came with the war.
Yep.
They came back. It was something that people started doing, recreating. And then there just got to be a point where it was like, the government kind of went, oh crap, we have a whole new set of problems that we didn't anticipate, we've never seen before. And you have to just make sure that barometer doesn't go too far one direction or the other.
Yeah. And I think we're almost living through another version of that now with the side-by-sides, right? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
Off-roading used to just kind of be this quiet little corner.
They went from golf carts to like race cars real quick. I mean.
Right. And like the rest of us that have been in it and just kind of been happy to quietly sit in the corner and go out in the woods and disappear, we're now dealing with it, of all the new people that are coming in with their race cars, and it's not all side by sides.
I know I'm not the first one to say it by a long shot, but you know, the thing about side by sides is they provide a really great avenue for people to experience the outdoors and get into motorsports that hadn't had that before, but at the same time, it's the swipe of a credit card and here we go. So we have to find like a good balance to be able to like maintain a reasonable lane where we get the access, we get the things that we deserve, but we're not doing it in a really crappy, unsustainable way. Yeah. I mean, our community just has to be able to not be the assholes and prove. Unfortunately, we sort of have to go an extra step to prove it. Yep. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's fair, but the perception is there, and it's on every single person to understand that there's a microscope on us, and they need to, be aware of that and conduct themselves in a good way, in a responsible way.
Yeah, and I think that's where the fights we've been going through now it's self-inflicted, right? Like we were given we were left alone, and then we put the spotlight on ourselves. Yep. And now we have to.
And a lot of times we don't help ourselves out with all the back end fighting and backbiting, and they're watching, right? Yep. Online, it's kind of crazy, but you talk to people and you hear like, oh, I saw on social media, blah blah blah. they're watching.
Yep.
They always are. You just have to know that when you post content that may get you a lot of clicks and views, it has like a downfall to it when our access starts to get taken away.
Yeah.
So when you're doing unpermitted events and things like that, you just got to be aware that we're just under that microscope all the time.
Yep. Yeah, and I've had that bone to pick with influencers. 'Cause same thing, right?
That's
like
a tough one.
They spend a bunch of money and they go out and then like, you know, rolling your Jeep over or breaking your Jeep becomes a cool thing to do. And now it's the uphill battle for the rest of us of like, because like I've had conversations with customers who are like, oh, I don't want to do that because I don't want to fall over. And I'm like, I've done the exact same obstacle without falling over, and my Jeep is
100%.
half as built. Like, they're just doing it for the views. Like, that's not what like, you don't have to be scared to go to Moab. Like, you don't have to be scared to go out off-road. Like, take your Jeep out, enjoy it, have fun. You can
It doesn't
go
have to
slow.
look this extreme, but they're doing it for the views. The
Right.
social media has goods and bads. I mean, along with anything else, right? It's connected people in really great ways, but it's also hurt us a lot too, and continues to be something that gets monitored and can lead to a lot of controversy.
Yep.
And I just want like all the whether it's a small business owner or like a larger manufacturer, like they need a better understanding, I think, of how all this ties together, and just to be able to offer support. Like we say it all the time, and I'm going to be that cliche, but with no trails is no sales, right? Yep. Like if we can't all find a way to pull this off, then everybody loses across the board.
Yep.
That it's like, this is so important for people to understand.
Yep. Yeah, 100%. I mean, obviously I have a very biased opinion on that, but
well, you're a great supporter. That's the problem.
Right.
We hear from all the great supporters, all the responsible people. They're like super great about stepping up, but it's the ones that you can't reach, that you have a hard time reaching. A lot of times, even I've participated in like youth helmet programs where we go out to really popular like BLM sand dune areas, and we will stop people like in real time. You see kids without helmets, and we've had a great program in Nevada going with axle helmets. They specify like with off-road stuff, and put the helmet on the kid right there. We size them for it, get them going, and send them on their way, like no charge, whatever. It's like, oh, we just have to stop the madness.
Yep.
And I love when people try to tell me that their kid wearing a helmet is like infringing on their rights, but
it's a wild
that's
one. We were just having this discussion. Pennsylvania recently just allowed Jeeps to drive without doors. For the longest time, they had no doors. But Pennsylvania is also one of the few states you can ride a motorcycle without a helmet.
You know what? I'm okay. Like, I'm all for our freedoms.
Yeah.
So if you are, I'll tell you all day long, as somebody that was a paramedic, that's the dumbest possible thing you could do. I don't want to pick your brains up off the street.
Yeah.
But if you're an adult and you make that decision, that's on you.
Yeah.
Don't make that decision for your kid.
That's fair.
That's my hard line.
Yeah, that's
They're
fair.
not able to make a reasonable, rational decision. At that point, you're in charge of keeping them safe. That is your responsibility.
If you want to be stupid for yourself.
Exactly. Yep. I'm like, I can't stand the amount of accidents that you see where it's like, oh God, this is just, It'll just, like I said, with that kind of a background, it just puts a totally different spin into things.
Yeah.
My viewpoint is probably different than other people's because of that, but I'm just gonna be
I'm
like,
with you on it, though.
Don't be dumb.
Yeah. I think really this entire episode could be kind of summed up as just don't be dumb. Don't be dumb and don't be an asshole. It's just not that hard.
Is it that hard?
Just not that hard.
Look, don't be that guy.
Yeah.
Don't be a dick. Like, I mean, it is so simple to just be like a decent human being.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we can start wrapping up. I do have one question to circle back.
All right.
Because I know this has become a thing for Tim, and if I don't ask the question, knowing your Nevada background, I'll get in trouble.
Sure.
Aliens.
Ooh, yeah. Nevada is a good state for that, right?
Yeah. Have you seen anything in Nevada or anywhere?
Have I seen any like
have you gotten
super
a UFO?
specific? Man, I wish I had like a cool UFO story. So like, my first real fire department job was on an army base in the middle of nowhere.
Sounds like
Hawthorne, Nevada.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry if you're living in Hawthorne. I I love you dearly, but it is kind of still the middle of nowhere, just like
Yeah.
my own hometown. And that was always a place where I felt like the government had some cool stuff, some interesting stuff that people will never probably see or hear about. But, you know, you see like the weird lights and stuff occasionally. I'm usually, that particular area is between Top Gun, like the real Navy base.
Yep.
And, you know, some other, there's quite a bit of military presence in Nevada. So I tend to just kind of chalk it up to that type of activity. But I will say this is the same thing that I've told my own child is like, it's a pretty big universe. It's a really vast universe with a lot of space. It would be really, I think, silly of us, really selfish and kind of like naive for us to think that we're it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No,
Like,
that's
mathematically, and I'm a
100%
fact person. I'm a statistic person.
Yep.
Like mathematically, that's impossible.
Right. I'm with you because I had to fill a credit in college and took an astronomy course, and the only thing I learned in that entire semester that stuck with me was, at the time, this is 2012, the known edge of the universe as far as what we can see was 13 billion light years away, which, okay, whatever. Like, we throw billions and trillions around like nothing these days.
Yeah, how many times is
But
that?
when you factor in that meant if you left now traveling at the speed of light, it would take you 13 billion years to get there.
It's
you
insane.
realize how big it is. And it's like, we are seeing things that no longer exist.
100%.
Like,
So the
that's-
perception is, it's hard to even wrap your brain around it. I feel like my husband and I have these weird conversations all the time about this kind of stuff. Like, this is the shit that we just get really weird and into the weeds about, because it's just like, it's not possible for it to just be us.
We did a Moab trip a couple years ago, and we camped. I do this every time I tell this story. Gemini Bridges.
Okay.
I don't know why I always blank on the name of the road.
It's all right.
But we camped up off like the Gemini Bridges area. Our wives don't believe us because they know we weren't sober. However,
I love that.
there's verified by all 7 people that were there that there was absolutely an unexplainable thing that we saw in the sky.
Okay, so what was it? What'd you see?
It was a light, like a really bright light,
Okay.
like satellite, plane, whatever.
Yeah.
And it like we could see it off in the distance, and it was like speeding up and slowing down, speeding up and slowing down.
Okay.
And then it got really bright, and it went away.
Yeah.
And we were like, "Whoa! Like, what was that?" 3 seconds later, it appears in a different spot, like reappears, and you get like the cone around it, like
interesting.
Like it was like
The
and then
cone of light.
Yeah, and then it disappeared again, and we were like, "Oh my god, we just saw."
I
a UFO.
mean, the government's confirmed.
So what made it even weirder was my father-in-law and brother-in-law, who met us in Moab that week. Like, they weren't on the whole trip with us. They camped in the same general area the next night. And my father-in-law works in this area in like aerospace and satellite stuff. And he's telling us that they were like really thrown off because he was like, "What town is over there?" And I was like, "There isn't a town over there." I'm like, and they're like, they're showing me the dot, and I'm like, "No, like Moab's over here. You're like, if you guys were at Gemini Bridges and you were looking south, there's really nothing over there." And he's like, "Yeah, there was like this massive glow. Like, I was trying to figure out what
Some
city
kind
it
of city
was."
lights or something, huh?
And then like we made the connection. Like, wait a minute, that was the same direction that light was moving last night.
Interesting.
So then the next day, there's like this massive glow in the desert.
Yeah.
Like.
So, like, my question is, if anything, like, what do we have to offer? I mean, I would guess like they're probably checking out our public lands.
I was gonna say Jeeps are pretty cool.
I mean, they're probably like, wow, look at all this cool.
The Bronco Raptor has a lot of cool technology.
I mean, I'm not gonna argue that point at all because it sure does.
Not an ad for Ford because I'm not a Ford guy, but
You know what? I was never a Ford person either. I honestly would have never guessed that I would.
I was a fleet mechanic for too long. The Ford door dinger.
Yeah.
It's the,
it
I'm a
like
Ford,
gives you
I'm a
PTSD.
Ford, I'm a Ford. Every time we have a Ford in the shop, we're all like, shut it off.
I gotta say, I've been like a pretty die-hard Toyota person
That's
for
fair.
the most part. So yeah, it felt a little bit like betrayal, but
It's
I went.
just so
I had.
good.
I've had like 2 Tacomas. I've had several 4Runners. I still actually have Toyotas, but I do so love that Bronco Raptor.
It is a great vehicle. It has its place. They're
Except
not-
for the cup holders. I'm sorry, Ford, if you ever hear this, those cup holders suck.
Don't buy a Jeep anytime soon. 'Cause
I know.
They might be worse.
The cup holders, and I'm not thrilled about the like amount of airflow that gets to the back seat, but I almost never sit back there.
I was gonna say that's not really a problem for you.
Yeah.
Every time I'm in the back seat of one of my own cars, I'm like, wow, it sucks back here.
Yeah, I was like, this is miserable.
All right, well, we'll wrap it there because it's we
How
got like
long
an
are we-
hour. That's an hour and 40.
Oh wow, we
We'll
talked.
be like an
longer
hour
than-
and 30 by the
there
time
you
it's
go.
trimmed down.
And Sean wasn't even here to fill up
easy.
some
It'd
of
be a
that
four-
space.
this would be a 4-hour podcast
I
if
was
Sean
gonna
was
say
here.
I would have said about 3 words.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you for taking the time today.
Oh my gosh, thank
I know
you for
have a
coming
busier
all the way
schedule,
here.
So yeah, it's funny. I was talking to my buddy on the way in. I was more than halfway here, and I had a 45-minute drive left, but it was only 15 miles.
Yeah,
and I was like, I hate DC.
I experienced DC traffic. I would say like truly DC traffic yesterday for the first time, and it was just like, this is so frustrating. Oh my gosh, I have to get there. I have to be there. I can't be late. This is extremely stressful. And I feel like I have no control over it because I'm like not even driving in that case.
Well, yeah, and
but,
then you have like
I could walk faster than this. Let me out. I got to get out of here.
I gave myself a 2.5 hour window to drive 40 miles. That's basically what I did today. And I was here a half hour early.
Like I
so it
said, I
worked
can't
out.
tell you how much I appreciate you making the trip
Oh yeah, of
all the
course.
way here.
Yeah, it's easy. I mean, your trip is much longer than mine, so
Yeah, but
thank you.
it's exciting.
Yeah.
I like it.
I thank you for putting the work in and helping keep everything going in the right direction. 'cause-
I'm going to do my best to make our community proud, and I want people to see us shine.
And you should absolutely take credit for all the good things that have happened in the last 3 weeks now. 4
You
weeks.
know, I think that's one of those funny things. Like, I'll get on my own little soapbox here. Like, everybody's so concerned about who's taking credit for stuff. And I'm like, I have no idea
Who cares?
what exactly, like, another person, let alone group, has done. But I know, like, the amount I've contributed, the amount of meetings I've had, private conversations, letters to the White House, meetings set up with the White House, whatever, all of that. I have no doubt that others are doing equally the same amount of work. So it's all, again, like, you have to flank the situation. It's got to be a surround sound effect.
Yep.
We're all responsible for the downfalls. We're all easily also able to take credit for the wins.
I think things I've learned in this short time getting involved is every little bit helps. Every time, oh, that's another off-road thing. Oh, the off-roaders are back. Oh, the SEMA's back. The
We've
car
had
guys
like
are back.
no representation hardly
Right.
at all for so long. Like we need it. We need everybody to be like giving ourselves that kind of presence. And I, honest to God, like, this is one of those things, I guess, again, with kind of that very flat, not a lot of emotion. I don't care. I don't care about what people's feelings are.
As long as the lane
As
is
long
there.
as the work is getting done.
Yep.
That's all I care about. I just want the work to get done. I don't give 2 shits about who's getting credit for what, you know, like it's getting done, it's getting handled, we're moving forward, the mission is getting accomplished.
Yeah.
There you go. That's my 2 cents.
I love it. Awesome. Well, where can people find you? I know Off-Road Business Association.
Yep. We've got our website, which that would be off-road business. Let's see, I think .org.
Okay.
There we go. Off-road. And they can find me whether it's on the Orba pages we've got Facebook, we've got Instagram. You can also find me on my personal pages, Vorra, VORRA _ Laura. Like, if you've got questions or something to say, good, bad, or otherwise, I'm happy to hear it.
Good. Awesome.
I'm here.
Yeah. Everybody knows where to find us. DirtNerdsOffroad.com, Dirt Drive on Instagram, DirtNerds Motors on Instagram. We're really working on streamlining our social media, but that's a separate podcast episode. So for now, it's still DirtNerdsOffroad.com is the easiest place. And thank you again.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's been fun.
Yeah. Cool.
AK was bugging me because I was like, yeah, we might do a Memorial Day camping trip. And he was like, I haven't been camping in years. And I was like, okay. And then before I was home. It hasn't
been that long.
Before I was home, he's like, when are we going camping? Are we going camping this weekend? Where are we going? And I was like, AK, I'm in fucking Oklahoma. Are you recording?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I was like, well, let me get home and we'll deal with this. And I talked to him last night, and he's like, it's a good thing we're not doing a camping trip because the weather is terrible.
Well, he texted me Thursday. He goes, hey, Tom had mentioned you were interested in a camping trip on Memorial Day weekend. I go, yeah, we had discussed it. And I looked, I'm like, that's this fucking weekend. Why didn't you say this fucking weekend?
I don't think he realized it was this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, I was all for it, but then it got here, and I'm like, I'm not prepared for this.
Yeah, neither am I. Like, I guess technically I am prepared. I could just hop in the Grand Cherokee and go right now because everything's still in the Jeep. I will get you your tent back once I clean it up a little
My Lexus is in the shop, and my Jeep still needs a transmission flush. I haven't done that yet. It's still slipping going up the mountain, so I probably shouldn't be driving it. It'll down like the
Did you ever reprogram your tire size?
Yeah. Going up the mountain, it'll downshift into second or third, or probably second, rev to 4,000 RPM and just bog down. So the RPMs are there, and the engine's there, but it just goes slower when you give it more RPMs.
I'll have to drive it and see, because that doesn't sound like it's slipping. It sounds like a lack of power issue.
Yeah, I'm a bad mechanic.
Anyway,
mechanic.
Welcome back to the Dirt Drive podcast.
Wow, so natural this time, Tom.
Oh, I'm warmed up now. I got my fifth cup of coffee.
Hey, I've had 1 cup of coffee today and no food. I do this thing where if I'm feeding the baby, I'm eating, but I'm not eating. I'm putting food on my fork and putting it in the baby's mouth. But in my head, I'm putting food on the fork and then it's not on the fork anymore. So I've eaten.
What a great diet plan.
Dude,
I'm gonna eat this entire slice of pizza, but I'm gonna feed all of it to my toddler.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
It's actually
I made 2 eggs, 2 pieces of sausage. I made 2 eggs, 2 pieces of sausage, a banana.
This bothered me all.
Did you record? Is the
it's definitely not.
No.
I did not do it. Which works out because this needs to get tucked up because it's fucking bothering the shit out of me.
Make sure you turn the camera on there too, pal.
I will in a second.
Ah, there it is. Yeah.
What are you doing? It's tucked up. Oh, I can just pull it tighter. Oh, no, I can't. You want it here?
I'm giving you the fucking tie.
Bitch.
Wow,
Can't see it
professional.
on camera, but it just fucking bothers
Well, you definitely
me
can't.
while I'm looking at you. And
You
your arm
definitely
is
you
flapping
definitely
it.
can't see it right now on camera.
Yeah, because it's not recording.
Because Tom's the best fucking podcast producer.
I'm
host.
not a podcast producer. I'm the business guy, which you're apparently really bad at.
Yeah, I am.
Because the bank called you like 17 times about your fucking card and you ignored them.
Yeah, I did. I didn't know it was the bank. I get so many.
They leave you fucking messages.
Oh, my voicemail's turned off. Business.
Oh my god.
Turn the camera on, Tom, so we can get this podcast started.
God damn it. Give it a second. Connect. It's got to connect to the Wi-Fi.
It's asking you a question.
It's the Blue Mountain Jeep Association. What are they up to these days? Do you
I don't know. In passing. But I'm not a rock crawler anymore. So
You barely own fucking Jeeps anymore.
yeah.
You fucking.
I drive the shit out of my JK. Just not in the way I would
That's
like
'cause
to.
Your fucking Lexus is at the shop.
Lexus.
Did you ever stop recording it?
You said you were going to.
Oh. Well, the good news is it's been recording.
Well, turn it off and turn it on again so I can at least
Why?
know.
Just-
It makes editing easier if I have
It's like
a clean
fucking
break.
5 hour.
Pudding.
I mean, you're gonna have a clean break. There's gonna be 5 minutes of
fair.
nothing. And we're back.
Hey, technical issues are gone. They weren't technical issues. They were Tomnical issues.
Yeah, but it was actually recording. It's Schrodinger's recording.
It did. Yes,
it was.
you're right.
It was recording and not recording. All at the same
I'll
time.
fix it in post. Post. What were we talking about? Oh, making fun of AK.
Yeah.
I really want to go camping.
I mean, I do want to do a local camping trip with the boys. We
Yeah.
haven't done a boys trip in a minute.
Well, now that
like a boys, not obligation,
Yeah.
family camping trip.
Yeah. Well, now that we're not, well, Montana just fell off my radar.
Yeah, I don't.
But then
next year,
West Virginia in the end of June just came on my radar.
Yeah.
If Montana was going to go off the radar before, I was thinking about doing a trip up to Vermont, take like a long
New
weekend.
England trip would be cool.
Like a New England trip. Do
New
a
England.
day driving up there, find remote camping in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
2 days bombing around New England,
Thing-
and then a day home.
The thing I learned on Pennsylvania is a lot of the central Pennsylvania like roads and trails are state forest, and they're like, I really need to reach out to somebody in like the state, like DCNR, and figure out exactly what they do as far as reserving campsites.
Yeah.
Because I don't. It's hard to go explore if you have like a specific campsite you have to get to. It's one thing to pick one and like make it on your route or like have multiple options, but it's another to be like, oh, I have to be at camp site 3 in this area at this time.
It's not hateful. I've done it before.
No, but
it's kind of nice just to be driving along and be like, hey, it's kind of late, and be like, that's a beautiful campsite, and just kind of stop there.
Yeah. Well, and that
the tism kicks in.
Yeah, and that's what I would like to do, especially on a place that's not far away. Like it's one thing if you are in New Mexico and have no idea where you're going or what it's going to look like, and it's like, yeah, I want to have a destination. Like if you're trying to go point to point to point like that, versus let's go to the state forest and drive around and see what happens. So to be determined, but yeah, I think doing a little MABDR, and I mean it seems like everything I've been told is the roads are really easy.
Yeah.
Which, depending on what you're doing, that's not a bad thing.
Well, for like a weekend beating around in the overlanders, it's not.
Yeah.
We're not. I guess you would be taking a Jeep out, but we're not taking the Jeeps out.
Right. Yeah, it's funny. I call it the Jeep, but like everyone's like, "Oh, which one?" I'm like, "Oh, the Grand Cherokee." I'm pretty sure I was the only WK2 at all of Overall Expo. Like,
I think you should buy the blue one.
How did WK2 do?
Just 21 miles to the gallon average on 5,000 miles. It would have been higher had I not have to drive directly into a 50-mile-an-hour headwind through Texas and Oklahoma.
How was your fuel bill?
Was
that hateful?
I haven't done the total number, but it was like somewhere probably around $1,200.
Okay.
Total. So like it was definitely an expensive trip. Kansas and Texas had the cheapest gas. Go figure. Calling back to the last episode here.
Yeah.
Going back on the trip, but no, it wasn't. It really wasn't hateful. I was pretty paranoid about it. Like I was grabbing half tanks, and it was like if I was stopping, I was just putting fuel in. If I was anything less than 3/4 of a tank. So, but yeah, no, I mathed the first tank. I mathed the first tank to make sure that the computer was calculating it correctly, and the dash was within like 0.3 of a MPG. So I was
Close
like, well, I
enough.
can trust that. And like I said, I think I was like 20.9 when I pulled in the driveway.
It's not bad.
And that's through the mountains and everything else. So, and that's doing 80 miles an hour loaded, like points of it 90. Like,
how's your other Jeep? The Rock Crawler.
Rock
Crawler.
It needs ball joints pretty bad. Like I'm pretty sure if I hang a wheel, like if I 3-wheel it on an obstacle, like one of the front wheels is just
gonna fall out.
off. So that's.
When was the last time you did ball joints on that?
Never. Well,
That-
rephrase that. The last time the ball joints were replaced was when the whole front axle was replaced.
Okay.
So that's.
Oh, that's right, because that's got a 44 up front. Okay.
So that's now 2,500 miles with Tom Walk, plus the Moab trip.
Yeah.
Plus all of the Cove trips.
All the hard wheeling.
Plus all the 24-hour events
Yeah.
we've done. So.
What would you do, a regular ball joint or
No,
ball
I'm
joint
gonna do
delete?
the deletes before June.
Is
I'll do
that
the
so?
deletes. That's really the only thing holding it up right now.
Is the ball joint delete still good enough to be streetable?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
American Iron ones are fantastic.
I don't know enough about them. I always assumed it was like, hey, I'm doing ball joints deletes and this thing's not seeing the highway again.
Yeah, no, that was their whole thing. The nice thing is you can adjust the preload on them, so you can basically dial in how stiff you want your ball joints. and they use a spherical bearing as opposed to a ball joint. So it's a stud on a bearing. So it's basically a kingpin, but it's still technically a ball joint because it has a little bit of wiggle. Beside the point. And their rebuild kits are cheap and they're super easy to put in, unlike the Dynatrack or Metal Cloak rebuildable ball joints where it's like...
Well, it's also not cheap to rebuild them, right?
Yeah, the kits are as much... So this is how I look at it. If you're going to spend $1,000 on a rebuildable ball joint or a ball joint delete kit, like, it shouldn't cost as much to fix them or replace them
as a set of ball
as
joints.
a set of regular ball joints.
Especially
like,
if you're factoring labor.
Right. So, like, officially, you don't have to press anything in and out to rebuild the American Iron deletes. You basically swap out the bushings and everything else. Theoretically, they should never have to be rebuilt.
If you keep them
they're
greased
just
and
a
maintained.
sealed spherical bearing. So, like, as long as it doesn't get tight and break, or let me rephrase that. As long as you keep it tight and like keep that preload on there and not introduce crap and play and wiggle, you should never have to replace them. And then like I think I haven't checked in a while, but the Dynatrack kit was like $850 for the 4, and then the rebuild kits were another like $250.
Yeah, I know that. I remember that.
Plus, you have to take your knuckle off. You have to do all this work to swap them out. Like, yeah, you don't have to press the cup out, but you're buying $250 worth of parts, and you still like unless you're doing it yourself.
So with the delete kit, your knuckle stays on. You just refresh
You
it.
take the nut off the top, and you can literally pull the bearing out and drop a new bearing in and put it back down.
That's so wonderful.
Yeah,
because taking the knuckle off is the worst part.
Well, that's the thing. Like the Metal Cloak kit, the Dynatrack kit, unless they've changed it, there was a point where it told you to remove the knuckle, and that's taking the brakes apart, the hub. Like at that point, you're 2/3 of a ball joint job.
Yeah,
just buy the $100 worth of OEM ball joints and just keep putting ball joints in it.
Yeah,
unless you're running 40s and you need the added strength. But yeah, that's why I like the American Iron one's the best.
Nice. I did not know that.
Yeah, the serviceability aspect.
So when do you do that? At some point before you use it again?
At some point in the next 4 weeks.
I mean, we've been on the roll with fixing and building Jeeps here, so...
no, a Jeep shop that's fixing and building Jeeps?
Well, personally.
Yeah. Oh, your personal
That's
Jeeps.
kind of the...
We back, boys.
We are back. Not for long, though. We're coming here to sign off, but hang out until we do. Because we got some stats to share with you.
There you go.
So we are, it's 5 o'clock?
Somewhere. Here.
12 minus, how long have we been doing this?
So, first vehicle went out 8 a.m. Our first bike.
8 to 5.
8 to 5. So let's look at the Jeep.
9 hours.
Let's look at the full-size Jeep.
9
Just
hours.
came through. He
Yeah.
left at 9 a.m. He came through at 5 p.m.
Yep.
Pulled a 9 to
Full
5.
shift. He pulled a
Full
full
shift.
shift.
Full 8 hours.
Full 8 hours.
For 1 lap.
For 1 lap, he's got 3 laps. How do you think he's going to do?
I think he's going to come through.
You think so? You think
I
he can
think
maintain
so.
the 8-hour pace?
He can do it.
I think now that he knows the course,
Right.
and the course has been
Modified.
reduced and modified a little
Slightly,
bit,
sure.
I think he'll advance to a 6-hour pace.
Okay.
And he'll finish a few hours before the 24-hour mark.
Okay.
Agreed.
I think we have, how many dirt bikes do we have on the final lap? Any?
Hold on.
Good question. Do we have, yeah. I know we got one
On the
UTV on the final
final
lap.
Do it.
So we're pulling some stats right now from our lovely
statisticians.
crew.
Everyone's on number 2.
Okay, so the only final lap we have is the UTV.
And we have one full... No, everyone's on lap 2. No
Oh,
one's
the
on lap
UTV's on lap 2?
No one's on lap 3 yet.
I thought it was on lap 3.
Wow.
Oh,
one's on
wow.
lap 3. Okay. Really?
Okay.
Okay.
So lap 1 is at least 5 hours
5
right
to 8
now.
hours. Yeah. Roughly.
So we
But there's
anticipate.
still all the other full size
Yeah.
on lap 1.
I just saw a 4-door come in.
Okay.
To I guess
2 have come through.
2 have come
8
through.
hours.
But think about that. But there's a 4-door in the
Swashbuckler
pit.
went through.
There's a 4-door JK in the pit. I just saw him come. I don't know if he's still going or not.
Wait, I think he did. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he dropped?
Yeah.
So my question is, for the full size on lap 3,
Okay.
You've been on lap 1 going to lap 2. You've been on the trail for 8 hours. How much fuel do you have left, and how much fuel do you have in the pits?
So, based upon having a V8 myself that gets about 8 to 10 miles a gallon, you're good for about 2 laps, typically.
Okay.
So,
And that's a V8.
And that's a V8.
With a spirited right foot.
Very spirited.
So you're running like 2 gallons per hour ish.
Ish, yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's like that buggy
it's like
yesterday.
it's
It's
like
like
a-
that alcohol buggy. It takes 3 gallons to run it for 1 minute. It's got a 2-gallon tank.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. 6-gallon tank.
So we're running boats right now. We're running gallons per hour. We're running 2 gallons per hour on the full sizes.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Now, a typical Toyota is going to have between a 20 and 22 gallon tank.
Okay.
So if you take 10 miles a gallon, you got 200 miles, 220 max before you start sputtering and coughing. So 200 miles is a safe estimate. That's 2 laps. 90 miles a lap, 180. That gives you a cushion of 20 miles.
Roughly, yeah.
So you're
or
gonna
an
need-
idle time of about an hour and a half.
You're going to need roughly 2 full tanks.
Tank and a half.
A tank and a half.
Tank and a half. Yeah, you're going to have to fill up after the first
Oof.
lap, or after the second lap to finish lap 3.
And there were people that were unhappy this morning. It was only 3 laps.
Yeah.
Only 200 miles. Something.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And so we had that talk because we
Yeah.
were going to make it 4 initially. Actually, it was
Right.
going to be 5.
Right.
It was going to be 450 miles. And then we went out and ran the first one. And we're like, okay, if we can't even average 25 miles an hour in a
In
side-by-side when
Yeah.
it's dry,
Yeah.
and then we need to recalculate. So then it came down to 4. We thought about it some more, saw the weather, and said, let's go ahead and make it 3 because we don't know how much it's going to rain.
Because
But
people aren't going to be able to do 2.
if it does rain a significant amount, that changes the entire complexion. This just went from Dr. Jekyll to Mr. Hyde.
Yep.
Just like that. And that's what we saw this morning. I don't know if the live feed was going during the side-by-side releases.
Yeah, it was.
But it was coming down.
Sloppy.
Yeah.
And
right.
and- yeah.
So, and it was like that all over. And there was 21,000 feet of elevation change in 90 miles.
Wow.
And you got to do it 3 times.
Right. So
Wow.
there's almost no level, it's West Virginia. There's almost no level ground. You're always going up, you're always going down. You just happen to be going left and right at the same time.
So that's where our competitors are right now. Nobody on the final lap.
No one started their 3rd lap yet. One of the significant check-ins that we had was the full size was at mile marker 50 halfway through the first lap.
Yep.
When the lead bike was at lap 2 of
Yep.
mile marker 50.
Yeah.
So that was a really good kind of comparison.
Full
However, it's not fair to the full sizes because there was a serious bottleneck at Urbacon Rodeo, which we've now had to bypass. But that's where the D6 dozer literally had to pull every single full size up
the trail.
The stair step. Yep. Here we have
Who's
number
on the bike?
63 on
Number
the bike coming in.
For lap 2.
For lap 2.
So.
And number
54.
64.
64.
Radiator packed with mud.
I mean, yeah. What do you expect? What
Hold on
else
one
but
second.
today?
Yeah. But that's how today's going.
That's how today's
That's
going.
been rough on everybody.
It's been fun to watch. I know you guys have been watching on the live stream, getting your information from us here and there. We've been feeding you information as we can because our crews in the field taking footage and media have also been doing recoveries the entire time.
Oh yeah.
So instead of being able to get that footage, they've been pulling people out of the mud. So that's why someone was asking if we were going to get more in action or infield shots.
Content. Yeah. Yeah.
And if we could, I would.
Sure.
But there's not much. There's literally not much to share. I think when we wrap up the event, we have a bunch of people that may have gotten footage that just haven't been able to share it. So we might try and put together like a long form video of like
That'd be great.
of the action. But right now, just trying to capture media in the sloppy, chaotic mess.
Sloppy in the
So right now we've had a
rain
couple bikes come back, just finished lap 2. Radiators are packed full of mud.
Yep.
Didn't know what to do. So I went over and I said, hey, we've got about 10 cases of water over there. I said, get you a nail, poke a hole in that cap, squeeze
Squirt
it hard, use it as a little mini water hose. So we're in the action of cleaning some radiators right now so they can continue on to do lap 3.
And I don't want to think about these full sizes because Jeeps.
Right.
Jeeps are hot naturally.
Right.
So then you add 400 pounds of mud.
Right.
And pack the radiator full.
Right.
I mean, we've been lucky that we've had 2 mechanical failures.
I believe,
2
yeah.
full-size mechanical
and they were
failures.
right off the bat.
Yeah.
So I think everybody else, if there's a full size that's dropped out, it's not been because of mechanical.
Yeah. It's just been
Yeah.
physical and mental attrition.
Yeah, so I think it's awesome that the biggest vehicles that we have out here have the least amount of attrition on a day like today.
Yeah.
Because we've had
there was also less than 20 full sizes that started.
Yeah, it was like 15, I think,
Yeah.
started 15 or 16. We've had 2 drop out. We've already had 3.
2 mechanical, 1.
Okay.
1 just day who's done.
And then I think we've had 4 or 5 side by sides drop out so far.
Okay.
So it's
bikes. How many?
Bikes
have been a lot.
Significantly.
So
significantly
we just
more.
did a count. There's 35 vehicles down of 100 that started. So 35-ish% attrition so far.
So far.
And that's lap 1 and 2.
Lap 1.
Right.
There's a Ranger.
Oh yeah, brother.
So I'm looking pretty good on that 70% rate, I think.
Yeah.
You might be closer too with 95. It's
We'll
hard
see.
to tell. I mean, it's only
Because-
been lap 1 and lap 2.
I mean, because we're in 8-hour workday right now.
Right. Yeah.
Anybody can get through. Not anybody, but if you have a good willpower, you can get through 8 hours of hard wheeling.
Right.
I think we've all done 8 hours of hard wheeling.
Yeah.
16 hours of hard wheeling.
It's a different
That
animal.
effing sucks.
When it go up another 8 hours on top of that.
24 hours of hard wheeling. I'm done.
So the very first event that we had, Mothman's Revenge, Run for the Hills.
Run for the Hills.
That was at Seneca Rocks. And it was
2023.
2023.
Yep.
And it went from Seneca Rocks to Point Pleasant, and I Ironmanned it. I was the first person to Ironman one of these things.
Yeah.
And I finished 9th overall in just under 22 hours. It was like 21:47 or something like that. And I got to the finish line. I parked my vehicle, another 4th gen V8 4Runner. You can't kill them.
Hell yeah, brother.
Unless you run through water without a snorkel. Don't ask me how I know.
That'll do it.
Can't kill them, but they don't breathe underwater.
But yeah, I pulled it about 20 feet past the finish line, right at the base of the Mothman statue, and I slept for 7 hours.
You saw that Mouthman's booty and put you right to sleep.
Put me right to sleep.
coins in there.
Yep. So, yeah, that was pretty cool though. But that gave
that was
me
also-
a good window into what these guys and gals have to
that
face.
was also mild overlanding for 24 hours. There was nothing hard and technical about
No,
that
there were
first one.
technical sections. One was at 3 o'clock in the morning, and it came out of nowhere, and it was a hill climb.
And the river stuff you had going on.
And then we
too,
had
you
and
go
we had
down under
crossings,
the-
and
yeah.
the thing about the crossings was it's the middle of the night, and it's just black water.
Okay.
So you can't tell how deep
See,
it
I'll,
is.
I'll say from a hardcore rock crawling background, that was very mild.
Oh yeah,
overlanding.
absolutely, yeah.
So I'll call it mild overlanding for the first one. It may be technical overlanding for like an overlander guy.
I would say mild for the most part, but it had about 3 or 4 very technical sections.
Yeah.
Where you
Yeah,
had
there
to
was
know
some-
what you were
some
doing.
sloppy mud that you got
Yeah.
into, yeah,
Yeah.
and some water crossings.
Yep.
But like, this is hard wheeling here.
Absolutely.
This is not mild overlanding.
No, I think when we announced that there was 8 miles of pavement, there was some sighs and some disappointment. And
Which is still significantly less pavement
right.
than in any other event. that
for
we've done.
90 miles.
But it was for
that's less than 10% pavement.
And it's at the end of each lap.
Yeah.
So I believe now the perspective has changed completely.
Thank God
And they're
there's 8 miles
thankful
of
for
pavement
8
at
miles
the
of
end
pavement
to
and
get me
smooth surface and a little bit of getting our composure back, giving our backs a break, our legs a break. If you're on a bike,
Turn the AC on, cool down a little bit.
Exactly.
Actually, you don't want to do that because then the vehicle overheat.
It get even hotter with all that mud caked in the
Pack all
radiator.
your,
But yeah, it's she's legit.
Yeah.
You know, like it's a legitimate event. If you look out here now, we got a little bit of sunshine, which we were not expecting at all
Yeah.
today.
Beautiful.
The forecast
Beautiful.
called for rain like we had this morning, literally all day today.
Yeah.
And it would have been like kind of a repeat of Ohio when we got 2.5 inches of rain during
Yeah.
our event.
Yep.
Well, I
in
think
certain sections.
events like these are going to attract a more technical driver too. So as people watch the live stream, consume the media over social media and the long form YouTube videos that come out, it's going to get out to the hardcore guys and be like, that's the event that I need
Oh
to
yeah.
go to.
If you like hard enduros, like this is a great step right below that.
I don't know. I've heard a few of these guys come in and say this is a straight up hard enduro.
Well,
so Chris Alls, the godfather of bikes in 24 hours, if
Right.
you will, give him that title. He said that this is the new Kentucky. He also said he will hit 100 miles an hour and he will finish in 12 hours. What are we thinking?
I don't.
Well, he's done one lap.
Yeah. Well,
he did one lap, but he had a spill,
He did.
and he tore his radiator line.
Okay.
So he lost his coolant on the trail. So,
So
that's
if he does the same thing on the second lap, he'll have a spill and tear his radiator line.
I don't foresee him finishing at that point. I mean, he
Yeah.
does have the willpower of a god.
He does.
But everyone has their limit. But I foresee him. I think he can do both. I know he can hit 100 miles an hour. And
oof.
We have,
Here comes a Cowie on a trailer.
Side-by-side number 7 coming back.
Yep.
The support Super Duty.
Yep.
He'll have more familiarity with the laps. Urbeck and Rodeo's cut out this time.
Yeah.
So that's going to save some time right there. I mean, he's got a. I think he could still finish top 5, if not top 3.
Yeah.
Based upon
Well,
the conditions and
you were
everybody
talking
else.
about his willpower. I will say the willpower of all these moto riders is
Different level.
unbelievable.
Absolute next
Different
level.
level.
Yeah.
There's not one place I would rather not be today
On a bike?
than on a bike.
Yeah. Right.
In the rain, even in the sun like this.
Well, right now it's even worse than the rain, in my opinion, because now it's hot.
Yeah.
It's
You're getting
steamy.
caked. Yeah.
Now you're going to be
Everything's
sweaty.
still snot slick.
You're going to have swamp butt.
Mhm.
I mean,
Well, it's not slick, then it gets on you, then it's going to dry immediately.
Right.
It's
And
getting
now
on
you
your
get,
phone screen. It's getting on your glasses and drying.
Right.
There's dust. No.
So these guys are doing it, and
hats off to them.
Yeah. This will be the event. This will be Kentucky.
I mean, Kentucky has given itself its own reputation. It's very, very well deserved.
It has.
Yeah.
You've got the Daniel Boone Backcountry Byway down there, and then you have the Kentucky Adventure Trails. And
Yeah.
between those two trail systems are how we put the course together for our finale. And, you know, we've decided, you know, to go from a mild to wild schedule throughout the year. So as the year starts, the events are
Progress.
mild. And then as the year goes on, they get a little bit harder, a little bit harder. We have our one-off event like the Appalachian 1000 coming up in 2 weeks. Or is it 3? And I think it's 2.
2 or 3
It's
weeks.
the week after 4th of July.
Yeah. So,
So
2 weeks from now.
2 weeks.
And it's going to start
And
in
then we have a week gap, and then we have
Miners and Loggers Delight in Hinton.
Correct.
So it's quite the 6-week interval,
Yeah.
or 5-week interval.
Quite the media
Do
interval.
we know if there's anybody doing all 3?
Well, of course, our media guys.
Competitors. Media guys, yes.
That's a great question. And I don't think that they're
crazy enough.
If there are, I can count on both hands how many people are going to do all 3.
Sure.
Yeah.
1 from a timing standpoint, a logistics standpoint, and then 2 from a financial, or 3 from a financial standpoint.
Because another thing to point out is everyone here is a hobbyist.
Right.
There's no professional race car
No.
drivers, no professional drivers.
I mean, we had the one guy that
Taylor,
was
yes.
we interviewed earlier, who's a
Yeah.
professional 4900 series Ultra 4 driver. We have another participant that is also one king of the hammers. He likes to keep a low profile, so I'm not going to name any names.
Yeah.
Because he likes coming here and having that autonomy.
Yeah.
And he's like, I really enjoy your events, and it's nice to come here and not be recognized. And so, I think that's a pretty
Celebrity
cool
in our
thing. That
midst.
Friend of the show.
Friend of the show.
Friend of the show.
Friend
if
of the
you will.
channel.
Absolutely. And it's cool to have like those kind of people that come support the event and give nothing but positive feedback about
Yeah.
both the format and the style. So it's really cool.
Current totals, por favor.
50% attrition.
Wow.
44 down of 88.
Half.
Half.
The field has dropped in 8 hours.
And nobody's completed lap 2.
And nobody's completed lap 2. You guys
No
wanna do 4
bikes have
laps?
yet either? I thought some bikes have crossed and completed lap 2.
Yeah, from what we have.
on lap 2.
So we're down 28 motos. We're down 9 side-by-sides, and we're down 7 full-size.
That's how many we have left.
Yeah.
28, 9, and 7.
Yeah.
Now, I'd
And
like to
44
say
left.
that one of those 7 full sizes that's still left is a first-gen Toyota Sequoia that
Hell
has
yeah.
absolutely 0 straight body panels.
One full-size on lap 3?
We call it affectionately
Wow.
Blue. And Blue was doing very well in Kentucky as well, but it had the alternator failure because that's the Achilles heel on those 472UZ motors is the alternator locations.
I've got an alternator in my Lexus with me today.
That's
I'm not even
beautiful.
wheeling.
That's
And
awesome.
I brought in a spare alternator.
See, this man knows.
He breaks parts sitting and watching.
On my 06, I replaced my alternator so many times that I broke the sway bar mount into the frame.
Taking it on and
Taking it on and off. So I just did a
Fatigue.
front sway bar delete after
Nice.
that. And, as long as you keep your rear sway bar on IFS, you're fine.
That's all you need.
But don't take the rear sway bar off because it feels like you're in the middle of the ocean
Oh,
on
yeah.
a 2-lane road. Don't ask me how I
Especially
know.
on big, top-heavy Toyotas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
so-
But yeah, Old
That's-
Blue's still running.
that's
He said he was
impressive. He's
trying
out
to go
there.
win the thing.
And damn well he might.
He might.
I
He's
mean-
definitely. I'm definitely looking for him to put on a podium.
He put a winch on to pass Tech and
And-
to tow him back on the trailer, he said.
Yeah.
Jed,
We'll
you got
see.
anything to say?
I'm getting ready to go edit some photos.
Heck yeah.
There you go.
Jed's gonna play media for a little
Coming
bit.
for our job. One day at a time.
But yeah, I think that's all we got for you guys. We're we're seeing everything you're seeing. It's been slow going.
The cameras are rolling for the start line, right? Start finish line as they come through.
We can leave it up if you want.
I think we should just let's kick the audio off because we got a lot of chatter and rally ops chatter and stuff going on.
Yeah, I've been running our episodes of podcast.
Nice.
So yeah,
Nice.
we can definitely leave the
and
the
then
video on.
maybe let's take a look at the media folder, see if everything's been uploaded, and see if we can get these guys some media.
I know Sam and Mason have been out running support, so I know he's getting some awesome stuff.
And I know Russ has been out there trying to get stuff uploaded as well, all in horizontal format for you guys and gals out there watching.
Jed's got some photos.
So yeah, we'll
keep it going.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to wait here for some lap 2, and we might get back on here when we can get some lap 2 finishers and give you guys an update, see where we're at. But yeah, 8 hours in, 50% attrition rate. It's only going to get better from here.
Oh yeah,
only going to get better.
I'm surprised that we got two full size or a full size on lap 3.
That's crazy.
I didn't expect that. That doesn't feel right.
No. So
we'll have to double check that.
It's built different, I suppose.
I mean,
I expected the side by side.
If he's averaging 25 miles an hour, then that would be about a 4-hour, 15-minute lap. And so we're
And 8 hours,
and now 8 hours would be 8.5 hours would be 2 laps.
Yeah.
But what we've been here the whole time.
Yeah.
We've only seen the JK come through once.
Correct. So I'm not sure.
Karen, what's the full size that's done 2 laps?
Number 3?
That's a side by side.
Side by side. Is there a full size that's done 2 laps? I don't. It doesn't. I'm gonna challenge you on that one. Because I feel like the 2-door JK is the only one that's come through so far.
And I thought he was on 2.
Okay, yeah, my bad.
So no
All right,
laps,
so
no side by or no full size on lap 3.
No, all of them are on lap 1 except for one. I have number 3, Timothy Parks.
Yep.
On lap 2.
Wow.
Okay.
So there we have
Trinity,
it.
the two-door, yeah.
So we've got 1 full size on lap 2. The rest of them are still completing lap 1. Now,
and we're 8 hours in.
We're 8 hours in, but we took off one of the most technical sections, Bacon Rodeo. We bypassed it. It was just too gnarly out there.
We took about 2 feet off of it
and,
first.
in order to try to get these lap times to be a little bit more reasonable and give these guys a fighting chance to finish, we decided to cut that out, save everybody's sanity a little bit. Also, diesel fuel is expensive, and that dozer takes a lot to run. So,
Truth.
I also have 4 side-by-sides still on their first lap. 4 side-by-sides still on their first lap.
wow. 4 side-by-sides still on their first lap. So
if you guys think about the math, we're 8 hours in. An 8-hour lap is the maximum you could do.
yes.
But we've shortened the course.
We've shortened the
And
course.
modified
We're
it a
taking
little
some
bit.
technical sections out. They still have a chance, but they're going to have to get back here in the next hour, and then lap 2 is going to have to go flawless for them to have a chance to go for
Then
lap 3.
it's going to have to go flawless. Is there a cutoff? If you don't get to lap 3 by midnight, you're done.
Yes, we're going to do some calculations. We're going to take an average lap time of each class, and then once we do that, then we'll know by the end of lap 2 if you can finish lap 3 or not
This is
based
like
on your time.
legit race ops.
Absolutely.
No, this
Hell
is
yeah.
proper, calculations on the fly. Yeah. Two-stroke bikes running around.
Two strokes. Get my goat. I
Put
love
in the
two-strokes.
grape smell additive into the
Yeah.
oil. It's good stuff.
But all right, guys.
Stick tight. Let's get some media over your way, and you can kind of get a flavor of what's going on out there and see why we got a 50% attrition rate.
Hell yeah, guys. We're gonna play some more episodes of the podcast for audio for you guys, and I'm gonna go through some media right now and see what we got.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
The theme of today's episode.
This is actually outside of you. You're the anomaly here. This is the most complete the Dirt Nerds fleet has ever been.
Yeah. In a good way too.
Yeah.
Not like just trail fixes or half-ass
like
stuff.
PJ actually has axles ready for the LJ. The Warthog is gonna get its axles.
Nice.
Beef.
I finally.
What front axles on the Warthog? Is it just a 30?
30. 30 and 44. It's getting another 30 and a 44.
Yeah.
But a JK, right?
Yep.
The YJ is gone, so I technically only have one in progress.
Oh, you
project.
did sell it?
Yeah,
Nice.
it's gone.
Oh shit.
Yeah. It went to he knows us. He was weird as fuck. Came from North Carolina, like
North Carolina,
the Virginia Beach, North Carolina border.
Yeah.
He's got a nice YJ. His son's got a really nice LJ that they like Scrambler converted. I have a couple pictures I can show you later. At first I thought it was a legit Scrambler, and then he was like, "Yeah, that's my son's LJ," and I was like, "Oh fuck, that is an LJ."
Was it on Ultimate Adventure? Because there's that LJ that has the CJ front end. That
no,
was
it
on
didn't
Ultimate
have
Adventure.
a CJ front end, but it's like the half cab hardtop on an LJ.
Jack from Jack Off Road just did that, but he left the cage in the back. Shout out to Jack from Jack Off Road.
Yeah, they were like really cool Jeep people. They kind of want like his main reasoning was the axles and the drivetrain, in which a lot of people asked me to separate.
Because it was a 9 and
thought it was a legit
48
Scrambler, and then he was
and
like,
a
"Yeah,
built
that's my
30." Okay.
A lot of people were like, "Would you sell the axles or sell the drivetrain?" I was like, "I don't want to part it out right now. I don't have the time." I had a couple people lined up to buy parts, and then this guy was like, "I'll take the whole thing," and I was like, "It's yours."
Yeah.
So they showed up. We winched it on the trailer for them. Really cool dudes. I gave them a card and some stickers, and was just like, you know, if you're working on it and you have questions, just shoot me a message. Like I remember most of it. And he was like, "Oh, I really appreciate it." And hand him the card. He goes, "Wait, DirtNerds, I see your guys' stuff all over Facebook all the time." He's in a bunch of the Virginia off-road groups.
Oh, that's cool.
And he's like, "Oh, that's awesome." And I was like, "Yeah, you know, I really appreciate, you know, you guys making the trip up here." You know how Marketplace goes.
Yeah.
I had like 3 people lined up, and like they all bailed like last minute. And like one guy understandably was like, "Yeah, this feels like more of a project than I want to get into."
And you said it absolutely is.
Well, I was like, it is absolutely a big project, which is why I'm getting rid of it as cheap as I am.
Yeah.
Like I know I can part it out and make probably double this. I was like, I don't want to take it apart. I don't want to bring tools home just to tear it apart and like deal with 10 Facebook transactions versus one. Like, I just need it out of my garage. Which is funny.
That's one less project. So that's nice.
Yeah. So the CJ will actually get worked on here soon.
Yes. Video? Are we going to start doing video on that again?
Video on it.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll get the body bolted back down, get the motor put in it at the shop, and then I'll bring it up here and finish it.
That'll be nice. It's a little bit easier for me to get here rather than get to the shop.
Yeah. It'll be a lot easier to film here.
Yeah.
Than it will to film at the shop with the full activity. But yeah, you've got a whole set of plans for the old.
You got a whole
A10 media rig.
A10 media rigs. It has not been fully disclosed yet, but you guys know the XJ, and it's living at PJ's house. Well, being such the good buddy that I am, PJ asked for the title.
Good buddy Tim.
I cleared it with Tom that we're not going to build it into a race car anytime soon.
What are you going to do with it? Just out of curiosity.
So
I've got tons.
You can do whatever you want with it. If you have the title, PJ, literally whatever you want. If you just want to beat the fuck out of it until the LJ is ready.
I kind of want to clean it up.
Yeah, you send me these pictures, and I'm like, I don't know if you understand. Have you ever looked at how wrinkled that body is?
Yeah. I'm not saying
there's
like
not much
perfect.
There's not much cleaning that up. The glass is intact.
Yeah.
So what is
Nice.
the idea? Like, just keep the JK axles in the LJ, and then have your beater like tow around trail rig be the XJ.
I might do another set of JK axles in the XJ. Now that I've got
Well,
the
so-
one set under my belt,
So much easier.
So I will say, and I know how you drive. You've seen me beat the fuck out of that XJ.
Yeah.
Those axles for being a 30 and an 8 1/4.
Yeah.
Hold up really well. I would do chromalies in the back, and that's what I've wanted to do for a while. But I think with a set of chromalies in the back, a light foot, you can take that thing anywhere.
Yeah.
Especially because it's on 32s right now. So if you upgrade to a 35,
Yeah.
a light foot, a set of chromalies, that thing will go anywhere.
my mindset is JK axles, the parts and everything are readily available.
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah, finding
And they are like, it may still be a Data 30, but it is a bigger Data 30 than what's in there.
Well, and the 8 1/4 is C-clip axles too.
Yeah.
So that's
But
also a huge issue.
They make the eliminators for them still.
But
Because
is it worth it at that point?
Depends on your budget.
My plan was to leave the C-clips, do the chromoly 29 spline shafts, and just kind of send it. But then you asked for it, and then you asked for the title, and I said, "What the fuck am I going to do with it?" I've tried to sell this thing for I think it's still currently on Marketplace for like $2,000. And nobody has messaged me about
You
it.
put that on Marketplace for $2,000.
Yeah, and nobody's messaged me
I
for it.
can't imagine why. Tim.
Brian would have bought it.
No.
No. Brian would be ashamed.
He still has yet to see Rusty White thing.
Not Gnome. Oh, are you talking about Gnome or are you talking about
Junior?
Junior, okay. Yeah,
Junior just bought a I hate to say this publicly, but he got a fucking
we keep telling him that. He's like, he's still so unsure of that.
He's trying so hard to justify how good of a deal it is. I was like, listen, last night after you left, I was like, you could put this thing on the ground and put it on Marketplace for $8,000 and it's gone by the end of the weekend.
Oh yeah.
I told him if he did completely rust encapsulator, chassis black, cleaned up all the rust spots, you could easily get $10,000.
Yeah.
To the right person
for a
easy.
5-speed 04 4-liter. Yeah,
Oof,
that's
nice.
Yeah,
and the frame is in good condition.
Yeah.
So what is your plan for the XJ?
Clean it up a little bit.
Take all the stupid stickers off.
I haven't decided that, but just give it a fucking revitalization.
Yeah.
You know, bring it into the light a little bit.
When
it's just kind of sad and decrepit right now.
Yeah, it's real sad and decrepit. Did you ever get my power washer running?
No, not yet.
Okay,
when Eric was here, we went to your house to do the podcast with Freddie, and he saw the Powered by Jesus sticker. He goes, oh, I didn't think PJ was like super religious. I was like, he's not. Also, not his Jeep. Also, the guy that owns that is also not super religious.
My brother gave me the sticker as a gag, and I'm like, it's going on.
I was like, it's kind of a joke.
Did I tell you guys about the Jehovah's Witness that showed up our house?
No.
While I was out of the town. Yeah. Apparently they showed up while I was out of town. I
Nice.
don't remember where I was, but apparently they showed
Did they
up
make
and,
reference
and they
to
were
the-
like, we really like these Jeeps.
Of course.
They were from Utah, so they were like,
Oh.
our uncle does this stuff, and like, just oogling and ogling over the
It was
Jeeps.
Lauren
and I was
like,
yep.
please leave.
But I think that the Powered by Jesus is what was like, ooh.
That's funny.
But yeah, just give it a revitalization and
Yeah, that
actually
that
get some use out of it.
The racing seat and the driver's seat needs some love because that is.
There's not much I need
my
to do
head.
to it.
My head hits the ceiling.
Yeah.
And you are taller than I am.
What doors don't work?
The two rears.
The two. Yeah, I was.
Is it both the rears now? Yeah. I don't know.
I'm just gonna fucking weld the door jams.
I thought the
can
driver's
we
side
do
works. You
half
have to like
doors?
you have to like shimmy the driver. You have to shimmy the driver's side door. The driver rear
I
door.
honestly haven't
You
really
got to push
tried
the
that
button
hard.
in and then like shimmy it a little bit. And
I've
then it
always
opens.
wanted to do extra.
The passenger side does not work.
I really want to make extra half doors.
Okay. I've been getting at. I haven't talked about, looked at, Instagrammed anything about XJs at all recently, but every time I'm on Instagram, I get an ad for the door pens, so you can take your doors off, and I'm like, why is this showing up for me now?
I don't think I've ever gotten one of those ads.
You're about to.
I had one
Probably because
conversation
I
in
send you
Arizona.
XJ stuff.
I haven't watched reels in a while. I still haven't touched your reels in a long time. I send you reels. I'll send you reels all day long, but I have so many backlog reels to watch that I just haven't touched them.
How do you have back? Like you just go to Reels and scroll.
No, sent reels, messaged reels.
Oh yeah, I don't watch all the ones that, especially from him. Imagine driving for 12 hours. How many reels you have from PJ?
Oh,
to
you
watch
should be
when
at
you
the
get to
shop.
camp?
Oh, my notifications are turned off. I don't know.
I made a Facebook group with Brian and Gnome.
Yeah.
Called the Dingy Boys.
Your phone's just ding all day
'Cause
long.
Brian's phone fucking ding, ding, ding.
Brian is the only member of Gen Z that doesn't leave his phone on vibrate. Oh, it's the most irritating.
Oh, all
thing
of my notifications. The only time my phone ever makes noise is when I get a call. All of my notifications are turned off, and I don't even
that
answer the call
that
because I'm
explains
bad
a
at
lot.
business.
Yeah, it's you are bad.
My
at
favorite pastime at the shop when I have a minute and
Is sending
Brian's
reels?
busy. If he leaves his phone on volume, like you can hear all the notifications, I'll just spam him.
Just fucking
Ding,
take it
ping,
and
ting,
throw
just
it.
texting him. Yes, PJ.
I would just take it and throw it across the
Until
shop
he
against
turns
one
it
of the
off.
brick walls.
No, that kid gets more phone calls than the shop does, and he answers all of them.
That's why.
Very aggressively, I might add.
Hey, no, what do you want?
Not even that. Fuck you, you piece of shit, motherfucking get a goddamn life, you fucking. I was like, I know it's a telemarketer, but like, shit.
I do reply to the text messages. I love replying to the text messages.
Report, submit, spam.
The best thing that ever happened was Apple now does like you could
the-
delete and report,
Uh-huh.
but now they do a delete and stop, and it will auto like message them back to unsubscribe you. So I've been doing that.
Politely fuck off.
Yeah, so it's like you can hit the button where it's like delete and stop, and then it deletes it, and then you get another text like confirming you've been unsubscribed, and then I delete and report that one as spam.
Nice.
That's fun. It's fun. It's a good time.
I'm glad the XJ will finally be getting a new life.
We're gonna have to do a boys cove trip.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Because now that Junior's got one, we need to break him in.
Yep. Brian's
Break
got
him.
a Jeep.
Yeah, sorry, break him. Rusty White thing is running enough, right? For the
that also needs a battery, but it does run.
we have like 3 half-dead batteries at the shop. We might be able to revitalize.
Honestly, I think there's
So-
a half-dead battery from the shop
You were
in it already.
You were trying to do the crank position sensor, and you rounded a bolt in the XJ.
I don't even know what size those bolts are right now.
They are e-torques.
In the XJ?
Pretty sure.
It's hard to tell because there's so much mud.
That's fair too. The good news is you might not have rounded it. You might have just had the wrong size socket, and all the
it's
mud
hard to
fell
tell.
out.
I can't see it.
Did I give you the crank position sensor?
Yeah, it's in there.
Okay, cool.
I attempted to get it off, but like it was next to impossible because I can't see it. There's so much mud. Yeah.
I think there's maybe it's unless it's only the newer TJs. One of them is e-torques.
Yeah, I believe it.
And like now, granted, a lot of them have been replaced with regular bolts at some point.
I don't think this one's ever been replaced.
But I want to say they're either 7/16.
I just don't have e-torques at home, so
yeah, I just gotta go to the shop.
We've got e-torques at home. We're not stopping. We've got e-torques at home.
What else? What else does that thing need?
I master brake booster, but you
brought
have
those
one. You have the brake booster because you pulled it off of Matt's Jeep.
Yep, I have it.
Oh,
it's already got them.
Yeah. So because that was
I didn't know that.
The
The
brake
one we
booster
didn't
went out on that
use.
trip, the Blue Mountain Jeep Alliance trip with Freddie.
Yeah.
I was coming down BS Jeepers, and the brakes I had to 2-foot it all the way down.
Hell yeah, that's fun.
And that was frightening.
At least BSG was not that. Was it Canyon?
No, it was Canyon.
Canyon would be terrifying.
Yeah, it was Canyon. I was coming down Canyon 2-footing it. Ah!
I'm gonna start charging the Wasps rent though.
Yeah, no, there was a lot of wasps in that when it was parked at my house, and I'm sure they've all moved with you.
Yes.
Yes. But yeah, I'm stoked.
Now they're all thawed and flying around BJ's house.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I'm stoked that you're gonna give that thing life again.
Well, it's just sitting in my front yard, taking up space and looking like a horrible lawn ornament.
Yeah.
I'm sure my neighbors love it.
Flat tires and all.
Yeah.
Carrie's the neighbors just planted a bunch of like shrubbery on the fence.
Shrubbery.
She's convinced it's because of all this stuff, and I was like, maybe they just don't want to look at our house. Like,
Yeah.
like that's
We got to build a wall.
Wrong podcast. Actually, right podcast. But
All
wrong
across
podcast.
the yard.
The best yard. You've never seen a
You know
better
what a
yard.
Really fun bit. This is totally unrelated and just my ADD brain, but redo. And I'm sure AI could do this. Redo the shrubbery scene from Monty Python, Holy Grail, with Donald Trump as the knights who say knee.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Uh huh. It's a real nice shrubbery.
I don't know. What
You
the
do a
word would
really
be,
bad
though.
Trump.
I do. I'm not PJ. PJ's our voice guy.
But so the long Jeep, what else does it get? Because I know you did the standard swap in it.
You're talking about me?
Yes, the long.
The long
Jeep, the long way. What else are you doing in a long Jeep other than the JK axle swap?
Shout out to Culpepper Customs. I sent Hadley a DXF file for 2 Molly panel sections that fit
we're doing
inside
Molly.
the back roll cage sections. So they
Yeah.
just kind of get zip tied into it. That'll be good for September.
How big? We could have cut those at the shop. How big are they?
It's very wide.
Really?
Yeah. Have you ever measured the back window on an LJ?
No.
Yeah.
It's pretty long. It's
It
called a
is
long Jeep for a
long.
reason.
Is it more than
It is much
more
it's
than
much-
30 inches?
Like it's about as long as that table.
No shit, really.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem that big.
TJs are small. TJs are like 2x2.
We could
that's
probably
what
do a
I'm
TJ, but it would be stretching it.
Yeah.
Because I know there's like that much.
Well, if you're
of an
stretching a TJ,
overlap.
if you're stretching a TJ, it's a long Jeep. I hate myself. So you're kind of making the long Jeep a little more overland friendly then?
More to mitigate the space, the need for space in the backseat, because it's like the Moab trip. between Trevor and I, we didn't bring that much other than like the regular clothes and stuff was fine, but the like camera gear didn't take up too much space. But if I'm doing trips and I'm covering media, I want to have everything up and out of the way.
You wouldn't just use the truck for that?
Well, if we're doing a 4-day trip,
Fair.
Just the Jeep, the truck is the tow rig.
Yeah.
So,
Rockland.
Yeah, setting up for like gear and equipment, and like actually having like an organized idea of where stuff goes, it makes such a huge difference. Like the JK now with the roof rack, I can put a kayak, a tent, an awning. I can leave the back seat in and put a cooler in the back, and I'm good to go to camp for like 5 days.
Yep.
Storage solutions make a huge difference. I need to figure out some stuff for the Grand Overlander, the GX. I think a roof rack for that's going to make a big difference.
So I think I'm gonna try and utilize my roof rack. I'm gonna get some roam boxes.
Yeah.
I think my plan is for solo trips. I want to set it up where I can sleep in it.
Yeah.
Like, because I don't want to do the rooftop tent thing. Because locally and for like overnights, I don't think a rooftop tent's worthwhile.
No, I don't think so either.
For the trip I just did, I could see how it would have been beneficial. But I think
the deer really scared you.
No, just the setup process.
This guy.
You also would have been like, what the fuck?
Oh, there's been plenty of times where I was camping somewhere at like AOA and something in the woods
rattled.
Like Good Evening Ranch, there was a couple times like the first and second time.
In parks, it doesn't bother me because there's just so many people around. Like I'm not worried about it.
I forget where I was. Either way, there's been a couple times where I've ground camped and been like, what's going on outside?
But yeah, no, I get the wanting to camp in the vehicle thing.
Just from an efficiency standpoint, like my plan right now that I think I'm going to do is either a 180 or a 270 awning.
Okay.
There were a couple companies I looked at that had 270s that you could do with an SUV and a hatch. Like
box it in.
Well, and then get like the annex room that would go all the way around it. So like that would seal it off so I could like leave the door open if I wanted to.
Yep.
But then also if I'm like going out with the family, then I just bring a ground tent, like because I have a big enough ground tent for a family.
Yeah. I need to look at. My ground tent works great for the wife and the dogs, but throwing a baby in a tent, that tent is a little small.
I would argue the baby would be fine. The dogs and the baby would be tight.
Yeah. That's why I was looking at the Gazelle T5, but that is significantly more expensive than I want to spend right now.
It's also I feel like a bigger like packed package. No,
so it's an inch shorter, but this one is 10. The Gazelle T3 is 10 by 10. The Gazelle T5 is 17 by 17.
So
it's shorter by an inch.
Another company that was at Expo, and I will find it.
But yeah, I really do like the idea of car camping in the car. I've never done that. I've never had a vehicle that would allow me to do that. I guess I could have used the XJ, but the XJ wasn't.
Yeah.
If I'm sleeping in the XJ, it's a fucking bad night.
Yeah.
Especially now that you own it. If I'm sleeping in the XJ, it's a really bad night.
You got to move some parts out of the way.
Yeah.
I started talking to Lone Peak about doing that for the truck.
Yeah.
Especially if I'm towing the Jeep to events to cover media, I need to have a place to work out of.
Well, like even a truck bed camper, just like the topper, would be nice.
Yeah.
Just something that you can
because I can
throw a
stand
sleeping
up
pad
in there too with the tent up and
Oh, you're talking like I was talking about just like a fiberglass truck topper that you see going down the road every day that doesn't have a pop up.
No, I mean, the Lone Peak campers are really nice. Like I would almost buy another pickup just to build one out with the Lone Peak. Like that's
I've not seen the Lone Peak.
I've thought about doing a bed cap and building it out like that, but like people want way too much money for just a bed cap.
So this company,
I haven't looked in a very long time. I assumed they were still like $1,400.
Yeah.
So these guys, Overland-ish.
Oh.
They were at Expo West. So it's a five-sided Gazelle style tent.
Yeah.
And they are over 6 foot of headroom.
Yep. Yes, this looks like this is very comparable to the the T5 that I was looking at. Price wise, size wise.
They had the
I do like the multiple colors.
And
it's nice.
And it's like quilted insulation for the walls. So it's like
it's a
more
full
of a
four season.
Which I thought was
We're
pretty-
camping at the Four Seasons, pal.
Hey.
It's 5 seasons.
But yeah, they were really nice. They had one of the like full size like queen air mattresses that's like raised like in it as the display, and Carrie's like, wow, that's really nice. And it was like in the middle, so like it had like you could put like end tables. It was like set up like a bedroom. It was a little too bougie.
But yeah, so that knocks a project off of my list. I don't have to worry about the extra. I mean, granted, I haven't worried about the extra in multiple years, but it's not something that is even on my radar.
So what like
Are you
just gonna ride along? Like, are you just not gonna come rock crawling?
No, I'll come rock crawling, ride along, ride passenger, capture media.
Okay, Dad.
That's fine. I've never
He's
mind
slowly evolving into Mike.
Well, so
how bald are you?
Very. You guys know every time we're going out and I have a passenger that's not my wife, I always offer to let them drive. Like it's driving.
What does that have to do with selling your Jeep?
But like but going back,
I
to
like taking people out and letting them drive my Jeep.
But
so I'm gonna sell it.
Going back, but you're talking about riding passenger. Riding passenger is not a new phenomenon for me in the rock crawling world.
That's fair.
And I know that if I ask PJ, hey PJ, you mind if I drive this trail in the XJ? He's gonna be like, yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
It doesn't.
I don't care.
It doesn't matter.
I know,
Like,
I just-
and I could. Hey Tom, can I drive your Jeep?
No.
Okay, fine. Fuck you, guy. But like, I do have a lot of the joy of driving, but it's not. It doesn't make the whole trip for me. The big thing for me is just being out with the boys. I don't care if I'm in the driver's seat or
You're trying
passenger
to sound
seat.
humble.
It does. Yeah, I'm a humble guy. What can I say?
He's-
It's hard being this humble.
See I'll argue the concern I have for you is you're not going to have a Jeep, so you're just not going to come on the trip.
Oh no, I'll still absolutely go.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Pinky promise. We're adult men pinky promising.
Do
PJ?
I need to take a picture of that?
No, it's on video.
It's immortalized on YouTube.
I don't know. It
Yes.
might disappear.
Yeah, knowing Tom, I hit the buttons this time.
No,
so.
Tim is here. Everything. I haven't touched a button since.
Well, I mean, you touched that button.
Yeah, but that's on my phone.
Oh, fair.
And that's DJI. You can't really screw up DJI. You can if you don't use it.
Fair.
Or you just do nut shots of you and the guest.
That is the opening clip of the Ramlander video that comes out on Tuesday. Someone set it up so it zoomed in on PJ, and PJ was like this. And
Freddie.
then literally,
It was all Freddie.
Literally half a second later, it pans back out to everyone. But the opening clip is PJ just like this.
It's awesome.
Sorry,
I do like that camera setup that Fred got.
Yeah.
It's like a live streaming camera.
Yeah, the episode that's coming out in 3 days is Future Past is the crossover Dirt Drive co-drivers crossover. Thank you, Freddie, for sharing that with me. We were strapped for episodes, but it's life. You've also, I can't give you a hard time, Tom. You've also been busting your ass with the podcast.
Like the only one doing anything.
I know. Well, I'm still producing the episodes. But yes, you are the only one actually out there recording.
You're uploading a WAV file, producing the episode.
You do the podcast. He does the adventuring.
Yeah. I would like to change that at some point where I also do the adventuring.
I mean,
All adventuring and all podcasting.
Yeah.
All podcasts all the time.
Listen, the amount of people I talked to out west when I was like, we'd like to have you on the problem I ran into with getting people on is Expo West was so busy.
Yeah.
Like, and unlike East, where like people are just kind of sitting around twiddling their thumbs working the booth, everybody's got meetings and other content. Like everybody was there. Like even getting Sean to sit down was hard because like they had meetings with Orba and like everything else. Like it was difficult.
But I mean, Orba is brand new, and that is the premier overland event.
Yeah.
And to have them there doing that.
Well,
is
that was
huge.
also that was the first like event they did as Orba.
Yeah.
So, which there will be an episode on Orba eventually.
There was one recorded, then that wasn't recorded anymore. Sorry, Sean.
Yeah. I would say it may not have Sean on it because I don't know what his schedule will be because he's a lot busier. But Laura, who's her official title is the legislative director for Orba. So she's got a background in BLM. She was a BLM firefighter. She runs a race series in Nevada and has a park that apparently Dave Cole gave her. Like Dave Cole called her one day, was like, "You want this?" She was like, "Yeah, sure." So she like runs a private property somewhere in
That's
Nevada
sweet.
also. But she does a lot of work. She's been in the industry a long time. Really, really cool. But she's saying she's basically doing like monthly trips to DC to meet with the Department of the Interior and people.
Yeah, we'll have to catch up with her.
Doing a lot of this land use conversations and bills. So I was like, she's like, "Oh, if you're that close to the airport, like I'll just fly into Dulles one day and come by the shop." And I was like, "Absolutely,
Yeah, anytime."
So I will. Now that we are officially not going to recover that podcast, I'll
Yeah,
have to
it's
text
gone.
them.
Gone.
But no, she was a lot of fun. Her and Sean are a lot of fun. Like you can tell they get along. They're absolutely the right people to be protecting the
Protecting
the
our
industry.
parks.
The motto right now is no trails, no sales.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Karen saying that.
Yeah. So that's, I was like, you guys should make a t-shirt.
Yeah.
I'd buy one.
I'd buy one too.
Yeah.
Yes, riding passenger is not an issue for me. I will absolutely still join you on the trips. Just not. I just won't be primarily the primary driver anymore.
Yeah.
Which is fine. And that was the whole idea of when you cold texted me out of the blue, "Hey, when can I pick the XJ up?" Which we had never talked about it before. You're just like, "Yeah, you've complained about it not running at your house, and I've got space in my house. Come get it."
I think you said something about it at like a party or a podcast.
Yeah.
And was like,
and you just texted me one day like, "Oh, I'm gonna come get the XJ."
PJ looked out the big bay window at his house and went, "You know what will make this front lawn look really good? More Jeeps."
You know what my wife would love? Yeah, so you came and got it, and when you came and got it, I'm like, "PJ, just like treat it like it's yours. If the LJ is down, beat the fuck out of the XJ, and now it will truly be yours to beat the fuck out of."
beat it like a white-headed stepchild.
Regardless of who's got the title, we should make it our like the Dirt Nerds rental.
Yeah.
So when we like,
hey, do you
when our
wanna
West Coast
get an
friends want to
off-road
come
experience?
out,
Here you go.
We just
yeah,
that'd be fun.
Whatever we want.
So if you guys want to experience Tim's shipbox,
did I give you the back seats?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't need those.
I pretty much have everything.
Okay.
Any of our listeners want to come
and my
wheel-
power washer.
Yes.
That my wife broke.
I fixed it.
Oh.
I got it running, but it only runs for about 5 minutes and it shuts off.
Sounds like my goddamn lawnmower.
And I could not. I dumped probably $250 worth of carbs. Different. I rebuilt the
That's
pump.
That's a lot of Amazon carburetors.
Yeah. No. It was.
I don't understand why they're not working.
Well, so I rebuilt the pump. I put a new carb on it. I put a new pull on it. I put a new nozzle and hose on it. I'm like, I have to be getting to it.
Sounds
it
like
was
it's
like
not making the trip to Moab.
the pressure washer.
Yeah.
The pressure washer was not
Did you
making.
sleep underneath of it on a concrete slab?
No, but yeah, I PJ was you were out in Winchester doing the Airstream thing. I'm like, PJ, do you want a power washer that I can't figure it out? And he just came over and picked it up.
You want my garbage?
Do you want my garbage?
PJ channeling his inner.
But yeah,
raccoon.
I fixed your wife's breaking it, but then like it just would not run for more than 5 minutes, and then it would shut off, pull start it again, run for 5 minutes, shut off.
Oh, did you adjust the timer? Maybe.
I don't know. I could not figure it out.
The fuel pump's on a timer.
I put a new coil on it. I put a new coil pickup on it. Literally everything.
Literally.
That's how I feel about my lawnmower right now.
I mean, your lawnmower's old. You got your lawnmower when you moved in here.
I know. I had to remind myself it's like 10 years old now.
You bitch though, because my lawnmower's 23 years old. It still runs great.
I'm mad about it.
It's that John Deere garbage, bro.
It's a Kohler. The fucking engine's a Kohler,
brother.
It's funny. I took the carb off to clean it because the John Deere carb for that thing's like $300, and I was like, I'm not buying a $300 carburetor, and it was fucking spotless. The amount of seafoam I've run through that thing already, I was like, oh, maybe I just diluted the gas so bad, like it just won't run.
With all the seafoam?
With all the seafoam. I put seafoam. I put the
I run on
AMSOIL
seafoam
treatment
now.
in it. I ran it on carb cleaner at one point. Like I just idling. I was just spraying carb cleaner into the intake. Like I'm just gonna burn off everything I can burn off. And I finally was like, all right, maybe there's just a chunk floating in it. I took that carburetor off. It's fucking spotless. And I was like, that's not a
think
good
you're
sign.
so I had an issue like that with my lawnmower. I put a new cylinder head on it and it ran great.
That's my concern.
Cylinder heads for my lawnmower are like $25. I don't know that for a John Deere lawnmower.
I don't know. I gotta call a couple small engine guys. The nice thing is we found a local guy that they came and did the lawn while we were gone. $70 for the whole thing.
Not bad.
It's fucking
Now,
great.
granted, if you got to do that 4 times a month, that's $300.
Yeah, I told because they were like, do you guys want to do like a weekly contract? And I was like, maybe every other week. Because like our grass stops growing usually like mid-June. Like once it starts to get hot, it'll stop growing ridiculous. But beside the point. Anyway, what were we talking about? Projects. Oh yeah. No, I
Jeeps.
I think having the XJ as like a group rental for like friends that come to visit or when something's down, I think that'd be a really fun idea.
Yeah. I mean, it's right now that'll just be PJ's spare Jeep. He's got to offer it to me before he offers it to anybody else to sell it. But
you're not gonna buy it back. Just sell it to whoever you want to sell it.
But yeah, no, we can absolutely do that.
No, I think we just. I mean, it's not costing anything.
$50,000.
Yeah, right, brother.
So
I've got no new projects. The Lexus is
one of my projects.
One of your projects. Thank you, State Farm. Bumper's getting powder coated. Powder coated.
Painted.
Terry called me yesterday. He goes, "Hey, I can powder coat this for the same color for like $50 more." I go, "Yeah."
Okay.
So he ordered the powder yesterday. The bash plate is powder coated. He did that.
Okay.
With the Rocktrix bronze.
Yep. I need his number, by the way.
Terry's?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have talked to him more about stuff too. But so that's getting done. Then all the auxiliary parts that I threw in the back are hopefully getting put on.
Yeah, well, the schedule next week's not bad. You're on the list of lingering projects.
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of those.
Yeah.
Right now.
But then
Taking
hopefully
up parking spaces and shit.
Listen, when my buddies need a car, there's one there for them to use though.
The loaner.
The loaner, yeah, dirt nerds loaner.
Well, I mean, if I fix the XJ, that could be my secondary vehicle.
You
got a lot of fixing to do.
You got a lot of fixing to do. The blinkers don't work.
That's fine.
It doesn't even if you hit the
problem is we don't
the stock.
Not my first XJ.
Well, the problem is we don't have an inspection guy anymore.
Yeah, it's fine.
It qualifies for classic tags. 25 years old. Does it?
No, you're
I mean,
98, aren't you?
Brother, it's
one more
2026.
year. Yeah, you got one more year.
25 years.
Right. You're at 24 years.
It's 2026.
If it's in 1998.
Tom,
Am I doing
do
bad
some
math?
do some bad
oh my
math.
God, I'm doing really bad math. Holy shit.
2001 is 25 years ago. So it does qualify for classic tags.
Yeah, I got 4 more years till my LJs.
Oh, sweet. My truck's almost up for classic tags.
By the time you get classic tags in your truck, it's going to be a pile in your driveway.
That's not true.
Oh, wait, it is a pile in your driveway.
No, it's not. I fucking use the truck all the time. It's just really expensive to use it. So
It
I try
is.
not to use it.
Yeah, gas at 5.
Diesel at
No, I know, but gas is at
$5.99. Oh,
$4.55.
Yeah. Anyway,
diesel at $6 a gallon. Hateful.
What a time to be alive.
I know. Thank God. Thank God it's now.
Great.
Thank God we get to see the data center revolution and lose all of our public lands and see the world get blown up in the Middle East.
And have a hobby that requires us to use petroleum products that are just skyrocketing and apparently like about to be a shortage. There's all these rumors of like
COVID's coming back, baby.
No,
Hantavirus.
no, Ebola, baby.
Oh, is it Ebola?
Oh, they went. Oh, the virus didn't scare people. We're just bringing Ebola back.
Hantavirus.
And my favorite part is they're shipping all of the Ebola cases right to Dulles.
They did that before, though.
I know
because they had
did that
it was there was a Reston Zoo that had monkeys that had an Ebola outbreak in the 90s, and the monkeys got out of the zoo with Ebola. Did you not know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, there was like a is it a research facility or a zoo in Reston?
I know there was a zoo. I don't know if it's still there.
But it's, either a research facility or a zoo in Reston that was like seeing how Ebola affected monkeys, and then all of the monkeys got out in like the 80s.
Whoops.
Yeah, Ebola monkeys just running around Northern Virginia.
And what do you know? As a society, we survived that, so we're probably gonna survive.
Yeah.
This. Yeah, it's I don't know. I'm over it.
They're just trying to figure out another way to enslave us. But
I'm
what are you
just-
gonna do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna live my life. I'm not worrying about it. I don't care. It's just
The
it's just
government
another day.
wants to find another way to put us in chains, brother.
They're gonna have to come find me in the woods. That's where it's headed.
Yeah, keep your phone off. They'll find you.
It's fine. I don't need it. Just fire my Starlink.
Let's put our tinfoil hats on quick.
Yeah, I'm out of tinfoil to make hats.
Oh really? Okay, good. Brought some. I have two things at home.
That's good. But hey, no. On that note, though.
What note are we on?
The
Ebola?
No, the government creating problems for us.
Alien.
Oh, that's what they do best.
They are uncreating a lot of yes, they're small problems.
Would you say resolving instead of uncreating?
Sounds like unaliving.
Yeah, but they're undoing. They're undoing.
That's later,
things.
pal.
They're undoing things. They are literally going.
Yeah.
This is dumb, and then they're rewriting regulations and laws. Like the EPA is changing a bunch of stuff for the benefit right now.
EPA.
And in typical politics and mass media, that stuff is not forefront, but that is the stuff that actually is affecting our day-to-day lives. That is improving.
Yeah.
Yes, our gas prices are through the roof right now, and that is to distract us from all kinds of other bad things that people that in power are doing. That's my opinion. However,
I don't think I think that's like an actual fact.
At this point, I'm pretty sure it is.
Epstein didn't kill himself.
Brother, it goes a lot deeper than that. Tom does not have enough tinfoil in this house.
Yeah, there's not enough tinfoil in this county.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are things that are improving that will never get talked about in mass media that are I think are a huge benefit.
Yeah.
Obviously I am biased, but you can look this up. The automotive industry has always been a snippet of what the total U.S. economy is, and the worse the auto industry is doing, the worse the economy is, and vice versa. So there's a lot of stuff going on in the auto industry that should start to improve that as a market, as far as lowering car prices, giving us better choices, better technologies, all these things that are beneficial, which should in theory trickle down into the rest of the economy.
Yeah.
So there's hope. There's hope for the next 5 to 10 years. Whether or not we get nuked before that is a completely different podcast.
To war.
Yeah, pretty much.
What other?
I just want to be a dog.
What other fun projects do we have?
Personally, or at the
personally,
shop?
I don't know. Just
At the shop, we have a lot of cool stuff that we really should start doing more content on. I keep saying that, and we'll maybe eventually get there one day. Who knows? Maybe not. But the LS swap, that's axles and long arms, is going down.
And that blue JK?
Yeah.
LJ? JL?
JK.
Whatever it is. It's blue. It's a blue JK with a JL grill.
We have another LS swap pending for a CJ. We have a couple other CJ restoration projects that are restarting / getting finished. I had a guy come in that was like, I have 2 Grand Wagoneers. And I was like, oh, cool. He goes, I want to make one good one. And I was like, oh, boy.
I do shit. Let's make
you
one
want
good
to buy
one.
me another shop?
Okay, bye, Rust. It's all right. We're not recording or anything.
It's fine. You're off the clock.
Oh, my. So 2 turn
Okay, bye.
shit boxes into one.
Yeah, I told him we'd start that project sometime in October. I need to go inspect them. They're in Ashburn. That's because neither of them run. They're both 360 Grand Wagoneers, though, which is kind of cool.
Don't you have a 360 laying around? Did you sell that?
No, I got rid of that a while ago.
Damn, you should have kept it. You might need it.
No, I think I'm pretty sure he said one used to run, but he hasn't touched it in 3 years, so we should be able to get it running.
Oh, 3 years. He just parked it yesterday.
Yeah.
Time.
And they're thankfully they're on the street in Ashburn. They're not in a field somewhere.
Yeah.
So there's hope that the floors are still intact.
It's not riddled with creatures.
Yeah. What else we have? I have a YJ guy that wants a full frame off. Fuck, I was supposed to call him yesterday.
Good job.
That one also.
Frame offing YJs. Do you ever think we would get there?
That's my next project.
Frame off the long one.
I really want a YJ on tons and 40s.
You want everything, pal.
I do.
I want, honestly, when I'm done with the CJ, I want my next project to not be a Jeep. I want to build a crawler that out of something
like a Toyota crawler.
No, I want something like, I want to like get like a body of something that's like,
oh, like a
kinda
true off the wall. Okay.
And like put it on a chassis with tons 40s.
Forget whose Instagram it is. It's that old like Ford pickup body style one. It's like a rat rod crawler.
Oh yeah.
It's like a 3-window coupe.
Yeah, like I don't know if I'd go that obscure. Like that's too much work.
Miata.
But like Jack from Jack Off-Road's Explorer. Like
yeah,
like that's like.
Is he bringing that back to life?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was what kind of my inspiration was. It was like, that's cool. Like
to the Explorer Sport Track, to the one with the bed.
I can't do a Ford. That'll be the only thing I can't do. I kind of want to do an S10.
It won't be a Ford anymore. Though.
I kind of want to do like a first gen S10. I think that'd be a fun one.
Yeah.
Like, and if like that has the 4.3 in it, we could put a Wuhan Whirly Boy on it.
I gotta figure out whose Instagram it is. There's a dude doing tons and 40s on Colorado.
Yeah,
that's cool. That Nate Lifestyle Overland Lifestyle Nate.
Oh yeah.
He did that.
Dirt Lifestyle Nate.
Dirt Lifestyle Nate. He's got a Colorado with tons in it.
Is it a Colorado?
I think he's got a Colorado.
I don't watch that channel that often.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been on YouTube at all recently.
I wouldn't hate like doing like an express van 4-wheel drive conversion.
That would be cool.
Because
those are easy.
Yeah. I also
we talked to Freddie about that when he had his bus.
Schoolie. Yeah, I kind of want to do a schoolie bus too, because like that could be a tow rig as well as like
do a
camper van.
Do like a true
welcome back
Quigley van.
Yeah.
Off-roady thing. I don't know. I don't know what other. I think between like the mild, harder trails that I want the JK to be set up for. Like the public road, like the public access, non-park, rock crawling, is what I want the JK to do, and like just a family overlander is the GX.
Yeah,
like I don't think I would need anything else. And like I know they're kind of boring, but but gets the job done.
I like the, I still like the hardcore stuff better as much as I like overlanding. Like that was my biggest takeaway from our Hammers trip was like. I would rather do rock crawling trips out of like a base camp, whether it's Johnson Valley, the Cove, Good Eating Ranch. Like, I'd rather I
have
like
a home
doing
base.
those. I would prioritize that over my overland builds. And like I was on the fence on do I build this Grand Cherokee or do I get a different Grand Cherokee that has
Grand Cherokee's nice. It's nice enough.
Well, yeah, my thing was I wouldn't hate getting the selectable transfer case versus the Faltum all-wheel drive. So
Okay.
I have like a low range.
Get Toyota.
No, that's what like the
get
the
Toyota.
limiteds have like Burns's has.
You get a Toyota too.
I don't want a Toyota.
My Toyota has a low range.
That's
Brother.
great.
Brother.
Dumb.
It's fine.
Toyotas are also. Just don't want Toyota. I don't want to be associated with Toyota people.
Did you see that? I posted on the Instagram story like last week. That low mileage 4Runner sold at Meekum for $53,000. It was like a second gen 4Runner.
Gross.
Wild. I'll have to find it again. But yeah, they're getting popular, buddy.
They've always been popular.
No, I know.
Honestly, if anything, we need to go west and start collecting 80 series and bringing them back here.
80 series keep popping up around here too.
I know. Actually, I did run into Isaiah Morflate was at Expo.
Oh, really?
He saw.
He
me. He's
texted me.
He's like, "Oh my god!" He's like, "Where's everybody else?" And I was like, "I'm on vacation."
Yeah, I can't remember what he texted me. He texted me about or called me about something the other day.
I
It
told
was,
him
it was
to call you
nice.
and give you shit.
It was nice. It was nice to hear from him.
Yeah.
He was that was a fun trip, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing them. I hope we see them at SEMA. I think that'll be probably the next time we see them.
Yeah.
I don't know if Morflate's going to do a booth or if they're just going to go, but I can't imagine they don't show up.
Yeah, I mean the Orba's making a push to
Damn.
Which
Are you texting them?
I'd like to take a little bit of credit for.
Have them call in.
We can do that with the new one. I was looking at it.
Yeah, we need to buy the adapter first, but
Yeah,
it's
I know.
$53. We can also do that with this one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, anyway,
you can also you don't need to buy it. You just put the speaker here. And
wow, that's ghetto, Tim. If only we could just buy the adapter.
Have you ever listened to or watched any other podcast that ever calls
Yeah,
people?
and I think it's ghetto when they do it.
That's fine. They do it just fine.
Ghetto.
Call them.
That could be. We don't have enough people that like actually interact with us, but that would be a fun bit to do. Like post on Instagram, like, "Hey, we're doing a live call in. Call this number." Just record an episode like that. Just people
just
calling
questions?
us. Yeah.
Or you can do
really,
that.
It'd really just be people calling and tell us how stupid we are.
What are you doing?
I mentioned that to Daigle in DC. I was like, it's so funny to me because what was that, like 2 or 3 years ago? Like when we first started putting it on YouTube, somebody was like, "You guys don't know shit about the auto industry.
You don't know shit
and
about
everything
fuck."
we talked about is happening right now."
Right now.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know shit, but I kind of know shit.
We kind of follow a little bit. Speaking of cool shit.
Do you want to FaceTime it then?
No, just regular call. And you can FaceTime if you want. I don't care.
Yeah, it's the same idea.
But the Ram Rumblebee.
Oh yeah, that's a new.
Love that.
The sport trucks are coming back.
Yeah.
Like I hope.
Rumblebee.
Have you not seen it? It's a 777 horsepower street truck.
Yeah, instead of the like TRX
it's
style.
it's a TRX.
Oh, that's what that was.
It's all-wheel drive
yeah,
with.
I saw the picture. I didn't know what it was called.
It's all-wheel drive with like a line lock where you can turn off the front-wheel drive just to do burnouts.
Yeah.
But then it just flips back into all-wheel drive.
America.
It's the fucking best, and it comes 3 options.
Yeah.
You have the 392.
Yep.
The SRT, and the SRT is the top end. The 392 is the low
like
end.
The Hellcat or Demon or whatever they're calling it. Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
And then Ford selling the single cab short beds in all-wheel drive
with the Coyote, with the 5
with the
liter.
Coyote.
Yeah.
Fucking
I think it'd be. I would like to see Ford.
There we go.
Save themselves from the EV Lightning debacle, and come back with a combustion engine Lightning.
Yeah. So Rumblebee is the 5.7 with 395 horsepower. Rumblebee 392 has the 6.4 with 470 horsepower.
Yeah.
And then Rumblebee SRT, which is the 6.2 with 777 horsepower.
Street trucks.
Street trucks.
They're going to be around here everywhere because we already have T-Rexes everywhere.
Yeah,
there's more T-Rexes than we know what to do with. So having
I love rage baiting them.
Rage baiting who?
The TRXs in this area.
Oh yeah. So the other cool thing is, which I'm kind of disappointed by, is do you follow DeBerti on Instagram?
Yeah.
He just got the 39 BFG street tires.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Paul Wolf and Philip McGilton are doing Pikes Peak. Why didn't BFG reach out to them to say, "Hey, we just built these 39-inch street tires"? What? Because they're not sponsored by them, correct? But that would be a great marketing.
They may have.
I don't know, because that's
I also make an
cool.
argument. I'm pretty sure Paul is sponsored by Nitto.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure Nitto also has like a performance street tire that they probably want him to use.
But probably not 39 inches.
That's fair. I would still make the argument that for Pikes Peak, you don't want a 39-inch tire. Like that's too much tire for that kind of race.
It'd be cool though.
Yeah, it'd be.
It'd be
cool.
frightening. Their
Yeah.
Pikes Peak cars are sweet. Their renderings that they did.
They're
And
just-
Paul's fucking around with putting a big wing and a splitter, and I'm like, oh,
I love it.
I love this.
That would.
Are you calling Isaiah?
You want me to?
Yeah, call him.
Oh,
we
yeah,
talked
I thought
about
we were
it.
doing it, yeah.
I thought you were doing that.
Yeah,
You
you
guys
asked
were
if
in
we
like
were gonna
mid
FaceTime.
conversation, so
No, call him.
Yeah,
What the?
'cause, we've never interrupted ourselves before.
Yeah, like we literally just did.
And the other thing I'm watching for August is the America 250 in DC.
Yeah.
There's-
I was talking to Matt about that because I'm like,
Oh!
hey, PJ,
hold it to the
put
mic.
him on the mic.
Hold him to the mic. You're
Yeah.
hey, you're
No, like
you're
PJ
you're
on the
you're,
mic.
you're on a live recording of the Dirt Drive podcast.
Am I?
Yeah.
What's going on, homie?
God, I'm on a podcast.
Yo!
Oh my God, I'm on a dirt podcast right now. I'm so. How's it going?
It's the Dirt Drive, pal. Tom said you guys saw each other in Arizona.
I did, yeah. I saw him in Arizona. He came by the Morphle booth. I was very
surprised to see him, honestly.
He didn't give me any free stuff.
What?
What?
That's a Tyler. That's a Tyler decision.
He came by and looked at all of our shit, and he was all like, "I didn't want this."
It's like I don't do enough off roading to air down. I don't need it.
What other events are you guys going to this year?
We're going to Tennessee, so we're going to Smoky Mountain Jeep Invasion.
Okay.
So Tyler's sending me out there to meet up with one of our retailers that sells our stuff, and he's going to have me in their booth.
Nice. That'll be sweet.
We are going to PNW, Oregon, and then that's kind of like the far events, and then we're kind of doing local events like Jeepers Jamboree. We're going to Panoma, actually, a new Overland Expo Panoma in I think it's October, at the end of October.
Okay.
So, and then that's kind of the end of it, and then we wait for what's it called, King of Hammers.
Do you guys show up to SEMA just as like more flight just to pal around and bullshit?
What?
Do you guys show up to SEMA just to be there?
I want to. I'm trying to convince Tyler to send me and Carson out to SEMA. So
Well, we're gonna be there, so yeah, come hang out.
maybe we'll do like a little, podcast together at SEMA.
Maybe you guys can join us in our road trip. Maybe.
Oh.
Hey, I am down with that. It's just all up to Tyler. So
Well, you got vacation, pal. Come hang out.
I mean, he'd be on the clock.
Yeah.
I mean, that is true. I could go out there just for vacation. I'm okay with that. I got family to visit out there, so
Yeah, hell yeah. We'll figure it out.
yeah, we'll figure it out. How's everyone been since KOH?
Busy as fuck.
Yeah, I know PJ just texting some pictures of him doing an LS swap in a JKU.
Yeah.
How's the 80 series?
It's going okay. I haven't really started it yet, so I'm just I have a wedding to pay for, so that's kind of on the
fair.
back burner right now.
Yeah, that'll happen.
So, yeah, I kind of have to wait on that a little bit until we get the photographer and DJ all paid for, and then maybe I can start building and finishing it up.
Yeah, and then you're gonna get the wedding paid for. Then she's gonna start talking about kids. Like, I got the 80 series on the back burner, and it's gonna be where it's
She's
gonna.
talking about she wants to build her Forerunner too. So, 'cause she wants to take it to KOH and come down there for 4 days and hang out with me, and she wants to bring my sister along. So they're gonna find a camp spot and put a rooftop tent on her Forerunner. So
Heck
we can
yeah.
camp out.
Tell me you're from California without
Yeah, I
telling me
know.
you're from California.
I want a Forerunner with a rooftop tent.
Tell me you live in the forest without telling me you live in the forest.
Good times.
Yeah, good times. Really good times. Well, all right, man.
Good times.
We'll have to catch up soon. You called me a few weeks ago for something, and I cannot remember what.
Probably setting up the Pigeon Forge trip.
It was about Pigeon Forge.
Oh, that's right.
You guys are gonna go, so I can hang out with you guys there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and look at it a little more.
That was one of the things that was on the August list. That
Yeah.
was like, oh man, it's gonna be a problem.
But hell yeah, man.
How long
We'll
is the drive for you guys there?
8 hours.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Come on, you guys can do that. I do 8 hours to LA all the time to go to the expos.
Yeah, well, we make better decisions than you do, so.
I plead the fifth.
You should make better decisions and not FaceTime while you're driving.
Yeah.
He's not looking at the screen. It's fine.
I'm not looking. I'm talking while driving. It's like on the phone. Okay, I'm not looking at you guys. Okay.
Isn't that a felony in California?
I'm not in Cali right now. What are you talking about?
Oh, good for you. Smart.
He's in Mexico.
I'm just joking. I'm in Yuba City right now.
That doesn't sound like California.
That doesn't sound like anywhere that I know, but hell yeah, man! It's always nice talking to you. I'll definitely try and get down to Smoky Mountain Jeep Invasion, especially if you're gonna be there.
Hope to see you guys soon.
Hell yeah, man!
It's always good talking to you guys, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We'll catch up soon.
All right, sounds good. See you guys.
All right, brother. Talk to you later.
Yeah,
Fun.
Smoky Mountain. That was the one I was trying to think of in the last episode.
Yeah, I know. I just
that is close enough to do.
It is.
That would actually probably be a good one because that did come up with a few different people as far as
Are you gonna
like
be there?
East Coast events to do.
Yeah, that and Jeep Beach are like the big ones on the East
which
Coast.
kills me.
I hate Jeep Beach.
I was blown away by how many people went to Daytona this year.
Yeah, like Ultra 4 was there and with power.
I would like to go to one of those at least once.
Yeah, I feel like the event and like Smoky Mountain, I think it would be better than doing like Ocean City
Because
by far.
at least with Smoky Mountain, there are people in the industry there representing their brand that you can at least make connections with.
You could easily get out in the woods if you wanted to.
Yeah,
like
there's still good legit wheeling there.
Yeah, going to Daytona is wild to me because
there's nothing.
You're at the speedway, and that's it. And you're on the beach and at the speedway, and so it's like it is absolutely parking lot Jeeps, but there are also so many industry people at that one specifically.
Plus, it's Florida, so technically
it's Florida
be a little bit of a vacation.
February, so yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, Joey with Poison Spider was there. He had his Jeep.
West Coast companies go to Florida, which makes no sense.
Well, because it's just West Coast, just south.
That's fair. But it's like we have
beautiful areas.
We have East Coast stuff
that's not at a racetrack.
Yeah, like
we were talking about the Freedom 250.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I want to do that so bad.
There's been a lot of poking on the DC office about doing something for that. And there has been discussions.
I'm pretty sure it's public. If it's not, I'll look it up after this. I'm pretty sure it's public. I texted Matt the other day. I go, hey, what are you guys planning for the Freedom 250? He goes, oh, we're not planning anything yet. We're working on it. But they have not pulled permits yet.
Yep.
This event is 2.5 months away. We were in D.C. last weekend for a baseball game. The streets are god awful. Yeah. There's no permits pulled yet. It is a concept that is happening but not happening.
In their defense, F1 did the same thing with Vegas.
They
announced the Vegas race, and then because we were there 3 weeks before the first race.
But the road was done.
No, they were still paving it. They were still paving and building that facility 3 weeks before that race.
I don't know. I don't know how the hell they're going to do DC.
It's going to be impressive if they manage to get it done.
Yeah.
That being said, that was
which I'm planning the whole weekend.
The verbiage I heard was the permits hadn't been approved yet.
Oh, I heard they hadn't been applied for yet.
I mean, this was as of Thursday on the creator call with SEMA.
Okay.
But yeah, that's because they with SEMA's connection to FIA, they had a bunch of people at the Miami F1 race. And hosted like lawmakers at that. So like it's like, what are you guys doing for this since it's in DC?
Yeah.
And like the new office is like in a much better spot and like a lot nicer than the old office. So I don't know, to be determined.
Yeah.
I put it on the calendar because like I don't think that's a race that's going to get repeated.
Yeah.
And like not that I follow IndyCar at all. Like I couldn't tell you.
I'll watch the race. It's this weekend. Is the Indy 500?
Yeah, actually, I think it's tomorrow. It's Sunday.
Yeah, so you get the doubleheader.
Did you see the clips of the Wienermobile race?
Dude, they were like racing this year. Last year they didn't race. Last
year they did a parade.
Yeah.
This year they raced and they were live commentating it. Did you see the clip? I shared it on our story.
I haven't seen it yet.
So they're commentating the race and the one Wienermobile like blocks a pass and swerves them off and the guy goes, "Oh, what a dirty wiener!" They're bun to bun.
Yeah, I saw
it was so good.
I didn't catch the actual race, I saw a bunch of the clips, and they were racing this year.
Yeah. I mean,
because I'm sure they got a lot of flack last year. It was fun.
Yeah.
It's a cool little show.
Yeah.
But if you're not going to race, I don't want to do it again. And this year they were diving in on each other.
It was
They were like they didn't go 3 wide, but they
wheel to wheel Wienermobiles.
Two wide coming to the end. The New York dog. Dude, it was so cool.
So good. It was a nice photo finish.
We need to go out there next year.
Yeah, we should absolutely go out there next year. It's Memorial Day weekend every year, so that would be an easy trip to do.
Yeah.
And that's
we know we can make the drive.
Yeah,
but I'd rather fly.
Yeah, I was very nervous going through our black hole. Once I got to Indianapolis, I was like, "Oh, thank God,
thank God."
Yeah, it's project wise. I think as we get working on them, we'll do more detailed updates. But
still some testing.
Everybody has a Jeep. Everybody's Jeeps run.
Yep.
Yes, has at least one Jeep that runs.
Rusty White thing needs a little bit of like TLC, but there's really no upgrade.
I don't know. I don't know why you're trying to save Rusty White thing. That thing was a
Not
shitbox when
necessarily trying
Brian
to save it, but, like,
that thing was a
make it
shitbox when
usable.
Brian bought it. It's been abused and beaten even more since.
It does have a sweet hood sticker now, though.
Does it?
Have you seen that?
You got a screaming chicken?
No.
No, PJ got a Rusty White thing sticker.
Oh, did you really?
In the Rubicon font.
Nice.
It's great. It's perfect. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I like everything's. It's weird. It's weird. Like it's like full circle. We're finally, like everybody has the parts they need.
We're making a push.
Yeah.
Like we're like, the tons are not going to go under the JK this year. Because I think I'm just going to wait. I'm going to get all the parts and just knock it out.
Yeah, that's why I pushed mine off. Like there's a lot to go into
the
it.
J8 boosters were in stock. I just ordered one for the LS swap, so I ordered a second one. So like the parts that are hard to find to like finish that swap on the JK, I have now. So really, the only thing left at this point is my suspension, whatever I'm going to do with that, and tires.
Nice.
I mean, they're not figured out because Hankook does not have a 40, and I was like, do a 40. I know you're capable of doing a 40 because you guys did put tires on an Ultra 4 car this year.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they had a 44 car sponsor.
I did not know that.
So I'm like, I know you have molds for
Was
the
it
40.
the Dynapro?
I mean, I'm sure it was a race tire. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was based
Yeah,
on.
I need to look into them more, especially with.
But so they're also they're the official tire provider for WRC.
Yeah, I know that.
So and I was like, I asked Shane. I was like, did you know that WRC is doing a race in Kentucky? And he was like, no. And I was like, yeah, the East Coast, buddy.
East Coast,
east of the Mississippi.
Keep up with it, buddy.
So I'm making it a personal endeavor to get as much of this stuff on the East Coast now.
Let's do it. I'm all for it.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, you can tell we're slowing down a little bit.
It's over an hour.
Yeah.
We're good.
Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for watching and listening, being who you are so we can be who we are.
DirtNerdsOffroad.com.
DirtNerdsOffroad.com. The Dirt Drive Off-Road.
Buy oil.
Yes.
You can purchase AMSOIL directly from us on the website now.
Nice.
So
did AK set that up?
Yeah.
Nice. Dirt Nerds Off-Road, DirtNerds Motors, and the Dirt Drive Podcast everywhere social. Dirt Nerds Off-Road on YouTube, DirtNerdsOffroad.com, PJ Pomada Photography,
Nope.
A10 Media.
Nope.
I don't know what it is anymore. Come by the shop, come hang out, shoot us messages, be our friends. We love you, and we'll see you next
What is
week.
it,
Come use the new Dirt Nerds loaner.
Tuesdays and Thursdays, Mr. Softy shows up.
We're getting twice a week this
Yeah.
year? Oh, that's
Who's
not
Mr.
good.
Softy?
It's a soft serve ice cream truck.
Yep.
Yo, to the shop?
Dude, so it popped up at the old shop like occasionally. And then we moved to the new shop. We were like, no, we're not going to get Mr. Softy. Trevor found their website. You can request them to stop
Facebook.
by. Whatever, yeah, Facebook. And he put it out. And just like randomly one day last summer, the truck showed up. And like we were like, well, now we're obligated to buy ice cream from you. So somebody buys ice cream every time he was there.
Nice.
We found out, I forget what country he was from. The guy that
Africa.
So, oh, okay.
We have yet to ask his name either.
Yeah, we just know he's Mr. Softy. He comes for the summers, runs the truck, and then goes back to South Africa.
You know they have 15 trucks now?
Damn.
Good for them. I'm in the wrong business.
Yeah, we are.
I should have done race cars and soft serve ice cream.
There's a lot more to that conversation with Mr. Softy, but that's off air.
Yep. All right, guys. We'll talk to you next week.
Okay, bye.
Like the F-150 is the best selling truck in America because you have to always buy a new one every 3 years.
Never heard that before.
Really?
No, I've never.
Yeah,
heard
we both have 20-year-old Chevys that can still mostly pull its weight that it could 20 years ago.
Those are some bad examples.
Yeah, no, but they're not though, right? Like my truck's over 300,000 miles, leaks oil out of every freaking seal on the motor,
and doesn't start. Welcome back to the Dirt Drive podcast. As always, I'm Trevor. With me today, we have the weirdo of wheeling, Tim Germanario.
That's a good one.
Good one.
I like that one too.
I like that one.
Yeah. I get all the fun names.
Yeah. Well,
yeah. I'm like the Burt Kreischer of Dirt Drive.
Don't give yourself that much credit.
Yeah. And as always, we have Tom Sylvester with us today.
What's up, guys?
As Tim put it, those new pickup trucks. Are they super trucks? Question mark.
No.
No.
Yes.
No.
No.
What is so?
Wrong.
What is super?
1,000 horsepower or more.
I mean, I don't disagree with that, but like, they're a gimmick. I'm sorry, it's a gimmick, right? It's a sales gimmick. Like, are they actually good? Do we know? Do we know anybody who's got one?
Have you driven one?
I've driven a couple different Raptors. I've not driven a TRX yet.
We got to test the TRX at Mercedes that day.
Yeah. Here, what's the point? Maybe I'm old school. Like a pickup truck is.
I think
it's a pick 'em up truck. Like
it's
supposed to do stuff.
Yeah. I think you kind of hit it on the head. It's a gimmick, right? Like it's like we had the conversation yesterday on the way home from picking up the trailer, right?
Yeah.
Where I was just jokingly like, haha, I feel like a real truck owner now. I'm pulling a trailer behind a truck. You know, I have the same mentality as you. It's a pickup truck. It's there for utility. You haul stuff with it. You tow stuff with it. It doesn't have to be super fast. It just needs the power. It needs the torque. Whatever.
Yeah, but you also need to flex on all your neighbors with the same truck.
But
well, that's why they exist.
That's exactly why.
And that, like, to me,
we
that's
flex
why
on
it's
our
not
neighbors
a
with our
supercar,
pleasure
right?
vehicles that we tow behind our pickup trucks.
You can't flex with garbage.
Yeah, but it's not always a flex thing, right? like sports cars exist because they're fun, right? And then we decided that going fast is more fun than having fun at some point along the line. So we created the supercars, right? Your Ferraris, your Lamborghinis, all this stuff. But they are still.
But those were born out of like racing. Like those.
But that's my point, right?
That's the point.
So all these, like the Raptor, the TRX, all these production race trucks are supposed to be the Baja trucks, but they're not. Like
they wouldn't stand up to a real Baja truck.
You remember? I mean, it was the early days of social media when the original Raptor came out,
and the guy jumped it on.
And the guy jumped it and bent the frame in half, right?
Like all the airbags.
Yeah, like they're still a production truck with a big giant engine. It's cool. It's cool. Don't get me wrong, but like there's no true derivative to a production race truck, right? You know, that whole concept goes back to SCCA racing in the 50s and 60s, where there were rules that said you had to build this car as a manufacturer to be able to race it, right? Stock car racing, the NASCARs, all that stuff, those were real cars hopped up to race.
Yeah, if you're familiar with the term, it's called a homologation car.
Yes.
So that was production builds that were built specifically for racing.
Excuse you.
So they could meet that quota,
right?
To have it on the track.
I'm gonna be real obnoxious.
Yeah, whenever you guys are ready. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, whenever we're ready. I'm just getting you.
No worries. I just wasn't sure if we were holding right
casual.
now, so.
It's very casual.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. We don't have to eat the mic, right?
No.
Like,
I wore my suit. So.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just undo your tie a little bit.
You want me to?
That's up to you. You're fine. Yeah, get comfortable.
How do you want to be known?
I got blisters yesterday, so now I've got flip flops on.
I think I just like mentally and physically recovered. I come to DC like maybe twice a year, and now I've been here twice in the last month, and I'm like,
Well, because that's where all the cool kids are. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I've been 3 times.
PJ has left us
in the last
Trevor,
month.
I was just
saying. Two are for.
has joined us.
Have I?
You have joined us. Oh,
he's back.
The Jade P is back. That seems not right to
What?
call him the Jade P.
The Jade what?
The Jade P, PJ. The Jade P.
JP.
Don't church it up.
Don't church.
He is John Patrick.
John Patrick Jingleheimer Smith. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Dirt Drive Podcast. This week we are back in PJ's basement. Next week you have a teaser of what we get next week. We are also in PJ's basement next week. We have a few good weeks of hanging out.
We did rotate though.
We did, and we put sweatshirts on
we
moved
for lack of continuity.
Yeah,
week to week, minute to minute.
We just happened to be wearing
and we
the same
replaced a fat guy with
clothes.
another fat guy.
I didn't move.
Slightly less fat guy.
Slightly less fat guy.
I
More
changed
beard.
drinks.
Yeah.
That's it.
More beard, less fat.
Yes.
This week we are going to
Talk about.
Well, we're going to the King of the Ham. It's like it's official.
Tacos.
It's official.
Oh yeah.
It is. We have not made it official yet.
Yeah. No, we
It
are.
is 100% official. We are
Beyond the
going
lake
to
bed.
King of the Hammers.
Be on the lake bed.
Be on the lake bed. Yeah, that's what they call it. Well, I'm on the lake bed.
This will be.
This will be our 7th time going.
I wish. No, this will be my first like real California trip.
I've never been to California.
I've
ever
only,
in my life.
I've been through California.
Which I'm not really calling. We're going to LA, so that is California.
Yeah, you
say it right.
You guys. Well, I guess I am now with you.
also-
You're flying in there too.
Well,
LA.
yeah, no, but yeah.
LA.
You gotta say it right.
You got LA.
And we're gonna do it right. We're gonna do homo style. We land at 1 a.m. We are not getting a hotel room. We're gonna sleep on the Venice boardwalk.
I did not sign up for that.
Yeah, we have the budget. We're getting a hotel room.
Yes, we do.
However, it will be one hotel room, so we will be snuggling again. Yeah. So, because we don't have the budget for two.
I call Trevor.
Sorry, PJ. I think this is gonna be exactly like our trip to Vegas, where we hit that hotel room and we're all gonna be like,
Oh yeah.
and then all wake up exactly 8 hours later.
Literally, just all sit up at the same time.
Which you wake up 8 hours later will be the perfect time to pick up your
I'm
RV.
awake. I'm awake. We're all awake. Hey, are you guys awake over
now
there?
the real question
Let's
is
go to the Grand Canyon.
the real question
Come on,
is,
Dad. Let's go to the Grand Canyon.
do we redo?
Yes, we go to the Grand Canyon.
Do we redo Angry Dad driving an RV?
Duh.
Yeah, you're driving the RV because
Dahmer's
it's in
Jerky Shack, bro.
the RV's in your name, so you're
All right,
driving.
so I
it.
have to drive the RV.
I'll drive it
He
back
gets
to the
road
airport.
sick, so he's driving the RV.
Oh fuck yeah! I probably should drive the RV. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I can promise you, you get car sick in a car, you're gonna vomit in an RV.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
But
Yeah,
yes,
it's
we
good.
are flying in.
Okay, another first for me here.
You've never been in an RV?
I mean, I've been in an RV. I've never like road tripped it. I've never. I've moved them around lots. I've never like vacationed in an RV. I've never done an RV trip.
It's a 30-foot ambulance.
I know it's a fire truck. I'll be fine.
It's a fire
I'm not
truck.
worried about driving it. I'm just saying like the amenities. I'm looking
Welcome
forward to
to
setting the cruise control and taking a piss.
Comfortable sleep of your life.
All right,
Why is this
Anchorman.
snowboard so warm?
But yeah, so we
You
are
guys totally
flying
missed that
out.
one.
What?
I said I can't wait to set the cruise control to go take a piss.
I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit now with a bowling ball.
That's such a good one. You could set the cruise control, go to the bathroom. It's not
but yes,
autopilot.
We are flying in.
It's California. It might be a Tesla RV.
It will give us cancer.
No, it's we figured it
No,
out.
we are bringing the cancer to California.
It's a 7.3
We are cancers in the state of California.
It's a 7.3 Godzilla.
It is a 7.3
So it
Godzilla.
should have
it
enough
should be.
gas, enough ass, but it'll take all the gas.
Yeah.
It's got a
It's gonna
55-gallon
be- it's gonna be
tank.
thirsty
and
girl.
we'll fill it up twice getting to the lake bed.
Thirsty
Can we
girl.
make that a sticker?
Thirsty girl.
Enough ass to take all the gas.
Hey, 7.3
Takes all the
Godzilla.
gas for this ass.
Yikes.
How much gas is in your ass?
Grassy ass.
Gassy ass?
Jesus Christ.
I just started drinking. I'm still sober, I swear. Anyway, we're
plan-
going to Hammers.
We're going to Hammers. The plan is
Cue the music. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
we're taking a red eye on Friday,
Yeah.
landing at 1
How
a.m.
did
California
we get
time.
sponsorship for this?
That's a great fucking question.
Shut your mouth.
That's true. The checks haven't cleared yet.
Shut your whore mouth.
Yeah, so we take a red eye Friday night,
Mm-hmm.
which is a bummer because we won't get to the lake bed for the Class 11 race because that
Yeah, we will.
happens.
I did the math.
So we have
Class 11 starts at like 7 p.m.
that's
Saturday.
after dark.
Yeah.
Saturday.
Saturday night.
Yeah,
It was either
I thought
6.
Class 11 was a lot earlier
It's
than that.
no, it's a nighttime race.
Huh.
It's either 6 or 7.
We gonna beat
So I guess we'll make the Class 11 race,
Well,
but it's going to be...
Here's my thought. Since we do now actually have things solidified, we could probably move our pickup time earlier than 1 p.m. and get.
They don't do it earlier than 1 p.m. 1 to 3 is the pickup time.
Thanks for tuning in. We're still planning the trip.
Well, that's exactly the point. Is to have all of us
planning it live here.
To have all of us in the
you
room.
guys have any suggestions?
You've heard it here first.
So have we.
Here's the joke for the peanut gallery. You're supposed to be taking notes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But seriously, we're planning it live because to have all of us in the room, we know we're all going now.
Yes.
Like, we should have a game plan into our
And
audience.
this is the easiest way to remember it.
Fly, drive, get there.
The easiest way to remember is to record it and put it on the internet.
But
we won't remember
my
tomorrow.
other thought process is a lot of our audience has dreamed about going to Hammers, and it is a dream.
Don't
And
follow our advice.
They have no idea what the logistics looks like.
Neither do we.
But we actually
That's
have
the
a
fun
good
of it.
idea.
No, I think logistically, this is. I would imagine. I would imagine we're not the first people to do this.
No.
We're just gonna do it the best.
I hope there's people on our flight going to Hammers. Like,
oh, there's gonna be.
There's gonna
at
be.
least
There's
one
gotta be,
person.
right?
Well, so did you read the
Well, there's gonna
email
be 4
for Hammertown Heights Estates, right? The Hammertown Heights Estates check-in is the first.
Right.
That's when it starts.
Right.
So that's when there's going to be plenty of people on our flight going to.
Oh yeah. It's got its own zip code, bro.
No. It's
no.
Hammertown Heights Estates. Hammertown
Oh.
Heights is the in-gate pits.
Yeah,
Hammertown Heights Estates is outside the gates.
this
just outside
is actually
the pits.
so. This is actually relative or relevant information. For
I've
the
been
trip.
corrected multiple times.
Yeah. So Hammertown is like the base. It's the start finish. It's the VIP. It's the main pit
it's
area
inside the fence.
Right.
Yeah.
And then Hammertown Heights is like the outskirts of Hammertown, but it is still inside the fence of Hammertown.
No, it's not the outskirts of Hammertown. Hammertown Heights. So you've watched the race. You have the start finish line. You have that first hard right.
Yeah, but it's the outside. No.
Hammertown Heights is you come around the start finish line to the run where the gap jump was. The next trailer over is Hammertown Heights.
Right. And then the fence.
And then Hammertown Heights Estates is on the other side of the fence.
Don't worry. More than Tim's hand when we get there. We'll show you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look, guys, there's more over there.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of that.
more over there.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I'm excited for with this is like the scale of this event does not translate on the TV screen.
Well, and like I'm writing an email to try and secure some other stuff for the trip.
Yeah.
And to try to explain what this is to someone who has no concept of it.
Yeah.
And then find a video on YouTube to help relate.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
Because like the best videos I can find are the Desert Assassins, which is Monster Energy.
There was a news outlet that like is not automotive related that did a segment on it and referred to it as the Burning Man for off-roading.
So
someone made that comment the other day too.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's a very accurate
without the music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's music.
They have
but it was
live
like
music.
They were referring more
There's
to
a
like
stage
just
in
the,
Hammertown
like,
now.
chaoticness of just
it's the festival style, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not just an Ultra 4 race. There's King of the Motos, there's the Desert Challenge, there's Class 11, they're doing the kids race, there's the Pit Crew Challenge, they're doing the Hoopties of Hammers this year. So there's going to be if they do Hoopties of Hammers next year, I say we put the XJ in it.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, get it out of my yard.
I will come get it out of your yard. You legitimately asked me. I will find the text.
You have to drive it home though.
Yeah.
You have to drive the XJ home.
I have some tools.
You have to follow Martin's rule. You have to drive it there and back.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Pussy.
For that reason,
we made that a thing. Martin's rule.
Oh yeah.
When planning a trip, Martin's rule. Damn it.
Yeah.
Shit.
I like it.
Yeah,
No
so-
trailers.
It's like calling shotgun.
We die like men.
The other there's another good video. So the Smoking Tire was there last year and did an interview with Dave. If you're down to listen to an hour-long podcast, Dave walks them through like
if they're listening to this podcast.
Well, I know, but
really, most of our listeners only listen for the first 15 minutes and then shut it off because it's unbearable.
If you calculated all of the episodes into one episode, how many hours would it be?
A lot.
A lot.
A lot.
This is episode 174.
170. Good job.
Hey. recall. Paid attention. Even though we already recorded 175.
It's a call
but we
back to the
haven't-
future.
yeah, to the
Future
past.
callback.
Call it's future.
But so,
hour-long podcast.
Dave
Smoking
explains
tire.
it very well to like nobody. If you've never been there,
Yeah.
never heard of it, he explains it very well in that podcast.
How does he explain it for the people who aren't going to go listen to that podcast?
It's an hour-long podcast where he
Oh,
explains
you
it
have
for an
you
hour.
have to. Okay, no, that
hour.
also tracks.
For an hour.
Yeah, I mean, really, if you were to sit down with someone
didn't know.
who
For an hour.
look at
For
that
an hour.
peanut gallery.
Mm-hmm.
If you were,
They're like the Tool Men from the Muppets.
yeah, if you were to
In
sit
the
down with
balcony.
if you were to sit down with someone who's never heard of it to explain it step by step, you got to tell them what rock racing is, where it started, how to get there, 100,000 people, multiple classes.
I've referred to it as like the Daytona 500 of off-road racing.
Yeah, but it's nothing like the Daytona 500.
But
because you can't walk through the pits at the Daytona.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't. You absolutely cannot walk through the
Don't
pits.
they? I thought that was the whole thing with NASCAR. Is like the whole, all the haulers and like all that shit was open.
No, it's locked down. Like you cannot walk into the pits and touch the car in NASCAR.
well, yeah, sure.
You
I
can't
get that
mingle
side
with it.
of
You
it.
can't mingle with the team.
Well, no, you can.
You
There's
just pay
just
for it.
consequences.
Or you
Yeah,
have
you
to,
get
or you
kicked
have
out of the
to,
race.
or you have to pay a lot of money.
Yeah,
No,
like-
I meant as far as like what the significance of the event is within the community. Like,
Oh, yeah.
it is the thing in off-roading.
There's two
to start the year.
world-renowned races.
Yeah.
One's going on right now, Dakar.
Oh,
and you have
I would call it 3 then, because you have to put Baja in there.
Yeah, there's
You have Baja, Dakar, and
Correct.
or Dakar. It's Dakar, I think officially.
Dakar.
And Hammers.
Yeah.
.com.
King of the Hammers.
Yes.
It's King of the Hammers.
You're right, but you can't miss Baja. There is
there's 3.
There's 3 different series running Baja now, though, right? You got Best in the Desert, you got Score, and you have
Yeah, but they're all
Nora.
different events. The Score Baja 1000 is the Super Bowl of desert racing. Like if we start splitting hairs, you have desert racing, which is your Score, Nora,
Best in the Desert,
which I think is technically part of Nora now. But anyway, yeah,
it's a question.
And
for
that's
Jed.
all your trophy truck stuff. That's high speed, long distance, enduro style, which is part of King of the Hammers as an event, which is why it's the festival style draw. But then you have Ultra 4, which is a combo of desert racing and rock racing.
Which rock racing is rock crawling just as fast as you fucking can go.
Yeah, like
Rocks and rev limiters.
Yeah, but they're not even on the rev limiter.
no,
Like,
yeah, they're just rolling that
Only when they
quick.
get stuck.
I remember, so like the way I've explained it to people is I remember Eric Miller starting lap 3, trying to not time out in the dark at like 2 a.m. Eastern time. I was watching on YouTube live. He ran the desert lap at 90 miles an hour in essentially a buggy on 42s in the dark, hit the rock section of the lap, and was averaging like 30 miles an hour.
It's insane.
Which, when you think about a race car going 30 miles an hour, you're like, that's slow. And if you have a Jeep, I guarantee you're under 10 miles an hour.
Yeah.
You're going to feel like you're going lightning fast at 8 miles an hour. These guys are doing it at 30.
Yeah.
It's fucking
And there's
crazy.
100 cars
Which
doing
is
it.
one of the other hardest things to explain to someone who's never done it before. Never
Oh, they're only doing
experienced
30 miles an hour? Yeah, they're
Yeah,
doing
you go
30
do
miles.
it.
Yeah, they're driving over Volkswagens at 30 miles an hour.
They're the bull riders of off-road.
Yeah.
Go run your
That's a good way to look
Corolla
at
into
it.
a rock at 30
I think
miles
the
an hour,
motos,
see what
the king of
happens.
the motos are the bull riders.
Those guys are dumb.
nuts.
Yeah. They got screws loose. I don't care what anybody says. Fucking.
But yeah, so we get to the desert.
They're not loose. They're just not there.
Yeah.
We get to the desert
They're in a
by
bag
dark
now.
on the first.
I think we're there before dark.
I think we're getting there right. It's going to be.
I think if we
have you looked at California laws for driving big vehicles like that?
Slow.
55 miles an
Yeah, I
hour.
know.
55 stay alive.
What?
You don't remember the 70s when they tried to? It was the 50s when they tried.
All
to,
I know is under 80s, you never see
Were
a
you
stadium.
alive in the 50s? I was going to say.
It's part of automotive
any of
history,
us?
though.
How do you remember that?
55 stay alive is a part of automotive history. There was a national speed limit of 55
Goddamn
miles
jumbo
an hour.
Umaros, the 305 stay alive.
California still adopts that for anything that's not a car.
So yeah, no. But
It's a
that
car.
being
It's just a big
said,
car.
at speed limit we're 2.5 hours, which means it'll actually be 2.5 hours. Versus when I normally drive and I see 2.5 hours, like it's an hour and 45.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I still think right before dark, at dark. We're popping out the sliders on the camper. The sun's going down.
Are there sliders on the camper? Did we get that bougie of a camper?
There should be sliders on the camper.
Fuck.
I think there is.
Whose credit card is that on?
I have to look at the rental, but I assume all campers have sliders. I don't know.
Why would you assume that?
I don't think all campers don't have sliders.
I have to look at the rental.
This ain't a fucking mobile home.
Look, all squares are rectangles, but all rectangles are
Mobile
squares.
homes don't have sliders.
We're driving them at night, boys.
No, that's the goal, is to not be driving it at night.
Yeah, not be driving at night.
The goal,
Yeah,
the
Tom
goal
needs
is
glasses at night.
Well,
But only at
no,
night.
class 11 starts at night. The goal is to be camp set up and like 3 beers deep by class 11.
The camp will be set up. Park. Boom. Camp set up.
Set up, generator on.
Only thing you got to worry about is folding that bed out from under the table.
I think the table is the bed. You flip it over. It's not a fold out from under. I think
you
anyway.
lower it and put it across.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the goal is by dark we are set up and comfortable.
If we're picking up at 1.
And it's a 2.5 hour drive.
The goal is it's a 2 hour pickup because they have to show you how to use
2.5 hours.
It's a 2 hour pickup. They have to show you how to use the RV.
I think we do the East Coast thing and we show up at 11 and go
Sorry, we're still on East Coast time, bro.
Sorry, we're used to Southern hospitality.
It is 1 o'clock where I'm from.
It's 1 o'clock somewhere.
Give me the
keys, bitch. Yeah, we're really gonna test that whole people from the East Coast are assholes theory.
I mean, it's LA, so we should be all right.
Yeah, we should. Freddie is
You
here.
beat me to it, Freddie.
Freddie's color commentary from the other room.
Freddie's still here from next week's podcast.
Yeah.
Impressive.
I just realized there's a gnome butt plug on your table.
That was there last time.
It was there last time.
I don't remember a lot of last
I think it lights up. I don't know. I haven't found the batteries.
It
that
doesn't
go
have
to it
batteries.
yet.
Yeah, it needs new watch batteries.
Kitty.
Yeah, so
Notice how she didn't scare me.
I mean, I don't know if I would call this a guide on how to attend hammers because
we
really don't know how to do this.
This is just our logistics of what we know we're doing. We're flying in.
We're renting an RV.
the camper.
I would say that does seem to be the key.
I think
the key to success is rent the RV from El Monte RVs.
Yeah.
And call them early enough so they deliver it to the lake bed for you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really the key.
Because then we could have flown into Palm Springs and like hitched a ride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
live and learn.
Yeah, so we have a bunch of
it's gonna make the trip so much better.
We have a bunch of cool stuff lined up. I'm really looking forward to it. The
variety of content should be good.
Yes, we have cool. I don't know if we want to drop who we're camping with, but we're camping with cool West Coast podcasters.
Yeah, people that like we want to be friends with.
Yeah, people that we are friends with that we just reached
we're
out.
internet friends.
Yeah, internet friends.
Now we're gonna be real friends.
See, PJ, I have the internet friends this time.
Yeah.
When we get to the lake bed, PJ's gonna know fucking everyone.
I swear to God, if somebody that we don't know walks up to PJ and goes, PJ, I'm like, Jesus, it will
I already
officially.
know what's gonna happen.
I know it's gonna happen too.
Yeah, but it'll be different if it's got to be somebody that one of the three of us doesn't also know, like Tyler McMullen is going. So if he walks up,
gonna
hey,
happen.
PJ,
I already know it's gonna happen.
I know it's gonna happen too. PJ is the king of the internet.
So annoying.
I feel like I've done a pretty good job at being the king of the internet too. But when I talk to people, it's through through our podcast page, and they know
us.
The podcast is talking to them.
Right.
They don't know specifically. Like I was
Right.
talking, I spent a few hours talking to Kevin trying to figure out logistics. And he texted me today. I sent him a message today. He texted me, "Hey, just verifying." This is Tim, right? We've been texting for 3 days. I'm like, yes, this is.
I ran into that at SEMA.
This is Tim's wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's because the podcast is its own thing, and then we're our own people.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah, we don't.
So sometimes we are one. Sometimes we are none.
I was very surprised by Batgirl the other day.
Yeah, that one got me.
We got a work request that they knew PJ.
Okay.
Through A10 Media.
Yeah.
And Abe.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's all it said was, I know PJ.
It wasn't a bad thing. I was just surprised.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have to do any legwork. Normally I do.
The weirdest poll was you knowing our mailman at the new shop. Like that was the weirdest fucking poll.
He was also a mailman at the old shop too.
When I
Was he?
Yeah.
Was he really?
Yep.
When?
No, the mailman at our old shop was an incompetent old black dude.
Yeah, but they changed them.
Oh.
Because I ran into them at the old shop, too.
Must have been right before we
Yeah.
left.
Because
for the longest time, it was the same dude.
And we are not
never
losing
figured-
mail nearly like we used to at the old shop.
When I bought my stripped lower, I was wearing Dirt Nerd stuff. The guy goes, Dirt Nerds, you know PJ, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I know PJ. He's one of my best friends.
You're my best friend. Anyway, so yeah, that's how we're getting to hammers, and that's basically it. We're gonna try to not die.
So we are.
We are.
That was on my list.
That is a very high goal too, because if you've been around these cars, which you have, did you go to the Ultra 4 race in Pennsylvania?
No, PJ did.
PJ did. When you're around these cars and you're doing media stuff,
and
it's very easy to be in the wrong. Like they make it so you're not in the wrong spot, but it's very easy to still find yourself in the wrong spot.
Since wait, hold on. This is actually an important thing. Hold on.
One that we did with Angel at Reading.
Yeah,
they drove us on the course first, which was actually kind of nice.
So
there's so much media here though.
So
yeah, they're not going to do it for
you two need to send in emails to the media email.
Yeah, I'll send you the link.
And then like once the check's clear, we have to purchase the USAC license and all, but like everybody's got to do it individually.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
that kind of sucks.
Yeah, but. The nice thing is it's a
corporate
expense. We'll put on the corporate card.
It's an easy application though.
No, I get that.
But yeah, so not dying is an actual goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Die smarter, not harder.
I'm not gonna die at all.
Honestly,
that's for Junior.
Now,
he would make his own death as hard as possible.
Absolutely.
He makes everything as hard as possible.
Are you okay though? Are you okay?
Where did you go?
Dude,
having spent a lot of time
he
in,
was so fucking confused today.
I can only imagine.
He was so, he went out to just grab a spare tire carrier from someone in Herndon. So I came out and I had seen him leave and I'm like, oh, he must be going to grab food kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
So about an hour goes by and I'm like, man, he usually doesn't take that long to get food. So I walk out and I see Gnome out there and I'm like, hey, have you heard from PJ? He was like, no, but like his watch is still over there, like his TV's still on, whatever. And I was like, all right, cool.
He left his phone on the back of Brian's truck again?
No. So I
again.
asked, Junior's up in the loft eating some food, and I'm like, hey, have you heard from PJ? Like, just because
it was like 2:45, 3 o'clock, and I hadn't eaten lunch yet.
Yeah.
I told the guy I was going to pick it up on my lunch break.
Yeah.
So I was like, I might as well go get it now than 6 o'clock.
So I tried calling him. He didn't pick up. It's like, okay. Like, his watch is very, like, I know he's coming back. And all of a sudden, Junior's just like, well, he's not picking up anyone's phone calls. And I'm like, relax.
He's a grown-ass man.
His watch is over there. Like, he's got all of his shit over there.
Oh, I know what it was. We left PJ on the back of his truck, and he drove away. And then PJ fell off in an intersection.
Flat PJ.
The garage door opens, and he's bringing like all this because the guy had extra scrap and stuff, so he brought it all back.
Hi, Freddy from the past future.
And Junior's just like, "Whoa, are you good? Like, where'd you go?
Got
like,
abducted by aliens.
You left. You didn't say anything. Like, everyone's just like,
it's like a puppy when you go to the store.
Sits by the door.
Buddy,
where'd you go? You've been gone for so long.
I was just like, and then he's standing there, I'm so confused right now. And I'm like, what is?
And I didn't give him any answers because I knew it was eating him alive.
Every time he asked him something, he just went.
No.
The problem is, I'll take the blame because I definitely set him off by not showing up this morning.
Oh,
because at 9:15 he called me.
My routine is off.
And I was like,
So
okay.
Is Tom not coming in
So
today?
then I called him 5 minutes later. I'm like, what's up? He goes, oh, I figured it out already. And I was like, okay.
Because he's sitting there, he's like, I'm just trying to figure out if we can move this. But let me ask Tom. I was like, well, Tom's on his way to Devil's Due right now. So
wait, what?
And he's like, wait, so he's not, like, he literally sat up and went, so he's not coming here first?
It's very routine based.
I was like, considering he just called me from Wawa 5 minutes from Devil's Due, I'm gonna go with
Which,
no.
by the way, very nice Wawa.
Yeah, it's brand new.
Brand new Wawa.
It surprised them like it surprised us.
I was on the phone with him and I literally went, oh, it's fucking Wawa.
Oh, shit.
And I cut across 4 lanes to get into the turn lane.
Good luck, everybody else.
It's West Virginia. It's allowed. Hi, Freddie.
Hi, Freddie. You don't play video games. All right, Tom,
nice
what,
shirt,
what,
by the way.
what were you saying?
Oh,
we're talking about USAC license and not dying.
Side quest for the side quest.
Let's see,
because it's very easy to die.
It was also very important. Yeah, see, you should have let me fucking say it. It's gone.
It's gone. It'll come
So
back
yes,
in
we
3
will
days.
be on the lake bed doing media stuff, lots of cameras, taking pictures,
Yeah.
not dying.
Yeah.
Start finish. I think I'm going to spend a lot of time at the start finish line.
Yeah. I mean, I think the bulk of our project is going to take place in Hammertown. So,
Yeah.
like, I would like to go explore, maybe for qualifying, like,
Yeah.
if we could post up somewhere.
And I think I'm interested to see how the logistics of getting around the lake bed work, because we have our connection from the East Coast. We have Jed.
We have a lot of connections. We have a lot of potential transportation.
Yeah, I was going to
modes.
say, at this point,
Correct.
transportation is probably going to be the least.
Yeah,
of the
there's some other things that, like, loose ends that I can follow up on that were offered to us for transportation
On the lake bed?
on the lake bed with other media people.
Okay.
So that's something we can follow up on as well. I don't know how it would fit. Like, we really need to get there and, like, map out our plan, because for once we're actually going to plan our content.
I have 6 podcasts lined up, and we're going to do
Yeah.
a lot more than that.
You guys plan for this?
Yeah.
News,
I don't know.
Newsflash, we kind of, like, are required to.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw what we did at PRI. This is going to be like busy media.
Yeah.
Hey.
The nice thing is, because
almost like we're going as media.
Yeah,
but this the way that this is
You're a
going to
living
unfold is
meme.
going to be like something you guys haven't seen before.
It's a work trip now.
This is 100%
It's been a work trip the whole time.
No, it's like a work trip.
No, it's like
You
two
act like I haven't been the one talking to people about sponsors all week. I'm aware it's a work trip, Tim.
it's like 2 or 3 podcasts a day, lots of video.
Yeah.
Work trip.
So we planned 4, but now we're up to 2 to 3 a day over the course of 7 days. So we're doing 21 podcasts.
I would love that. That would be awesome.
That would be great, actually.
That'd be fantastic. That take care.
I mean, good luck.
Takes
well.
I don't know if you saw what we did at PRI.
So
Good luck.
The basis of that is what PJ and I were talking about, as far as how we're gonna do the video. Which
Yeah.
we'll go into detail off air.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to ruin any of the surprises.
And
But
we
PJ
can-
had a really good concept
we-
that I think
we
is
can
a
also
smart way
cover
to
it
do it.
Back here once we get home, for like a recap of everything.
Yeah.
After everything's already published.
Well, yeah. There's gonna be lots to talk about it.
Yeah.
It's called suspense.
Yep.
Fuck, I really want to know what I was going to say to PJ, and I don't remember.
I do too, because it sounded.
said it was really important.
It was actually important, and you
And
wouldn't
then
let me get it
Trevor-
out.
And it was
Trevor told a
before-
pointless story about
Yeah.
Brian.
Before we were
I
getting
didn't
our
do
individual
anything.
media credits, and I was talking about running around the course.
and
He
how
was talking about safety being around the Ultra 4 cars. And how it's
and how
easy
PJ's going to know
it's-
everyone all the time.
It's easy to get misdirected and be on course. Nothing? No? Okay.
You're talking about USAC licenses and
I think
insurance.
it's time for that
and-
medication.
There's a monkey playing cymbals right now. It's just not. It's just,
Jesus.
Just fucking hello.
Is that the mascot now?
Maybe. It was there and it is gone.
It was there and very important.
There's a reason why I was like, no. Let me
tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Wait. Yeah. No, like that thing that I was gonna order on Amazon a month ago still hasn't come back to me. No idea. No fucking clue. I was at the shop and I'm like, oh fuck, I need to order this. We need this. And then I sat down to order it on Amazon. I was like, oh, we also need key tags, which turns out we didn't need key tags, but I ordered the key tags, not the thing I was originally going to go order.
I know what
and
it was. It was the Tessa tape.
Yeah.
And honestly, that may have been it.
Because he was like...
That should have showed up today.
Yeah, there was a couple Amazon
yeah.
packages, but like the
That
other
may have
day,
been it.
The other day when you ordered, he's like, I think Tom and I talked about this a couple weeks ago, and then it like popped in my head. I was like, Tom did come down at one point and say that he was supposed to order something he totally fucking forgot.
But I distracted myself was the worst part.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But yeah, so we will 100% be there.
Yes.
I'm very excited. I'm
very excited too.
It's been at least 8 months since I've been this excited. I love you, honey.
I would argue I am equally as excited to be going to Hammers as I am to be doing another fantastic trip with the four of you.
boys.
Or
Yeah,
the
it's
four of
been
us.
Yeah, it's
the last like it was SEMA
dude,
was the last big boys trip.
Moab.
But that wasn't just the four of us. That was like
yeah,
plus
that was
four.
an even bigger
Yeah, it was-
boys
yeah,
trip.
it was-
But like the
with literally all of the boys.
but like no
It's a
homo.
very
The,
interracial
the intimacy of
boys
the
trip.
four of us is a different vibe.
Tim
than
only has
having
3 holes, so
three.
so when there's 6 of us, it's too many. He can't handle it.
but like
Overload!
Did it come to you yet?
No. Maybe we should edit that out before we lose our sponsorships.
My point is the intimacy of the four of us is a lot different than having
100%.
7 of us.
Yes,
and,
yeah.
and the way that SEMA went and how fun that was with the four of us.
It's like I said
getting
2
into
weeks ago.
shenanigans,
I was
it's gonna be like that.
The fact that we got to a point where all 4 of us are going and can go makes this so much more exciting than just going 1, 2, or 3 of us.
Yeah. It was always going to be 2 of us.
That's what I'm saying.
That
Yeah,
was locked
yeah.
down.
Can you imagine if we're going as a race team?
That's
DNF racing?
2028, 2027, 2028.
Say, technically, we have hit step 1 of our goal.
Who's watching the shop?
Nobody. The camera.
The Bryans.
Oh.
Brian's, yeah.
Brian Square.
The doors are staying
B squared.
locked.
Yeah, we'll be open but closed, but open but closed.
Catching up on work.
Yeah, maybe I'll hire a temp.
Ready? Ready?
Riggs. Hey, Freddie, what are you doing the 1st through the 8th? Perfect.
Cool, you're working at the shop.
you and Riggs.
Shit.
Fun fact: it's a volunteer position.
That you're being
out.
that you're being voluntold to do.
I'll get you free parts.
Discounted parts.
Whoa!
It's a good salary.
That's a. You want to work for a year? No problem.
Best
Yeah,
I
I
can do
think-
is
I
$5.
think-
Yeah, I got tree fitties.
I think if this year goes well, we're going to make good connections. We could be potentially embedded in a race team next year. I don't know if that's something I'm interested in. I think being embedded with a race team would be really cool.
I'm very tossed. My ADD brain goes back and forth with all the stuff we've done with 24 hours at this point. As much as I want to race, I don't know if I want to race. Like not like in a.
Tom's no longer a racist.
You know, I made that joke the other day.
No, I
Ish.
100% agree because being support for the event
Yeah.
is almost more fun
racer.
Yeah.
than being a competitor in the event.
Yes.
Yeah, like I think the thing that's I'm too competitive of a person to not take racing seriously, and I'm not in a
and
position
to spend $150,000
to be competitive in racing.
Yeah.
Like not even 24 hours. Like
Let's complete 1 lap without rolling our
But
car.
we could do so if we wanted to get in competitive automotive sports, we do a street legal rock crawl, and we set up your Jeep. Your Jeep wouldn't qualify.
Yeah, it would.
I don't think long arms qualify. It depends on which class you're in.
Good thing he's not long armed.
Yeah.
Oh,
short
shit.
arm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
Oh,
your Jeep
no
would-
shit.
Your Jeep would qualify really well then.
I also have a leaf sprung Jeep.
You might need
I have a
30
leaf spring jump.
You
It
might
is a Jeep.
You might need 35s for that class, but we'll have to see. But that would be a good place to start if we want to figure out if we can be competitive.
Well, so that I think that's the learning curve that I've gotten with 24 hours is part of it is driver ability as far as maintaining the speed and the pace, but the other half of that is how much money have you dumped into your rig to survive your driving ability.
Yeah.
And I think that's the part that with this type of racing specifically, that's the curve that I don't know I want to deal with.
Spending the money.
The other
Well, 'cause we talked
the other
to-
Ultra 4 races for the year, like the Roush race, it's a shorter race. Like that, I think we could handle. I would almost start there before I jump right into hammers.
Well, because remember we talked to Gear Monkey Racing.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I've got a $100,000 XJ.
Right.
Everything is plated. Everything like it's stock suspension setup, but everything is quarter inch.
I go back to what Kevin told us 3 years ago, which was you're going to spend the same amount of money to run a 4600 car as you are to run a 4800 car.
Yeah.
And you can almost buy a 4800 car for the same cost as a 46, and you're going to have way more fun.
Yeah.
So, like, the idea of running a Legends...
Now, will you be more competitive
No,
I don't
I would
know.
argue less competitive.
You'll be more competitive in a 46.
Yes, 100%.
Except for the Broncos. Which watching Dakar,
I'm pretty sure it's Dakar.
whatever it is, I think that if Hammers ran a classics 4600 versus a modern 4600, it'd be a completely different.
So
race.
there's two toe dips involved with this. Like 24 hours is a good, like, oh shit, that's a cool pool over there. Like, what's the temp over there? Nora has the Safari class, which is a speed limited street legal class. Like, you don't even need harnesses or cage. Like, we could take the shop Jeep as it sits right now and go run any of the Nora events in the Safari class. It's a non-competitive class, so like there's no prize money involved. But like that may be a good, because like that's the experience we don't have. We don't have desert experience.
Yeah.
Is the abuse of the desert the same as running 600 miles through West Virginia? Like,
probably not.
Like, is that I would argue it might be worse.
Yeah, desert's definitely worse.
I think it's just different.
But that's my point. Like,
different. Like,
so like my hesitation to like as much as I would love to go compete in every rally for 24 hours this year, is I'm not rebuilding my rear end 5 times. Which is what happens every time we do a fucking 24-hour rally. Is I blow out a fucking wheel seal and I rebuild the axle.
Finish.
But that's what that's the problem.
You finish with a leaky rear end, and that's never good.
In more ways than one. But that's
so my point is because 4600 has lost its competitiveness to the Broncos.
Sure.
The Broncos are the top 5 finishers now.
Yeah.
I think if they split up between like a modern class, like anything 20 years and older is in
like a leaf spring class.
Like, well, not a leaf spring class, but a classic,
Samurais and the
class.
XJs.
Ooh.
You have a classics class that's still its own class now. Let's just 4900.
Yeah.
So you have a
the
classic,
same idea that like a that I do feel like that is the one thing missing in the 46 class is a true street legal vehicle.
That way
a true stock vehicle.
Yeah. But right now the homegrown guys can compete. It's just they got to be so on point,
right?
Because these Broncos are so fucking good.
Yeah, I think
we split it up,
I think this trip is going to be really good. One, for us answering some of these questions for future goals, but also I think there's a lot of evolution going on within Ultra 4 and King of the Hammers. So like getting into it now, I don't think is going to be beneficial, if that makes sense. Because like, other than doing it for fun, which I'm not against. Basically putting a cage in the XJ and taking a non-serious attempt at 46.
Yeah, that would be and a non-serious attempt gets serious because you're still spending all the same money,
right?
Except for beefing up the car. Like I would do the coil, I would beef up the coil buckets and beef up the shocks, the shock mounting points.
Yeah,
beef up the fuel pump.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how long I could do a non-serious attempt at it. Is the problem? Like, I think once we get that taste we don't completely fall flat on our face.
So like,
or don't roll the car.
More beef. Like last week when we were talking to
Grade A.
We were talking to Cliff last week.
Yeah.
He said when you get in that car, it doesn't matter if you're taking it seriously or not. Yeah. You get the big eye and you are fucking racing.
Right.
So that's the problem. That non-serious.
Quarter mile at a time.
It's just like every time a box drops, whether you know it's something small or something big, you're getting not really. You might be getting the big eye, but it's still serious as soon as you start.
Yeah, you get the blood gets going.
So I don't.
That's actually exactly how it went.
I think if we take time and build it right, we could build a East Coast competitive Ultra 4 car out of the XJ.
I think we could absolutely get to a point where we're competitive. I just don't know if that's the route I want to take.
I agree.
If you guys want to go that route, I'll spin some wrenches. I'll run the radio.
I think
no.
The ultimate.
I've talked to more shop owners that said the biggest waste of square footage they've ever had is a tube bender.
We have a buddy.
Not even like a basic one.
We have a buddy with a tube bender.
Because you will, unless you're doing what Hadley does, you will never make money with a tube bender.
I think the best way to have fun for a budget and like fun class is
48
class 11.
Oh, class, yeah. Well, but that's not even budget. And that's become such a thing now, too. Like, you're racing Blake Wilkie and fucking the Eisenhower brothers in Class 11.
Yeah.
And, like, they're fucking running turbocharged, long travel fucking bugs. Like, That's not.
Well, so no, Class 11 is not. It's a stock car. It's stock suspension mounting points. You can have.
They're still running like bypass Kings and air cooled fucking hopped up Volkswagen motors that cost $50,000.
Yes.
You're putting $100,000 into a fucking Volkswagen.
But other than those 3 or 4 people, the rest of the class is competitive with each other.
Sure. Like I said,
I think fun per dollar, Class 11 is the best.
You guys give me shit for ADD.
That would be my take. Is fun for dollars, Class 11.
Because yours causes you to actually forget shit.
Yeah.
That look on your face right there proves it.
I don't know.
I could sit still for an entire podcast episode though.
What would you argue is the best fun per dollar when it comes to Ultra 4 racing?
I don't know, because that's the thing is like that. I think that's one of the things I'm very excited for with this trip is figuring that out, because seeing it in person, seeing the rocks in person, seeing the cars in person, seeing how fast they're going, like that will give me a better sense of, do we splurge and get a used 48 car and do our best to run it, or do we take the XJ and put all of our dollars into making the XJ survive?
Yeah, and I think on top of Class 11, I think another fun competitive class would be Class 16. But
that's desert stuff.
That's desert stuff. That's not East Coast stuff.
None of us have any driving experience at doing 100 miles an hour. Well,
Class
75 miles an hour
16
in the desert.
is not doing that because they're
65, 70 in the desert.
Yeah, it's Seamus races. Race
that
16.
that stuff is wild.
And that's a totally different type of build. I wouldn't even know where to start there.
16 is a tube chassis bug.
Yeah,
it's a Volkswagen bug with
it's
tube
the type
chassis.
It's the type of driving.
But I'm saying like
it's the understanding what speed do I have to go through this whoop to stay on top of the whoop.
Correct.
Where or at least my driving skill set is very much hey, I can drive up that rock over there, but not that rock over there.
Yeah.
Which, as we know from talking to Eric, rock crawlers win hammers.
We'll see what happens this year because there's so many UTVs.
Yeah, but driver-wise.
Yeah, but those split in half, so it's fine.
That happened once.
Happened once, and there's a bunch of UTVs.
There's a lot of guys that did purpose-built UTV 44 cars.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen
McGlinton.
Yeah,
McGilton.
Philip McGilton, 47.
Yeah, I saw that
his
the
car
PRI
is
coverage on that thing.
Cool. And then
the single seat thing is still wild to me.
Cheney's running Dakar right now.
Yeah, which is that's fucking bananas.
And he won stage.
He did win a
stage 5. He finished second in stage 6 today.
And he's going to basically get on a plane, fly back from Saudi Arabia, and go straight to Johnson Valley.
That's
wild. And he's going to, I mean,
my back hurts thinking about that.
He finished first 2 years in a row. He only won once.
Right.
He has a good chance of a theoretical 3-peat.
2.5 peat?
2.5 peat.
Damn golf carts, man.
Yeah.
You can't even call them golf carts anymore. They are their own race car.
So that's you can.
No, well,
You
so
can't.
this is
call them whatever you want.
This is a great conversation we can have with people on the lake bed. At what point does a 4400 car no longer qualify as 49? Because if it's a 4400 car, it's not a side by side and it's not a Jeep. Like.
So Cheney runs 2 different cars. He's got a 4400 UTV and a 4900
there are guys
UTV.
that are building 49 cars that are 44 legal. And it's like, at that point, it's not a side-by-side anymore. It's a 4400 car.
Yeah.
It's a purpose-built race car.
Yeah.
Just because it's fully independent suspension doesn't mean it's not.
Did you watch any of the videos on Cheney's car and how it was built?
Bits and pieces of it. I haven't.
It is a 4400 car built to look like a Can-Am.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and even McGlinton's cars is the same way. It's not
McGilton.
Whatever.
It matters.
It does matter.
We're gonna talk to these people.
Yeah,
Tom. I think you already did talk to them.
I did talk to him. I was also not sober, but that's beside the point.
Pish posh.
He was also not sober.
It's called
Beside the
California
point.
sober.
Yeah.
My point is, a lot of these side-by-sides that are winning or competitive in 44 aren't side-by-sides. They're not a Maverick R with a professional driver behind the wheel. They're a tube chassis, independent suspension car with a 4-cylinder turbo engine. Like that doesn't make it a side by side. It just means it has it's a 4400 car.
It's based off of a side by side though.
But it's not because it's a 4400 car.
Correct.
That's it's like calling Lauren Healy's Bronco a Bronco. It's not a Bronco.
Yes, feed.
It doesn't even run a Ford engine.
No, I'm agreeing with you that
strike him down.
Are the NASCAR Camrys Toyota Camrys?
Yes.
Are there any part of the NASCARs that are anything even close to a Toyota Camry?
Yes.
No, you're right there.
The emblem.
But when it comes to
What was that?
The sticker headlights?
That's
what I said.
Shut up, Freddie.
When it comes to the Can-Ams in particular, is there the same theoretical design as the factory built Can-Ams?
They are, but
the
they're
funny
not.
thing about theoretical is it's not real life.
But the suspension points
Just
are the same.
you're wrong.
Everything is just bigger.
Just
because
they shaped the roll cage the same way doesn't mean it's the same car.
But the roll cage is shaped the same.
But they're also
the
not.
suspension geometry is the same.
But
NASCAR cars have headlights, but they're just stickers. That doesn't make them headlights.
It's completely
The
different.
Ineos Grenadier has the same suspension geometry as a Jeep JK. Does that make them both Jeeps?
It's not the same suspension geometry.
It is. I measured it.
Her sister was a witch. The wicked witch of the West.
I think.
You're gonna sit here and tell me the witch of the East, bro? Grow up.
The Can-Ams are in a class of their own, though. That's all I'm saying.
Stop drinking milk. You don't even put chocolate in it or anything.
Are you
They're
saying,
not Can-Ams.
Are you saying milk?
Milk.
Milk.
It's milk.
Milk.
Strawberry
That's
milk.
that's a throwback.
And it's
What is-
vegan because it's made from strawberries. You know.
What's the milk one? Julian, I made this video for you.
You did?
Robert.
Am I the only one that remembers the milk video?
Yes.
He puts the cat in the oven.
What?
Hold on. Side quests.
Putting cats in ovens, smoking cardboard.
Robert,
please stand by.
He's pissing me
Hold
off.
on.
Robert.
It's a long. I'll have to show you after. It's a really good. It's like classic YouTube from like the 2000s.
I hope you guys enjoyed this episode because there's gonna be 21 more episodes of this.
I think we need to start a second podcast that's just those kind of videos, and we just call it the Pish Posh Podcast.
Oh yeah.
So like YMH, like Tom and Christina.
Don't you dare.
Other than the tangent,
Do it.
Other than the tangent of UTVs,
Do it.
I think that more classes should not more. I think the 4600 class should be split up like the 4900 class, with all the different classes of UTV.
Yeah. I would argue 46 should be that too, but
that's what I'm saying.
This is a whole nother podcast that I think we have every year, but besides the point.
Pish Posh.
What are you guys looking forward to most?
Going.
Yeah, obviously, but like what,
aside from just
boys
being,
trip.
Yeah.
aside from just existing at
just aside from just being there, what are you looking forward to the most?
Boys trip.
Because then it just kind of ropes into the experience of Hammertown and everything else.
This isn't going to be a Christmas list episode. We're going to actually talk about what we're looking forward to.
I agree. It's good practice.
I don't know, because I don't know how much we're going to experience the track itself. Because I know the track changes.
That was my question of logistics of getting in a vehicle and actually going out.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how that's.
I'm fine if we don't.
I think we'll find some rides.
Get on the trail.
Yeah, I think based on where we're camped, we're gonna find some rides.
Who we're camped with, I think we'll find some seats.
I think that'll be cool. So PJ's looking forward to getting on the lake bed and seeing the course in person. I'm looking forward to networking. I love.
I was gonna say meeting people in person.
Yeah, putting faces faces to names, talking to people that we've talked to forever.
Oh my god, the cat's getting on the rocking chair.
I mean, that's really the best
you guys
part
have
about
wicked ADD.
That's really the best part about
acknowledge
everything.
it?
Jesus Christ. I think the best part of what we do is the networking.
Yeah.
I enjoy meeting the people because it puts us in the situations that 4 East Coast boys shouldn't be in, and that's how we've gotten where we are.
I think
podcast. Hi, meet you.
You act like there's no East Coast people there.
I was
There's gonna be a ton of people that we know.
I'm very there's gonna be a ton of people that you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You weirdo.
No, there's gonna be East Coast people there, and I 100% understand that.
I'm very intrigued to see how well represented the East Coast is from a spectator standpoint. I think the racing side of it is absolutely getting more representation, and I'll argue it's a lot of Midwest boys, but they can come over because Midwest, Mid-Atlantic, East Coast, it's all better than the West Coast.
You said it.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I'm mostly looking for the networking.
Yeah, what I'm curious for is like the argument for West Coast wheeling always comes back to hammers.
But from everyone that I've talked to, hammers is its own. Hammers is the moon. Hammers doesn't qualify as West Coast because
it's like Moab.
It's so different than everything else.
But that's my point. Is like when people are like, "Oh, West Coast is better," it's because of the hammers. But the hammers is like Moab, where it's its own animal.
Yeah.
But is it really its own? Like that's I'm just excited.
I think it is.
Just to be there.
Every video I watch of people just like wreck wheeling at hammers,
Yeah.
it is legitimately the moon.
Yeah.
Nothing else is like it.
Yeah.
There's a reason why the military tests and trains there.
Well, maybe we might see some A10s.
Bert.
Nah, I hope we don't hear any Bert.
PJ,
That's a bad day.
You might lose me if we actually do see one. Where did PJ go?
just running through the
He's up
desert.
there.
Wait for me.
Take me to your leader.
My namesake.
Actually, don't take me to your leader. He's
Sir,
doing some-
please stop. Please.
Fucking Naruto running.
You are crossing into federal property.
Turn around now. You will not get another warning.
You will be arrested or shot.
Tom, what are you looking forward to the most?
I went over this boys trip.
He just said it.
Oh, just the boys. Just
No, yeah. I mean, specifically from a hammers thing, just the environment. I think it's gonna be a lot of. Oh, look, there's more over here.
Yeah.
And over here.
Like, and from what we found out so far about where we're camping is that's going to be a really cool environment for getting to know people and networking within the group that we're in.
Yeah.
Is
networking as in we get invited to all of the after parties.
Well, not
the whole thing is an after
Yeah, I
party.
think the whole week's an after party.
But specific ones. During
I think we're at the one that people get invited to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but more so of hey, we're at this spot.
Yeah,
That's where we are.
People go, hey, we're over at this spot. We're there.
They're all
going
to be clumped together.
No, but I
No,
think
no,
it's like
we are
the people
yeah.
that we're going to be with.
Are the ones
We're
that
definitely
going to
overselling this.
They're the ones that do the inviting.
Yeah.
Like, hey, come over here.
Yeah, we're definitely overselling this.
Yeah, because I don't know.
all right.
I don't like from the guys that I've talked to. They're saying that we're going to be in a cool spot. But I don't know if it's like it's not a party spot, but it's like like an adult. not like
Laser Town's like a half hour away.
Yeah, it's not. We won't be in like a stuffy adult area, but it'll be like responsible people having a great time.
It won't be the blow your hands off with fireworks crowd.
Yeah. Which, speaking of blow your hands off of fireworks, if you are listening and you are going and you see some fucking idiot using fireworks, call him out, because we will do the same thing. From what Dave's stern message. Dave's stern
Dave do
messages.
the calling out.
Yeah, that's not our job.
Hey, dum dum.
You gotta keep your people accountable.
I'm
Yes,
happily
you have to
sitting
keep
here.
your people accountable.
Yeah,
if you see someone doing
your
fun,
job, our job is not to police the entire event.
Don't.
If you see someone in your group doing something stupid,
Yeah.
100%.
Leave your fireworks
let
at
your buddies
home.
do dumb shit.
Don't make Tim be a dumbass and tell you to stop playing with
Yeah.
fireworks.
Dave's stern
because the rest of us will walk
messages-
away.
This could be our last hammers if people fuck this up.
He's been
Is what that was what Dave was hinting at.
I don't disagree. Yeah.
Because it's been close to being the last hammers for a while.
Yeah.
And I think we just keep getting. They
I mean,
tried to take
as
our
we-
airspace.
Yeah, as we know, and like it's not secret. Like this kind of stuff is moving east. So like if you're a West Coaster and you like going to Hammers and you want Hammers to stay, leave your fireworks at home.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna have to drive your ass to Kentucky to go to Hammers.
Yeah.
Which we will also be there.
Because it's 8 hours away and
Right.
not 48 hours away.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not 48 hours. It's 30.
Well, if we're driving Jeeps, it's 48 hours.
Technically, it's 6 hours away on a plane.
On a plane.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that.
I'll be fine.
You're sitting in the far zone.
I took the seat behind Tim so I could fondle him.
Oh boy.
You guys should book your flights. Well, it's still cheap.
Yeah, we will. I'll do it this
The
week.
nice thing is the plane's pretty wide open right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But yeah, so I'm hoping that this is not our first and last. I
Well,
think
it's not going to be our
definitely not
last
gonna be our last.
regardless.
Yeah. Honestly, my biggest fear is this becomes an annual thing, and that becomes very difficult to do logistically.
Yeah. Well, between this and all of the other commitments that we're finding ourselves in.
That's my concern is we're becoming quite committed to multiple week plus long trips per year.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. It's kind of where we wanted to be, though.
I'm not complaining. I'm just concerned.
Yeah. Concerned for my marriage.
Yeah, I do like my wife, so.
Concerned for my paycheck.
My wife.
Yeah, but definitely concerned for my bank account.
I'm interested to see how the guys are different. Right?
They're not.
No. Like, if you've ever been to a professional sporting event, right,
I see what you're saying.
Seeing kind of that, like the duality of man is kind of on display, right? Like, when they're in the car, it's locked in.
Oh, yeah.
Right? It's a completely different personality.
Well,
when you're locked in like that, and anyone who's competed in sports can kind of relate to that, right? Especially if you've done it at any kind of higher
you can see
level.
that at 24 hours because we know Eric Miller.
Yeah,
we do not know 24 hours and competitive Eric Miller. That is a different animal.
Well,
but that's my point. I think that's what I'm looking forward to the most is to kind of see, like, it's always interesting to see how people turn it off.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because some people don't, right? Like, you do get those people that are just that way all the time. They can be kind of unbearable.
When
it is what it is.
Eric is absolutely that person because, like, having seen him at Roush, like,
you don't talk to him.
Right.
He is in his zone.
That was the thing. Like, he was there, he was talking to people, and it was just like, oh, hey, how's it going? And then, like, I ended up having like a 20-minute conversation with Nate because Nate was like, oh, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Like,
and that's the thing. You'll get the guys that don't turn it off the entire event. You'll get the guys that can, when it's not time to be on, they turn it off.
Yep.
Right? So I always find that interesting about any kind of professional athlete is just kind of see, like, here's the level.
Yeah.
This is the level that you have to be at to be competitive.
Yeah.
But when you need to be a normal person, who are you? Like,
But
how
that
does that change?
We will not see that on the lake bed because when you're on the lake bed, you are a competitive person the whole time.
Yeah.
You're still helping your neighbors in pits.
Yeah.
You're still doing that, but you
Well,
are
but that's the thing.
laser focused.
You're in race mode.
You are laser focused on the mission
But
of
that's
getting
my
your
point.
car
Is
across the
it's
finish
even
line.
just that little stuff, right?
But you
Because-
won't see that on the lake bed. You won't see those people flip that switch. From what I understand, people when they're there,
unless you know them from off the lake bed, you're only going to get pro version on the lake bed.
Yeah.
So it's just always interesting to see that.
I think
I will make the argument. I'll be curious to see who is able to flip it on and off on the lake bed because I feel like I watch Shannon Campbell's YouTube all the time. Watching his Hammers videos from last year, he very much seems like the kind of guy that does flip it on and off the lake. It's like, oh, gotta go drive. He's in driver mode.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back. Hand me a beer. Like we're partying tonight.
Yeah, I think the 48 and 46 drivers
Those
are
are
a
the party
little,
boys.
it's a little easier for them to flip it on and off when you're getting competitive level 44.
When you have to go drive $1 million race car across the desert for 12 hours.
Yeah, and you built that race car by hand.
Yeah.
Or you have a team of Ford engineers that built that race car. But
yeah.
I think the guys that are with the factory teams are also in a different mindset because they've been racing factory for so long that they are able to relax because they know they have the team supporting them.
And then there's also the Robbie Gordons and the Von Gittens and the guys that are professional drivers in other disciplines.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know. I obviously don't know Cameron Steele, but I don't know how the hell he does it because he's racing 6 different classes. He's racing motos. He's racing desert challenge.
He's driving the LaserNut car. No, Dan Fresh does the LaserNut car.
I think he's racing class 11, stock, UTV, and 44. He's racing 6 disciplines.
He is a race car driver. He's not running the 6. He's getting paid to be in the seat for those cars and those teams. So he's not necessarily handling the logistics of 6 different race teams.
He's just go get in that car.
Yeah,
go.
He's just getting seat time.
Like McGilton.
Right. Those guys
Miller.
are running race programs.
Yeah.
Where they have a team to manage, they have parts, they have sponsors. Like
they are the point guy.
Right. Plus being the driver, which is where the intense focus comes from.
There's a bunch of other guys.
That kind of person I could see, like you, because you can't, right? You have to be on the whole time.
Yeah.
But if you're the guy who's just, hey,
oh, my car's ready. Like,
yeah,
cool.
go drive that car. Okay, cool.
Yeah. What time do I need my helmet on? What time do I need to be strapped in?
Yeah. Because that's how we used to like treat track meets, right? Is like if you're not running in that race, care less what's going on right now.
Right.
But when I hear the 15 minutes until long jump.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So when we're scheduling, we get to the lake and we're scheduling stuff, I will be sure, because I made the mistake of scheduling at wow, my brain just shut off.
See? It has everybody.
At Famous Reading, I made the mistake of scheduling podcasts with people who are racing that day.
Yeah.
We're not doing that. If you have a race that day, we're not going to do a podcast.
Yeah, so basically the days that we can figure it out, like qualifying and race day are like the days that we'll be able to fill in our gaps in content.
Yeah.
I think like qualifying is probably gonna be the one racing that I want to like sit and watch.
Yeah.
Anyway, because I think that's the
qualifying
better
course from the Beam MG stuff.
Yeah.
NG stuff. Qualifying course is good.
It should be quick too.
It's good. And did you watch the Beam NG qualifying?
There's
There's some washouts. They call it in the Beam NG. They were calling it G out.
Yeah.
So if you do not slow down for this, you're gonna wreck yourself. You're gonna wreck your car.
Yeah.
Because it's a dip.
Yeah.
Like a 7-foot dip.
That's the G out. It's like a reverse jump.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you miss it, you blink, you don't see that dip, you're hurting yourself horribly bad, and you're destroying your car.
It's like the jump from
unless you have really good bump stops.
Well, it's worse than jumping from last year because
I just mean from the sense of like how many cars got wrecked on that jump.
Correct, but you knew where that jump was.
Yeah. And you didn't have to take it.
I know.
You didn't have to take it. You cannot avoid the G outs.
Yeah.
You have to be on your game.
Yeah.
It's gonna be wild.
It should. Yeah.
It's good. Some people are gonna case. There's gonna be a lot of people that case it because like 44 cars, if they get enough speed, they could clear them.
Right.
But if they don't have that, if they're 5 miles an hour,
not being able to pre-run it, which people are going to pre-run it because it's on the internet.
Yeah, you can pre-run it on the internet.
That's what I'm saying. So people are going to convert that to real life and go pre-run it.
Correct. Yeah, and
even though they're not releasing it, so it's not the official course, but it is the official course.
Yeah.
But it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, I know
The
people.
official, unofficial.
I know people that have the Onyx file for.
There are people on the lake bed pre-running like today.
Right yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tad Dowker left last week.
Curry's been there for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. Shock tuning and tire tuning and it's
Imagine
wild.
having that in your backyard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if it comes to Kentucky,
It's still not our
so
backyard.
nice.
Yeah,
Kentucky's still not our backyard. Roush Creek isn't
really
our backyard.
can't do anything like that here.
Roush Creek is a
2 hours
3-hour
away.
drive.
Correct,
dude.
but it's not our backyard.
That
So
is
like,
absolutely
the
our
lake
backyard.
bed is 2 hours from Los Angeles.
correct.
That's your
All those guys
backyard.
are 2 hours from Amherst.
Dude, don't be someone from England and act like, if it's more than 45 minutes away.
I hate to break it to you. He's right.
You
got to remember.
No, when you say backyard, I think the ranch. When it's like when you live there and it is your backyard.
But even at that
taking
point,
it a little too literally.
But even at that point, that's a half hour away.
Yeah,
his
I know.
literal backyard is a half hour away.
Yeah.
So to be 2 hours from something is
Your
the
backyard.
closest thing.
Okay, I'll take that.
That
but-
that's the thing
Like,
about the West
Cove
Coast
is our backyard.
right?
Yes, the Cove is our backyard.
And that's an hour and a
Roush
half.
is also our backyard.
Roush is 2 hours from my house.
We don't treat it like our backyard though.
Yeah.
If we
We
started
should.
treating it like a backyard,
We
fault
should.
is
That.
It's our fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
No,
agree.
it's your fault.
Sure, it's
The
my
blame
fault.
is all on you, Tim.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Got it.
We
That's fucking
can go to
fuel.
Roush. You guys want to go to Roush tomorrow?
Yeah, fuck it.
I got a trailer.
And my XJ.
It doesn't have a bum ass XJ on it.
Oh man.
2 flat tires.
That's where it stayed when I got it off the trailer. So
Oh, it's off the trailer now?
Did you
Did you
literally
not
drove
park
into
in
his
his driveway?
I didn't even look for the XJ. I'm sorry.
it's a white.
Did you crash into my car?
There's
Like-
2 white Jeeps
Probably.
here.
Yeah.
And a white truck. And a white Subaru.
Do you need glasses? We were talking about glasses a while ago. Do you?
I literally just I came in the door. That's all I did.
I
Yeah,
hope
you
you
did.
didn't.
I mean, so
Hey,
what is
somebody's
it?
paying
Did
door
you just like
support.
did you just ghost ride it into the neighbor's like living room?
Probably.
Yeah,
Is that why we heard sirens in the last podcast?
absolutely.
Like, you just tuck and roll. That's what I'm going to do with the RV when we get to the lake bed.
The XJ is
Ghost
now
ride that
Ghost
bitch right
now.
off Chocolate Thunder.
Yikes.
John Cena. XJ.
Did you get the
can't
insurance?
see me, you can't see me.
I don't know if we have that in the budget. We're about to find it in the budget, though. Yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm excited because it's an RV trip. I've always wanted to do an RV trip.
They're fun.
Like, it's camping, but without any of the misery. It's
You want to talk
bougie.
about glamping?
Oh, I know. I'm so excited.
People have given us shit in the past for like hearing about the food and what our setup is, especially when we had bigger groups. And
Yeah.
they're like, oh, that's glamping. It's like, no, we're still sleeping on the goddamn ground.
Yeah.
This is glamping.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going.
I can walk inside, take a shower, wash my hair, brush my teeth.
Yeah.
Fucking lay down on a
I
mattress.
mean, we do have to conserve water because I'm not trying to buy water on the lake bed.
We're buying water
You know,
on the lake bed.
Or
From
we-
everyone I've talked to, we're buying water on the lake bed.
Why don't we can conserve water?
We can do that too, but we'll probably end up buying water.
Okay.
I
don't know how
No,
big
so
the
what we're doing is we're picking up our hotel room in LA and we're driving to an improvised
Then
city
we're
in the
driving
desert.
our hotel room.
We're driving a 400 square foot New York City apartment to the fucking
But
lake
that's
bed.
what we're doing is we're driving
For
our
way less.
We're driving our
Well,
apartment
not
or our
really.
hotel room.
That 400 square foot apartment in New York is $4,000 a month.
Right, so we're paying,
done.
We're paying $2,000 a week.
Yeah.
So that's
fine.
That's $10,000 a month.
Fine.
But yes, so we're not even camping. We're taking a hotel room
we're
to an
camping.
improvised city.
I don't plan to shower for a
I'm
week.
getting
So
a maid outfit.
No, that's Tim's.
there's going,
Housekeeping.
there's going to be a lot of dust. We know that much.
for pillow?
Chris Farley from the other room.
You need me to jerk you off?
Yikes!
For the love of God, let me
Tommy Boy. You've never seen Tommy Boy?
No, I've seen it.
It's like one of the greatest car movies ever.
But it's not really a car movie.
Correct.
It's the best non-car
trip
car
movie.
movie.
It's the Die Hard of car movies.
No. It's more
The
directly
Die
a car
Hard of
movie.
car movies would be like Speed.
No. Speed's
No,
a good car
because Die Hard
movie.
is not a Christmas movie. Just like Tommy Boy is not a car movie.
But
Just
it
like
is more.
Speed
It's
isn't
more of
a
a
car
car movie
movie.
than that because it has good cars.
Speed isn't a car movie.
But I would argue it kind of is.
They're on a bus that's about to explode, just like they're in
Yeah,
a building that's
there's
about to
good,
explode.
But there's good car chase scenes, which make it like
Back to Hammers.
Back to Hammers.
Don't you disrespect Keanu Reeves like that.
I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I'm just saying it
Keanu
is
Dracula.
a car movie. I'm
What
excited.
else? What else we got?
I'm excited.
I'm very excited.
Excellent.
It's been a while since I've been this excited.
Yeah.
And also like anxious, nervous because there's going to be a lot. We have
It's been a while since we've done anything with unknowns.
We have a lot on our plate and we don't know what it looks like.
Yeah,
It's a big plate.
I mean, the
I'm not
whole
eating
trip's
it.
unknown. Like every trip we've done, there's been some level of confidence in what we're doing, right? Like the Moab trip, like I had been to Moab, I knew where we were going. I like the trails are easily mapped. Like there's a level of at least one of us knew what was going to happen.
We didn't have enough GPS capability in overland gear, though.
I think
We
we
had
did
plenty
all
of
right.
GPS capability and
Are you referring to the people that got lost on the closed loop of Hell's Revenge? Yeah, well, they were
Literally
from
the
California,
Central
so-
Park of Moab.
Yeah.
We so
But
You
like-
can't get
like,
lost in here.
The thing is, like,
Bet.
none of us have even been to California.
I've been to California many times.
Okay, none of us have been to Johnson Valley
Correct.
or King of the Hammers as an event.
we know the general specifics and that's about it.
We think we know. I think, yeah, and
We know where we're camping. We know how we're eating.
we don't really know. We know who we're camping with. We have no idea where that campsite is.
I know the general specifics.
Somewhere
of where it is.
outside the fence, on the 4 billion acres.
You think you know.
Yeah.
Right. That's. I'm
You think you know
I'm
how
excited.
we're eating.
I'm excited for those unknowns. It has been a long time since we've had a true adventure. Like all the 24-hour rallies, we're pretty confident in West Virginia terrain. Like we've done enough of those trails that like my tracks are overlapping. Like like we're close enough to home. There's a comfort level. Like this is a completely new adventure, and I'm very excited for
And
it.
we're kind of we're not flying solo because we have a lot of good people around
Right.
us, but we also have to rely on the people around us to get around and to the connections we make to have the good experiences.
Which is what makes the adventure.
Yeah.
Because I think it's going to make the best
that's why I'm excited.
Gas-powered stick.
That's why I'm excited for the networking.
Yeah.
Because that's going to lead to the cool stuff, just like it always has.
That's going to lead to going back to Hammers next year, doing Rubicon trips, doing Fordyce, doing all the West Coast stuff that we want to do. Like having a level of support in California, Nevada, Arizona.
Well, I think it's just a level of confidence too, right? Like you kind of start to figure it out. You know what you need. It's a little easier to plan.
Yep.
And you just when you have that level of confidence, you have that level of comfort. There's a certain level of increased enjoyment, but like you said, some of that enjoyment, some of the main enjoyment is from that
unknown.
Whoa, what are we doing?
Well, and that's like
you're gonna wake up in the morning, you'd be like, "Where the fuck are we going?"
The old tickle the dickle dip.
Yeah.
So a recent experience that Tom and I have is talking to Cliff.
Oh,
we had no idea.
Wow.
No.
This was like
no.
I was like,
hey, we're gonna talk about an unknown experience that Tom and I have had recently.
It's also unknown to me.
So no, but was that not that? We had no idea where that podcast was going, where that conversation was going to go.
You really
this
could
is
have
I'll tell you, I had no idea where you were going with that comment.
Oh no.
You are correct. Yeah, we had no idea what Cliff.
All right, guys. Well, we have our first. That's the important part. We have our first moto finisher. What's your name, man? Troy. Troy. What'd you do?
We put the nicest Chinese number plate rally thing on with the nicest Amazon car blade. I have no experience with yeah, wireless charger. That's what you got to do. So where do you even start on a bike? Like, I don't know anything about bikes. Fuel mileage, bigger thing. Okay. So how many gallons are in check to fill up? I got gas in it. Just miles? Yeah, that's okay. So you got miles. I didn't I didn't do the testing. Okay. Okay. Congratulations. Good job. Yeah, thanks.
Was going to be like, what we were going to talk about. He was awesome.
That was a very small scale, but that's the type of excitement we get. Is like, don't know what's going to happen, don't know who we're talking to, don't know where it's headed.
We've been pulling content. Adrenaline rush of just like, whoa.
We spent the last 6 months of the year like making content appear out of thin air, like that. Like having real new shit to experience and tell you guys about is very, very, very exciting.
I think the biggest part of that is literally going to be driving up to the gates, because it's like it's going to be
by driving up to the gates. You mean sitting in traffic on Boone Road?
Yeah. But it's like when you take a trip like that, it's every step is kind of that next level of excitement, right? It's getting to the airport, it's landing in LA, it's waking up that next morning and being like, oh shit, okay. Grab it. Like every step you take makes it more real, and then when you finally pull up to the front door, you're like, holy shit, we're here.
It's real, boy. There's also the experience of we've produced some most of the long form content has been podcast.
Yeah,
we're on a mission to produce all long form. Yeah, basically all. We're on a mission to produce a long form video.
We're on a mission from God.
Well, so
can we make that quote, please? Can we get in the fucking RV?
Who's got a phone? How many miles to Johnson Valley?
From the airport?
From here.
But we are specifically on a mission to produce a long form video, and we've never done that before.
Gotta see the penguin.
I think we can do it very well.
I agree.
But that is a new thing for us that we first time experience.
Yeah.
So that's something we'll have to talk about. We need to get a storyline together and a
Yeah,
plan
yeah,
and all that stuff.
Have a little production meeting.
But
internet's not great down here, so give me a second.
Damn it, PJ.
We are roughly 2,590 miles.
2,590 miles to Johnson's Valley.
We have no cigarettes.
We have half a pack of cigarettes.
We
It's
have no
dark
cigarettes.
out. We're wearing sunglasses.
Yet.
Hit it.
Hit it.
You lost me.
And we gotta listen to
The
Pick a
Blues
Brothers.
Brothers.
Serious? I swear to God, dude.
Oh my God.
You know what? You know what?
Got
It's-
homework.
Jesus Christ!
The
I'm gonna,
good news is,
I am gonna.
good news. We have a 2-hour RV ride.
Yay!
On that note, can someone sign us off?
We're watching the Blues
I'm gonna
Brothers in the
smother
RV.
you in your sleep. Good night.
I'm gonna come.
Tim,
Yeah, thank you, Freddie.
I gotta see the penguin.
No, I've definitely seen
You
it. It's just
promised
been,
you'd see her when you
it's
got
been
out.
so long since I've seen it.
Such a good movie.
I
See,
don't.
When
I don't
somebody
retain.
says hit it, Pink Pony Club.
I don't retain movie quotes like you guys do.
No, what's the
That's not about retaining quotes, dude. That's just
HOTTGTO or whatever it is.
That's the same artist.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I don't do a lot of pop music, if you couldn't tell.
He wants 4 whole fried chickens and a Coke. And the
Is it
other
for
one
a
wants
cop?
a glass of water and a toasted plain white bread.
Does this look like Spit to you? Now we're blending movies.
Oh, God, yeah.
All right, let's sign off.
Does this look like Spit to you?
You boys like Mexico!
Those sawsberries taste like sawsberries.
It's the podcast.
DirtNerdsOffroad.com.
No, hold on. I'm doing a thing.
So was I.
Please, let us know.
Please buy our shit!
Let us know.
Adrian!
Let us know what you guys want to see. If you guys,
Fat guy in a little coat.
Sorry, Tim. Not sorry.
I'm Pickle Rick! Good night!
let us know what you guys want to see. If you guys want
No,
us to
no,
talk,
we have a plan.
If you guys no,
Do
like,
not give us any suggestions.
I have a
We
plan.
have enough
But we
shit
don't
on our
have a
table.
plan. It's all unknowns.
If you guys want us,
Better yet, like and subscribe, follow along. You're going to get what you get.
if
Buy
you
our
guys want
shit.
us to talk to someone specific,
No.
give us ideas.
No.
We don't know what we're doing.
Shut
We'll
We
your
do
figure it
know
mouth.
out.
what we're doing. We already have a full schedule.
All right,
Like, subscribe, follow. There's going to be good shit coming.
we're going for an adventure. You're coming
Be-
along.
Better yet,
We're
better
going
yet.
on
Instead
an
of-
adventure.
Instead of giving us suggestions, guess. Guess what we're doing.
Yeah.
Guess who we're going to talk to. And
Because you won't.
maybe there will be prizes. Maybe there won't. We'll see what's
There
left in the
won't.
budget.
Follow along.
DirtNerdsOffroad.com.
We have 2 t-shirts.
DirtNerdsOffroad.com.
And on YouTube. DirtNerds Off-Road YouTube.
We'll see you
Buy
guys
our
next
shit.
week.
$582 miles though.
Yeah, you're off
Yours
quite a
straight
bit.
up 600?
618.
618.
Damn.
Ooh.
All right. I thought you were going to go under. I thought you were guessing for like, you rounded up from 520.
Ooh, 618, buddy.
I like it.
Now, if we have to run the snow route, that shaves about 70 miles off.
Okay. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another episode of the Dirt Droid Podcast. We have spun the wheel of Dirt Nerd this week again. We are in Staunton, Virginia, with a co-host of Freddie Abe. I'm Tim, and we are joined by the guys from BackRoads of Appalachia, Jed and Matt.
Yeah. What's up, man? Glad to be here. Beautiful drive in, like snowy winter day, and we're happy to be here hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, I did not expect the snow. That's why we're starting 15 minutes late. At least that'll be my excuse. Is woke up and there was about 2 inches of snow on the ground. I had also to prepare the shed for my wife to do projects where I was gone. But I guess it's a good preface for the unexpected of the 24 Hours of Appalachia Run for the Hills.
That's right. Yeah, we're really hoping that it doesn't dump a nor'easter on us. We are prepared for snow, and obviously we're encouraging everyone to come prepared and have the right gear. But it definitely is one of those curveballs that may occur, and we're looking forward to it.
So is this your baby? Is this your idea, or did it come from somewhere else in the company? And tell us about the company too, because until I met you 5 minutes ago, I thought you were just doing this as Jed, and like you threw the idea together with some buddies and you threw a cool name on it. I didn't realize you guys were actually an actual like organization, a nonprofit organization.
Yeah. So just real quick about BackRoads. So we're a federally and state recognized nonprofit. We operate in Kentucky and West Virginia, and are starting to operate in Virginia and possibly Ohio. And we basically are focused on motorsports tourism and bringing people to economically disadvantaged communities that were hit by coal or timber, and bringing money into those communities through tourism and various other means of events. And we have an app as well where people can download that app and follow really cool driving routes for sports cars and motorcycles. And we're kind of getting into the adventure and overland world as well. And we just basically want to showcase our communities and bring people there to help support jobs and growth.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was on the app and the website because I plan trips for myself and my group, and I'm like, I wonder what cool stuff they have. And you guys don't have a lot of off-road stuff yet. You have a lot of on-road stuff.
Yeah.
But I guess this is going to be your big. I mean, you're an off-road guy.
Yeah.
So this is going to be the company's big foray into the off-road lifestyle.
Yeah.
Don't want to call it overlanding because that's a little pretentious. We had that conversation on the way down here.
Yeah.
But
adventurous, adventure tourism. So that's kind of my wheelhouse is adventure tourism, and what that boils down to is going and playing in the dirt, right, or the gravel or whatever, and finding cool places and cool vistas to go and enjoy yourself and your friends and family. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I was hired was I have a background in the adventure tourism world. I was a guide still am technically a guide. I'll still take people out, but this is more my focus now. But anyway, a few years ago, I started a company called Appalachian Ridge Runners, and took some people out on tours and stuff. I was like, man, I really love this, And the gentleman that runs BackRoads of Appalachia, his name is Eric Hubbard, and that's how he found me. And we just started talking on the phone one day, and one thing led to another. And fortunately, we were able to get funded by the state of West Virginia to operate in West Virginia and drive economic development. And so we started July 1st of 2023.
Oh, damn.
And we did our first big event, Drift Appalachia. That was in November. Several of the videos from that event have gotten millions of views. We had folks like Ryan Turk and several of the big names in the drift world come down and drive that. And that really kind of launched us and catapulted us into where we're at now. And then I posed this idea for the 24-hour run to Eric because I have an obsession with like Camel Trophy and Dakar and Baja 1000 and things like that. And I was like, man, let's do something just grassroots. Obviously, it's not a race. It's just something for fun. And more or less a model that we could possibly change into a competition at some point. But for now, it's just going to be for fun to raise money for a good cause. And we're going to have 2 a year. So one this winter and then one in the summer. Try to move it around in different parts of the state, or maybe even mix it between Kentucky and West Virginia to spread that love out a little bit. And the focus on that is, again, being catering to all sorts of vehicles. Like, Matt and I, Matt's a Toyota guy. I'm a Jeep guy. I hate even calling myself a Jeep guy. I'm an off-road guy, man. Like, I like to go play in the dirt. I don't care what it is, whether it's a adventure bike or a Jeep or a truck or a freaking pre-runner or Ultra 4 car. Like, I'm happy as long as I'm behind the wheel and in the dirt, And
your daily's a Honda Element.
My daily's a Honda Element,
It's lifted on 31s.
It's like a 29.
Okay.
So Kenda Cleaver RT. So not that I'm a sponsor by Kenda, but there's my plug for Kenda.
Got some cool off-roady lights on there too.
Yeah, man, got to have the lights before lockers.
Hell yeah.
But anyway, going back to the event, the focus is to get people involved, right? And I don't care what vehicle you drive, whether it's a Kia Sportage on 31s or up to a Gladiator on 37s or whatever, anything in between that, is to get everybody together and say, hey, we're all in this thing. We all enjoy adventure. It doesn't matter what you're driving. Let's go have a good time.
Do you have any two-wheel drives participating?
I don't have two-wheel drives in this one.
Because that'd be fun. Like, do like a true gambler style of just...
Well, we got some gambler cars coming.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so This is in partnership with the Gambler 500 as well. So the gentleman that's helping me with it, Sean, he's a gambler.
Sean Avery?
His name's Sean Amory.
Amory. Okay.
And
I know I sent him an email originally. And
yeah.
Sorry, I'm bad with names.
Yeah, Sean. I met Sean literally a year ago. January 1st, we met each other for the first time. He went on a ride with me on a guided trip.
Okay.
And we started talking, and one thing led to another, and like we talk to each other every day, and we just love to go out and explore. And he has a love for the Camel Trophy and Dakar and all that stuff too. He's a Porsche guy, actually. He had a Cayenne before he had his 4Runner.
Oh, that's cool.
And has a Porsche 944. He's going to do a safari build in that, with LS swap and stuff. And
LS swap the world. I'm LS swapping a split bumper Camaro right now.
Okay. That's awesome, man. But yeah, so he and I, we just kept talking, and I was like, man, I got this route that I did, a year ago. So we went and ran together, and then 6 days later, I went and did this run from Charleston, West Virginia up to Seneca Rocks, and that was kind of when it got it all started. It was like people saying, hey, you can't do that in under 24 hours. And I'm like, watch me.
Smoking the Bandit style.
Yeah. So I started linking some known routes together. So like the IMAT, which is by Brian Holmes. He's an adventure bike guy. My good friend Lanny, he built something called the TVAT, which is the Trans-Virginia Adventure Trail.
Okay.
I've been on that a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen that on,
it's huge.
On Gaia. I've seen some of those trails on Gaia.
And then some stuff that I mapped out for my tours. I was like, well, I can just link all this together, and I put it all together, and I showed a couple of friends, and they're like, you can't do that in 24 hours. There's no way. And I'm like, I like those odds.
Yeah.
That's my favorite thing. That's my favorite thing to hear. You can't do that.
It's a good challenge.
It's a good challenge, I'll show you. And I woke up like 5 a.m. one day and was like, let's get after it. And so I started out in Charleston, and I started watching my pace, and I was like, man,
Charleston or Charlestown?
Charleston, West Virginia.
Charleston, okay.
Yeah, the capital.
Okay.
And I wanted to start at the capital. That was my goal there. And I started running, and I got to about Cass, West Virginia, just below the Monongahela National Forest. And I was like 8 hours in at that point, and my average pace was like 30 mile an hour, which is pretty good, because it's a mix of like everything. And I started realizing, I was like, there's no way I can do this. This is easy, And then I got a few more hours down the road, and I was like, man, now I'm getting really tired. Because it's like
Were you doing that solo too? No co-driver?
No co-driver, just by myself. And I was looking at the guy the whole time and following the route. And I got to a certain point, and it was like, I was so tired that I started seeing stuff.
Oh yeah,
I've done that before.
Like you think there's a deer there, right?
Yep.
Or you think you hear stuff.
Oh, I drove ambulances for a living, and we were on 64 going to Virginia Beach, and it was one of those brown attraction. The what are the brown signs? Those are the historic signs.
Yeah, the parks. And
I
stuff.
was convinced that was a shopping cart in the middle of the road. It's just the delusion after driving that far. It's terrifying, but it's fun.
Yeah. And then I started, there was this long section of gravel. It was straight as can be. And I know that sounds crazy to think about. In West Virginia, there's a straight road with gravel, but there was, right? And it was following a river. And it's nighttime at this point. I got all my auxiliary lighting on. It looks like, I probably look like a spaceship going down the road. And I started hearing stuff. It was like almost like American Indians or something beating on drums, and I was like, what in the world is happening here? This is how tired I am, And I started thinking about the dudes that run Baja and stuff and run an Ironman, and I'm like, those dudes are monsters.
They're really in the middle of nowhere.
And we're really going fast. I wasn't even going fast. I was just cruising,
We're close to small towns. We know safety is like a phone call away. These guys are in the middle of the desert doing the craziest shit.
Man, if those guys can do that, then and I know I can do this, And I started thinking, well, what if we did this big run a year from now or about a year from now and did the whole state? And I got up to Davis and Thomas and did the Canaan Leap and stuff,
Davis.
And it's amazing. And
apparently they got a burrito we have to try.
Yeah, the Hellbenders burritos.
Yeah,
dude.
man, it's
got to do it. Dude, those
I told him
burritos
on the way here, I was like, we are stopping there no matter what.
Well, because Freddie's a West Virginian through and through.
Yeah.
I'm a military baby, so I've lived all up and down the East Coast, but I'm just getting my foyer, just getting into the big off-roading stuff. I've done rock crawling, so I've been to all the parks.
Yeah.
But doing the backwoods stuff is pretty much brand new to me. I've done 2 overlanding trips.
Yeah.
I know the words.
It's a bad word.
It's a bad word. But I've done 2 overlanding trips.
Adventure travel.
Yes. Adventure travel. Adventure wheeling with camping.
Yeah, there you go.
And this is going to be
a challenge, but it's also gonna be my first look into West Virginia.
Yeah.
And I'm excited for that. And just copying, because I have it fully mapped based off your maps. I want to show you when we go off air. I want to show you my map and figure out how close I am.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
Because I feel like I'm really close. But yeah, this is going to be my opening the door to West Virginia.
Yeah.
Because it's like a vast wilderness.
West Virginia is, in my opinion, obviously I'm biased because I live there, but this is based on a lot of people that I've had out guiding and talking to other people in the community. Like, West Virginia is the last great frontier in a lot of people's minds for this type of hobby or sport or lifestyle.
Yeah. Especially on the East Coast.
Yeah, especially on the East Coast.
Absolutely.
And that's the thing, like with BackRoads, you know, we always tell people when we do presentations to like government officials and whoever we're talking to, one of the things we always remind people of is West Virginia and Kentucky, we are a day's drive from almost 65% of the population.
Yep.
So there's no reason that people can't drive over here and have a really good time over a long weekend and then go back home and tell their friends.
Yeah.
And that's our whole goal is get people here, show them a good time, show them some good terrain or good roads, whatever their sport is, you know, and have them take some cool pictures, you know, and have great memories, you know.
Well, and with the popularity, because I've got, or not me, but my buddy Tom, who's also a co-host, has a customer that is down at the KAT this weekend, and with the popularity of the KAT and the BDR, like we do need more trails. We need more public trails where people go and explore to keep the traffic down on everything.
Spread the love.
Yeah, but is this going to have a cool name, or are you going to give a cool name to this trail?
So this route, basically every time we do a 24-hour event, we're going to release the GPX file.
Yep.
Either the day, like middle of the day of, or day after.
Which is why I mapped it, because I am the planner, and I'm like, I have to know where we're going before the day of. I'm going to lose my mind.
This was like 5 weeks ago. He sent me the file. He's like, here, I think this is what it's going to be. He's got like fuel stops.
I've got time intervals, restaurants. I've got the
people ask me so many times, like, are there going to be fuel stops? I'm like, dude, I'm not going to send people out there to like run out of fuel. Like, I don't want to do that. But
even I asked you last week. I'm like, hey.
Yeah, there's plenty of fuel stops. I mean, gosh, if people get tired enough, there's hotels on the way. You know, like don't kill yourself. Go and stay in a hotel. But anyway, going back to the run last year, I got to Canaan and got out to past the Canaan Loop and got back on the main road and was heading back towards Seneca Rocks, and that's when I made the decision right there. It was like, we're doing this next year. And got to Yoakum's down at Seneca Rocks, and I went in there, and I was talking to a lady in there, and she's a Jeep and side-by-side lady, and her and her husband used to do that together, and he unfortunately passed away like a year before that, and I was telling her about what I just did, and she started crying. She was like, I am so inspired by that, and she's like, you have to do this for other people, because there's other people out there that want to do this too.
Oh, yeah.
And that sealed it for me. I was like, I'm going to do this for this lady.
And that run was only 400 miles, right?
Yeah, so it was 400 and I have to look at the file. It's like 402 or something. 402 miles, and it was 13 hours and 30 seconds. Or 30 minutes. 13 hours and 30 minutes, yeah.
That's hucking it.
That's hucking it.
Well,
it's following the state rules and regulations, but you did it quickly.
Yeah. So, and with stops. Like, I stopped every now and then to take pictures, or like, there was a moment I got up to, I think it was a Cheat Mountain or Middle Mountain, and of course, it had snowed like 2 days before that, so there was still some snowfall on the ground, and there wasn't much traffic out that day. It was kind of a random, like, really slow day, and I stopped and turned my Jeep off, and was like, it was so quiet that I could almost hear my heartbeat.
It's beautiful.
Like, you could hear the blood almost flowing through your veins. That's how quiet it was, and like, dude, that was a spiritual moment.
Yeah,
and that's one of those things that I look forward to for some of these people that are going to come do this thing, like.
Travel through those. If they miss it, it is a 15-minute.
Are we streaming? I think so. We don't know. Maybe.
Okay, so
check. Anybody out there? No,
No,
maybe. Oh, internet. Does anybody have a can opener?
It's a worldwide
do a quick
brand with races
test.
in Europe and in Australia and New Zealand. So
Maybe
action continues here.
bring King of the Hammers down just a touch, volume-wise, in the headphones at least.
Welcome to the 2024 Maxxis Battle in the Bay, presented by the Structural Shop. We're here at the beautiful tech
Oh, a little commercial,
and
good
the
timing.
race is going good.
We should
Are we streaming? Holy. That's weird. I see myself.
I get scrippy
Why
as
do you
hell.
want to? Why do you pop upstairs and see how it sounds?
Nothing's broken.
Somebody
that I
pop
know of.
upstairs, see how it sounds upstairs, maybe.
Beating the absolute death out of this thing, trying to get where the big boys are going, but absolutely loving it.
Is it mixed all right?
Races, everyone has pulled together, and I can't thank everyone enough. We're really seeing a lot of growth and a lot of positivity around the sport at the moment, so we couldn't ask for anything more.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, welcome back to the 2025 Optima Batteries King of the Hammers, powered by Ford Performance. I love the fact that Ultra's
Oh shit, Huh? Desktop audio turns down like this.
All right. We are officially live streaming. I don't think anybody's watching it, though. Is anybody actually logged in? 3 people. Wow. We got people watching. Wow. Welcome. Welcome to DirtNerds Off-Road YouTube. We're live. That's weird. Like live, not like Future Past live like we usually are. We're doing it live. Yeah, in the basement. Chef Trevor over there made some delicious foods. You should probably mute your phone there, Tim, because we're getting some echo in the headphones.
Now, come on, Mr. Producer.
Tim.
I'm working on
Your phone.
Mute your phone.
Jeez
I'm making
Louise.
Sure it's working there, guy.
It's working.
Oh, it's working, yeah. It's working so much I can hear myself 30 seconds behind through the mics. Anyway, welcome to the DirtNerds Off-Road YouTube channel. We are sitting here live streaming ourselves, watching the Race of the Kings. It's been quite a production to get here, but we're making large strides in the technology sector. So, if you're not familiar, King of the Hammers Race of Kings is the 4400 race. It's the Super Bowl of off-road racing, as some would say. Oh, actually, we can't say that, right? It's the big game of off-road racing. So yeah, I'm not sure. I think we're still dialing everything in. There is a live chat going, so if you're listening, go ahead and let us know how things look and sound in the live chat. But we're just hanging out. We're gonna be watching the race, giving our commentary. I'd like to thank Devil's Due Distillery in West Virginia. Trevor with the product placement supplied us with a delicious bottle of their root beer bourbon. And then Chef Trevor over there made a delicious buffalo chicken dip and some, I believe it was it lemon pepper steakhouse butter? Steakhouse butter buffalo wings. They're delicious. You can see Tim working hard here, acting like he knows what he's doing on the technology side of it.
Because we can share more stories, right? Like all of these guys are being able to like show their journey through the race. It's insane.
It is. Now, where did this idea come from? I mean, obviously Starlink suddenly arrived, but literally within what felt like only a few short months, Starstream was straight off of the back of that, utilizing the fact that we now have internet in these vehicles.
Yeah, totally. Well, interrupt me, but I'll do the shortest story I can. I used to be a professional off-road racer myself.
Yep.
And I didn't see very much value in what we could provide back to sponsors. And now we have a network that we can put on a car, and we can share.
How are we looking there, producer Tim?
In the car, right? Like you feel like you're driving with these guys. Like
He's so much in the zone, he can't even hear what I'm saying.
For all the fans, so I think we have a really good opportunity as an industry.
I get it.
To
I'm just.
step up and.
Do we need to make any adjustments? How does it sound? Should I move my mic away or closer?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, let's just talk about that because, I mean, this system at the moment allows us to have 2 cameras. I think some systems are even 3.
I think it's funny that we started our stream right as they're talking about streaming the race.
I think, I don't know, 7,000 satellites or something in the sky now, so it's getting.
If you could send a few
Yeah.
more over to Europe because we're struggling to get ours to work.
It is a little delayed off of our monitor, but we'll be all right.
Yeah, exactly. I'll have a word with Mr. Musk and see what he says. Ah, that's your man there, Kevin Stearns.
Ah,
right
yes.
up there, Ian.
Yeah, we're watching Kevin Stearns right now. He's definitely off pace. We saw him sitting in remote pit for quite some time, so it's good to see him moving again. But
obviously they're having issues. Hopefully they'll be able to get it back. That is not Robbie Gordon, by the way, but that's okay. So let's talk a little bit more about the Starstream. So obviously we're seeing it used here in race cars and race car technology. This is exactly what we're using for right now. But you can use it pretty much anytime you want, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We have backpacks. Cameron Steele did it with King of the Motos. It was pretty insane to be able to see that. And you can also do remote production. Like, I mean, Dave's production this year is just insane, right?
Tim, I can't hear you because you're not using a microphone.
Motorsport. This is going to change all extreme sports of any description, whether it's going to be powerboat,
What?
whether it's going to be...
PJ, who are you rooting for? Eric Miller. Eric Miller, yeah. We earlier, if you haven't been following, Eric may have made a wrong turn. Damn it, Nate, Stowers like flowers. But he is back on track. I think, what's it called? Lap 2 and 3 is going to be where Eric shines, I think. Solid axle car. I'm feeling like Casey Curry has a little bit of a chance. What do you think, PJ?
Do what?
Oh, jeez Louise.
I got distracted. I couldn't find my beer.
Oh, that's bad. Bad news. Bad news for beer. I would say I think Casey Curry has a strong chance.
Yeah.
The Trophy Jeep 3.0 looks pretty solid.
I was gonna say I haven't kept up with too many of the people that are competing this year. All of the usuals are not.
Yeah.
One of the things that sets King of the Hammers apart.
Yeah.
Pretty much any other type of racing in the world is that if I look down my top 10, there are no two identical.
Snap-on, sponsor us.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, so we're just gonna settle in, watch the race, give some commentary.
All right, I'm here now.
Oh, well,
hi, Tim.
Welcome, Tim. You've only been on the stream the whole time.
my headphones are very loud.
Oh yeah, it's.
Where we're looking at a vehicle that has a large bonnet sitting in front, which actually doesn't help your visibility.
He said bonnet.
Yeah, good old Jimmy Marsden.
James, as he called himself the other day.
James, yeah. If you guys have Hammers questions or just general questions, there is a live chat in the YouTube thing that you can just shoot us a message and we'll try and answer them.
Can you not see it in this channel?
I need to get off mic and see if I can figure that out again.
I was gonna say I don't see any of the chats popping up because I see it here.
Oh, do we have chats popping up?
Yeah.
Well,
If you pull it up on YouTube, people are chatting. It's just not pulling up on Tim's laptop.
Do you want to read them since you can see them?
Let's see. Foolish Habit LJ has already said good afternoon. Tom Reber said, "What's up, fellas?"
What's up, Tom?
Foolish Habit LJ says audio sounds good, which is good. Thank you.
It's good.
I waved. And then Eric Miller and Casey Curry are favorites to win. Foolish Habit LJ said.
Ooh. All right. People. Yeah. Yeah. Well, wait. What? Maybe PJ just is in charge of the chat on his phone.
That's fine.
Tim. Tim. Mine?
Seize him. Mike.
And you can see that he is out there and he is all alone in this section of rocks. But as we said before, this is just the start of their day in the rocks. They have a long day out. This is just a very
if you guys are, I don't know if everybody tuned in at 11 for the start of the race, but Ian was predicting a 3-4 p.m. finish Pacific time. So we might be here a while tonight. Shout out for the local people here in Northern Virginia. I don't know, I haven't pulled the tracker app up in a minute, but AK Watley did tip his Bronco over earlier. What are you two doing over there?
Trying to pull up his chat.
Oh.
I don't know why yours isn't working.
Tracker app up in a minute, but.
That was where
what was that?
Robot.
Oh, Tim's screwing up our stream.
But right now, Lauren Healy well into the rock section.
Anybody remember what? There it is. Got it.
And he's absolutely smoking hot right now as he's making his way through.
Ooh, smoking hot.
Looking down on my tracker at my split times. So right now it is good news for the Canadians. Bill McGibbon is back up and running again and sitting at a 2:04. Waylon Campbell with a 2:03. Dustin Robbins with a 2:02. Shannon Campbell is in 11th with a 1:59. In 10th is Christopher Branson with a 1:59.31. In 9th is Cody.
Oh, AK Wally is moving again. Oh, is he?
Eighth is Two
Yeah,
King
it's currently on lap 2.
155.54. In seventh, our highest placed solid axle car right now.
Hey, Dirt Nerds Off-Road got it figured out.
Carl Cheney,
Good job, Dirt Nerds Off-Road.
was on a 151.09, but we have seen him stop with a tyre change issue. In fifth place is Casey Curry with a 150.29.
Do we know who Foolish Ham and LJ is? By chance?
I know. In second, Paul Wolf with a
If you'd like to introduce yourself.
and it's smoking hot right now. It's Lauren Healy with a 142.30,
Well,
and we are.
haha. Trevor with the heavy pours on our 10 mils.
Yeah.
That's a big 10 mil.
Is it just PJ and I?
I can't reach mine. Been over there the whole time.
Now, if you're just joining us, we are in Johnson Valley, California. And
No, we're in Tom's basement.
Yeah.
Tink. Cheers, boys. King Hammers 2025.
Hold on.
First Dirt Nerds live stream.
Hold on. I gotta do it in front of the mic.
We are professional podcasters. Unfortunately, that's true. Shout out to Devil's Due. Thank you for the bottle.
Yeah, thank you for the bottle.
You guys have heard it. I don't know if you guys have heard it yet. I don't know if the episode's come out yet. We are doing an event with them June 21st.
Yes.
And we're pretty stoked for it. So
Yeah, a little 4x4 off-road takeover at Devil's Due in
I'm
West
just gonna
Virginia.
sip that because it's a sipper.
It's a sipper, yeah.
Unless you're Trevor.
So stoked to finally be
He's taking my thunder.
Wasteful.
Wasteful. This morning
I'm usually the one to just down it.
Yeah.
And have Kayla yell at me.